Southern California. I'm hooked on all their delicious food. Check them out. We're going to have fun tonight. This is very, very exciting. But before we do, let's hear a little more about our sponsors that made this episode possible.
Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn. Maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you've ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. And visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more.
Hiring can be difficult. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even this, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we are back. Make sure you check out some of that stuff from those awesome sponsors, because they're the ones that keep the show rolling along. They keep us happy. So make them happy. Go get something from them. Tonight's show is going to be a lot of fun. We have 4 signups, 3 regulars to get through. But before that, I should bring out a guest. We are back to doing guests again, and I am so excited about this one. This is someone who I have been friends with for a while, co-workers together, but we have really become super tight during this global pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians. You know her from everything, and you also know her from a recent amazing appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience. I present to you one of my good pals and one of my favorite comedians, the great Annie Letterman, everybody! Boom! Oh my goodness! Fresh off the tennis court, Annie Letterman.
That's right. I actually didn't play tennis, but I wear the outfit. I feel like if you wear the outfit, you might play tennis.
That's exactly how I feel, and that's why I dress like a golfer all the time now.
We do. Tony and I, we match in rich people outfits.
Yep.
But you know what I liked listening to Brian talk about? Do people know that's her name? Red Band. I like listening to Red Band talk about books, and then when I walked in, it was watching him struggle to try to read the fucking ad. It was amazing, right? Like, is he gonna get through it?
Well, we usually have it on little or on big pieces of paper. I was looking at my little
and then put hashtag Tony's podcast.
Anyway.
You guys saw it.
Anyway, welcome, tennis player.
Penis
Annie
Williams,
Leonard.
guys. It's my new character, Penis Williams.
Oh my goodness, what's so special about Penis Williams? Does she have a penis?
Well, I did coke with one of them,
Whoa.
so I don't like to say her name. 'Cause
Oh
it's
my
out in her
goodness.
years ago.
Does it rhyme with?
Serena.
It rhymes with vagina.
All right. Well, this is going to be fun. Annie, it's been a while since you've been on the show.
Yeah, I did it with Roddy Piper.
Oh my
Last time I did it.
goodness.
Yeah.
That's the last time you did it?
I killed him.
Wow.
He
Yikes.
worked with me and then dropped dead. He was like, ooh.
That was it. He's been through the ringer with everyone. You're the one that pushed him over the edge.
He's like, who was this? Was she a lesbian? I can't tell.
That's how it works. That's how it works with you. You were also the last person to hang out with Brody Stevens. You were
Murdered a lot.
You were Robin Williams' last opener.
That's true. I gave him Parkinson's. Did you know it's a sexually transmitted disease?
Yeah.
All right, guys. This is a tough crowd in here. I'm nervous. Ooh, I'm sweating. Ooh.
We're going to have fun. Annie, I don't even know if you remember. It's been so long, but we have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been getting ready in the back. Maybe they're astronauts. Maybe they're reptilian soothsayers.
Or
I hope
maybe
they're in-
Lincoln Park.
I hope they're in blackface.
Could be. Anything can happen. I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jetski Jesse Johnson.
I mean, that's pretty
Wow.
good. That's pretty good.
Wow. The sweet, sweet sport. Oh my God. Wow. My goodness. Like real basketball players. You can hear the flatness of the Spalding that Jeremiah has. The first noise I heard was the classic sound of a flat basketball bouncing off the main room stage.
Not to
That's
be confused to when Red Band was reading that ad. But anyway, okay.
Jesus.
Thank you. I need Joel.
Welcome, basketball players. What is your name?
Yo, what up? It's a homie T-Swish, and that's my boy Rim Job back there.
That's
Okay.
right. I remember you guys. It's been a long time. You've been on this show before. T-Switch and Rim Job. However,
T-Swish.
T-Swish. Okay. That's important. Do you make a lot of shots? Because you look like we wouldn't be able to count on you for a free throw.
I'm actually very good at basketball, you bitch. Hi.
Really?
Oh.
Well, we're going to have to see. Maybe we'll have a little shooting competition later. And then what do we got back here? I've never seen you with these basketball players.
What's up? I'm a W street baller,
Oh, my goodness.
and I'm a slam drunk. I drink on the court, and
Slam drunk?
that's me.
Wow.
She's a wild ginger. I love that.
Goodness. You're like
Welcome,
Stone Cold
welcome. How are
Stephanie
you?
Austin. Got a little Bud Light there. How exciting. You look
Well,
like if Kathy
how'd you
Griffin
find
got
out
stung
about
by
me?
bees in the morning time. What's your name?
Oh,
Slam drunk.
Oh, that's your actual name. Okay, wow. That had to be an odd trip to the DMV.
These aren't our birth names, homie.
Oh, they're just your your court names?
Yeah.
Wow, and who's this young whippersnapper
Good job,
back
man.
here? Looks like he only shoots threes. Ha 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 ha, yeah.
Did you buy that Udemy course?
You know, you got Red Band up front, and you got Urban back here,
Good
dog.
on you.
Oh my God. Is that your name?
Hell yeah, Urban back here. Laying it up, dunking it, shooting threes from downtown.
Shooting threes or banging threes?
These guys all sound like they never even watched a basketball game before. Just shooting shots from downtown, Tony. Exciting.
Actually, I have never watched a basketball. I grew up without a TV, Tony. So
Wow, you always wear that mask?
yeah, that's right. I'm Rim Job. I gotta keep my mouth clean so I could eat that ass later.
Wow. My goodness. You have a steady girl whose ass you eat, or do you get around a lot?
Shit.
Well, what is it?
Shit.
Wow.
He
All
eats
right.
shit. That's what eating ass is. He eats shit.
Rim Job. T-Switch, Slam Drunk, and...
T-Swish, like a swish, homie.
Oh, that's right.
He's
that's
confusing his personal life with switches.
What?
That's a gay.
Swing
Wow.
and a miss.
One person gets
Can we switch him out?
What do you mean? Switch?
No.
Like,
it's like a gay term.
Oh, you're the only one that knows the gay term in the room.
What
What
does
does
it
that mean?
Like a switch, like a do either.
Like a Nintendo Switch?
That's what I thought you meant at first.
Your microphone's starting to make more sense.
I've never
Tell
heard
us
of
more.
I've learned so many sexual things on this show. Like, what's the one where you put the pencil in the dick hole?
Oh.
Sounding. That was a classic
Sounding?
one. What was another one? That was another weird one. What's switching? Like switching positions?
I know. I think it's switching like.
It's like you can top or bottom.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know. T-Swish, Rim Job, Slam Drunk, and Urban back here. The whole band is here. Annie Letterman. Let's start the show, shall we? This is Kill Time. Comedians get 60 seconds, then we interview them afterwards. Starting off the show, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, truly an icon on the show. An absolute monster. I love him more than anything. Sometimes I give him some good old tough love. Try to squeeze the best out of him like you would with a delicious orange in the morning time, if you're into fresh juices. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, what else can I say? Long-time regular, great comedian. Here's William Montgomery.
Oh, boy. Here he is. Don't you want
Here
to
he
squeeze
is.
him?
1 minute uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
I haven't seen Jack Nicholson on the sideline lately. That's my impression of a poser Lakers fan. For all the atheists that hate my material, as the late great Rick Moranis said, God bless the haters. Y'all ever notice how every commercial these days has a product? What's the name of that band that played that song you hear when you accidentally call a fax number? No, really, what's that band's name? You know times are tough when your coke dealer goes to rehab. No, seriously. Oh, man, a good friend in Memphis had to go to rehab. And Scarlett, I just want to say I loved your voice in the movie Her.
Thank you.
Okay, there's a minute. And there you go, William Montgomery. California. There you go, William Montgomery. Another very funny set. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning, and then you start just commenting on things. It's pretty awesome.
I like that fax machine song.
You do? I know. That's
You're
a hell
talking
of
about
a song.
Axel F, right?
Yeah.
I don't know
Jack,
what you guys are talking about.
great
How old are
references.
you?
Jack Nicholson, Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis is actually not dead, but he's a huge Christian.
He's a recluse.
He's a recluse.
Have you ever been a recluse?
I have been bitten by a brown recluse before at my
You
parents'
have?
house in Memphis. Yes.
What happened?
Very toxic bite. I almost had to get my lower leg amputated.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
That's-
thanks for the snake sound.
That's the sound of a spider.
Closest thing I had.
How'd you do a snake sound?
What were you doing when you got bit by a spider? Were you outdoors?
I was, I guess you could say, hollering at. It was some African-American girl on the south side of Memphis. We were on her waterbed.
A waterbed?
A waterbed.
She had a waterbed?
She had a waterbed.
A black girl had a waterbed?
In a water.
Yeah, what
I
do
lost
you
my
mean?
virginity- I lost my virginity on a waterbed.
I grew up with one.
Yeah.
You grew up with a black girl or
A
a
waterbed.
waterbed? Okay. African American, excuse
The
me.
problems with waterbeds is they weigh so much that you can't really have them on a floor. So
The
Were-
black
were
girls
they-
or the waterbed?
Were they ever? It's still the waterbeds, Annie. Really, it's. I don't think they were ever really comfortable, were they?
oh no, this one they had different models. Like mine almost felt like a real bed, but it was
The black
it's
girl or
great.
the waterbed?
Yeah, right. It depends how big they are. That's what I was about to say.
But the cool thing is you could heat it up, so you just sat in and you're just like on this warm, fleshy feeling bubble. It felt
No,
great.
I lost my virginity when I was 14, Northeast Philadelphia. We're fucking bumping DMX. It was fucking sick, dude. I
How
did sick,
was
sick.
it?
How long did it last?
It wasn't good. I don't know how long it lasted. I didn't know time. I couldn't tell time back then. I was 14. I was a fucking
You
kid.
couldn't tell time at 14?
I couldn't. I was a very slow kid. He took advantage of me. Thanks for bringing it up.
My God.
Did
He
lose
pumpkined
Did
me.
he lose his virginity too, or?
No, he had already lost his virginity. In prison, no, he did end up in prison, though. Not for fucking me at 14, but heroin. Turns out if you get your kid a waterbed in high school, they're going to be a heroin addict.
Huh.
Who knew?
I've read that.
It's true.
So
I've
you
heard
were
about
on
that.
you were on a waterbed with a black girl. Then what happened?
I felt something tickling my lower right leg. I tried to swat whatever was off my lower right leg. Turned out to be a big brown recluse.
Oh my goodness.
It bit me.
Oh, there it is.
The next day we go to see the Harlem Globetrotters.
No,
Hell
you
of-
didn't. Wait, no, you
Hell of a
didn't.
show. I
You're
was like,
making up a story about hanging out with a black girl, and this is what you think they
And then
do.
went to the Harlem Globetrotters.
Harlem
You
Globetrotters.
think they just go see the Harlem Globetrotters?
We went to a game.
They were in Southern Tennessee.
They beat the Washington Nationals.
No, that's a baseball team.
You know what's weird though? Jack Nicholson was in the front row.
That
It's a
is
callback, guys.
that is true.
There's 4 people in the room. Man.
That was
4
good.
people
Did you
are
really
walking
do
up.
cocaine with one of the tennis players?
I did. And
Where were y'all?
At the Standard across the street here.
Was
The
it
Standard
fun?
Hotel. She after it was her first time, and after she did it, she went, "Oh my God, my dad doesn't let me do anything." And I was like, "Our dads don't let us do coke either, by the way. Your dad just made you like the most athletic person on earth. Your dad was right. Ours was wrong."
That's incredible.
So cool.
William, what's been going on this week in your normal real
I
life?
still have the same shorts on.
Yeah, very bizarre.
Oh my
It's
God,
a little
busted
bit
out of them.
control. How often do you wash those? I've asked you this.
It's not my dick, it's my tummy.
Now we know that's your tummy.
It's a fupa.
Right, that's
it's
right.
part dick, part tummy. It's the same.
David Lucas has this video on his phone of his first time meeting William 2 years ago, and he has the exact same shorts on.
No way. Is that
Swear to
true?
God.
Oh
Were
my
they
God.
broken?
These are the only shorts I wear. I
Yeah.
did not. I bought Birkenstocks. I'm wearing my new Birkenstocks.
Oh my
today.
God,
Look at
let's
that.
see.
Super comfy.
Do you usually wear
Highly
pants?
recommend.
Call your dad real quick. Call your dad. Put him on speakerphone. We need to get you some new shorts.
Tell
Is
me
it-
you stole a
My
your
previous plans of having people send you shorts did not work. What size do you wear again?
I think we know. I think it's a large.
What? A large?
Well, it looks
You
like
think it's
you're
a
wearing
what?
a medium. It looks like you're wearing a
It's a
medium.
36, 32.
That's why it's broken.
Call your dad on speakerphone real quick.
My phone. I don't have my phone on me.
Yes, you do.
If you're listening to
It's on my
this, keep
backpack.
sending shorts to William.
Rick, Rick, grab
Do I let
William's
you get my
backpack.
phone on my backpack?
You just grab his backpack.
This is important.
No, the
grab it.
phone's on top.
Oh, it's on top. Here we go. We're gonna call Mr.
Thanks,
Montgomery. We have to get.
Can you FaceTime him? I want to
This is
see him.
this is the music from that game, the Harlem Globetrotters game that him and the black girl went to.
Also, he said African American, which sounds like the N word now, don't you think? It's like he's trying. It's worse, right? It really
Really?
is. Since the bird watching bitch.
Uh-oh, here we go. Put him on speaker. Turn the volume all the way up. Might be late over there, huh? What is
Wake
it?
his ass up. It's still
It's
tuning.
like after 11. Volume up. Put it right.
Papa?
Put the microphone to the bottom of the phone, will you? Hi, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe. Can you hear me?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, how you doing, Tony?
I'm great, man. You know, I just wanted to hear your voice and say hello. You know, we're big fans of you over here. We're doing an episode live right now, and I want to talk with you about the shorts that William has been wearing for what appears to be pretty much 2 years continuously. It's
Not a short time. Let's just say that.
yeah. He says that it's the only pair of shorts that he wears. What can we do about this?
I think he's been wearing those since he was a sophomore in high school.
No loyalty, your dad. No loyalty. I love that.
And he has, sometimes they've been too big for him and sometimes they've been too small for him.
Well, we're at the small part, Dad.
Oh my goodness, we're definitely at the small part. The front is busted open.
He's Louis C.K.ing all of us right now.
Yeah, he needs to invest in another pair of shorts.
What do you think we should do? Should we start a fundraiser or something like that? Or maybe we should
Shorts
Yeah, I
cost
think
like
those things-
$20.
I think those things set him back originally maybe about $12.
We could probably find the exact manufacturer of those shorts and buy a new pair of those shorts, William.
You know what? That's what we're going to do. We solved the problem, Mr. Montgomery. Thank you so much for talking with us.
Thank you, Papa. I love you.
Oh,
So
Miss
Oh,
you,
you're
buddy.
so
We love you. We miss you. Come back, visit us soon.
we will. We love y'all and miss y'all too.
Awesome. Bye-bye. He's the best.
Why
You
did
should
y'all
see-
fucking do that to me when Papa was on the phone?
That was so
what did we do?
cute.
What did we
Y'all
do?
made me look like a fool.
No.
Your pants made you look like a fool.
And your father made you look like a fool. He really upped the ante. He told us you've had those since you were a
No one's
sophomore.
on
Now
I
your
he's
got a sophomore in high school.
He said that they've been too big on you, they've been too small on you, that you fluctuated weights through your life.
It's like your little
problems.
blankie at this point.
What?
Is that like your little blankie? Are you scared to get rid of those shorts for a reason?
Oh, it's so upsetting how small they are on you.
Jeremiah, do you like him? I see you looking, Jeremiah.
Is that a plastic bag coming out of your boxers?
I see what you're working with. It's tote.
Thank you.
William.
All right.
William.
All right.
You think that if we bought you a new pair of those shorts, would you wear them?
Yeah, do you know the brand of those shorts?
They're Old Navy,
These are
right?
Mountain Hardware.
What are they?
Mountain Hardware.
Mount Hardware?
Mountain Hardware.
Mounted Hardware?
Mountain Hardware.
Size what?
36.
These are probably a 36.
Well, what do you need?
38, obviously.
38.
40?
No, I got a 40 and they were way too big.
38.
38.
Oh, you attempted and you overshot? I love
Yep.
that.
I got
And
a
then didn't
40.
return.
I got a size 40. It was sad. I looked like a fucking clown.
They were down around your ankles
They were, and I tried to put a belt on, and god damn.
and then put it on your neck accidentally.
Mountain Hardware. There it is.
Pants and shorts are one of the first things that comes up.
Oh my goodness. Oh, these are expensive. That's why they last so long.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah,
you get
really
these-
great shorts.
How'd you get the original pair your sophomore year? Your parents or your grandma or someone?
I was working in an outdoor store in Memphis, Tennessee,
What was the outdoor store?
called Outdoors Incorporated.
Outdoors
Is
Incorporated.
that when you just put your cup out and people put?
Wow,
What-
guys, breaking news. They absolutely have the exact same
Oh
shorts.
my god.
Do they really?
For $38.
I think that's William too. The model.
Holy short.
I'm so
38
happy
bucks.
for you.
I remember around Christmas time when I was working there, Lawrence, the main manager, gave everybody a $100 bill for a Christmas bonus, and he didn't give me one.
Why?
And I wanted to cry that night.
I feel like I know why.
Why
Was it
didn't he give
difficult?
you a bonus?
I don't know. I don't know.
What
I remember
exactly did you do there? You agreed?
I worked in, at that point in time, I worked in the, what is that place called? It's like a big enclosed building with where you have a bunch of products in it, a warehouse. I worked in the warehouse.
Yeah. What'd you do at the warehouse?
I got clothes. I stole a bunch of shit.
Well, you
what
didn't
did
steal
you
enough
do?
shorts.
What did you do for work at the warehouse?
People would buy stuff on the internet, and I would find their products that they were looking for. I would get them, and Lawrence didn't give me a $100 Christmas bonus.
Do you think it's because you were stealing from him?
He didn't know.
You knew.
I mean, we have it all rung up here. It's on sale, in fact. Spoiler alert. The men's J Tree short is on sale for $45.
It has the pocket.
They have 3 inseams though, 7,
Oh, yeah.
9, and 11.
What's your inseam? My guess is yours is a 9/11.
Yeah.
Because it is a disaster.
Because your
Do
balls are
7,
falling. The twins are falling.
Because it smells like
9/11.
it smells like hundreds of innocent corpses. Okay, all right, that was too
Guys,
far.
Come on.
The 3 9/11 jokes got laughs before that. You say innocent corpses one time, everybody gets all mourning in here.
God.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The pictures
What's-
they have of these shorts.
William, what's
Like,
your
turn around. Can I
inseam?
see your butt? What your butt looks like in these shorts?
There
Can we-
is
can
a
we get-
hole in the
And there's a hole in your. Oh my
Can
God!
we
There's a
get
hole right
someone-
in his butthole right there.
Can we get someone to measure William's
Have-
inseam?
Have you ever pooped out of the hole?
Yes.
No, come on.
There's a little. Oh, there's a hole underneath it that goes right to.
Let
his
me
butt.
see.
Check
Let's
this out.
see it. Sit down on that table behind you,
he's
William.
trying to
Yeah,
show
do
you.
the
And
do
then
the Sharon
zoom in
Stone.
on this.
Do a Sharon Stone.
Yeah. Just lean back.
God,
Oh
you can
my
see-
Get
god.
in there,
What is
Zach.
this? Like a
Look at
packet?
that.
Oh, that's a big hole.
Oh my god.
It's a vaginal
Oh
hole.
my god.
Huge hole. That's a
Move
baby
your
hole.
hand.
Just picture me with the black girl in Memphis,
Who's your
just
hand,
on her
William?
waterbed.
William, move your hand.
Yeah, don't hold it like you're holding your
Wait,
cam girl
okay,
holding
no,
a vagina
hold-
open.
Hold it again. Lean back.
What a good song.
Spread your legs out.
Spread your legs. Lean back. Let the light get in there, William. It's very dark.
Oh god.
Wow.
Oh no, I see red hair.
Oh no, that's my pubes.
Okay.
Hey,
All
let me
right.
shoot
You
the
can
basket.
zoom out, Zach.
Let me shoot the basketball in there. I know I can make it.
Uh-oh.
What the
slam
fuck
drunk.
did you just say?
Shoot that basketball right in that hole.
Oh God.
Slam Drunk is talking some smackaroonies.
Yeah, what happened there?
Yeah. All right, William. Well, so much fun. Great set, great interview. Great talk
So
with you,
good.
Pop.
Nice to talk.
There he goes, the great William Montgomery. everybody.
R.I.P. Jack Nicholson.
All right. This is an exciting one. We have our pre-selected 4 in the bucket. A couple of these people I thought were new people that haven't had a shot yet. This is one of those people that I thought were new, but it turns out he was on a few weeks ago, he said. So let's see what happens here. The comedy stylings of Reagan Wartner, everyone. Here we go. Hey, yeah. Please step back from that ledge, my friend. Here he is, Reagan Wartner.
So, over the past years, a lot of my friends have been of the female variety, you know. And with this, I learned they like to talk about their significant other's sex life in a pretty great detail. And I hate this, you know, it's a lose-lose. They're going to lock in on one big flaccid disappointment, or they're just going to write me off to begin with. I mean, I can't have you spouting all our dirty deeds to the whole world. I mean, I think that's why Bill Cosby did what he did, you know. I mean, everyone knew how much he hated a dirty joke. So, San Diego Comic-Con just got canceled, you know. I mean, it's a shame. I had my costume ready and everything. I mean, I was going to go as the Batman, you know, had the rice hat, the chopsticks. Only missing the COVID, you know. But it's looking like I'm not going to be able to get the COVID. Like, so I'm going to have to go to one of those COVID parties. Have you guys heard about those? Where you go in and potentially try to catch a new disease? I mean, it's like going to gay bar in the 80s.
Reagan Wartner. So Reagan, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a month.
About a month. No better
my
month to
God.
start stand-up than this
It's the
month.
craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
You have all the you have the on-stage energy of a man that's been doing it 1 month in August of 2020 of all the months.
That was way better than your last set, though.
That they didn't remember.
haunted
That they
episode.
forgot you were here.
So that's
Yeah.
probably good reason.
It was definitely good. It was a little bit frightening when you started talking about how women talk about sex. You don't want them to talk about your dirty deeds, and then you went straight into a hardcore Cosby joke,
Yes.
rationalizing that what again? That he was into raping because he liked clean jokes.
Because he didn't want the women to make dirty jokes about it.
I actually think that there's a good joke in there. It's just there's like a million words you don't need. But there is something funny about the reason he drugged them is because he didn't want them talking shit on. It's good. It's a good. Your brain is going in the right direction, but your eyes are not. You shouldn't be looking back here.
I mean, Cosby is a great comedian. Don't sleep on him, man.
Oh, you
Don't sleep on that.
basketball players love Bill Cosby. Is that correct?
Yeah, man, I never sleep on Bill Cosby.
How about you, Slam Drunk? What are your thoughts about Cosby? You're a woman.
Yeah, I've never heard anything bad about the guy. I don't get any of the jokes you guys are talking about.
Did he
He's a
do
great
something?
guy.
Did he do something?
You don't know Rim Job?
Nah, I don't have a TV, man.
Wait, what year is this? for
You know, we're
guys?
on the street.
Yeah,
all the
what
time.
year do you guys exist?
Yo, 2020. That's why my ball was flat.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
We don't have time for pop culture. We're on the court playing ball.
Social distance, I hope.
Of course.
Man, they took out a lot of the rims of the park, man. You got to go to special parks, you know, baseball.
Reagan,
Why don't you
Wartner,
fix
where
those rims?
are you originally from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. How long have you been in Los Angeles, California?
Moved here during the pandemic. So like a
Oh
few
my
months.
God.
Wow, moved here during the pandemic.
Did you wait? Can I
These are
ask
the
you?
hardest laughs of the night, by the way, that
So
anybody's
funny.
Yo,
got.
I seen a lot of traveling in my day. That might be the worst.
Now, did you move out here because you were watching Kill Tony and you were like, I want to come out and start doing stand up?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Oh, don't lie to us now.
So when exactly did you move from Minnesota? What month are we talking about here? Pre or
June.
post George
June.
Floyd?
Right after George Floyd.
oh, that's
right
why you
after
moved.
George Floyd.
Yeah.
You're like,
Were you close to that incident?
I wasn't working in that area at the time, but I lived right by there. Like
Is that your
Detroit.
favorite cop?
Oh my goodness. So you live? How far do you live from where he where he passed away?
About 40 minutes.
Oh, sure, murdered for all the
Passed away.
for all the
Where he
people that
was
have
gently-
for all the people that have marched and whatnot. I guess I'll
he
say
was
the word
gently,
murdered.
gently
but,
passed into the night.
I mean, I guess so.
He did
Natural-
fall asleep first. I'm not gonna lie. He did fall. He died in his sleep.
Where he
if you're
passed
being
away
real.
from natural causes on that street.
Jesus.
I'm
Is
kidding.
this the
guys.
We're
second
all kidding,
episode
by
that
the
he's
way.
been on? Maybe it's him. Maybe it's him.
Nowhere.
That's the bad
No, I'm
one.
about to call it technical on this show right now.
So how far away did you live from there?
It's about 40 minutes.
Oh, 40 minutes isn't
Yeah,
close
so-
at all.
I mean, yeah, not like super close.
Wow, you're trying to be
Like-
close to the drama. That's weird.
I
My goodness.
guess. I mean,
Seems
if
like
I'm
you were
bringing up Bill
closer to like
Cosby jokes.
Stephen Avery's junkyard than George Floyd. He's in Wisconsin. So what do you do for work?
I'm a Postmates driver now.
Did you inherit a bunch of money from a recently dead grandparent?
No.
Have you or has someone you loved recently been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
Did you save
I
a
don't
bunch
know
of money
what
on
that
your
is.
car insurance by switching to Geico?
That's what happens. You get bored after 480 episodes or something. Have you or someone? All right. Tell us something interesting about you.
So I found out I have a $515 claim against me yesterday.
What kind of claim?
So apparently I didn't cancel my gym membership, and so they're trying to put a claim against me.
Get the fuck out of here. You had a gym membership?
No.
Look at those biceps. Of course he
I'm
does.
just kidding.
I mean, it was mostly steroids. But
This was in Minnesota,
yes.
and you didn't cancel.
Well, I called them and canceled, but they needed it in writing because you couldn't go there during COVID.
Oh,
And
you
then
have,
Well,
Either
then
way.
they lose and you win.
I mean, I'm not going to pay it. So.
yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Fight it. Fuck them.
But you have to make sure that
Yeah, don't fuck your credit up though.
Yeah.
That's right.
you have to
Yes.
make sure that you take care of it with them. You have to be very straightforward with them,
And this
Take
is
care of it.
sponsored by
or else it's going to
Credit
affect your
report.
credit.
No, they already brought it to like a debt collector
How,
because they never even told me about it.
how much is your monthly gym membership?
It was $50. Well, they did $25 every 2 weeks, which is weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
So after like the first month of not paying, they just said, "Oh well, we'll just keep on charging him for it."
Yeah, no. During COVID, they kept on charging me, and I tried to stop it because I'm like, you can't charge me during when it's not open. So then
That's the reason why
then I
Red
blocked
Band
my
hates
credit card
gyms.
against
That's
him.
why I won't
Stuff
go
like
there.
that. This is why you won't go to the gym.
I only go into that pizza one.
That's Planet Fitness. They actually have pizza at their
I
gym.
know.
So you have a claim against you at the gym. What else is going on in life?
So just moved to a new apartment out of a co-living place, which is awesome.
What's co-living? Like a
So-
roommate?
That's a cool way of
It's-
saying roommate.
It's much worse than a roommate.
Share a bathroom.
It's like 8 roommates in one room.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit!
That's not
Tell us
it's
fun.
more.
So-
Explain it. 4 bunk beds?
No, so they have like these holes in the wall, these pod holes that
Webcams.
climb into. They do have webcams all in the house. And
Ew.
Go ahead,
Is
keep
it-
telling us
not
about
in
the
the bathroom.
place.
I think you were on the show Big Brother and you didn't realize that.
But so there's like about 8 pods in a room and then 1 bathroom, and yeah, it's really bad. And
Oh my god. How much is your rent?
that rent was $800.
What?
We've had somebody on the show before
Yeah,
that
no, I
stayed on
remember
these
watching
pod
a show
places.
that someone did that.
$800 a month. So now is that what you did before, or is that where you're living now?
I just moved out of there. I only stayed there for a
So
month.
now where have you moved into? Now you have
Well, a
what?
couple months. Apartment right by the shittier side of La Brea.
The shittier side of La Brea. That's both sides.
So I don't know.
La Brea and
Right
what?
in the middle of Hollywood area.
In the Hollywood area.
Willoughby.
Willoughby.
Yes.
There you go.
What's the number?
Willoughby is a great street, tucked snugly between Santa Monica and Melrose, I do believe.
Tony also is an Uber Eats driver. so-
Yes, I deliver food all the time. I will be at Willoughby and Santa Monica in 8 minutes. Whoa, whoa. All right. So, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you while you've been delivering Postmates or whatever that you do?
Postmates. Well, yesterday I had to leave, and I just left because there's this crazy meth head who wouldn't get out of the way of my car.
Did you just say oot?
Wouldn't get out to the.
They're close to Canada.
Yeah,
The
it's really-
Minnesotans, yeah, they get weird like that.
It's
They don't
really
even know they did it.
Very passive.
Minnesota. Yeah, but so she just kept on like going all around my car and wouldn't let me leave for
It
like
was a
10
girl?
minutes.
That actually happened to me recently. I had a crazy guy that was on meth, and he started. He went on the. I was at a meter, busy street. We'll say Beverly Boulevard, right? And I was at a meter, and I get back into my car. I'm on a phone call too at the time, and so I'm not really moving, but I prepaid the meter, so I'm like, I'm just gonna chill here. And the guy has no shirt on, one of these ripped fucking Latino. I mean, totally methed up though, totally like Breaking Bad, like fucking Tuco Latino guy. You know what I'm talking about back there. And he has his shirt in his hand, and he starts like detailing my tire. He's like, man, these tires are way too awesome to have this kind of like dust on them, man. Something like that. And I'm like, it's okay, pal. You don't have to do that.
Oh,
he's like,
pal.
yeah, whatever. And he's like, no, I'm gonna do it, man. It's just from the heart, from the heart. I'm like, no, seriously, if it's from the heart, it's gonna have to be. I don't have any cash on me. I cannot pay you for this. And he goes, I don't need your fucking cash. I'm a zillionaire. And I just rolled up the window because I was trying to complete this phone call. It already sounded like I was like in a bad neighborhood to the person that I was talking. It was like already bad and embarrassing. So anyway,
Yeah, I tried to roll down the window and like just give her $1 so she'd leave me alone. But then like I rolled it down, she's just sitting there like just screaming, this nonsense. So just like, okay, never
There
mind.
was one
Just roll
point-
back up the window.
all right. But yeah, there was one point where the light turned red at the intersection that traffic was at. And I swear to God, the guy's like, it's been like 3 minutes now. And at this point, I'm annoyed because I can't drive away. And I can't get him away. I've already tried, I've tried multiple times, like, please, man, please, I'm begging you. You don't have to do it. But, like, this guy could snap it, and he has veins popping out of his neck and chest and shit. And at one point, the light turns red, and traffic stops, and I swear to God, a cop car with 2 cops in the SUV stops, like, right next to me. But I don't want to be like, excuse me, officers, this guy is cleaning my tire. Right, but instead I gave them like this sort of like that because I just wanted to be quiet. And the guy looks right at me, and I'm like, I point at that guy cleaning my tire, and I give him the old like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing.
We got a switch in the Corvette.
But I didn't say anything. And what? But the cop basically looked at me like, "Fuck you, buddy," because
We've been
who
defunded.
gives a
Go
shit?
fuck
Right,
yourself.
exactly.
I live in that neighborhood, and it's just gone fully homeless.
Tony's
It's
like, black
unbelievable.
Corvettes matter,
Since
man.
the-
Come on, help me out over here, dog.
It's unbelievable what has happened to
Yeah.
one of the loveliest neighborhoods in Los
It was a
Angeles
treat
since
to
the
live there.
since the big riot in June. It's absolutely
all of Los
incredible.
Angeles, pretty much.
It really changed the dynamic.
They burned a couple cop cars, and now
Good thing we solved racism, though. Totally worth it. Great job, everybody. Anyway, Reagan, anything else?
So my mom's getting divorced.
Whoa!
For the second time.
I know I was gonna say, and your dad isn't. Oh, what did you do?
Yeah, they got divorced a long time ago.
Why is your mom getting divorced?
Because apparently, like her husband is being weird. So he's like a narc, like a narcotics officer,
Oh, Jesus.
and he's getting retired, and he's just acting like super strange, like it's super like mad all the time about like stupid stuff.
Oh, he's dabbing in his own supply.
Wow.
Is he collecting minerals and stuff like Hank did in Breaking Bad when he wasn't able to work?
He's like William Montgomery's a drug dealer.
So do you
Gotta
think
go
your
to
mom
rehab.
and dad will get back together?
Hell no, they hate each other.
Damn.
Do you have siblings?
Yes.
Yeah. You have a sister?
Yep. Well, 2 stepsisters, 3 stepsisters.
Whoa.
No,
this is
real
like,
sisters.
It's like my favorite porno. setup.
But what I was wondering is since my mom's getting divorced, I mean,
It doesn't count.
One of-
You're allowed to. Yeah, you're allowed to
they're
go for it.
siblings. So
Yeah.
does that mean they're open game now?
Fair game, dude.
Fair game.
You
Absolutely.
could do that anyways. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we know that you have. You ever jerk off to like your stepsister's like underwear or something?
You ever
No.
rub your underwear on your dick?
Just where
You ever do anything weird with your stepsisters? Tell the fucking truth,
I
dude.
have never done anything weird with my stepsister.
Come on, you think that clip's gonna get us a lot of hits? Come on, dude.
Let's do it.
My
Tell
younger
us, tell us what you did to her.
My younger stepsister's like a butch, so
Ooh, a challenge. I love that.
Heck
Change
yeah.
her.
It's good
Turn
to try.
that lesbo. Turn that lesbo.
It's good to
I thought you
try.
had to start a chant.
Okay, just go ahead. Just let it out. There you go. So not into the butch, huh?
Not into the butch, you know.
How about the more feminine stepsisters? You think you should call one right now and tell her that you've always wanted to fuck her? How many of you think that's a good idea?
I'll do it.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
He was gonna do it.
You were great. Reagan Wardner showing improvement. His second time on
Thank
Kill
you.
Tony.
Good
1
job,
month
Yes.
of experience.
He's having quite a career already.
Huh?
He's having quite a career.
Yeah, I always wanted a Corvette my whole life. Or not Corvette, a convertible my whole life.
Yeah.
And I found out very quickly that you did not want a convertible at some red lights because you'll just be sitting there and there'll just be like crazy people like lurching over and you're like, okay, that's why I have a roof for it.
Yeah, I have a convertible and I very rarely use it. It's actually quite shocking. Even on beautiful days and things like that, like the sun is fucking aggressive
hot,
and it
yeah.
gets way too hot.
The
But
roast mask. He's afraid of
AC.
sun.
No, I already have enough sun. I don't know if you could tell, but I look like a fucking homeless. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Vitamin D. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Kenneth Burnett.
What's up, Kill Tony? Make some noise in this bitch. All right, what's going on, man? My name is Kenneth. It's a very simple name, but people always mess it up for some reason. Like, I got a job at this Mediterranean restaurant, and the lady, she's like, "Hey, Canoe, can you come help me with the trash?" I'm like, "Bitch, I am not a water raft." Like, the fuck? Like, 10 minutes later, she's like, "Hey, Kayak, can you come help me out on the grill?" I'm like, "Bitch, I am not a boat, okay? I understand if our conversations are making you wet, but I am not, okay?" Well, fuck y'all. I'm half white, and sometimes that works out in my favor, but not like you think it does. It's not like I get pulled over by the police and I just pull out a picture of me and my mom at the Grand Canyon. Like, "Am I free to go, sir?" They're like, "Nah, we're gonna have you step outside the car. We don't need to see who this white woman is. She might be missing." All right, this one.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute.
What's up, Tony?
You got a white mom?
Yes, I do. She has a black name, though. Her name's Regina.
Oh, shit. My goodness. My brother once had a black girlfriend named Regina.
He said it more black than he was like Regina.
Well, she says it like Regina.
Ooh. She tries to be
My
Italian.
mom used to be a little thought, just a little bit.
Parmigiano Regina. Lovely, lovely. Where's that at?
Where's my mom?
Yep.
My mom lives in North Carolina, and I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, nice.
I moved to California like 8 years ago. So
Lovely, lovely. You go back to North Carolina and visit a lot?
I actually drove from San Diego to fucking North Carolina in 3 days.
Which car?
Acura, 2006.
Damn.
And yeah, it was good.
What were some highlights of that road trip? I feel like not enough
I feel
people.
like the biggest highlight is I didn't get coronavirus, and we stopped in Texas, so that was good. I saw my dad. That's the best. That was like the one thing I did. I went to go see my dad on Father's Day.
Did you find him? He was just walking down the
No,
street?
man, I know my dad. Don't do that, Tony.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's a stereotype.
You did pitch it like you found him.
My dad had paid child support. He actually went down and signed up for it himself, Tony. Like they didn't have to like chase him out of the crack house or anything.
This guy's like the Jackie Robinson of child support.
Right? And then he'll come and get me once a month, take me to McDonald's, and then
Excuse me, what was that?
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Yeah, that's McDonald's, but
it's a Mac on.
Yeah, McDonald's.
And we would sit in front of the house, and this is where I learned how to call a woman a bitch, Because,
wait, is your dad David Lucas?
No.
Okay.
I think I'm a little bit older than David. But
Why do you call it? Why do you think you call it McDonald's?
I'm from North Carolina,
North Carolina. Did they call their most popular sandwich a Big Mick? Is it like Switch or is that?
Last time you guys roasted me because I had on a red shirt and you guys said I looked like I worked at McDonald's.
Well, now you look like you have the Jay Leno collection shirt on.
I actually,
The old J.J. Leno collection.
I broke into Guy Fieri's house and I stole this shit, you know, so
That
I'm
is
sorry, Guy.
That is awesome. I like your style, man. I do. You've lived in LA for 8 years?
No, I lived in San Diego for like 8 years. I was living in LA for like a year prior to the coronavirus, so I've been out here like a year and a half.
Okay.
It's been good though.
How's
I've
the
had some good
coronavirus
strides.
been treating you? What have you been doing during this quarantine?
Well, I fucked the stimulus money up. Like,
Yeah, what'd you spend it on?
you know, like Miko said, you get the bag and tumble it. I fumbled the shit. you
Right.
know? I fumbled it.
Tell
hard.
us some of the fun stuff you
Well,
spent your money on.
I was doing dumb shit like buying $90 pre-rolls. You know,
Oh God.
like I just did that. I
Literally
you
just
think I would have had
smoking it
Jordans
away.
before the coronavirus? Come
Oh,
on,
man.
dog. This is
Wow.
$170.
Wait, was that from one of my favorite shoe stores on Melrose? Did you get those in June?
I got these in. These are like the best shoes they had in Greensboro, North Carolina. I just got
Okay. But
I think they look good. They look good.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Did you think at all on that one wild night about looting at all? Did looting
You know
cross
what?
your mind?
I wanted to, but like
I mean,
they be running people over
I
with
mean,
cars.
it
and
did.
shit.
I was watching it live on the news. I'm like, I could get there in 10 minutes and get it.
Not only
10 minutes by e-bike, that's fast, man.
It is.
I mean, Rick Kosick, my neighbor right there, and I actually weathered that storm together. We walked out to the intersection.
What you guys
of
started the George Floyd protest?
Fairfax? No, that
Oh,
the
okay,
night
sorry.
of the big LA riot, though. Rick is my very close next door neighbor, and we're very like neighborly.
As
We
opposed
like
to a
keep
far
an eye
away next door neighbor.
Jesus Christ. Okay, way to squeeze that one in there, Joel.
Live YouTube comments back there.
My God, yes. Yes. Anyway, and for example, like the Trader Joe's was wide open, and the Paper Source, like these are behind, anyway, it's right around where we live.
I've been arrested once. I don't want to be arrested again. I spent exactly 12 hours in jail, and that's enough. That was enough. Like I learned my lesson.
Did your butthole get it?
Actually, you know what? Once you get past the fact that you can't leave jail, it's actually kind of relaxing. It's actually kind of relaxing.
In 12 hours, you got there?
Man, that's like being on the bench and just accepting your fate as a player.
Well, they brought me in around 11:30. I was like in my I guess room by midnight, and then I posted bail at like noon. My dad.
What jail was this in North Carolina?
Yes, in
Okay.
Greensboro.
Is
Greensboro,
it
North
maximum
Carolina.
secured?
Home of the first sit-ins. What happened?
Maximum security because
Yes.
of McDonald's.
Oh,
I didn't think it was fun, but
yeah, I agree with you.
Oh.
It was maximum.
I enjoy him.
As opposed to far away neighbor.
I'm kind of nervous. You guys got a white woman on stage, and I'm not gonna lie, you guys kind of make me nervous.
No, you're good.
I
You're
like
good.
your honesty, but you don't have to be nervous. But that's
I do. Like
Your
I was
honesty
traumatized
is
by
beautiful.
one of you.
What? Really?
Yes.
Who
Did I
was it?
traumatize you? It's always
You're
me.
not a white woman, Tony.
I mean, I'm
I wish it
pretty
was
close.
me. I wish
I have the voice of a white
traumatized
woman.
In
I
high
have a
school,
sensitive side.
This white girl liked me. Another white girl lied and said that I touched the white girl. The white girl said I didn't even touch her, and I still got suspended from school. My dad took me home.
You should have your mom pick you up. You would have gotten off.
You didn't even get to touch her?
I didn't even touch her.
You know what, Annie? You should let him get a free. I'm kidding. I'm just joking.
I was ready to. I was like, these are my reparations.
Let me
Here
put
we
my mask
go.
on. I'm with you.
Have a grab.
But no, so my dad didn't say shit to me on the way home. He got me home. He sat down, turned around, and he did slap the shit out of me. He was like, "Boy, don't you know you can go to jail for that type of shit?"
No McDonald's for 3 months.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I never, like, I was in 10th grade. I'd never even talked to white girls, like, until I was like, just like I just spoke to you just now, you know?
Well, welcome back.
Are
Not
you-
all
Wait, you
liars.
said you haven't talked to white girls?
No, I'm joking. I have.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I'm looking to start having sex with them more, and maybe not marry.
What do you mean
them.
by more? How many
I-
white girls have
I
you had
fuck
sex
I
with?
fuck like 4 white girls.
When's the last time?
Yo, one more, you're out, dog.
2018, I fucked this girl.
Oh,
She
foul.
was like 19, and I just
Wait,
I
say that
I
again?
just did it.
Say it again.
2018. I was 27. She was 19.
Ew,
Wow, look at
border.
you.
Okay, you scouting young. I like
I
that.
walk the line. I walk the line.
I checked the ID though.
Good boy.
Very good. Good job. Well, that's fun. So it's been that long since a white girl?
Real question, because I always am
Yes,
curious when I hear that you like that people like check IDs and stuff. Like, how long before you had sex did you check the ID? Was it a casual thing?
You
Like
do that while
Well,
you're
you
eating
gotta
a
do some
vagina.
Mac
You're just
shit.
like, give it the one eye.
You gotta pull some Mac shit, and you gotta be like, "Hey, babe, go in the store and buy this for me." So you don't ask them for it,
Right.
but
You
send
ask them to buy you a pack of cigarettes and a 6-pack of beer, and you
No.
see what they come out with.
Cigarillo.
Well, gummy bears. Over 18, but under 20.
Hey, babe, go rent this car for me.
Yo, can you
Right,
get some
gummy
scratch
bears
off
is a
tickets while
bad
you in
sign.
there? Yo, you want to go get a tattoo real quick? Hop out real quick.
Yo, vote for me.
I only got this mama's milk.
All right.
Yeah, I said get beer, not Gerber.
Yo, Tony, I gotta talk to you about something. I remember
Oh, shit.
I walked up on you one night and I asked you about
Me?
Yeah, I walked up on you.
I walk the line.
I was like 5 minutes late, by the way.
Yeah, but he just said walks.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
And I told you I wanted to do a rap battle with your boy in Arizona,
Right, Tristan.
Tristan.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
guy, good guy. And you said, yeah, sure, set it up.
Oh, Jesus. Why do I have to sound like that?
Yeah,
That's what you
sounds pretty
sound
accurate.
like.
That's
That's
accurate.
what you sound like.
Everybody's goddamn impression of me. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And
I'm an idiot.
I hit him up, and he was down with the shit. And then coronavirus hit, and then I hit him up, like after, like, yo, let's go to the store now that they're doing it. And I ain't mad at him, but I feel like he ducking me.
He's in love right now.
I know, I was in love
Tristan's
too.
in love.
He's in love. He's
And-
making sweet love right now.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at it. He's a good guy.
yeah. But I'll tell you this: when things get up and running, I know
I
for
wanna
a
do that.
fact.
I
when,
want to do that.
you know, Tristan, when the pressure's on, big audiences, that's when he shines. So he's probably waiting until the energy's back.
I'll
a little
wash
bit.
the floor with him if you set it up.
Hey man, I can't wait. I'm pretty sure.
I'm
any
not
day
gonna
now-
lose the rap battle to a white boy in the middle of a civil rights movement. I'm just not gonna do it.
Oh shit!
But what if you
now
do?
I want to see this.
I just can't do that shit.
Now
We have to have behind
Unless
Tristan
I
like
wanna
a
go
Confederate
viral.
flag and like have it really be real.
This is it.
There's a Macklemore joke here somewhere. If you guys want to look for it,
It's,
Oh, I like that. Get it,
Yeah.
Matt?
I think you just did it.
and I can give myself a rim shot. You fucking idiots.
Rim shot from rim job. There you go. All right, Kenneth. Well, so much fun.
Appreciate
Great
it,
fucking
Tony.
interview.
Y'all have a good night.
What a great guest. Great flow. Kenneth Burnett. All right. It's at one of those times right now where I get to bring up one of my favorite comedians, guys. This guy, for sure, knows something or other about being an African American. Am I right? I love this guy. We're good friends. Hang out all the time. Here's David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Girls swear it hurt us when they tell us you'll never meet another woman like me. And it's kind of like, bitch, that was what I was aiming for. Like, love is not hard to find. Women always make it seem like you'll never love again like you love me. Like, I convinced myself to love a dog, and all that nigga do is piss and eat. So it won't be too hard to love a bitch that fucks me and get on my nerves. It's not. Love is not hard. Who the fuck won't fall in love with somebody that fucks them 3 or 4 times a week? Like, I'd be in love like a motherfucker. I think the perfect woman is a deaf mute. I think that's my perfect chick. She can't hear shit or say shit. Like, Helen Keller would have been my perfect bitch. That'd be a 10 in my book. I want me an old Helen Keller ass bitch. You can't see or hear? Oh, hell yeah. You won't see me cheating on your ass. Then you won't hear me opening this door at 4 in the morning.
Awesome.
You're gonna
That's a
have to
minute
hear
from
her talk, though.
David Lucas.
I gotta hear her.
Let me just tell you, my insight on a set like that is that I don't even think you would have gotten through 40 seconds of
No.
stuff that you talked about because I think if there was an audience and a pause after you won't meet another woman like me after you tell a girl you don't want to be with her anymore, that's exactly
what I was looking for.
Right. I mean, that would just be, that's
Absolutely.
one of those slow builders that starts sort of like boom and then it just builds. I've seen it enough times to recognize that.
And then the dog part, wife.
It's interesting how weird the translation of well-written jokes and the timing and everything. It's so off. But if you have an ear for it,
Right.
because that's extremely smart. I haven't heard that before. You won't meet another woman like me. Like, why did they say that if you're breaking up with them? Because
yeah, it's a beautiful blessing. Thank you.
Exactly.
Bitch, you slashed my tires and broke my windshield. Why the fuck do I want a liability in my life?
I love it, man. Real quick, I want to give a shout out. Comedy Store icon right here in the room right now. A guy who has, I believe, okay, he's walking away.
Oh,
he just walked away, everybody.
Hey.
That Comedy Store legend, the great Jeff Scott is here, everybody.
Oh my God.
House piano player at the Comedy Store for well over 2 decades, almost 3. A guy who is extremely respected and loved by absolutely everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, Jeff told me a piece of advice because as a lot of people may or may not know, door guys get the opening spots on a lot of the main room and original room shows. And I paid attention to what you said, Jeff. Jeff said he misses the days when Mitzi had the opening comics introduce him. And I'm like, if that means that much to him, I can take 20 seconds out of my set to introduce Jeff Scott tickling the keys.
The best part is that Mitzi never told him that, and he just tricked you.
He just owned you.
Yeah.
You got Jeff.
He played you like a fool, dude. Man, Mitzi used to make all the opening comedians give the piano player $100.
Yeah.
And a blowjob.
And a blowjob, yes. Suck my dick.
Should you miss those Mitzi days?
Also, some of the coolest Halloween costumes.
Yeah, it's incredible. I've seen this guy turn into a dinosaur, turn into a skeleton man. He made a dinosaur thing out of milk cartons.
He starts right after Halloween for the next year. He really puts a lot of effort in. It's good.
Hey, Tony, you know what my favorite Halloween costume is my mom did for me?
What were you?
She gave me a white t-shirt.
Honey, I blew up the baby's kids.
Oh, God, you racist motherfucker.
Was it a creamsicle and you're wearing it now?
It's racial.
She gave me a white t-shirt and a red hat and told me I was a gallon of milk.
You'd be a Trump supporter now, which is amazing.
Or Good Burger. Yeah.
That's funny.
What you gonna be for Halloween, Tony?
Oh, you know me. I'm gonna be a gay guy.
You're gonna be a toilet seat.
Yeah, that's right. You know me. You know me. You're allowed to just sit on me, and then you can either take a number 1 or a number 2,
or just pee on you.
Sure, absolutely. You pee on the toilet seat
all the
time. What's wrong with you?
Yes, he does. Look at him.
Oh, well, you know, actually,
he makes Helen Keller clean it up.
It depends on if the toilet got stains in it. Because if the toilet got stains, I pee on the stains.
Oh, you try to get rid of the
clean it.
stains.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fun.
upset.
I like going to the bars that got the little soccer balls in their urinals.
Oh, where are those at?
I'm trying to think where the fuck that was at.
Must
Maybe
be.
at the Denver airport.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
little
like-
soccer balls in there?
Yeah,
I think it was.
where they have little games, so when you pee, you're like, "Whoa, I'm playing a game
Oh
of
my
hockey."
God, they don't have anything in the girls' room for
Yeah,
that.
you guys just have to sit down and let it
There's just
flow.
dildos in the toilet for us to sit on. It's
Oh.
not fair.
Tony went in there before you?
What?
She said there were dildos in the toilet. I
All
said,
they do is they put these dildos that go up and down in the toilet at
That's
the Denver
it.
airport. It's not fair.
Stop snitching on that nigga. Are those pilot wings on your shoulder?
Yeah, you earned those Microsoft Simulator.
Yeah.
They're Trump wings.
I earned my wings.
You let the pilot sit on you.
Yep, that's it. They call me the cockpit.
Stupid.
All right, what else is going on in
David
normal
saw
life
your
this
wings. You
week?
got hungry.
Hey man, shut your broke Dirk Nowitzki looking ass up.
All right. Okay.
What else have you been up to?
I'm
What's
going
been
deep sea fishing tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah.
Are you gonna just jump in the water and just sink?
I don't think fish like dark meat. Nigga.
Oh my goodness.
Where you going?
Long Beach.
Oh, dude, they always have Groupons for that, where you can go out there.
Well, here's the story, dog. All right, so I'm like in negotiations of producing my first movie in Georgia, right? So the guy asked me to be a producer. So he just called me tonight. He's like, "What are you doing tomorrow? I'm going on the fishing trip. I'll buy you a ticket right now. Pick you up at 4:30 in the morning, and we can discuss everything." So I'm like, "Oh
He's
shit,
gonna
let's do it."
murder you. Deep sea.
Remake Free Willy? Why
You might
guys
catch
doing-
a Marlin brother.
I'll share my location with everybody on Kill Tony the whole time.
Well, it doesn't really help when you are in the ocean.
But I mean, at least y'all know where I left from. Shit.
He's gonna try to fuck you or murder you.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll take my pistol with me, man. I'll take my Glock.
You're not gonna take your pistol.
Why not?
Can you imagine if David drowned and the police find him and they're like, his body, we found his extremely bloated body, and I'm just like, no, he's only in the water for 20 minutes.
Like his Glock was weighing him down. He sunk to the bottom because he had a gun in his pocket. What if it's because you bring the gun, the guy tries to fuck you, and then you're like so startled that your gun fires into the boat's bottom and then it sinks because of the hole you
You
shot?
gotta squeeze the trigger. It's a Glock, not a high point.
Yeah, but what if one of your rolls just went in there?
Oh my
Red
god.
man, you want to talk about rolls, motherfucker?
Yeah.
I know you
let's
have-
talk
And you ride a
about
fucking
it. What's your
motorized
favorite? I like
broomstick,
I like
nigga?
fire
Get your ass
rolls.
out of here, boy.
Fire roll?
Yeah.
You guys talking about sushi?
Yeah. Oh, what
Oh
kind of
my
rolls you
God.
talking?
Oh my
I know in
god.
between your shit smell like a California roll.
No, that doesn't make sense. I dated an Asian girl. It should smell more like an Asian roll.
That's why she
not-
like it, nigga.
Yo, I was at the airport
That
this
joke is
week,
not-
and there was a Wendy's next to a Panda Express, and I thought of you, dog.
Wow, that's like
I mean, I like Wendy's. I don't really care for Panda Express.
Oh
Yeah,
my
but
god,
you-
he's taking it so
but the-
seriously, so
but the
upset.
girls working there, it's like
Oh, I see. I don't like.
They don't got
Chinese-
no Asians. They got Mexicans at Panda Express.
Hello, Brian.
Oh heck! I get an orange chicken.
You want that lo mein?
No,
everybody sounds like what's her name that sings the song?
Oh, that shit. That crazy.
What's her name?
Low man.
She's a legend. Oh, what is it? It's Nicole Tran. Yeah.
Oh, true.
I miss Nicole.
Yeah, Nicole's the shit. We got to get Nicole back soon. Did we talk to her over the quarantine?
I don't-
We did. I think we did. We had a pandemic talk with her. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. So shit. That going deep sea fishing. It started at the MMA gym last week.
There you go.
That's why I wasn't here because I fucking fucked my neck up.
Really?
Yeah.
Day one.
But that was my first time being on the mat in like 10 years. You know, I used to wrestle in high school, so I ain't really like wrestled or grappled or anything in like 10 years.
And then how long did you wrestle for? How long were you on the mat for?
Last week, we did 3-minute rounds, and that shit felt like I ran for 2 hours.
Right. Yes, it's extremely hard. Hard to not vomit after
Right.
3 minute
Right.
rounds straight on.
Yep. And then one time he caught me in the stomach with a knee, and I felt like I was really dying, bro. Like when you already like at point of it. So it made me like earn a new respect for like UFC fighters. Because I'm like, these guys are exhausted, getting choked out.
Oh yeah.
Arm bars, and they're not tapping.
Right.
That's a lot of fucking heart, man.
It's crazy. They do usually tap with the arm bars and clean.
Yeah.
Two things you can't really get away from is a real rear naked choke and an arm bar.
Yeah. But I got
Am I right? My jiu-jitsu specialist back here.
Yeah, I can't watch MMA with people who don't like respect that because they're always like, "Why doesn't he just stand up and knock him out, dude? I would have just stood up."
Idiots.
Yeah.
Idiots.
You ever play basketball? Because we need a big man.
Yeah, I hoop. I can shoot like a motherfucker.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
My goodness gracious. Who do you think shoots better? You or
I'll outshoot anybody on stage, and I put money on that.
Okay. Let's grab a trash can or
All right,
something.
let's do it.
You got somebody want to grab the trash can out of the main room, green room?
Yeah, let's do this.
See what
Trash
happens.
can.
It's gonna be our first.
I'm right here. Hey, you
It's
crazy?
gonna be our first ever Kill Tony shoot off.
Yes,
This is
sir.
very exciting.
Not a shootout, a shoot off.
That's right.
Oh,
No
racist.
shootings here. There you
We need
go.
one bigger
That's
than that.
good. That'll work. We don't. Yep. Here we go. Okay.
Now pretend the ball is your sperm and this is a fertile egg, okay?
Make it happen. Good luck.
Let me get the
Go
round
stand
ball.
with David. I'll put it out on the edge.
There's no way basketball fit in there.
Give me a fucking basketball. Throw me the Jesus. No, it's
Break
not.
what?
What are you talking
How
about?
bad are you?
I'm gonna make it right now. Yeah, make sure I don't break anything. Oh, right off the front of the rim. So close. My rebounder actually somehow let the ball roll right over. Yay, there it is. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, put it over there. Put it over there. Put it over there. It's been a long time since Brian's been near a basketball. He thinks that they fly multiple feet any direction. Put it over there. Okay, take the trash bag off. It's okay, Brian. Relax. It's all good. Play the Harlem Globetrotters.
Oh, you looked at home. I love this.
Take it over there. Play the Harlem Globetrotter music. This is perfect. This is our first ever Kill Tony shootout here. Oh! Did you get that, Zach?
Yeah.
Can we get a light over there? Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, David, Luke, Jeremiah, I had a feeling Jeremiah wasn't going to like this very much. He didn't think we would call his
His
bluff.
flat ass ball. He's going to blame it on the ball.
Here we go. Jeremiah with a big shot. Oh! This is incredible. The lighting just simply could not be any worse for this, but we're trying our best. Can we get maybe... Can we get like all... Yeah. Sure. Here we go. Oh! Nobody has missed. For those of you keeping track, nobody has missed. The first ever Kill Tony basketball shootout. Oh, Jeremiah from way downtown. Oh, he gets rejected by the ceiling. That's it. For those of you paying attention, the game is over. The black man won the basketball game. Oh, there it is. All right. See, you should have quit when you were ahead. Okay, that's it, everybody. There you go. Jeremiah not taking this loss easy at all.
This is so fun.
It's over. It's over, Jeremiah. It's over. All right, this is it. Last one. There you go. Good job. That's it. Jeremiah, get back on stage. There you go. He missed. That's the end of that segment. Jeremiah, get back on stage. That was fun. No. David, no.
Don't make us edit out a whole nother chunk of this.
You guys stop fucking playing. Jesus fucking Christ, bunch of goddamn animals in here.
Oh my God. Tony trying to get Jeremiah to stop, and he's like, good job, buddy. Okay, it's over now.
Yeah.
Hey, the round's over.
Bouncing the ball off the ceiling.
Great work, bud.
He just fucking... Brad Williams, rest in peace, just got crushed by a basketball. He was going to pop in.
Oh my God.
Anyway.
He's going to pop out of the trash can.
Hey, we can do that, though, man. I love
Get out of my house. I guess the Brad Williams segment.
Hey, welcome back up, you know, come
David, so much fun.
Yeah, bro.
I'll see you next week. There
Yes,
goes
sir.
David
Love
Lucas,
y'all.
everybody. On to the next one we go.
Holy shit, that's funny. Oh.
Some great shooting. David and Jeremiah could not miss until they started missing.
Yeah, I would like to actually see them play one-on-one.
Yeah, we might have to.
I love how clean you guys are
the
being.
Kill Tony Olympics could start any day now.
Yeah, I'm better at not playing with trash cans.
All right, this is exciting. This guy has had a ongoing storyline on the show, and he's great every single time he's ever been on. So he's back again, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Joseph. Here we go. It's that time.
All right.
I install security cameras during the day. It's usually for like paranoid women that are afraid to live alone. I'm thinking about getting a job doing it too. I just dreamed that my stepmom died last night, and my whole family was crying, freaking out. And I just woke up drenched in my own semen. His brother is adopted from Africa, and he recently came out of the closet to my parents, and we're all pretty upset because we really try to make that closet feel like home. Everyone knows China's racist. They talk about they eat dogs and women are second-class citizens, but there's a lot of bad stuff too. There's this construction crew next to my house driving me crazy every morning. I've made reports, yelled at them, but I still hear them speaking Spanish.
Ryan Joseph.
All right.
Ryan Joseph did it again.
That was funny.
Thank you.
I like that you did it in the "We Can Do It" strong girl hat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you
great.
look, keep myself going. You look like Sean when he was a bad boy on Boy Meets World.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I forgot about that. I forgot
This
about
is
that
what
show.
this is what Chris
Ryder Strong. Oh, that's funny.
this is what Chris Benoit looked like when he was murdering his family.
Who's that?
Chris Benoit.
He's a
famous
wrestler.
wrestler.
Who is he?
Known for being
Oh my
short
God,
and
chill.
strong and effective.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Chris Benoit murdered his family. Very
Okay, well,
famous.
thank you.
Yeah, you do look like you would just fucking murder everyone in your family.
Yeah, lately I guess I do look like that.
What did you look like before?
So,
I don't know.
keep us posted on how's the relationship been going.
Pretty crazy.
Catch Annie up a little bit.
Let me
Give
hear
her,
it,
give her the short end of what she's
Okay,
missed the last few weeks.
Okay, nutshell. Started dating this girl during the pandemic. And she basically she was dating another guy at the same time as me. And but once we went exclusive, she told me about him, said she's gonna cut him off and everything like
Right.
that. Took her on this nice trip to Arizona. We decided to go exclusive. We get back and apparently like she fucked him. And didn't know about it. And then and she also told me she'd never like talk to him again or whatever like that, all that bullshit. And
He said, "Why don't you delete his number?" She did,
Yeah.
and then he goes, "Why don't you unfollow him off Instagram?" She's like, "I won't."
Yeah,
It's very.
She's like, I have to look at his hard cock and all those pictures.
pretty much.
Well, do you think it's because you thought you took her to a nice trip in Arizona, and she's like, this guy thinks a nice trip is in Arizona?
6 hours.
I gotta get back with this guy I'm still following on Instagram.
I was running away from the riots. I was freaking out, and I didn't even know that.
Are you scared of black people?
Yes.
You kind of have a Trump. It's like a Trump bandana.
Yeah. No, like I
Do you really
she would-
everything red to Trump now?
I do.
My goodness, the
Even Native Americans.
Your Trump lips.
I love this. Peppermints are white in Trump.
Yo, I got a Trump spot in my panties once a month.
He's a good marketer. He's a good marketer. You know how pink is for breast cancer, red is for Trump. It's good. It's good marketing.
It's like it's probably like at least the third or fourth most popular color in the world. That's
He took it from fire engines. It's no longer for fire.
wow. You mean Trump engines?
Trump engines.
Trump band.
So I wonder what Donald Trump would say about being recognized for the color red. But I guess we're not going to find out because we don't have a soundboard or anything. How hard would I have to set this up exactly? Let's see if we can get him on the line. He's a big fan of the show. Donald Trump. Annie has. Oh boy, Annie. Okay.
Big
Okay.
fan.
All
Big
right.
fan.
Mr. President, Annie Letterman has stated on this show that you know Annie.
So probably I'll sue her because it would be fun.
Oh my goodness! Wow, he's gonna sue you.
Even when I get my period, I think about him.
What do you think about Annie's?
And it only makes common sense.
Okay, this isn't really working today, Mr. President, because I'm chasing a dragon that only popped up once, huh?
Thank you very much. That's
Okay,
really
you're
nice.
welcome.
Thank
It's
you.
Good to have you on. Thank you. That's the President of the United States of America, the owner of the color red, Donald Trump.
It's true.
Okay, so what's happened this week with this girlfriend?
Okay, let me just finish.
Because
that
last week, right? Go ahead. Yeah.
So I didn't know it. I didn't care anything about it, but she kept being like, "Are you still talking to any of those girls that you were seeing?" And I was like, "No, I told you I would delete all their shit, but you won't delete that guy's number." And she's like, "I will right now." And she deleted it. And I was like, "What about Instagram?" And she's like, "I can't do that." So then I knew, right? And then I came on, talked to these guys, and I freaked out because I knew it was building up. And so I looked this guy up on Instagram. He's a copywriter. Pretended I wanted to write a book. And tricked.
So good.
I know. I tricked him into being. I was like,
He literally tell her the message exchange.
I was like, "Hey man, what's up? I'm a comedian from LA. I want to write a book. I was wondering if
because he knew that the guy was a copywriter."
Yeah, she said he didn't live in California. I was like, "Do you live in LA?" He's like, "Oh, I do, but I'm out of town for now, but I'll be back." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I was like, "So I see you're mutual friends with so and so. When's the last time you've seen her, man? I haven't seen her in a while." He's like, "Oh, we talk all the time. I saw her like 3 weeks ago." And I was like, and I took a screenshot, sent it to her, and then it just started.
Didn't even wait, huh? You
Dude,
didn't even. Have
I
you thought
fucking-
about it since then? How you would have handled it differently with all the information that you gathered? You got excited.
Well, yeah.
You blew your load.
Then he like sent me a picture of a.
You're
fucking-
still on the phone with the guy. You're already
Dude,
sending her
in my-
screenshots.
I've been like haunted by images, man, of killing this guy, but I would never do that. Never do that. Never. But seriously, like,
Yo, I'm gonna need a timeout real quick.
I would never do it.
All right.
But like, it's there.
It's not his fault.
Anyways, so he like sent me a picture of a knife, and I was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Keep fucking around, buddy, and you'll see what's going on."
Wait, did he send you like a emoji of a knife?
No,
and then-
like his knife. It was like this weird, like
the most
blooded
threatening,
fuck
the
knife.
most threatening teenager ever.
Yeah. He's like that's what makes it worse because he's like this fucking loser in a cabin in Washington State.
he's such a violent copywriter.
I would not want to start shit with a guy that lives in a cabin, though. I feel like I could take anybody in an apartment or a house, but a cabin, that's where shit gets scary.
Yeah.
Those guys, they have to go get wood for their.
Yeah.
Do you really think you could take anyone in your apartment?
No, obviously, I can't beat up.
I don't know,
anyone
maybe you're
that
a
lives
tough-
in an apartment or a house. I'm pretty sure Brock Lesnar doesn't live in a fucking cabin. Anyway, do I really think that?
I'm just curious. I don't know. I'm learning you.
So anything new this week?
I'm learning you too.
I'm learning you, boo. I'm
So,
learning you.
Yeah.
My best friend Tony.
So here we go. This week's update.
Yeah, I just keep going back to her and we fight.
And then what do? You make love?
Yeah, it's like really hot, like jealous, hate sex.
Yeah.
Which is nice. But then like, we'll try to like get it together and then I'll be like, just have images of him like fucking her and her lying to me. So what
You
bothers
like
me-
it. I'm telling you, you're into this whole thing.
This
That's
is
the
how
vibe
I'm
that
actually getting quite.
You
Yeah.
want a girl that's also wanted by other people.
You're a
You're not used to that. You've in your past you're with a lot of overweight girls with like frumpy eyes and things like that. Am I right?
I was
Am I right?
When their eyes get fat.
I was only with like one
They would wake up really swollen. They had swollen mornings.
No, one semi-fat chick. One semi-fat chick. She came to my window and asked me to have sex with her because her
She
boyfriend.
came through your window. How
You
big
thought it
was
was
your
a drive-through window?
Wait, what do you have?
Jesus, was a sliding door?
Yeah.
Dude, it's when I used to like do drugs, right?
What'd you say, Red Dan?
She thought it was a drive-through window.
That's so funny.
Pretty much. It was-
Red Dan.
I'm from Florida, and it's when I used to do drugs. I was doing like Adderall and Coke the whole night.
Wow.
She shows up and she's like, "My boyfriend just broke up with me. You can do whatever you want to me."
And what'd
You
you
know,
do?
I put you on a diet?
Yeah.
I was like,
Get you to the gym. Let's go jogging,
She had
bitch.
You just started personally training her.
she had a pretty face.
Did
I was
you
like, "Come
did you have
inside."
sex with her from behind and then like you try to put it in her butthole and she's like backward violation?
But dude, wow, when you're on those kind of drugs, you can't get it up, right? You can't. Like,
I
Coke.
thought I already saw you take the longest shot I was going to see you take tonight.
Nah, man, that was half core. Get ready for full core, dog.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
what did you do with the big girl, and what was different than sex with a normal,
Normal,
a
wow.
normal
Nothing,
shaped
I just I couldn't get it up because I was on tweaking so bad. So I was like, "Do you have any weed?" And she's like, "Sure." I like smoked all her weed, and then I could bang her.
woman? And
And then I was like disgusted with myself, and I slept on the floor in the living room.
right. And why do you think you felt so disgusted?
I wasn't really attracted to her. I was
Right.
on lots of drugs.
How big are we talking about? Like David Lucas or William Montgomery? Or
No.
Are we talking on a one to red?
No. I like petite. I like petite, like thin girls. The girl I'm dating now is Latina, right?
Oh, you're gonna get
dude, you're
fucked.
never gonna
Yeah,
get her to
yeah.
stop fucking people.
might as well
She's
just
gonna
give
have
up right
other men's children while you're dating
Yeah.
her. You realize
There
that,
were
right?
there were red flags. I got slapped by a bum on our second date. I went to
Uh-huh.
pick her up, and
You mean Trump flags? Go ahead.
no, I'm waiting to pick her up, and I guess you can't take pictures of homeless people. They get freaked out, and like 3 guys like attacked my car. One of them slapped me in the face, and I kept thinking maybe that's a sign I shouldn't go on a date with this girl.
Maybe it's a sign you shouldn't take pictures of homeless people.
Yeah, I didn't know, but other people do.
Steal their soul. That's what
Yeah.
they think.
I saw a sign on one of the tents near my house now, the street tents that said, "Don't take pictures of it. It gets us homeless people raped." I'm like, what?
What the fuck? I
How
think
does that-
I think living outside does.
Yeah,
that.
it's the zipper. I think that's getting you raped.
I didn't even see them. I was taking pictures of the tent because I hadn't been in Venice.
You know, when
in
you're a
while.
rapist, as someone in a tent is just one zipper more than you were going to.
I know. I was gonna pop up. You don't have to pop a button.
Double the zippers.
But anyways, I also went on Tinder, right? And I took screenshots of all the girls that matched with me. Like I found the hottest ones and sent them to her. I was like, I wonder if this girl's faithful, bitch.
Wait, what?
So now, yeah, like I just.
I love your ex tweaker energy. Is so good.
Yeah. So
I just want someone that's faithful.
And then we get like back together and like we're gonna make it work, baby. We're gonna make it work.
Oh my goodness. So
And,
let me ask
but
you this: when you're having sex with this Latina girl, do you ever like dirty talk about her hooking up with another guy? Like, have you ever been like, yeah, you think you
Dude,
fuck some other guy?
I feel like a cuck, but I'm not into it.
Yeah, two copyrights
really.
don't make a wrong.
Oh shit.
He's been holding that one.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like
Yeah.
I feel like a little bitch because I took her back and
Boy, that guy's gonna take her back eventually too.
Correction, you don't feel like one. You is one.
well, the thing is, like
She's gonna take her back, pay her
I
back.
told her I wouldn't talk to her, and I didn't until she like sent some text saying like, "Don't ever message again." Blah blah blah. You're
Right.
fucked up.
So
And
then you're like, now I'm gonna message you
Right.
again. You
now,
said don't
now that
message
she
you.
cut you off, you're like, you can't fucking cut me off. I'm cutting you off. You can't fire me because I quit.
Well, she's been like calling, like begging, crying, to, like get another chance. And
This
she does
story's
that.
becoming sad to me.
Oh no,
You know what I mean?
I
Like-
love it.
No, there's a
Absolutely
knife
not.
involved. We gotta
No.
get the knife back.
Should I
in the
stop
story.
talking
See,
about it?
no,
I think so.
not at all. No.
I eventually would
Your
like.
comedy's way better than these stories. That's
No,
the
it's
problem.
incredible. It's compelling story with funny comedy.
We learned that she's Latino. You can't fix that.
Latina, and there's
Dude,
ways around it.
my friend told me that.
Here's my
There's ways
solution: is that you might need to start fucking someone else as well,
So my sister
and
told
then
me.
this way, this is what your sister told you.
She's
Oh,
like,
there you
love
go.
your
This is
sister.
what I give. Everybody
That's what I
always
heard.
says Tony
Yeah.
Hinchcliffe has the most sisterly advice.
Well, she,
Or find a healthy relationship, maybe.
Boring.
Oh my god, Joel, go fuck yourself.
Someone call the boring police
Can we-
on Joel.
You are
please.
really a
Why don't you go find
loser.
yourself
You
something
are a
wholesome?
fucking
Why don't you
loser.
slow it down a little bit and stay inside for 20 hours?
Why don't you have one girlfriend over 13 years?
well, I've never been that kind of guy. I told
That
you
worked out for you, didn't it, bitch? That ended
Eddie, I
well.
told you that in confidence.
That ended well.
Yo, that
You
man.
put all the eggs in one basket. And
Wow,
that
that's the
basket
last time I
cheated
go to
on him.
Thanksgiving at Curtis's house.
Oh my god!
Yo, this bitch just brought up real stuff.
Damn! Annie's dropping nuclear warheads over
Don't
here.
know me.
I just
Hello.
think that like encouraging more crazy shit is gonna end really bad.
That is
He's
my
gonna
new
kill
favorite sound
somebody.
effect, by the way.
No, he won't kill.
Annie's dropping bombs over Baghdad. I fucking love it. All right, Ryan. So let me ask you this: do you think that's a possibility that you might have sex with someone
Dude,
to
it'll prob-
increase her jealousy a little bit? This way, you're no longer the bitch. Now it's just a fucked up thing.
Well, it'll probably just fall apart. There's no trust, right?
So there's already no trust, right?
yeah, there's no trust. She's going to New York for a couple weeks, and I was like,
Oh, she is gonna
Oh
fuck
shit, she
every
is.
guy in the Bronx.
She's going to a cabin. She's going camping.
I'll make a brand new start of it.
She wants to make sure what she's doing. She's trying to get back together with you, so you don't fuck anyone while she's in New York fucking everyone.
yeah, that's what I told her. Pretty much, all she does is like, "Are you gonna? I'm afraid you're gonna be with other people."
Oh, you guys
Yeah,
fucked, man.
I know. I'm embarrassed talking about
So
it.
when she
like,
goes
really-
to New York,
Don't be
what are we gonna
embarrassed.
do? Let's come up with a battle plan. When is she going to New York?
dude, I'm just getting to the point where I don't care. I assume she's fucking.
I care
someone.
for you.
You care. You're such a liar.
No, like you get to the point where you're just like, once you're like, I don't know, you just get to the point where you don't care. I just hope comedy in the fucking world opens up again, so I have nothing to do.
You're doing a good job at having.
You have something to do. You have the whole dramatic thing you're dealing with. This
Yeah,
is
it's
fun.
great.
You're having a great quarantine, like having drama.
She had a book called Ethical Slut.
Did he do the copyright
Wait.
for it?
Who had a book called Ethical?
That was the other red flag.
Annie did.
This girlfriend of yours wrote a book called Ethical
No,
Slut?
she didn't write it, but it was on her coffee table when I first came in.
Oh my god!
What
yeah.
a dumb bitch.
It's
Sorry.
I know. I'm like, oh, it's okay. I'll still.
Right.
I'll still date you.
We gotta okay. Next
But it's
time
like
you
a
do Kill
poly
Tony, you have to
Bible.
read that book and come with like what it
Yeah,
says.
grab the book before you break up with her.
It's like a Bible for poly people or some shit.
Oh,
God. She's a Pauly Shore fan? So stupid.
Yeah.
Polyamorous just means you're really into
Dude, that's
polyamorous.
what I call my fans, the poly people.
You need to get one of those black lights that you could keep in your pocket, and every time you come to her house, just shine it all over her bedroom.
It's going to be really sad for you when her face lights up with jizz.
Why is it around your eyelids? You look like a raccoon.
I'm gonna stop talking about her on this show.
No, we've only just begun.
Too late now.
I know.
Fun times, Ryan. And
I
this
know.
has been, I mean, you're an absolute killer. And like I said,
so
I'm going to
funny.
keep the invitation wide open for
Thanks,
you, pal. And because this is really, really interesting stuff. It's fun. Not everybody gets to have a wild, California Latina relationship. And it's fun to get updates with things like that because it is different than, dating a fucking basic white girl.
Yeah. Well, I've always been into Latina. I'm from Florida,
Right.
and I lost my virginity Cuban.
To an
girl.
alligator, but
And,
also okay.
yeah.
Ryan Joseph, everybody,
All right.
there he goes.
So funny.
On to the next one. The one is running out. Step back from that ledge, my friend.
There was only one more in there.
This is it. One more of these.
I like that you searched around for so long for it.
Well, no, because you have to get it. You have to find this little piece of paper.
I thought
in
you
that
were trying to
bucket.
make it like
I
there's
got a
so
couple
many
Sharpies in there, an extra jewel pod. I got to make sure I grab the right thing. All right. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Casval Wolf. Casval Wolf. And this I know for sure. Hey, hey, hey. There you go. Casval Wolf, everybody.
I've been on a plant-based diet for the last 4 years now, and this shit has really opened my mind. I'm at a point now where I'm not opposed to the idea of sleeping with a transgender woman. I figured I've been eating Beyond Meat all these years. What's the harm in trying Beyond Pussy? I am a little surprised to see that the celebrity pedophile sandwich spokesperson, Jared Fogle, was not on the Epstein flight logs. Come to find out, he was forced to take the subway. I found out that Tinder does not have a sense of humor. I was very drunk one night and decided to change my bio to Islam on the streets, jihad in the sheets, and I was banned post-haste next morning. That's my time. Thank you.
There you go. That's a minute. Casval Wolf. Am I saying that correctly?
Casval.
Cas-
It's horrible in
Casval?
English. Casval. C-A-S-V-A-L. Casval. In Spanish, but Casval.
Casval.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
It's
Casval. What
awful.
ethnicity are you?
I'm Cuban.
Oh, away.
Oh, did you fuck that guy?
I did.
Okay.
I took his virginity.
Goodness. That's exciting. Were you born in America?
I was. I was
What
born in
part?
Miami.
Miami.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Oh,
How
so
long
I
have you
definitely
been in
fucked it.
Los Angeles?
I've been here in and out for 10 years now.
Okay, what do you do here?
Well, before all this happened, I was a touring musician, and now I've just been hanging out.
Oh, really? What
Yeah.
kind of music do you play?
I play in a rock band, but then I also write for people, so it's
What's the name of the rock band?
Vespera. Vesper with an A at the end.
Wow, Vesper.
Vespera. Everything with me is
Vespera.
very hard to pronounce, apparently.
Oh,
My name, my band name, it's wonderful.
So it's V-E-S-P-A...
P-E-R-A. Vespera.
P-E-R-A. Oh, Vespera. Okay. Very exciting. What do you do in the band?
I sing.
Really?
Give us some.
Yeah, can you give us a little diddly? Maybe something from the official YouTube video Sleepless?
Oh, you don't want to play that shit. It's heavy as hell. No, I'm not going to scream on a microphone right now, but...
Come on,
Scream,
fucking
scream.
do
You want
it,
to scream?
dude.
Yeah.
Don't you have some pent-up quarantine energies?
I
Here,
don't.
play it. Play
I
it.
don't.
Come
I'll give you
on,
some
need
Sinatra.
some
I'll give you
meat.
something else.
This is your plant-based diet right now. You need to fucking man up, dude. Eat some meat.
Here, I'll sing it for
us.
you.
Vespera.
You really want me to do this?
Yo, that's sleepless night. right.
Wait, are you lip syncing?
No.
He's whispering. He doesn't want to blow our ears out. I fucking like that. That's
Oh my
good.
goodness, that was one of the laziest performances I've ever seen.
Dude, quarantine's fucked me up.
Man, that was the quietest screaming I ever heard.
It is. It's very Sinatra. Let's go a cappella. I want to hear the Sinatra that you said you could do.
You guys want to play something?
When I was metrosexual.
Hey, you know the song "Hey Ya" by Outkast? Can you do a metal version of that song?
Welcome to a segment we call Shoehorn a Song That You Learned into the episode. Today's segment will have a Hey Ya from Outkast.
I mean, it's a pretty universal song.
I think that's cultural appropriation. I don't think we can do that.
No, it's going to be okay. Do Sinatra a cappella. Come on, you got this.
Oh, wait, a shoehorn a song into the thing that you were singing earlier in the show. That's crazy, dog.
No, shoehorn a song that you learned is what I said.
Fly me to the moon. Let me lay among the stars.
Fly me.
There you go.
Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand.
Damn.
In other words, baby, kiss me.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that. Beautiful.
I have a girl for you. I actually have a girl for you. It's Ryan's girlfriend.
That was a lot better. That was a lot better than I thought it was going to go. That's what Jeremiah thinks his singing sounds like.
Yo, Annie just double dribbled in her panties, dog.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, and I'm hard as a rock. You have everybody excited.
Perfect.
I want to hear Jeremiah try to sing it now.
Yeah.
Since he's going up against everyone.
Jeremiah's like, I got to redeem myself from the basketball shots earlier.
I don't know the lyrics really of that song. But
Fly Me to the Moon.
To Frank Sinatra?
I just know Fly Me to the Moon in other words. That's the only part I know.
Sing that part.
We want to hear you really
Here,
try.
How about some Justin Timberlake?
I'm so sorry.
And everything I know. There's a moment when our times.
Stop it. Oh my goodness, it's working.
You caress on your face.
All right, guys, kiss.
I'm from Miami. I don't know this song, unfortunately.
Kiss.
Okay. All right. This is beautiful.
Jeff Scott wants to see you guys kiss. I could tell by his laugh.
All right.
Like Cottonmouth.
All right. Caswell, tell us something else interesting about you. What else in your life? You get a lot of girls being the lead singer of a cool hit band. You have tattoos on your wrist. You have a nose piercing. You seem like a good-looking guy.
Oh, thank you.
You're Cuban. You probably know how to romance them. You can make like a rose pop out of anywhere or something, right?
He's like the Saul Bay.
Yeah, dude. I grew up on I Love Lucy, so I just pull all those tricks. It's worked so far.
So what else? Jesus, quite the entrance going on over here. What else? What else do you do for fun?
Wait, do you have long hair you're hiding?
I do. I'm like in that awkward phase because I started growing out.
Let's see it.
Yeah,
Shake it out.
Oh my God, it's so different now.
Hello, everybody. It
Hello,
is
everybody.
me, Casper Wolf.
So
You see the wolf now. Wow.
There you go. No, it's horrible right now.
So what are we talking about? Girls, boys? What are you into?
Oh, I'm straight. I date women. I just got out of a relationship like a month ago, maybe.
Yeah, with a Latina girl that
No.
is currently with
No. I wish. I lived in
She have
Miami.
an ethical slut sitting on her coffee table.
I think it's embedded into her, maybe. I don't know.
Right.
White
Why'd
girl.
that relationship end?
You know, when you get into enough emotionally abusive relationships, you kind of pick up on the patterns, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to walk out of this before I end up like Ryan Joseph. So I was just like, I was out. And that's it. I just walked out before I got too
fixing
burned.
it sometimes.
How long were you together?
4 months. It was a quarantine
That's
thing.
good. Good for you.
Thanks. Thanks.
What's your favorite thing in the bedroom? You have any special sexual maneuvers that you do on a girl? You give them the cubano,
I call it the.
That's why you put a sandwich up there.
Yeah, you put a sandwich in her
Cubano.
butthole, and then she poops it out of her mouth.
That's so good. Yeah.
You ever give a girl the old Fidel fucking Castro?
What I like to do is I go into the room and I just grab stuff in the room and make a makeshift raft, lay them on it, and then have sex with them.
Oh,
Yeah.
Elian Gonzalez.
Give her
He's
the old
hot.
Elian.
Honestly, Elian Gonzalez grew up to be fucking smoking hot.
Is that true?
He is my celebrity crush, dude. He is
Good.
fucking banging.
Wow. Look at that.
Sorry, it's true.
You talking about the baby on the boat, the kid on the boat?
Yeah, he got hot as shit. The dolphin saved him.
Yeah, that baby's
Come on, the
not a
dolphin
baby.
saved him. They probably raped him. You could talk about dolphin rape. He's good.
He's a grown adult.
Not a baby anymore. He's all grown ups. All right, Cassville.
Yes, sir.
How about any other like hobbies? How do you kill time in your place during the quarantine?
I am very fortunate to have a studio where I live, so I've just been working for the most part.
Wow, you just make music all the time.
Yeah, sometimes I learned how to make cold brew coffee on my own. It was fun.
Wow, you just put it in the refrigerator for a couple of
Yeah,
days.
dude, I was blown. Well, the filtering part's the worst part, dude. It takes so much time to make it.
It's pretty hot.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, it is pretty hot. Wow.
I guess. It's sort of
Like for what he was, a young boy turned into a man.
An inner tube immigrant.
yeah,
Ooh.
exactly.
I hear he still has the marks from the raft on his back. Mm.
Wow. Where the rubber meets the road.
Do you play any instruments outside of singing?
I do.
Like what?
Everything that's here.
Whoa, really?
Except trumpet.
Better than that? Or
Yeah, I
what?
suck at the woodwinds now. I think I got out of that when I was in sixth
How about
grade.
drums? Can you play drums real quick for us?
I started learning how to play it during quarantine.
Nah, that's not good enough.
Well,
That's not good enough. That's not good enough. You can't even beat me in a Mexican drum off, not to mention.
Wait.
I'll take a bet on that.
Actually, I would like
I
to
would-
see that.
I'll take a bet on that. I'll take a bet on
The
that.
first ever white drummer versus a Cuban guy. Oh my
Tony,
God! I can't believe it's going down. I killed Tony for the first time ever. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen, y'all. We going into overtime right now.
We got to keep it moving. There goes Cassville Wolf. Thank you very much. Cassville Wolf.
Thank you
There
for
he
having
goes. Maybe episode 500, I'll do a Mexican drama.
That'll be fun.
He's got to go and practice.
All right.
Tony gets good at things.
Stay tuned for episode 500, because if I do a Mexican drum off, it's got to be against Joel.
Yeah, this was the
And
one
then,
episode.
and then if he wins, he gets to take my job for an episode, and it'll be an episode of Kill Joel.
Oh, good.
But if I win,
You get to fuck his
wait,
ex-girlfriend of 13
I guess
years.
no matter what happens.
Yeah, but then you have to be the drummer for an episode, and Joel gets to be.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
That sounds like a lot
And I
of
get
fun
to
for
make
me.
fun of how bad Joel is at hosting the show.
He just has to shower before he does it.
Do you remember when Jeremiah hosted it?
Yeah.
And it was like 30 minutes of ads up top.
Yes.
No,
I
sorry, I don't know
remember.
why I was throwing him under the bus.
Yeah, dog. I love you. What happened, dog?
Kiss.
Well,
Yo,
well,
we didn't crap on enough on that side. Why you crapping on me up here,
Ladies
dog?
and gentlemen, it is that time that I look forward to every single week. An absolute genius is amongst us. A guy, I don't know if you've ever seen Moneyball, but this guy bats 1,000. He slugs 1,000. He gets on base every goddamn week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians on the goddamn planet, a creative genius. This is the creative force of Michael Lehrer.
Love the shoes.
Here he is, live in the flesh, a joint in his mouth. He is rolling around. He is getting in his zone. We've seen this before. He's away from the microphone. He's approaching the microphone. This is Michael Lehrer, originally from New York through Chicago, and now here. Okay, here he is.
Before I start in a minute, I'm not gonna do. I'd like to say I'm the house cripple, but I'm also the house ombudsman. And this has been an amazing episode. And Annie, you're a big part of that. Like, you brought a great energy today. And these fucking basketball players, and one white chocolate over there, I feel you, homeboy. Annie, those bamboo earrings.
Yeah. I took them actually out of a black girl's ears. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm a big LL fan, and I'm from New York, so I recognize those earrings. But, Tony,
Yes.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Alright, so obviously Hollywood's all up my ass. They're like, Michael, you're so good at writing. We need you to be the next Dick Wolf. I'm like, what? Like, we need you to be the next Dick Wolf. I'm like, what? Like, Dick Wolf. He got the cop shows, he got the firemen, he got the doctors. But when they're like, what do we need the show about now? The nurses. Tony, pull out the box.
This is a box that was given to me before the show by Michael Lair. I'm opening
This
the box.
is my Dick Wolf.
Oh, wow.
Alright?
Isn't that other guy's name?
Oh my goodness, there's scripts in here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Pass that out to
no.
everyone but Annie.
Thank you.
Because
Everyone but
no
Annie.
one tells me anything, so I have no idea you
Should I? What do I do with all these? Pass them out.
Pass them out.
I have some of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Where'd you
more
get
than
this?
Pass them to the
six.
band.
They still make these?
Brian.
Are we all supposed to use them?
Yeah, what's the
you
name
go.
of the show?
It's Smoking Nurses.
Yeah, what are you holding?
Cigarettes. These are candy cigarettes.
Alright, pretty intuitive, right?
Yeah.
Like, it helped with, since I'm melting, I didn't have to explain everything.
Okay.
Alright?
All right. Here we go.
So, Tony, is everyone ready?
I think so, and I think the
This
band.
is my Dick Wolf. Everyone in Hollywood is like, Michael Lair, write the next Dick Wolf. And I'm like, okay. So, Tony, help me out.
Here we go. And remember, band. Let's do this as if though your characters are doing impressions of your actual
Yeah.
people, not in character. But
Pardon me. Thank you, Tony.
you're welcome. This is The Smoking Nurses from a guy who watched Law and Order, Michael Lair, Nurse Tony, and here we go. Theme song in 3, 2, 1.
Frontline, overtime. They smoke, they nurse. They are the Smoking Nurses.
The Smoking Nurses is filmed entirely behind the hospital where the nurses go to smoke cigarettes.
I am so burnt out. Frontline better turn into Fun Time ASAP because Nurse Red Band needs to get F-U-C-K fucked.
At least you have fucks to look forward to. Nurse Redband, I lost 7 patients to corona this morning. I courageously offered each of them one last chance to bust a nut.
Nurse Jeremiah, that's a violation of your nursing oath.
To heck with those. This is the rapture, honey. These men deserve a final nut blast.
One of the men who died was only 40 years old.
No one's safe from corona.
Well, he also had gout and gangrene from abusing crocodile.
Corona!
Man, I hope this plague never ends.
Nurse Jessie!
Fuck y'all. I love living in isolation. Away from my rotten kids and son of a bitch husband. Watching reruns of The Sopranos and ripping farts. With no commentary for my rotten kids or son of a bitch husband.
Time to ourselves is important. Some of these patients were the last people they'll ever talk to. And holy moly, will they not shut the fuck up.
It's like they see the light and want to get everything off their chest. I must have heard a dozen murder confessions.
Speaking of confessions, why does everyone have a new Disneyland lantern except me?
Because we all went to Disneyland in the middle of a pandemic and didn't invite you.
You nurses are a bunch of Rudy Tuesdays.
We didn't invite you because you wear scrubs on your days off. It's embarrassing.
They're the ultimate in comfortable clothing. Why would I wear something less comfortable?
Bet you're naked under your scrubs.
Well, excuse me. It is a health code violation to not wear underwear with scrubs.
Probably.
Fair.
Yeah, you better not wear scrubs to the chief of staff's wedding.
Canceled. Half of her bridesmaids killed themselves from exhaustion. She thought the ceremony would be in poor taste.
Suicide. The ultimate party foul.
Next week on The Smoking Nurses.
I thought you quit.
Smoking?
No, nursing.
You wish.
I do wish. When you're gone, I'll be the charge nurse. That's the nurse in charge.
I know what a charge nurse is. I am the charge nurse.
I'm just saying, you leave, I'm the charge nurse. The nurse in charge.
We all know that the charge nurse is in charge.
The week after that, on The Smoking Nurses.
We all got the GD Corona.
How? We wore the most protective clothes.
It's getting in through our shoes. The average pair of Crocs have 40 dime-sized holes.
Damn you, Crocs!
The end. There you go, The Smoking Nurses.
I ate all my cigarettes.
That was
That was fun.
Hey, Annie. I met you on my first day when Tony pulled my name out of the bucket.
Outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right now, I'm having my 46th appearance.
Damn.
Like,
Almost a year. We almost have our anniversary coming up.
no, I travel a bit. Don't make it an abacus. I'm trying to make a point.
46 episodes.
And I met you, and you were talking to the guest, another amazing comedian, Dan Soder, and my son was here. And even though I look so young, I have a 21-year-old son.
Damn.
And he grew up in Wyoming. And I've got to meet Dan twice. And my son goes to me, he goes, yeah, that makes sense. He's from Colorado. Because he's a good dude like that. And you're good people too. And I look at your earrings and I think about how before I wanted to be a comedian, I grew up in Queens. I always wanted to be a rapper. I was White Mike. I was the minority in my, cesspool. And let me spit one Ella verse at you and see how it goes.
You're going to spit a verse at Annie?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow, what a great way to...
With respect.
Absolutely. He's going to spit a verse at you. Here we go. Michael Lair spitting a verse from a guy who watched Law and Order. This is a verse.
I love a girl with extensions in her hair. Bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair. A Fendi bag and a bad attitude. That's all I need to get me in a good mood. She won't walk with the switch and talk with street slang. I love when I want to just get to doing things. Standing at the bus stop, sinking on the lollipop. Once she gets popping, that's hard to make the hottest stop. She loves to dance to the rock jam. So sweet as brown sugar with the candy yams. Cunning the complexion. Cutest little thing. Let's hear from the girls from around the way.
Wow, look at that. Not only did he spit a verse, I think that was 2 or 3 verses, and he also did it all in Latin.
I loved it. Thank you.
Tony, keep testing me. See what happens.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to wrestle you on the floor.
Oh, okay. You want to do some fucking floor wrestling?
I can't walk, but my muscles are right as rain, homeboy.
See, that's a challenge I can't turn down. Floor
There's
wrestling
so many
with Michael
challenges
Lair.
today.
Your lips still work. You'll get it good.
Jesus Christ, Red.
Red
Man. Your brain is something
Ruined the
else.
moment, Red Band.
Never
Your brain is weird, dude. We need to put we need to get Red Band a CAT scan.
Your brain
CAT
is
scan. What'd I do this time? It turns out we looked at your friend's brain. It turns out that
There's an actual pack in it.
baloney.
It turns out his brain is just a dolphin with 8 buttholes.
I wish.
All right. Michael, anything else before we end this puppy pie?
2 things.
Okay, 2 things.
One, with Red Band, I've never met a man who obviously likes pussy so much, but is really homo.
Yeah, that's true. I've noticed that too.
Yeah.
He's always the one that brings up all the gay stuff.
He knows a lot of gay terminology.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you don't know about
And then he goes, I think that's what it means.
That's
it's
called
like
a
you were very
crossover, by the
confident.
way. It makes me laugh.
Go ahead, Michael.
Tony,
Yes.
may I use you and Brian's platform to make a shout out?
Absolutely. Give a shout out.
Alright, you see my shirt?
Yes. It says
Sharna versus
everybody.
Sharna
Now,
Halpern.
Sharna Halpern is the Mitzi Shore Improv, and for 40 years, she fucking invested her life in comedy in ways you never fucking know. And the plug maybe ended this, but I love you, Sharna, and thank you for making my dreams come true, like these gay guys right here.
That's right. Thank you, Charna, for giving us the great Michael Lair. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Tons of merch, tons of awesome content, tons of awesome everything. Michael Lair is the man. And we'll see you next week, Michael. Here comes a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's see what we got tonight. Ooh, la la. We're all playing basketball, it seems. Extra John Watersy type of vibes, sort of a scary movie. It's unbelievable what you're able to accomplish.
And he has her outfit on.
In this amount of time.
I love
Ryan J. still showing explosive advances every week. Unbelievable. You got everybody in that thing in an hour and whatever this was, 50 minutes or so. Well, we did it. A lot of fun stuff happening,
so
guys.
fun.
Annie Letterman, thank you so much for being
Thank
here.
you for having me. It was so fun.
What's
Thanks,
going on?
guys.
What are you plugging? You have podcasts.
Plug on my podcast. Me Inspiration comes out on Thursdays. You can see it on YouTube/Annie Letterman and other stuff. I have a Patreon also /Annie Letterman.
ANNIELEDERMAN.
1 D. No T is 1 D.
And 1 N at the end.
Yes, 1 N.
Letterman.
Man.
LEDERMAN.
And follow my Instagram.
At Annie Letterman.
Yeah.
Awesome. Absolutely great. Jeremiah Watkins was the leader of the band. There you go. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. What else, Jeremiah? Tell us about the work that you've been doing.
Man, I got a new breakfast show called Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah.
I tried to request in the other day. I was eating a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, driving to go play golf.
Eating a sausage while driving, not since I was in middle school.
I requested in, and you wouldn't even take me. I was watching you talk to normal people.
I didn't see it then.
All right.
You know, the problem is, somebody trolled me as Tony Hinchcliffe spelled differently, and I accepted him, and then it was a bad impression of you.
Oh shit!
So I thought he kept requesting me. I didn't know that was the real you after the fact.
That's so funny.
But yeah, I got a lot of Jeremiah Wonders out with like Dr. Phil, Mr. Fumnar. The band was on recently. I'm doing a lot of cool things, Jeremiah Wonders, and then I want to give a shout out to Kenny Brown. He was a local comic in the OC area. He passed away recently. And I want to shout out to his friends and family who are going.
That's right. He's been on the show. He passed away. He's no longer with us.
Yeah.
We don't know what happened, but
I was hanging out with him right before it happened, too.
Really? Is that true?
No, it's a callback to the
that's
beginning
right.
of the show.
That's right. The great jet ski Jessie Johnson was here. Absolutely killing it as always. She has brand new ornaments for sale, and you can get those. They're like Christmas ornaments, but I like to call them anytime occasion ornaments.
Anytime, any religion, no
She
religion.
hand makes them. Every single thing is handmade by her. I've seen them. I actually bought one off of her. I have it hanging. It's the first thing you see when you walk into my place.
So it's
just dangling by a
So your
string.
name is more Etsy than Jet Ski.
Whoa.
I'm learning from Tony.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's my style. These ornaments are unbelievable. You can get them by hitting up jetskijohnson@gmail.com.
Or my new website, jetskijohnson.com.
Wow, Jetski, I haven't even gotten to go there yet. I can't wait. Expect some traffic.
And real quick, a Comedy Store YouTube page. Check out Through the Looking Glass with Mitch Burrow and I. Annie was on it. Red Band, Tony.
I was on it. We had a lot of fun. And hey, everybody, that was Chroma Chris back there this whole time. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Yeah, it was falling, Tony.
What else, Chroma? Tell us something else.
Now that you can follow me on Instagram at Chroma Chris. I've recently been writing, coming up with some new music that I will hopefully be putting out soon.
Awesome.
So keep out a lookout for that.
We will be on the lookout for sure. Follow him on social media. Guys, I know you're not going to believe this, but the entire time, Rim Job, that was actually Joel Jimenez. Joel, what's going on back there? You got Mostly Sorry, the podcast. What'd you do this week? What's going on?
We're on hiatus because David's out in Chappelle Land, so waiting for him to get back.
Oh.
So we'll see. We'll be back. That's it. Mostly Sorry. I love you guys.
All right. Well, Red Band?
Check out Virtual Red Band, my virtual reality show, and also check out Brothers in Cursive. We got a new Patreon. And Dead Air with Brian Holtzman, DeathSquad.tv.
Right. A whole bunch of new merch at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And there's the Patreon, patreon.com/Hinchcliffe, where I go over everything roasting with the writer's room of all the roasts, all the meanest people. We talk about us being mean to people, making jokes, of course, and honoring the ones that we love.
Oh, also, wait. I have masks for sale that are...
That's right. Where can they find those masks?
You can find them if you go to my Instagram. It's in the bio. Hit them up. They're fun.
There you go. Absolutely.
They're selling out.
Thank you to everybody.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hantrap.
Yeah! How exciting. Whoa, that sounds like applause. Oh my goodness. That was interesting.
Big hands.
That was the effect. A lot of big hands in the room tonight. It's a big hand audience. Wow! Hi, Red Band.
Hey, Tony.
How are you?
Good.
Good. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everybody. Look at that. Whoa, there's the turn in the wave. RyanJEbelt.com for every print, every poster in Kill Tony history, every single episode of the show. A couple of cool new t-shirts. RyanJEbelt.com. He's doing auctions, a bunch of fun stuff. An incredible artist. He's already started drawing this evening's episode. The great Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, everyone. keeping us all nice and chubby, ready to go on burn it off on an e-bike ride.
Yeah.
I've been eating Vitos all week. I'm going to be honest with you. I broke the bubble and went to a little party this weekend, a very small gathering of about, 9 people. And I decided to get some amazing catering from Vito's Pizza. And by God, if I wasn't the goddamn star of the fucking party. Who doesn't love baked ziti on a 115-degree Fahrenheit day? Jeez. There was also salad, the mini breadsticks. Absolutely incredible. Vito's Pizza located here in West Hollywood on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose, and also in the city of Santa Monica.
I like a hot salad.
That's right. We know that you love a hot salad. You know what else I love? Caveman Coffee, giving me energy and keeping me strong and healthy. Use the promo code KillTony and get 15% off. I'm excited about tonight's episode. We have 5 people that signed up for the bucket. We are going to pull out 4 of them tonight and see what happens. And in the meanwhile, before we get to all this insanity, let's hear a little bit about tonight's amazing sponsors. And we're back! How exciting! We have a guest tonight, and I'm excited about this guest. Fresh off of America's Got Talent. This is a guy I've been doing stand-up with for over a decade, roasting around and with for over a decade, a roast battle defender, and again, I mean, absolutely killed it on the best of America's Got Talent. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Alex Hooper, everybody. Yeah, it's Alex Hooper. Alex Hooper is back in the saddle again, fresh off of America's Got Talent. I watched this most recent performance. It is incredible how you handle that big giant stage, sitting in a throne, reading everybody, roasting nursery rhymes. You lit these people up. It was so great. Love the Simon Cowell e-bike jokes. We have a lot of running e-bike jokes here. You made fun of someone that I've actually roasted before who handles it so well, the great Terry Crews.
Yeah!
One of my favorite humans. And you were just ruthless. I mean, some of it was truly real incinerator roast jokes. You were going for some of the oohs and the ahs.
I was surprised that they let me get away with some of that. And some of the things that they turned down that they said were too harsh, I was like, do you understand how much worse what I'm about to say is?
Yeah.
And their producers, they're like, nope, the executives say, don't say Colombia has a cocaine problem, just make fun of Sophia's face.
Right.
I was like, what? How is that better?
It was incredible. The executives have no idea what's going on in the world. They are completely out of touch. And that's exactly the vibe that I got. I'm like, oh, they probably told them not to do other jokes. And that's why this seems more evil than it even should. And
yeah,
100%.
100%.
Confirmed it. So exciting stuff. Perhaps one of the greatest roast performances in America's Got Talent history. And what, you've been on that, 2, 3, 4?
That was my third performance
wow.
on the show. Yeah, I got kicked off in 2018 with a pretty, got buzzed the entire way through. 3,000 people screamed at me for 7 straight minutes.
That's
Came
great.
back this season for redemption and made it all the way to the live shows. Yeah, that was, the one on last Tuesday was live in front of 10 million people with jokes I'd never told before.
Wow. I would have loved to have seen what you had up your sleeve for more, because I could tell if you're going to say, I have more for the next round, I'm like, oh, fuck. I know what that's like, to have something up your sleeve big and just hope that it's going to take you to the next thing to win it.
Are you getting recognized now everywhere? That seems like one of those shows that
only the top half of my face. Nobody can recognize what's going on down at the bottom, but they're like, I think I know your eyes.
And you have a really popular pug calendar that was on Ellen and stuff like that. Yoga's pug yoga, right?
Yeah, for sure. I have a rescued Korean pug. Her name is Kimchi, because of course it is.
Isn't that don't you have a rescue Korean as well?
No, yeah, but she's 26 female.
They came from the same litter, though. So,
well, I'll tell you this. Speaking of calendars, I know who some of the worst calendar salesmen on the planet are. They are also the band here on Kill Tony. They chose 2020 to debut their paper calendar of all the years. 2020. I believe there are still hundreds available. Anyway, I'm going to bring them out right now. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back the whole time getting ready. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be in character the whole show. Can't wait to see who we're hanging out with tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Serial killers. I know these guys for sure. This is Jack the Ripper, without a doubt. One of the most famous serial killers of all time. A famous Kill Tony character who's known for saying, "I'm Jack the Ripper." Here he is. Jack, how are you doing today?
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Okay. There it is. Glad that you're back. One of the most semi-famous characters in all of serial killing history. There he is. Jack the Ripper, a.k.a. the Penguin from Tim Burton's Batman, a.k.a. the Babadook. I just watched over the serial killer roast yesterday, actually, for my Patreon roast masterclass. I went over character roasting and talked about you, and it was a lot of fun.
That was a good time there, wasn't it?
I was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, you were very convincing, Jeffrey Dahmer.
All I had to do was wear glasses and part my hair to the side, and it was frightening. I know this young lady. I know everything about her. I always did. I loved your movie Monster, and on top of all the research that I've done on you before, a brand new Gym Can't Swim came out last month about you, the great, the powerful Eileen Wernos is here, straight from hooking on the streets of Florida, murdering innocent Johns. How are you, Eileen?
They were innocent, motherfucker.
I've never heard Eileen giggle like that after calling someone a motherfucker. Chroma Chris very clearly is evil Jesus Christ tonight.
Hey, Tony, it's your buddy Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah, I had to come back because I heard the world was on the brink of that race war I was trying to start.
Oh, wow. So what do you think about it? Are you having fun in it?
Hell yeah, Tony. Helter Skelter, baby.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. That is what that guy would say. And then clearly back here, very, very famous serial killer, everybody. It is Jennifer Lopez without makeup. Here she is. No, I'm kidding. This is Richard Ramirez. Am I correct?
That's right, Tony. Hail Satan.
Oh, you guys all worship Satan like that?
Yeah, you know, he's giving out sponsorships, and we got chosen.
Okay. What have you been up to lately, Richard Rodriguez?
Ramirez.
Oh, that's right, Ramirez. I get all you guys confused.
Oh, you know, there's not a lot to do in prison, but a lot of reading.
Yeah?
That's about it.
Okay. Well, welcome. Bunch of serial killers here. Alex Hooper, Red Band and the soundboard, Ryan J. Everybody's in position. So let's start the show, shall we? Yay, everybody! Yeah! All right. I could go to the bucket, but instead I'm going to start the show with a big red bang. Everybody, this guy, controversial character, loved by us. A lot of people write handwritten letters to the Comedy Store pleading for him to no longer be allowed here, but we throw those in the trash before management can read them, because I absolutely love this guy. I fell in love with him the first time I saw him, and here he has been being groomed and built like a young child in a pedophile ring here at the Comedy Store, but he's being built artistically as one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show. So who else can we count on to start the show like the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the great, the powerful William Montgomery.
If you come at me with a business idea and your pitch is just like the Tour de France, but with rollerblades, keep moving, pal. The coolest thing about Bill and Ted is that they both turned out to have incredible careers. Research shows more kids are being homeschooled this year rather than being enrolled in public and private schools. This is not good news according to the nation's school shooters. When Dale Earnhardt died, they held a race in his honor because it's how he was best remembered as a racer. And then for George Floyd, guess what we decided to do? What's the best part about telling a racist joke on Kill Tony? I've got 3 weeks to go into hiding. That's all I got.
There you go.
Ooh,
that's a minute right there. Wow, there you go. William Montgomery coming out, guns a-blazing. Joke, 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 joke. How are you, William?
I'm fine. I still have the same shorts.
Yes, you do. Has anybody sent you shorts? Has anybody sent you any shorts?
No.
No, still no. What did your father say after we talked to him last week about your shorts situation? Have you talked to him in the middle of this week at all? It's been a pretty controversial week for you, has it not?
I did. My sweet friend David, after the podcast Wednesday, told my father I have a bad drinking problem. So
yeah. Oh, that means
we talked about that. I almost had to go back to Memphis, but I've stopped drinking now.
Oh, you completely stopped?
I'm done.
Why are you sweating so much then?
You stopped drinking.
When did you stop?
Yeah, because I stopped drinking.
When's the last time you had a drink? Be honest with us. We've always had your back. Be honest here. This is an honest chamber.
What is today? Monday?
Yeah. Today.
Saturday, maybe.
What time Saturday? Today?
Saturday, so like late Friday night or into Saturday.
Early into Saturday morning?
Early into Saturday morning.
And then when did you stop drinking?
Probably 4 a.m. Saturday.
4 a.m. Saturday morning. And then what time did you wake up Saturday afternoon?
7 o'clock.
p.m.?
p.m.
You slept to the evening time.
I did. It was hot as shit.
And then what'd you do when you woke up at 7 p.m. on Saturday? It seems like there's only one thing to do.
My mom sent me a crock pot. I actually ate leftovers from the crock pot.
Wow.
Those are meat sweats.
They're chicken meat sweats.
He's lying to us. He made moonshine in that crock pot. Liquored up right now.
I once cooked an Asian woman's head in a crock pot.
Is that true of Richard Ramirez? Because I'm pretty sure you just killed your parents.
No, that's the Menendez brothers.
Oh, that's right.
Well, you know so much about the white murderers on this show. You think you'd give...
Richard Ramirez was sort of overrated, though, right? Didn't he only kill, like...
He was cool. I liked him.
14 people.
A serial killer with a gun is just
and I tortured a bunch of others.
Shut the fuck up.
How many people did he kill? Really, 14? Oh, wow. No, it's cool.
I'm the overrated one, Tony. I killed nobody.
Yeah, you had a bunch of young people do the dirty work for you, didn't you? You're like a Bernie Sanders type.
Yeah, just fill them up with acid. Hell yeah.
All right.
Why'd you put that mask on the microphone, you bitch, before you spoke into it?
William, be nice to Rick.
I know. Well, we got into a fight yesterday. So
you did?
I sort of lost some respect for him.
Did your dad really almost make you move back to Memphis?
Yeah, and
sounds like a Bruce Springsteen song.
Moving back to Memphis. And almost took me to Birmingham, Alabama. And David hasn't talked to me. David, you need to talk to me. What's going on?
Did your dad watch the episode?
I talked to my father the other day. He said, "You're moving to Memphis. Come my way." Fun fact, I hate Bruce Springsteen. I love music, and I despise Bruce Springsteen.
Jesus.
Is that a Bruce Springsteen song?
Born to Run.
Oh, God. Yeah,
That's the
okay.
one.
Yeah, you play it just as horribly as he would.
Yeah, Bruce and Rick Springfield, like the two, like they were like almost clones.
Hey, Rick Springfield has Buffalo
Soldiers.
Buffalo Soldiers.
I loved Rick Springfield's.
He was a Buffalo Soldier
coming
Rick
to America.
Hey, here we go. Let's wait for Jeremiah to find that note again. Hey, there you go. Ooh, all right. There you go. We got it. All right.
Let you know.
Did your dad listen to that episode though?
I don't think he did.
Wow, isn't that
Maybe he did. I don't know.
Did you listen to it sober?
I never listened back to anything I've ever done.
Oh, that should have done
That's
that
good.
one.
It's good. That's
Huh?
You should have listened to that one
Why?
because then you would know why everyone's upset with you.
Aw, what do you think you did wrong, William? Just to give people the Cliff's notes here.
I threw up on one of Red Band's microphones.
Oh.
I kicked over one of his tripods. I messed up one of his cameras.
What did you do to Eric Griffin?
I kissed Janice.
You kissed Janice?
Yep, we made out in the bathroom.
Oh my goodness.
You didn't know that one, did you, Red Band?
I did because she was screaming because you were forced on top of her.
Oh,
I wouldn't say that.
okay. This is getting creepy.
I wouldn't say that.
William, where do you write most of these jokes at? Where do you find yourself? In a bathtub? Are you driving somewhere? Are you at the storage facility? Where do you tend to do most of your writing?
It's mainly in a backyard setting.
Backyard setting. So you're sitting at a patio.
Correct.
Do you
Sitting at a
normally
metal table?
Do you normally write while drinking alcohol? Because that could be an interesting
Sometimes.
storyline. By sometimes you
I mean,
mean
you've heard his jokes, right?
yeah. You mean
Come
a
on,
lot?
Alex.
You gave him the frowny face. Uh-oh. We know what that sound means. All right, William.
That's how you write in the back with Beck playing.
I do love some Beck.
I actually got word this week that Beck's a big fan of you.
Did you? He actually emailed me.
Yeah.
So that's cool that you heard as well. I can't.
What did he
believe it.
tell you in the email?
He told me to come to the Church of Scientology. I told him I'm a big Christian.
If God were to appear in front of you right now and say, William, follow my way. You've been drinking too much. Ooh, it's me, Jesus. What would you do?
That's a weird sounding Jesus.
Spooky ghost.
I would just realize that he actually was the stranger on the bus. Do you remember that song? What if God was one of us?
Alanis Morissette.
Trying to no, that was
Sheryl
on Joan
Crow.
Osborne.
Oh, it was.
Joan Osborne. Yeah.
Sheryl Crow.
Rest in peace.
For
I
one
can't
song.
believe she's dead.
Oh yeah, Macy Gray. Yeah, it's a great song.
Her career is dead if she's not. So
Oh boy. Bill and Ted, Dale Earnhardt, George Floyd. You covered all the bases here tonight, William.
That's right.
I'm gonna tell you, that's Kill Tony bingo automatic.
That's right.
So girlfriend situation's good?
Yeah, it's going good.
Can we check for bruises? Can you pull up your shirt and turn
It's
around?
actually
please?
no, we're not doing that.
Can we see what the
I'm not pulling up my shirt.
Can we see how the hole on your stomach's doing?
I'm not pulling up my shirt.
Oh, the infection's back, huh?
I think he's got more bruises.
I'm not pulling my shirt up. It's actually her birthday on 9/11.
He's got a worse staff than someone that doesn't use ZipRecruiter.
Staff?
Yeah, it's the infection that you have.
Staph infection.
That staph infection is the open wound.
I had a
What
staph
is this, the
infection.
Ellen show? On your chest. And the staph
God.
reference. Oh.
there we go. Look at those legs.
Damn. You
Wait, it's right here. I had a staph infection.
Wow.
I gotta say, from the waist down, you look amazing.
Yeah, it's true.
Thank you. I used to be a cyclist. I was a state champion cyclist.
That's right. He actually was.
I was a junior Olympic champion.
Now he's got that e-bike body.
I wouldn't say that.
A lot of
His body is breaking away.
It's a great bike movie.
Yes, it is.
He went from the Tour de France to the Tour of Italy.
What is that? What is that restaurant called?
Olive Garden.
Even Jack
Olive
Ripper
Garden.
knows
Yeah,
it's
that's a good
all-
Olive Garden
You
joke.
ever get a red six there?
Huh?
You ever get a red six at Olive Garden?
Hey, Reese.
You ever get a red six?
Hey, Nick.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Another fun week with William Montgomery. Switching of the microphone. I pulled a piece of paper.
Do you believe him that he didn't drink since Saturday?
Sort of. I sort of believe him.
sort
I
of
think he
do.
may have snuck. I think he may have had like one beer to help fall asleep last night or something weird. That's the vibe I'm getting. I know him very well. He's laughing very hard at that too. Like I may have just nailed it. Did you have a little beer before sleep last night? Liar.
Little vodka and Coca-Cola?
He knows that his dad listens to this podcast. He knows Papa's listening. So look at him laughing. That means he's fucking caught red-handed. Look at him holding the hole in his chest, keeping his intestines from plopping out. Your first comedian being pulled out of the bucket with a fresh, clean microphone goes by the name of Sean Karen, everyone. Here we go. Yeah. Gonna step back from that ledge, my friend. Here he is, Sean Karen, everybody.
I miss life before COVID. I really miss my job. I used to work at the retard center. Yeah, that's what I said on my paycheck. That's old school. But I learned a lot from my clients. I'm no like philosopher, but I learned a lot about like love. I think that there's different levels, to love. I think the top level is like a mother's love, but like right under that is disabled love. That's like that raw love. That's like built for tough love. You know what I mean? A couple of days before COVID hit, I walked into two of my clients. They were making out, and I was like, "Dude, just don't make out over here. Wait until you're at the mall. Wait until you're at at your girl's house." And he locked eyes with me. He was like, "I kiss her in her mouth. I like it. She likes it. But you don't like it. You don't like it." I'm like, damn, now that you say it like that, you want the lights on or off? That's my time.
All right, Sean Karen. So let me understand this story a little bit better. Two mentally challenged people are making out.
Down syndrome.
Down syndrome.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, two negatives do make a positive.
My goodness gracious! And you worked at a center in which a lot of these people were held.
Yeah, I was like the staff, but I was like the middleman. I was like the diplomat between disabled and
right. I could see why that would be. You seem like you're somewhere right in between those two worlds.
Yeah.
You with a size of sweatpants, one size too large, perhaps. Thing with sweatpants is you can see where a man's dick is. You see where his dick is right there, everybody? Look directly at it, Red Band. You see that?
I see it.
It's very clear. You can see your penis. The thing about sweatpants is they seem like the kind of pants that would hide your dick, but they're the worst at it.
I mean, what's the deal with sweatpants?
I'm just glad he's not wearing Williams shorts.
And the interesting thing is since I mentioned being able to see his dick, it's gotten slightly firmer.
It moved a little.
Yeah. That's what happens. If you call out someone's dick, they get excited. The blood goes there. It's a natural.
Let's just see if we can get it fully hard.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
what we talk about.
What type of girls are you into? He's now just sweating. He's gotten completely wet since I started talking about this. What kind of women are you into?
It depends, really.
Big breasts with a big ass and
no.
squirt all over you. Come on, let's get that dick
I
hard.
She's squeezing the tits right now, looking
This is the
at
first time we've tried to get someone to have an erection in the history of the show. It's been 7.5 years, and we're grasping at straws.
I find that hard to believe, to be honest with you.
Well, that's not the only thing that's getting hard to believe in this room, because that thing is pointing to the east. Which way to Vine Street, my friend?
It's trying to get Manifest Destiny to go all the way across.
Oh my god, it literally is
Really
getting harder.
is.
Can
It's
you
like-
zoom in? Zach, get over there and
It's
zoom in on this.
50% harder right now.
Zoom in. Lift up your jacket a little bit. We're going to completely expose you right now. Zoom in on his dick, Zach. Zach, it's working. Whoa!
Keep going. Keep going.
We are making history today. Welcome to another episode of Kill Boney.
This episode brought to you by DickRecruiter.com.
My God, we got to get you a pair of sheets, my friend. You gotta bury that thing under a couple more layers. My God, what are you free balling under those sweatpants?
It's hot. You got it. Yeah.
Oh my God, that thing's raised up like a fucking thermometer in Van Nuys. that thing's higher than fucking William Montgomery on a Saturday night.
Yeah, I could just put porn on while we interview him, so you can look
Oh, that's a great idea. What's your favorite ethnicity of porn star?
Probably, I'll say something I can relate to. Mixed. I like mixed.
Okay, let's find
Alive or dead?
What is that? That's a cam. That's a cam girl. We are now pointing. A black, what appears to be a slightly, I would say, I wouldn't call this light skinned. I would call it.
No, she pretty light. She's a mix.
We might need to find someone mentally challenged for him to really get off.
Oh
there.
yeah.
We could go into the mentally challenged part.
She's an interesting shade of black. You'd have to buy the 175 Crayola box to find the exact color that girl is.
Burnt sienna.
Yes, that's actually her name, Sienna. So how do you feel right now, being the first ever person on Kill Tony to go through the Kill Boney?
You know, I'm going. You know what? It's gonna keep on getting better. Now that you should get. There we go. That's good.
You're definitely
That's
going to be
good.
famous from this. Do you feel at all like you're being Me Too'd or anything like that right now?
No, this is great.
This is fun, right?
This is
You're part of a comedy show.
Oh yeah.
You do not accuse Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions, or the Comedy Store LLC at all for anything that's happening to you right now. You're having fun.
Charles Manson approves of everything you're saying to this guy right now, Danny.
All right. Where's the weirdest place you ever gotten a boner, other than right now, right here?
Oh man, the weirdest place I'd say. Oh no, probably
in my
the
pants.
mall. Probably
the mall.
Yeah.
What mall?
The mall. Roosevelt Field. I used to work there.
Wow. What did you do there?
I used to work there. I used to be I used to work in the back. I used to tell people I was a model for Hollister, but I just worked at the back.
Wow. Well, it looks like you have a Wetzel's pretzel in your pants right now. You know what I'm saying, people? Everybody,
you can't work in the front like that, you know.
Heck yeah! No way you're working in guest services with fucking sweatpants and that goddamn fucking little smoky you got there. You have sex with a lot of girls. You sexually active?
No, not for a while.
Really?
Not since I was 19.
Oh my goodness! How old are you now?
31.
Wow!
Yeah.
You haven't had sex since you were 19?
Yeah.
It's been 12. No wonder you have a fucking boner during Kill Tony. My God, you have 12 years of semen wrapped up in your nuts right now. My God, this is incredible. What do you think's going to happen the first time you have sex with a girl after 12 years of not having sex with a girl? You think
I'm gonna go in. Really, I'm just gonna go in.
I don't think you're gonna make it, and I think you're gonna come taking off your underwear, Sean. Wow, that's incredible. Why do you think you haven't had sex with a girl in 12 years?
Yeah, I think I'm waiting for it to be more serious because, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you celibate by other
Let me
people's
see.
choices?
What is he seeing over here?
Eileen sounds.
Oh my goodness gracious, Red Band, that's got a penis.
Oh.
Red Band, that girl's got a wiener.
I'm seeing if I could get there faster.
There's innocent females back there. We're gonna have a Vulture article written about us if we keep pointing this iPad back there.
Yeah, I'll suck him off for $5 if I can kill him after.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You got a deal?
What about Eileen Wernos over here? What do you think about this beautiful girl?
Hey, motherfucker.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, would you hook up with a girl that looked like that?
I gotta see how she plays the trumpet first.
Oh no, Jesus Christ, Sean.
That was pretty smooth.
So, have any of these Down syndrome girls at the place that you work ever hit on you?
Yeah, they gave me some like gazes. I could tell.
Really?
Yeah,
Are you sure that they're like sexual gazes, or are they just mentally challenged?
You could tell. No, you could tell because some of them are nonverbal. So I see what they do to other a girl and a guy. How the girl because they don't know how to speak.
Right.
So they're sharp. They know how to give they'll bite their lip to other dudes.
These are girls with Down syndrome?
Yeah, no, they'll start rubbing, and I had to break it up. Like
I don't know.
They get in heat.
Sort of wild.
They're gowns to fuck. I've made that joke on this show before. I'm not proud of it, but I had to do it.
That's actually, we've been counting. That's actually the 10th time you've made that joke.
Call back.
I like how Sean rationalizes that he's getting hit on by Down syndrome girls. He's like, yeah, you could tell they like you when they swallow their tongue. Okay, Brian. No one knows what's going on there. So
it's now dog humping.
Okay, just dogs humping. It seems as though it is increasing his erection. He's got an upcoming erection. Okay, Red Band. Sean, so 12 years, no sex, and you work with special needs people.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything?
Right now, I start training for running now. So I'm training now for a 5K, 10K, and higher. So I've been running like hard. So I had been wearing short shorts actually for the run.
Oh
when I
my
run.
goodness!
So, yeah.
Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe so much blood is flowing to his fucking Dick Tracy.
Well, it's definitely not going to his head. I can tell you that much.
So you're training for a 10K?
Oh yeah. It's because of COVID, things are shut down, but I'm still trying to build up my stamina. That's not an excuse. I'm still putting in work, so
hell yeah,
I'll be ready to go.
Dude. What else? What else do you do for fun?
That's pretty much it. I've been doing that comedy all the time. I got a podcast up. I've been focusing on that, and I've just been writing a lot too. So I've just been doing that, and I'm looking for a job, but I don't want to do. It's kind of hard looking for a job because I don't want like a full-time job where I get comfortable. I don't want to do that. So I want to find still a part-time job.
Right.
So
that makes sense, man. Well, you know what? Maybe one of the listeners to this show are looking for someone for their company, someone that gets boners easily while wearing sweatpants. That's on a lot of people's hiring list. I mean, Redman, who's going to get hard watching this? It's a dog with a dodgeball stuck on its head.
Back here, baby.
Oh shit, that dog's about to fuck it. Are you into dogs with dodgeballs stuck on their heads?
It's like a bondage thing. No. Oh, here's some chickens fucking if you need some chicken.
All right, that guy's already got enough cockfighting going on in his pants. Okay. Sean, you are one of the first people to have a semi-boner in the history of Kill Tony. We appreciate you coming on. Fun set, man. We talked about pre-COVID. There you go, Sean Karen, everybody. What do you want me to say? Sometimes we talk about the people's sets, sometimes we find out something wild about their lives, and sometimes we try to get them to get a boner. Oh wow, this is the return of someone very interesting that we met a few weeks ago. He made a long drive from the middle of the upper northern cornfields, the top of the GTA map, to be here. He's back again. Here he is, Trey Peacock, everybody.
What's up? So I wrote a poem for you guys tonight from the bottom of my heart. It goes like this. I grow hair out my dick, but please don't laugh, because it's hard to shave a shriveled shaft. And I don't really fuck with that hot wax, so my peacock I jack to tits and asses fat. To get me hard, to manscape my lap, but still no cheeks around to clap. Porn is addictive, just like some crack. Any category or fetish, there is no lack. Fart-sniffing junkie nose deep in butt crack. Just stay off Pornhub, hit the streets for cat. I call that poem Butt Crackhead. You know, you could get your face wet from face sweat and your pit sweat from pit sweat, but right now I'm kind of nervous, so my butt sweat from butt sweat. And with all these face masks and face sweat, I've been thinking of shaving my mustache off, but I got to keep the beard around, otherwise everyone will know I'm gay. That's it.
Yeah. Killing me softly with his poem. Me softly with his poem. There you go. That's enough right there. Trey Peacock, how are you?
Good, man.
What made you write a poem tonight?
I wrote that on the drive back a month ago or whatever. I wrote that on the way, and I was like, I don't know if this will work or not, but
how do you feel like it went?
I don't know.
If he was a rapper, his name would be Bad Logic.
I feel like I remembered it all right.
I love it. You remind me of like the smartest guy in Bakersfield. Am I right?
Well, close.
I think he looks like Jeremiah if he had a meth problem.
Yeah, that's true. This is if Jeremiah wasn't a Christian. This is what would have happened.
He looks like if Dennis the Menace killed Mr. Wilson.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
Is there an update from your car accident that you had last time that you were on the show?
We all just dipped. Nothing happened yet. I don't think nothing's going to come of it.
You ever do drugs?
Yes.
What kind of drugs do you do?
I mean, weed mostly. I smoke cigarettes, so that's shitty. But acid, that's my main thing.
Acid. Have you ever done a kratom before?
Nah. Nope.
Well, I should probably tell you, there is SK Kratom. It's out there. Now, if you're over the age of 18 and not familiar with Kratom, you should listen up because Kratom is natural. It's the leaf of a tropical evergreen tree mainly found on the island of Borneo. Do you know that?
I didn't.
I bet you didn't. I bet there's a lot you don't know. For hundreds of years, it was used by the people of Indonesia, workers in the rice fields. They would chew the leaves to help with energy and stamina through the day, similarly to how Americans drink coffee or energy drinks. Most Kratom consumers use Kratom as an alternative to dangerous and addictive pharmaceuticals. Kratom has scientifically been proven to be safe.
Yeah, man. SK Kratom is the best in the business. They have been a top Kratom supplier for over 6 years and traveled to even Indonesia numerous times to see how and where their suppliers operate. So they were able to weed out the bad product and suppliers. SK put in the effort, so you are getting the best possible product. SK operates as a legitimate herbal supplement business with rigorous standards to ensure the customer has the highest quality and the safest product, including testing by a third-party FDA consultants to prove the quality of SK Kratom.
It's really true. So you could, if you wanted to, you can go right now to soapcorner.com. That's SOAPKORNER.com and use the promo code KILLTONY30 for 30% off your first order of $35 or more. That's soapcorner.com. Use the code KILLTONY30 for 30% off. soapcorner.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. This product is not for use or sale to persons under the age of 18. This product should not be used. It should only be used directly as directed on the label. It should not be used if you're pregnant or nursing. Consult with a physician before use. If you have serious medical condition or use prescription medication, the doctor's advice should be stopped before using this any supplemental dietary product.
Nailed it.
Wow, that is incredible. What other drugs have you used?
That's it. Just weed, acid.
Really? You ever use CBD?
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah.
And did it work out well for you?
I didn't really feel nothing.
Did you? What did you use it for?
Just to try it. I mean,
the CBD that you used, was it by any chance Infinite CBD? It definitely was not. That's why I should tell you that right now, Infinite CBD is the best. They actually work. A lot of the places are con artists, but Infinite CBD has the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're great, right, Brian?
Oh, I love them. I love the CBD gummies, you can tell, with B12. You have to pick these up as a part of your morning routine. The B12 gummies have the benefits of 25 milligrams of CBD combined with 1,000 micrograms of B12 per gummy. This is energizing. Like I love it. It makes me start my morning off with a pow. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduce anxiety, reduce inflammation, and more.
So you can go to infinitecbd.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's infinitecbd.com and promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. Have you ever thought about that? Huh?
I have.
Oh.
I'll think deeper next time.
There you go. Well, now you know exactly what to do.
Cool.
What
you ever do cocaine? Nope.
It's funny you should mention that because right now, cocaine.com has a very special deal. So what have you been doing lately to
the
pass
same
the
cocaine
time?
you wash your teeth with.
Where exactly in California do you live?
Turlock. It's right by Modesto.
Turlock. That's right. And it's north of Modesto or south of Modesto?
It's south of Modesto.
So that's Timbuktu, people. That is a scary desert, barren wasteland up there. Do you live in a house?
Yeah, I do.
Is it one story?
2 story.
Whoa, 2 story.
I live with my pops.
You have stairs or a ladder?
Stairs.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe you have stairs.
It welded the house, the floors together, right?
I picture he just lives on top of 2 books.
I'm just
2
thinking about one of
stories.
those whack shacks you see on the side of the highway.
Oh my goodness gracious! What do your parents do for work?
Welders, right?
Yeah. Well, my dad's a welder. My mom works at a church.
What does she do at the church exactly?
She helps run the youth program.
Oh, I bet she does. Yeah.
Can you tell her to pray harder for you, please?
She tries. She tries so hard. I don't know.
My goodness. So Trey, the temperatures have been scorching lately. I can't imagine what it's like just south of Modesto. What have you been doing to stay cool?
Nothing to stay cool. I've just been working a lot.
Drinking a lot of Surge?
Oh, sure.
What have you been doing?
I got a story from when I was working the other day. I was working in a hospital in Modesto.
What were you doing in a hospital?
I was doing electrical work, like pulling wire and stuff.
Shit.
Yeah, we were putting a sensor in a big salt tank, cleans out water or whatever. I didn't realize
Wait, were you building a meth lab?
No.
Scrapping.
Sounds
Worse,
like
it was I was working in the morgue and I didn't even know it, but there was a part there.
It was a morgue.
Yeah, like or not a morgue where
dead bodies are.
Yeah, the dead bodies are.
Can you review how you didn't know you were working in a morgue?
What?
What?
How did you not know you were working in a morgue?
Well, because nobody told me. My coworker said, "Hey, I need your help." I headed out there. Nobody told me, but I found out.
Hey, could you get something for me out of the frozen aisle?
Yeah, I found out because I saw a guy. He pulled up with a van and got out a stretcher, a gurney, and was putting blankets and pillows on it and everything. I was like, all right, they're gonna wheel someone out. And then they brought out somebody in a body bag. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. And then I'm like, well, why do you take all the time to put the pillow and blanket in? He was in a body bag. They just set him on there. So.
Did you ask them why they put a pillow down?
I didn't. I was just getting the fuck away from.
That's what because they wanted the person to rest in peace.
I guess, sure.
Okay. So what did you end up? Is that it? That's the morgue story.
That's the morgue story.
I like it.
I saw it.
I like it. What's your love life like? What did we find out about this little peacock?
I just got dumped a few months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
How'd that go down? Why'd she dump you?
She
started fucking your brother?
Nope. Nah. She just said she couldn't see herself marrying me, which I'm like, what the fuck? Like that. She was the one telling me the whole time. She's like, oh, we're gonna get married. And I started to get serious, and she's like, nope, cut me off. So.
How old are you?
21.
Oh my god. How old is she?
You dodged a bullet.
17. Oh my
but
god.
That's like 47 in Modesto.
Yeah, that's Modesto for you.
Yes,
I know you're 21 and I'm 19, but I can't see myself marrying you, Trey.
Yep.
And I'm getting rid of the baby too.
I've been seeing someone and it ain't a dentist.
Yep, something like that.
My goodness gracious. Do you think she's already hooking up with somebody else?
I know she is.
Did it break your heart?
A little bit, but I was like, nah, fuck that bitch.
How many Newports did you smoke that night?
Probably like 3 packs.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I stopped smoking cigarettes though.
Oh really?
Yep.
Did you end up stopping by going to Lucy.co and using Lucy nicotine gum?
No.
Oh, wow. Well, in that
Shut
case,
up.
jeez, you
get a
definitely
sample.
should.
Pick up the cue, Trey.
Oh, yeah, a lot of people have been doing that lately, and you can absolutely do it too. It's super duper easy. You just go to lucy.co and use the promo code that everybody knows, including myself, and that promo code is Kill Tony.
Yeah.
The smartest way to hire. So what's another interesting fun fact about you that we should know before we let you go?
I forgot to tell you guys last week. I'm part of the 3 nipple gang. I got 3 nips.
Whoa! Shit! You got 3 nips.
Oh, we gotta get a zoom on that.
Here we go. Zach's going over to the camera. Whoa! Oh my god!
Wait, what's stuffed in your crotch?
That's my strap. Don't talk about it.
Wait. What? Lift up your shirt again.
That's my strap.
What is it? What is that?
It's a ratchet strap.
It's a what?
A ratcheting strap.
Oh
It's a strap. I thought that would work. My bad.
You had an actual strap.
Yeah.
In your...
I was driving by Home Depot on the way here. I was like, I got it.
That's what I use on my slack line.
So you put a strap in your penis area, not knowing that the guy before you was going to have a boner, and assuming that we were going to ask if there's something shoved in your crotch. You were going to say, I'm strapped. Pull it out like it's a gun, but it's actually just a strap.
Exactly.
Wow! Oh, what a bit, dude!
Incredible.
Look out, Carrot Top!
Incredible.
There's a new king in town.
He was 0 for 14 throughout the beginning of this set, and then at the very end, he comes with one of the biggest surprises in the history of the show: a giant strap in his crotch.
Where'd you buy that? Broken Home Depot?
Yep.
Oh,
I
come
mean, Tony,
on.
you know
You can say he's strapped for cash now. You know that?
you can bomb the whole night, but if you close strong, you won.
That's it.
For the audio listeners, he pulled out like a strap that you would like tie shit onto your car or something like that, right?
Yeah,
like one of
true.
those.
That's true. He went to Lowe's to get that.
Kind of freaked me out
Lowe's
though when
is
he started
also-
pulling it out.
Yeah.
Income that his family makes. Trey, so fun to have you on. Good times, man. How many times have you done stand up now?
This is my second time.
Your second time ever.
Congratulations, man.
Go hit an open mic. Keep working
I
it
will.
out. Go out
I
to
will, I
Modesto.
will.
Perform in front of a fucking a cigarette
nuts in
stand
there,
or
man.
something. Trey
All right.
Peacock, everybody. There
Thank
he
you
goes.
very much.
Yeah. as he was singing my life with his words. Killing me, Tony, with his heart. Killing me, Tony. All right, your next comedian, a super regular on this show, one of my favorite human beings on the planet. Great comedian, great roaster. Here he is, the great David Lucas, everyone. There he is, live in the flesh from the main room of the Comedy Store. It's David Lucas.
Yeah. I think we can go ahead and open up the world if it's safe enough for 80-year-old Nancy Pelosi to go get her hair done. But the crazy thing about Nancy Pelosi getting her hair done, when she left the salon, nobody knew she got her fucking hair done. That bitch left the salon looking like a salamander. Well, what the fuck is going on? This bitch is ugly and 80 with a lot of money. A lot of people are mad because they just released that gyms have been open in government buildings during the whole quarantine. And the crazy thing is, I haven't seen one gym open in the projects. So I'm trying to figure out what government buildings had gym opens. I had my first ever threesome, but it was more like a 2.5-some. It was me, a stud, and her girlfriend. And the stud made me eat her pussy on my knees. It was the weirdest shit ever.
Wait a second, what the fuck? What's a stud? A stud is like a butch lesbian, I'm hoping? Okay. And this really happened?
Well, there's more, but that was supposed to be for next week. But I thought that those two jokes previously were going to be a minute. And then I'm like, damn, I still got time.
It happens.
Yeah,
it happens.
To be continued next week.
I guess so. I have so many questions about it.
I'll tell it now. Fuck it. It was a stud and her girlfriend. This was a little while back.
And they're both of the African American descent?
Yeah, they both niggas.
Okay.
So
that's what I wanted to ask.
I saw this girl at a club and I was trying to get at her. And she was like, you can have me, but you got to have my girlfriend too. So I'm like, oh, cool. Shit.
And then she walks up looking like you.
The bitch looked like me without the beard.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, wow.
I'm talking,
instantly fell in love.
Tatted up, belly, pants sagging. We wore the same size shoes and everything.
My goodness.
She had the same bangs too?
Her dreads were a little longer. Well, my dreads were real short at the time. I think I had just started actually growing my locks. So it was, her shit was killing mine. And yeah, she made me feel like the bitch in the room. She made me literally get on my knees to eat her pussy.
And she like hovered over you?
Yeah.
Sort of just like dipped her pussy in your face?
Yeah, bro. Like slapped me across my face with her clit. She had a big clit though.
She like deep throat that pussy now.
She had a big clit. Like her thing was she puts her clit inside of girls.
Oh fuck!
Wait a minute, this is a stud with a big clit. Are you sure this wasn't a dick?
No, it was a clit. It was a clit.
My goodness gracious. So
yeah, I mean, she started shoving the clit in the vagina, and the balls started hitting up against it.
All right.
It's crazy.
So did you end up having sex with her and her girlfriend?
Nah, I couldn't do it, bro.
You couldn't do it? You tapped out on the pussy
it was
eating part?
too much, bro. 'Cause it was like this.
You're a pescatarian. Was that the fishiest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
Nah,
Did it taste like Lunchable, mate?
There's some hoes out here you really can't go down on because as soon as you take their underwears off, you like,
fuck. Had you been drinking?
Yeah, I was lit. I was lit and turned it down.
Yeah. But you were lit and you turned it down, but you didn't turn it down until you were already on your knees.
I was on your fucking knees.
You had already paid your dues. You had nothing but the home stretch ahead of you.
It was the disrespect.
Just be honest. All you wanted to do was eat the masculine lesbian's pussy.
Did she put her hand on the back of your head when you were going down on her?
No, I did watch them fuck though.
Oh, okay.
The shit. I'm glad I didn't fuck her because she pulled out a strap on like 2 times the size of my dick.
Oh shit!
And I'm like, I would have been. There's nothing I could have did to this girl if you fuck her with that on the
Didn't that get you like crazy horny and be like, "Fuck, I'm joining this party"? Like, how would you not do that?
I probably dodged a bullet because I already had like tequila dick.
Was the lesbian like, I'm gonna pull out a strap on, and she pulled out an actual strap?
No, the bitch had a fucking. Hey, bro, that nigga almost had me going to the car.
Me too. I kind of freaked out.
David, I have a question. Is it a turn on? Do you have to be dominant, or like can you take the submissive role?
I'm a dominant nigga. Yeah. Like if a girl chooses to fuck me, it ain't gonna work.
Right.
Yeah. I'm the dominant nigga.
When you say chooses to fuck you, do you mean like in
Fuck back?
He's a power top.
Yeah.
You don't wait. So if a girl's on top, what are you saying?
I gotta be in control of her. Like she can't do. I ain't gonna let her do my own.
You don't let her like bounce up and down.
But I gotta tell her at the speed.
Bro, comedy. You gotta let her grind, man.
Nah.
So wait. So when you say
I don't
hold on. Hold that thought.
Yeah.
So when you say you have to regulate the speed, you mean like you hold on to their waist and sort of just
Or
control it that way?
Because I don't
You're not
wanna-
like faster, slower,
Nah,
faster.
Exactly. Because I don't want a girl controlling my nut. That's too much power.
Right.
I put the dom in domino.
What?
That was funny.
What'd you say?
I put the dom in domino.
Oh, okay.
I don't want a girl
Put the
control.
no in dominoes.
Ain't no chick gonna control like when I finish. It's
Okay.
gonna be me that chooses.
Right.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So you go nice and slow then, in order to be able to last long.
Yeah.
Right. What's the fastest that you've ever finished? Immediately? Have you ever just put it in once?
Hi, I'm David.
I probably say like
Yeah, because that's what everybody starts when you're a comedian. Everyone knows you start sex like you start a set. Hi, I'm David. Ah!
like 3 to 5 minutes.
Wow, 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like a pop.
That was like shit when I was like a freshman in college.
Right.
That's like a good time for me.
Really?
If I make it 5 whole minutes, I'm doing good.
Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes can be, depending on the motion in the ocean, could be a good fuck session.
Depending on the girl too. Like I've faked a lot of orgasms.
You faked orgasms?
Yeah.
What do? You just have a little
Why?
Hellman's
Spit on their
mayonnaise? You have a little mayonnaise packet that you keep in your pocket?
Spit on their back.
A little Hellman's? Just bite the corner off?
You spit on the back and she's like, why'd you just spit on my back?
They don't know, bro.
So you're saying
you gotta do it like you gotta be and then just take it out and like drip on it. You can't like
But,
just be hocking
Did you
a
fake an orgasm when you were eating the butch girl's vagina?
Nah,
Were you like, nah, I'm good, ladies. I already came from eating that sweet, sweet pussy.
She was just too aggressive. Way too aggressive.
Right.
It was like, bitch, I'm the nigga. You're not.
Right.
Yeah.
My goodness. Well, I really hope that they secretly took video of this and send it to us here at killtony.tv.
Girls, when I first got popular on ADD, girls tried to like, and I'm like, nah, bitch, turn that shit off. Put your camera up. Put it in my bag, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? What did they say when you were like on your knees and you just went, nah? Like this.
I was on my knees, but then like halfway through, I was like, man, I can't be out here like this.
Well, what did they? How did they? They didn't care. They were
didn't
like,
give
all
a
right, then
fuck.
sit in that
Yeah.
chair and watch.
The stud didn't care. I don't think the film cared either. It was just more so about, I don't know.
So how did that make you feel when you were down there? How long do you think you were down there for?
Drunk, like regular time, probably like 20 minutes. Drunk time, like 5 minutes.
My goodness, 25 minutes?
I said on regular time, probably 20 minutes.
Oh.
20. But drunk time, it felt like, drunk time is a lot faster than it actually is.
Right. Did it like affect you? You think being down on both knees like that? Do you think you're gonna be able to
Absolutely, bro.
perform?
It took a little bit of my manhood.
This is the classic from Boys to Men, Down on Bended Knee.
Bended knees.
Was this playing in the background?
Nope, trap music, nigga. I was in Atlanta.
My goodness.
Trap music player. I had just left a strip club.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Was one of them a stripper?
No, she was a
security guard. It sounds like
She's a paint stripper.
She was a sex worker.
I love it,
She
man.
was a sex worker, bro.
That's great. Wow, really? Damn, David Lucas.
I fuck with people for their person. I mean, but like I don't care about all that shit, bro.
You know how to have fun, man.
I dated a stripper. I dated a porn star. Like that shit don't bother me. It's all about your personality.
Goddamn right. You're a fucking rock star.
Yeah,
bro.
you know it, bro.
Jiminy crickets. Can you believe this guy?
I 100% believe it.
All right, David. Well, fun times,
Bye,
fun
nigga.
story.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week. There
Yeah,
goes the
yeah,
great
David.
David Lucas, everybody. We're gonna get ya. We're gonna get ya one way or another. All right. This should be fun. I've seen this young man lingering around the show for the last few weeks. He has signed up. This is his time. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes James Walters. Here we go. James Walters.
Contraband. All right, so anyway, I was on a forced vacation for the last couple of years. No longer a waiter, you're now a server. And to me, that's absolutely ridiculous. You wait for me to come in, you wait for me to leave. And then the stewardess shit is just pissing me off too. Like, you're a flight attendant. Bitch, you steward me onto the plane, you steward me off the plane. We're all attending the motherfucking flight. And so the whole time, you know, we're just sitting there and I'm just tripping out. And I'm like, I need to do something different with my life. So I decided to become a fucking rapper. And what do I do to become a rapper? Is I just decide that fuck it, I need to come up with a song that's misogynistic as.
Go ahead. I want to hear the rest of this. Go ahead.
All right, so I come up with a song, and all it has to be is misogynistic as hell. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. I drop my balls on your face, bitch. What? I drop my balls on your face,
Okay,
bitch.
stop. James Walters, everybody. That was James Walters. Hi, James.
Hey, what's going on?
You've been on the show once before, correct?
Never.
Really? This is your first time? I feel like you've been on before.
No, never. As a matter of fact, when I came here 2 weeks ago, I had no offense to you or nothing.
You didn't even know what was going on here. You were just walking by on a Monday.
I was driving. I had a tough day at work, and I was driving by, and I seen a crowd, and I was like, shit, there's people out here doing something.
What were you driving?
Oh, I'm a little Hyundai.
Where do you work at?
I'm a bill collector. I work from home.
You're a bill collector?
Yes, sir.
You're like Dog the Bounty Hunter?
No, I used to be a processor, but then I ended up going to prison and came out. And
there you go. Fresh out of prison energies was my next thing that I was going to here. I took that note down. What'd you go to prison for?
Robbery and accessory to robbery.
Oh my goodness! What did you rob?
Walmart and Burlington Coat Factory.
Oh my God! This is so exciting.
You robbed me of a minute.
There you go. What did you steal from the Walmart? I gotta know because everything at Walmart's like $2.
What it was is that basically I was on drugs and me and my co-defendant, my wife, and we were out there trying to steal shit for our habit. And next thing you know, on the way out, the security guard tries to stop her and she punched the security guard in the face.
What exactly did you steal?
She was stealing underwear and like Bluetooth speakers and just weird shit.
That's a codependent relationship.
You know, Tony, there's someone out there for everybody. You know, they're soulmates. Just
You
couple
guys
that steals together, feels together.
You guys still married?
Oh yeah. For sure.
What was your drug of habit?
I was a meth head, man. I was.
Wow, you loved it. How long were you doing it for?
You see, that's the thing is I only did it for a couple of years. Like I was a regular dad with the kids and all that kind of bullshit for like 16, 17 years.
Wow, 16, 17 years. Is that how old the kids were when you started your meth habit?
Yeah, man, I fucked up.
16 and 17. Are you?
No. They were 15, like 10, 16, and 17. Yeah.
10, 15, 16, 17.
Somewhere in there. Yeah. High
My
school age.
goodness gracious.
I'm feeling good about that.
Do you communicate with them now at all?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, everything's out. I'm
everything's
sober.
good.
Yeah,
How long you been sober for?
Oh, shit, I've been sober from meth and all that shit for about 4 years.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Way to go,
Not an
man.
easy drug to give up. I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people are getting off of meth by using SK Kratom. They go to
Actually true.
They go to soapcorner.com, spelled with a K, and they use the promo code KILLTONY30 for 30% off. Anyway,
That's how I got on.
You Kratom?
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
I was
okay.
trying to come up with that cute thing.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So incredible. What did help you get off of meth?
Prison.
Prison did it. Tell us some prison stories. How long were you in prison for?
I was in prison for about 2.5, 3 years. Ended up going to fire camp, fighting fires and all that kind of shit. So,
Right. My goodness. Interesting.
I mean, yeah, prisons. I don't know what kind of story you want to like. I saw someone get a hole put in them. I mean, what
Yeah,
kind of story
tell us
you
about that. That's what we would consider a compelling story.
All right, well, I was in fire camp training, and there's a bunch of factions when you're in prison. There's the Southside Gangsters, the Hispanic Gang, the Fresno Bulldogs. There's the white people. Then there's the different black sects. And the Bulldogs and the Southside Mexicans got in a big old fight, and they started barking and fighting each other. And next thing you know, somebody broke a broomstick off, hit another guy in the ribs with it. And then the tear gas came and shot the dude right there, and it blew up. The helicopters came and put people out. It was crazy.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. And did the guy die?
No, I Like he ended up going to like you got like.
Who won, the Mexicans or the whites?
They were all Mexican.
Oh, they were all Mexican.
Well, no, I mean some people. The Mexicans won, I guess. I
The
mean,
Mexicans
it was
won,
crazy
and
for me
the
'cause I just saw
Mexicans.
Mexicans fighting Mexicans, and I just was like, holy shit.
My goodness gracious! What do you think about all these Latinos in the prison system?
Oh man, you don't want to get me started about all that stuff. I mean, that's the prison system. I'm not going to talk about those.
Right. And what are you? You fell into the group of the whites, right?
Yeah.
Because you seem like you could sort of play the fence on either side.
Oh, I mean, prison is weird. Like it's a forced kind of racism when you go in there.
Uh-huh.
Like you immediately have to.
Did you ever have to do something for the white people to earn your stripes or anything? Were they ever like, hey man, go up to the Mexican and fucking call him a Mexican?
Yeah, did the white people talk like Mexicans in prison?
Yes.
Hey,
like, some
Holmes.
of them did. Like it's weird. Like you'll go in there and you'll see like white dudes that are from like Torrance. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as they get into county jail, the Mexicans will rush them and be like, and then they're just like, okay, yeah, whatever. And next thing you know, they're Mexican and they're getting hang out.
No, yo no soy blanco, señor. No, no
They don't know none of that shit. I don't know. Really
My goodness gracious. So now what do you do for fun? What are some things that you
came
fill
here.
all your extra time with other than coming here?
No, I mean, like
Some hobbies of yours, like you play frisbee golf, or you professionally ride
I write rap songs now.
You really do?
Yeah, like I'm telling you, like my shit, like.
Okay, give us a real rap song that's a little more complex than I put my balls on your face.
Okay, see, because there we go. The rap name's Broke for Real.
Okay.
All right, like I ain't into pimping into female acquisitions. I got fast lane sluts that play any and all positions. If you don't do shit, you still make a decision. So handle all the bullshit with some timing and precision. Catch me a genie to grant me 3 wishes. Suck a dick, cook a steak, and go and do my dishes. Bad bitches, bad bitches, bad bitches. They be the ones that go and do the snitching. Bad bitches, bad bitches, bad bitches. They be the ones that go and get my riches, but fuck 'em. I'm broke, I give them all flow. I got weed, liquor, money, and all these hoes that tell 'em, oh, I got weed, liquor, money, and hoes.
Wow. Damn. My goodness.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, I didn't know fucking Oompa Loompas could rap like that. That's incredible.
I didn't know we were listening to New Kids on the Cell Block.
Hey! Come on, I'm trying to like, I didn't know what country was. I saw Alice Cooper and then, you know, Gallagher, Pills and Cash.
100%. What do your kids do now? How old are they now?
My kids are doing well. I have a son, because that was going to be my other joke. Like when I came out, like I didn't know, like I never done this shit before. So you like do a minute. And I was like, oh, all right, jokes. You know, I was going to talk
This
about.
is your first time ever trying stand-up?
Like I did it like 20 years ago. Like I went for a talent show.
Right.
Like 20 years ago and I did okay. And I ended up hosting for like a week.
Wow.
It was dumb as shit because I did the dumb rap song.
Yeah.
But I actually like hosted for that dude, Ari Shafir. Like,
You hosted for him?
Yeah, like back in 2000, I think in 2, like when he was first starting.
Wow, that's so cool. What did you host for him?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I came up, did a couple of dumb jokes for the week.
Right, it was like an open mic. He was hosting.
No. I was hosting. He came to I lived in Santa Barbara at the time, called this place called the Coach House.
Yeah.
I went for an open. It was called open mic, but I thought it was open mic for like comedy. It was open mic for like everybody. There was like chicks up there singing about getting raped and like, all cancer poems. It was crazy.
People getting boners.
Right. It was a carnival. But I did jokes, and then the guy came in and was like, "Oh, you do it nice. You know, you want to come back next Tuesday?" I was like, "Sure." I had no idea what the hell I was getting into, and so him and some other dude that came up with him, they came up just to do the show. They got paid. I got like part of the tips.
Wow,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
great.
So, yeah.
Look at
But
that. And then you hung it up.
Well, I mean,
They're like, fuck this. I'm gonna go do
but
math.
I wasn't doing drugs at the time. You know what I'm saying? I just had kids, and I needed a real job and pay real bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, the kids are older, and I'm like, fuck it. You know, like this. I came down here, like, come back next week.
I'm surprised Ari Shafir let you leave with any money that day. That's very
Oh, no,
impressive.
see, yeah.
And I'm like, oh, those tips should also come to me.
No, he did ask.
Right. That's fun. Well, James, congratulations on your 20-year return to stand-up comedy. Fun times here. We talked about, what did you mean by the Smurfs thing, by the way, for the Black Lives Matter?
No, I didn't say black. I said Blue Lives Matter. So
you
know, so I'm saying like when Blue Lives Matter, I was like, who's out there killing the fucking Smurfs?
Gotcha.
Like, I didn't.
Gotcha.
I thought that was gonna
Blue
kill.
Lives Matter. I heard you say BLM, and
Welcome to comedy, James.
There you go. Yeah.
I thought that was gonna kill. It's our favorite thing to say.
There he goes, James Walters. Fun times, James. Thank you very much. There he goes. Come back again, James. All right. Let's see what happens here. Okay, this should be fun. Met this young lady right before the show, and she signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Christy Belich. Here we go. Here she is, the one, the only Christy Belich.
Hey, I moved out to the desert, the middle of the desert, after all this went down. And unlike Jesus, who got enlightened, I just got extremely fat, you know? Like, I'm going through what I call a Walmart pregnancy. Like, a Walmart pregnancy consists of microwave pizza, canned wine, and just clogged septic tanks. That's what it is, you know? But since I've been like watching a lot of YouTube lately, my YouTube ads have been weird. Like my YouTube ad lately has been about the Sleep app. And I don't know if anybody's seen this ad. It's really kind of creepy. The Sleep app is something that monitors you in your sleep to the point that it monitors you when you fart and talk in your sleep. So it's got me thinking, you know, the government's got us at everything, right? And it also has me thinking that the elf on the shelf was just preparation for this bullshit, you know, during the holidays. Like the elf on the shelf was just watching us when we're sleeping. He knows when we're awake. You know, can I do the time?
Go ahead.
I'm
Go
so
ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead. The elf on the shelf.
It doesn't matter if you've been bad or good, because if you're black, they're just going to shoot you in your sleep, for goodness sake.
Oh my God. All right. There you go. Christy Belich, welcome to the show. How are you, Christy?
I fucked up the joke.
It's okay. You couldn't even tell. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years. I
6 years? My goodness.
years.
Where have you been doing it 6 years at?
Well, I was on the East Coast, and I was doing the road. And
Where on the East Coast?
D.C. and New York and all the Virginias.
Okay.
No-teeth states.
Okay. Very good. Very good. And then when did you move to California?
I was here before, and then I moved on a Greyhound bus from Baltimore, Maryland to Los Angeles.
Woo, Baltimore.
Yeah, January
More like
9th.
a black hound, the bus. Am I right? Baltimore. That's a rough trip. Did you end up eating a stud's pussy? No, I'm kidding. That's just a joke. It came out for no reason.
If I need an OnlyFans, maybe.
I love it. Christy, so welcome. You talked about a lot. You moved to the desert. What desert did you move to?
I live in 29 Palms.
Oh my goodness. What made you move out there? I know all about 29 Palms.
Poverty.
Really?
Yeah, being a comic. And I moved out for this place. I moved out for the Comedy Store.
Right. When did you move there exactly?
April the 1st.
Up to 2020?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What a little gagoots.
I mean, it is what it is.
That's like moving to Alabama to go to Disney World.
Yeah. That is 2.5 hours away, due east, for those of you that don't know. 29 Palms is the young sister of a young boy named Joshua Tree.
Pretty much everyone's on mushrooms and shit up there, right?
Yeah, I did them too.
Yeah.
A lot.
No, that makes sense. And you moved there April, and is it true you've been eating microwave pizzas?
Oh, that's why I look like I'm pregnant right now. I've got 2 pregnant ovaries.
And canned wine. I thought that was hilarious.
I mean, amongst people on this show, I do believe you're actually the most fit comedian we've had on
It's a lie. That's why I wear black.
all day. You have the highest rated physical
That's
out
really
of everybody.
sad.
William has open wounds. David, I didn't even get to talk to David Lucas about him jumping in a pool. Did you see that video of him jumping in a pool?
Oh, yeah. Well, who jumps in the pool with their shoes on?
Shoes and socks, and somehow there was barely any splash. I've never seen anything like it
I was going to say, was there any water left in it?
No, it was the opposite. Somehow he left, like, no splash whatsoever.
He had practiced already jumping over the jetty and the little boy reaching up.
What do you think would happen if you jumped into a pool, Christy?
I'd probably look like David Lucas, but the opposite, I feel. Was it David Lucas and William in the same pool?
I don't know. What do you do how do you stay cool out there in 29 Palms? It's very hot out there.
I pray and I do mushrooms.
Really? Who do you pray to?
I pray to Jesus and Kali.
My goodness.
What was that second one?
Kali?
Kali?
Yeah.
Kali?
Kali Ma?
Calamari. Kalimal Nalupshide? Temple of Doom? Indiana Jones reference, am I correct? Wow, look at that.
Hey, you want to know the most disturbing thing in Indiana Jones movies that I can't stop thinking about my whole life?
Wow.
It's when the girl is riding the elephant and she sprays perfume on that gross elephant. Oh, God.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's animal testing. That's bad.
What's the most profound revelation you've had while tripping?
I think for me, it's just that we all have to get through this shit no matter what, and we're accounting for the sins of the people before us.
Absolutely, I agree.
I love that.
100%. I agree 100%. The mushrooms are good out there in 29 Palms. Accounting for the sins. We pay the price. So you do a lot of mushrooms. You in love out there? Did you find any love in 29 Palms? Any Trey Peacock-like characters coming over and doing the wiring in your place?
I am unfortunately single.
Really? Did
Yeah.
you see Trey Peacock?
I mean, he's very, very cute. That's the guy in the
Yeah.
back. Very cute.
Oh,
There's
Trey,
little
what do you
cuties
think about
here.
this? She thinks you're cute.
I just
Strap in, buddy.
I just feel like the guys here all look like they could be bottoms. I'm not gonna lie.
Is that how you feel about Trey? Tell the truth.
I feel most of the guys, even the guy that was in jail, all of them look like they're just sloppy.
Wow,
bottoms.
even the guy that was in jail? Damn, what kind of dude do you need?
It just makes me sad because David Lucas is like, I'm a power top, and you're just like, dude, like, shut up, like, pin him down. You know?
Hello.
I don't think there's
now we're getting
everybody
spicy.
on this stage. It's so funny, except for the gorgeous lady in the back. It's just like you're all little sloppy bottoms.
Well,
I
maybe you
guess.
don't need a man, baby.
Yeah, Eileen Wernos. Eileen Wernos can show you the way. Eileen Wernos actually had some pretty cute girlfriends for a while.
Oh, she got excited. She thought you said Eileen DeJonas over there.
My goodness gracious. So when's the last time you were with a man? We had some people on earlier that haven't had sex in 12 years.
I mean, and nobody's been under this hood in a very long time.
Really? Under the hood?
We gotta find you a mechanic, girl.
Wait, you're a Klansman?
The most that's happened is that rats ate the wiring under my Hyundai. So I was like, oh, well, at least my car's getting some action.
Goodness, look at that. The rats got down on their knees and ate the wiring underneath the Hyundai.
I also own a Hyundai. So
Really? Is that true?
I do.
An Elantra?
Yeah, it is 2010.
You better keep that thing away from William Montgomery. He flips Elantras. You know that?
I did not know that.
That's one of the reasons why we originally fell in love with him. The first time that he was on the show, he talked about how he goes around flipping Elantras over. It's one of his favorite things to do. He turns them over on their side. William, when's the last time you flipped an Elantra? 2 weeks ago.
Buddy, I live 2 blocks away. We're going to my place after this.
You ever flip a 2010? He's got a 2010. Where'd you park?
Oh, I walk here.
Oh, you walked here.
Yeah.
You're very lucky. I was
silver.
What color is it? He loves silver 2009s. You're lucky you have a 2010. He would have probably already flipped it. Have you ever had to do anything using your strength? You seem like a strong woman. Have you ever saved a child from an accident or anything like that?
I used to work with primates that I had to lift up and give them ketamine.
What?
What kind of primates? What do you mean?
I worked with a couple different species of primates. That was my job.
What were the
before.
species exactly? What were the primates exactly?
I am a primate and I require ketamine.
Rhesus macaques.
You were.
Macaques.
What were they?
Rhesus macaques.
Macaques?
Yeah, rhesus macaques.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and pigtail macaque, all different types. Baboons. Yeah, I did government research before I did.
Really? Wow, you did government research with macaques and baboons.
What kind of research? You give them like DMT and shit?
No, it wasn't the fun stuff, which is why I'll never do ketamine. It was bombs and radiation.
Argument, ketamine is very fun.
It is fun, but
We have a special government project. We want you to test DMT on these apes. Report back to us immediately.
What was the weirdest thing that happened when you were playing with the baboons?
I think it's just more that they were passed out. I think, that's what brought me to psychedelics was working with primates because there was some weird telepathy shit happening and
Wow.
it just had me going there.
You and I have that in common. You've been working with baboons and I've been working with buffoons.
Yeah, I got to eat mushrooms and swim with dolphins, and I swear that you could almost talk to them.
I've never heard you talk about this before. Tell me more about this.
Sure, it's on Netflix.
No, it's
Do you
not.
have a Netflix special?
No, but somebody else does.
He does
For me. I don't have to do it now.
The two jokes are completely different. I don't know why you ever say that.
It's just funny now.
All right. And I don't know if that guy even has a Netflix special.
It's probably not there anymore.
I don't know. Do
A
you
YouTube
know Jack the
special?
Ripper?
Yeah, it's still up.
Okay. Wow.
Jack checks this every day.
What's yeah.
It's my favorite special.
Yeah. My goodness gracious. So any other fun facts we should know about you before we let you go?
I'm an astrologer.
Whoa, really? Can you give one of us our future or something?
Are you a Gemini?
Yeah, I am a Gemini. How'd you know that?
I just know shit.
Oh my God.
What am I?
No, it doesn't matter. Hold on. Go ahead. Read my fortune. What's gonna happen? Is this what astrologists do? Am I right?
Well, we use charts, but I can tell you the
Give me
North,
something good. Give me a good.
Red Band needs to shut.
Joel, shut the fuck up.
the North Node of Fate is moving through your sign starting on May 5th.
What is?
Of this year's something called the North Node of Fate.
Is that a
North
good
Node of
thing?
Destiny. For you, it's good.
Good.
You're going to carry people through with your voice. So as long as you help
That
the
makes
community,
sense.
yeah.
That makes sense. I've been doing that for 7.5 years, so that makes complete sense. I've been carrying a lot of
Duality, I guess.
Sounds like a fortune cookie that you open. I'm just like, there will be a tomorrow after today.
Stupid.
Come on, that's what I'm talking about when you get that in your life. This isn't a real fortune. I spent $40 on a Chinese ritual.
How do you know about fortune cookies, Jack the Ripper?
I'm frequent for Chinese rituals.
Christy Bellich, so much fun. Come back, sign up again, get on again. Let's hear more. Christy Bellich, everybody. There you go. All right. We had 5 people sign up. I said we were going to get through 4, but we're going to get this 5th one up here real quick for a real quick one and a real quick interview. Here comes Nick Reese, everybody. Woo! Nick Reese. You got one more mic, right, Zach? Okay, good. Hey. Here he is, Nick Reese.
So I feel like 2020 has kind of been pretty rough for everybody. Had a lot of plans kind of rescheduled. I know I'm being selfish, not the only one. I mean, Kyle Rittenhouse had a whole shooting planned for that school, and to get thwarted by Zoom meetings at the last minute, I can't imagine the devastation that guy was going through. Just terrible. But 2020, this whole quarantine's been pretty crazy. I been watching just a lot of just Netflix and random stuff. My lady's been making me watch a bunch of anime for the first time, and I've come to realize anime is just basically Mexican soap operas in cartoon form. I kind of think 2020 is going to be for time travelers, kind of like what the 13th floor of like a hotel is for like architects. It's just going to like the no-fly zone. It's going to be interesting just to kind of look back on it all. But that's my minute.
Yeah. All right. Nick Reese is here on this show. He had a 25 milligram Delta 8 gummy from the incredible gummies over at Galaxy Groves. How do you feel right now? It's been about an hour since you ate it. Hour and a half.
I've been stoned since I was like 14.
Really? Okay. You want to eat 2 more?
Send it.
All right. Here we go. Wow,
Yeah,
he can still catch. This is very incredible.
That proves he's been stoned since 14.
Oh, he's got 5 in his hand. Just do it, dude. Okay, here we go. Oh, he drops 1 on the ground.
Did you drop him on the ground the first time you gave it to him?
Yeah, he did. He likes dropping them on the ground beforehand. He likes it's like it ferments the THC a bit. Okay, how do you think this is gonna go? You just ate, I believe, what was that? 6 of them? 4 of them? Okay, so that's another 100 milligrams of THC.
How are you getting back to your cave tonight?
The stoners in the corner are laughing right now. Gino is the head connoisseur. Gino, what do you think's going to happen to him in the next hour? How are you getting home?
I have a DD.
I'm flying.
You have a designated driver.
Yeah.
He has a Dungeons and Dragons tattoo.
He has a dirty dick, this guy.
He's talking to Scumside.
Come on.
Jesus.
Weird Al is killing me.
Nick, so what's been going on in your life? What's been happening since the last time you were on?
Been committing to kill Tony, man.
What do you mean?
Got to do just
Talk right into the tip of that microphone. Just commit to kill Tony.
I kind of made it a goal for myself that I was going to be present here at as many of these as I could.
Oh, well, way to go, being present. You ate 125 milligrams of THC.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Quarantine.
The only person to ever say, I want to be present here at Kill Tony is the only person we've ever, for some reason, purposefully inebriated.
Yeah.
So this is fun.
Looking fresh again. You always have the nice clothes. You were just on the last episode you were also on with our friend Gates' cousin, right? Yeah.
Trey Peacock and you guys eclipsing over another episode. This is some form of destiny. Do you live anywhere near the Modesto area?
No, I live more in like Temecula, San Diego.
Oh, that's pretty close. Oh, San Diego.
Well,
you live south.
Inland Empire, yeah, like Temecula.
Those are three completely different places that you just named.
Yeah.
Temecula and San Diego are like right by each other.
I live.
Inland Empire is not near either of those.
I live like in the Temecula, North Carolina area.
I live in San Jacinto. Like it's
San Jacinto.
Yeah. No one really knows where that's at. So
I did a Scientology film out there once.
Did you?
Yep.
What was it called?
I mean, they didn't tell me. They're Scientologists.
You were really in it?
Yeah, I was a background extra in the Scientology film in San Jacinto. I literally forgot the name of the city until you just said it right then, right now.
What year was this?
2011.
Wow.
You gotta find this.
Did they pay you?
Yep.
And so you're.
And I had to leave early to come here to the comedy store because it was a Monday night and the shoot was running late. And I said, I gotta go. And they said, you shouldn't go. And I said, I need to go.
Oh, the Scientologists are not happy when you leave early.
Yeah, and they made homemade pizza. It was food that was all prepared in the kitchen there. And they didn't have anything from outside of the facility. And there were guards with guns that drove me to the set and out.
Guns?
Wow. The guards with the guns thing is real. I had an uncle that like worked in there, and he said that there was like guards with like Uzis patrolling the fucking grounds.
They have it's a huge compound facility, and they've got guards on every single like.
Yeah. So
straight out of a
what
movie.
did you do for the video?
I was like somebody who was in the 50s that was listening to their leader give a speech.
Wow.
So they put a bouffant on my hair, and they wanted to cut my hair, and I said, and this is when I had longer hair at the time, even longer than this, and they put it to the side. You know what I mean?
And you were weird about them cutting your hair back in the day. That was like your treasure. So
Absolutely.
You said no way.
Have you seen the movie Samson from the Bible?
No.
I mean, they cut his hair, they lost all his strength.
All right.
Then he had to like grow it back, and then he had the two pillars.
That's
and
good
like,
enough.
Thank
We
you
got
for
you,
bringing
Jack.
my hair
We
back,
got-
and then he had to put it in the head, and thank you.
There you go. Out of control he is. All right. An applause break. So, okay. So, Nick, what else has been happening in your life other than committing to Kill Tony? Tell us something about your personal life down in San Jacinto. Your air conditioner broke recently. Am I correct?
Yeah, super good.
It really did?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Like a week and a half ago.
And you're a Capricorn. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There goes all.
And you're one of the apes she gave ketamine to, correct?
Yes.
You consider yourself more of a baboon or a macaque?
Definitely a baboon.
What?
Definitely a baboon.
The first guy that went up, he was macaque.
So, how about your sex life? What's going on over there? You seem like the kind of guy that masturbates into your own belly button to start the day.
You seem engaged.
Yeah,
Wait, what, Red Band?
He seems engaged.
I'm engaged. Like, just
that's
kind of going through it right now. She's mad at me right now because I've been coming here every Monday, and I told her I'm not sorry.
I want you to be with me on Mondays.
Yeah, why is like? What else do you do? I mean,
How dare you leave the sweet confines of San Jacinto?
We have a shitload of animals and stuff.
What do you mean by a shitload of animals? Be more specific.
4 dogs, 3 snakes, a lizard, and 2 cats.
What the fuck is going on over there?
Sounds like a stable couple.
It's a fucking zoo.
Why do you have so many animals?
Because
Is it her fault?
She likes to acquire them, and I don't.
How do you end up with 3 snakes? Are they all in separate tanks?
Yeah, they're all in separate tanks.
What the fuck, dude?
do you have like a huge house? Like, how do you have that many?
we have. I mean, we have like a roommate. We have like a 4-bedroom, so like we have like plenty of space.
Do you have like all the animals in one room?
No.
Oh, we let the dogs run around.
No. Like, well, the dogs fucking free roam. Like,
Right.
And the snakes.
You have cats?
Yeah.
How many cats?
2 cats.
Any of the cats ever get near the snake tanks?
One of them does
she paws at the tank and
no,
shit?
she just literally lays at the snake, lays on top of this one tank, and the one snake that she chooses to fucking lay on top of is the only snake that could fucking eat her in a
Right. You ever take any of the snakes for a walk on a rope or anything like that? You ever put a snake on a rope?
Not on a rope.
Have you ever heard of anyone doing such a thing?
No. It sounds like you're gonna show me.
You've done anything sexual with a snake? I always wonder if girls try to put that shit in their pussy.
I would never. I mean, if that was going there, I'm not going there after it.
All right, this was meant to be a quick interview. This was a lot of fun. We're going to talk more about these animals next time you're on. There goes Nick Reese, everybody. Nick Reese. Yeah. Yeah, I get crazy. I do. Yeah. All right, the microphone is switched. It has been lowered to half staff. That can only mean one thing, everybody. This show is about to go to a whole nother level as I bring up the golden boy, the icon, the Chicago rattlesnake, the Illinois boy toy, the Wyoming ding-a-lang, the electric goat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite human beings on the planet, master comedian and improviser, the great Michael Lehrer.
See me rolling.
Chaotic. Here he is, Michael Lehrer.
Hello. I'm token disabled comedian Michael Lehrer. I wanted to take a week off of talking so I could get wicked crunked and try new street drugs. So instead of my Miniton interview, myself, William Montgomery, and Jack the Ripper as the narrator, will perform an adaptation of The Miracle Worker, the story of OG original cripple, Helen Keller. Now, the curtain rises.
Across the pond from old London town, in the year of the 1800s, there was a town in Alabama named Robertus, where a blind deaf mute named Ellen Keller terrorized her family.
Motherfucking money, you!
Helpless, Keller's family called for child crisis manager, Annie Sullivan.
Hi, I'm Annie Sullivan, and I'm here to make Helen Keller chill the fuck out.
Fuck you.
What did you say to me, you little bitch?
Annie continued to terrorize her family, blowing blunt smoke in baby faces, putting empty Sunny D containers back in the fridge. Annie wasn't about to get punked by a little blind kid, so she had an idea.
The Keller family spoils Helen Keller. You let her eat mashed potatoes with her hands, drink as many Capri Suns as she wants. She needs discipline. I'm taking her to the Kmart parking lot, and we're not going back until we're flipping Hyundai Elantras.
Annie was determined to make Helen strong, not just with anabolic steroids, but with resolve. She also began to teach Helen to say the alphabet using her fingers.
Spell it with your fingers. PBR. Now crawl to the fridge, you bratty fuck, and give me a tall boy. What'd you just fucking say? Hit me again. Hit me again. I'm sorry, Helena. I grew up in an insane asylum surrounded by mutants like you. We played with rats because we didn't have toys. That's why I want to help you, you ungrateful fuck. I'll make you strong enough to flip Hyundai Elantras.
While I, Jack the Ripper, killed homeless people in London, never to be caught, Annie persevered to make Helen chill the fuck out and act right.
That's it. It's ALS. Good job, Helen. But you're never going to have to need to know those letters.
Fuck you.
That's it. I warned you. Here comes the taser.
Oh my God. There's a mouse in there.
While Interpol blindly chased me through the canals of London town, in Robert Dozen, Alabama, Annie Sullivan taught Helen to recognize objects by touch.
Feel that, Michael. Feel it. It's TITS, tits.
But
Is that the script?
Helen learned far more than to recognize tits.
Where's your water bottle?
William, you're blocking the light on Helen. We can't see.
This is called water. That's called water.
Once Helen recognized water, the sky was the limit. She started naming everything she touched.
Cock, balls. No, that was actually Michael's line. I actually saw Michael's penis last week. That's not a part of the script, but
Annie did a AAA job of fixing Helen, but knew also it was time to leave the Kellers.
man, it's so bittersweet helping rich white people. All of you Kellers are so awful, but you pay so good. I fixed your little bitch, Helen Keller. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. So I must go. I'll miss your comfortable home made comfortable by slaves, but that is no matter until 2020 I fix that little bitch Helen Keller, so she shouldn't be an asshole anymore.
Annie Sullivan then left the Kellers. To where? Who knows? Annie, half blind. I think we all learned a valuable lesson. The miracle worker is sadistic as fuck. Annie Sullivan will be in jail today. Also, the Kellers were wealthy slave owners. Old-ass plays suck in so many ways, but the miracle worker, you truly are the worst. But don't take it from me. I've killed an unknown amount of people 150 years ago and was never caught. Thank you for supporting live theater. I'm Jack the Ripper.
Wow. Very impressive.
Very impressive. I love your earrings.
There you go. Hand the microphone back to Helen Keller there. You can tell it's Helen Keller because she's wearing a face shield with the words Helen Keller above it. Can we here we go. Here comes a nice, fresh, uninfected microphone.
I hope that's just his regular face shield, too,
Michael
that he
Lair.
rolls down the street with.
That is incredible, Michael. Another.
That was so fun.
Wow, look at that hair.
Another stellar performance. Zach, can you zoom in on this champion of champions, the great Michael Lair?
Very fun. And what a wonderful episode. For real, so much fun. So many laughs. That was, since Corona, the most laughs from. I mean, there's like 6 people here.
Yeah.
And it felt like a big room.
It did.
So bravo, you motherfucker.
I absolutely agree, and no better way to end a great episode than with the chairman of the board himself, the great Michael Lair. MichaelLairComedy.com. Michael Lair Comedy on all social media sites. Anything else you're promoting this week, Michael?
I
new merch?
fell.
Oh, you fell.
Yeah, look.
Oh, I know what you're doing. This is a big promo for the fall collection of merch.
My right hand doesn't work as good anymore.
Okay, this is getting real sad real quick.
So pray for me.
Oh, yes. Prayers are going to work. Everyone knows it's the one cure against ALS. Prayers, everybody. Thank you to the great Michael Lair. Again, MichaelLairComedy.com. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt right about here. That's what he did. Look at that. Everybody's in it. Jack the Ripper, Eileen Wernos, Richard Ramirez.
The dead people on
a bunch of dead people. David Lucas and William Montgomery. Michael Lair, I do all believe, are murdered. I'm in the middle holding it down. You got Red Band and Alex Hooper. Alex Hooper was with us tonight.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks for having me, guys.
Alex Hooper is on social media at Hooper Hair Puff. What else, Alex? You're always doing a bunch of shows. What do you got coming up?
Go to hoopercomedy.com, everybody. I'll be back on the road very soon, and lots of stuff happening right now on my website, so go get it.
Go to his website. Check out what he did on AGT. The guy has real balls, went out there and was absolutely ruthless to those network normies over there hosting AGT. Gave him some pure evil. fun times. Always a pleasure to hang out with you. The
Thank
great
you, brother.
Alex Hooper. Again, that's Hooper Hair Puff on social media. Believe it or not, people, Jack the Ripper was actually Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah, tell us about your podcast.
My podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, recent episodes, got some great Dr. Phil episodes with Adam Ray on there, Jonas Poppers from History Hyenas, Sam Roberts from the Jim and Sam Show, and my Venmo's at Jeremiah-Watkins. And if you like breakfast shows, Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah is on my YouTube. And a new merch store, JeremiahWatkins.com, with a t-shirt that says, I'm Jack the Ripper.
There you go. Jesse Jetski Johnson, I do believe, was Eileen Wernos tonight. She's everywhere, Jetski Johnson, including jetskijohnson.com, where you can get one of the brand new Anytime ornaments. If you're into Christmas, it would work perfectly as a Christmas ornament.
I saw them. They were adorable.
They are amazing. I already made a reservation for 3 of them. I'm going to hang them in different rooms all around my place. And I'm really excited. They are adorable. She hand makes everything. You have your choice of strong plastic or glass, and she makes special jet ski Anytime ornaments. Am I right?
Yeah, that was like, can I record that? My website.
What else, jet ski?
Mitch Burrow and I has been on the show a lot. We have a podcast that records here at the store. Tony's been on it. Red Band was on it. It's Through the Looking Glass on the Comedy Store YouTube page.
That's right. The great Chroma Chris right there. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it was a bloody good one, Tony. Hey, you can follow me at Chroma Chris, or you can follow my cult.
That's
the
right.
Spawn Ranch.
I love it. And absolutely positively right here, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Come on, it is Joelberg. Joel's got a podcast, Mostly Sorry, which is also what he is on social media, at Mostly Sorry. What else is going on, Joel?
Hail Satan.
All right. I have a Patreon. It's patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. We go over everything roasting that I and a lot of the people in roast history have ever done. I got to have you on that sometime, Alex. A lot of fun interviews coming up, including the man that's written for every single televised roast that's ever happened, the legend Mike Ferrucci. Fun things happening. A bunch of new merch up, TonyHinchcliffe.com. The remaining of this summer's Kill Tony shirts are available at DeathSquad.tv.
Yeah, there's only a few left, and so get those before the new one comes out. Also, we just launched the Brothers in Cursive Patreon. You go to patreon.com, Brothers Podcast. So check that out. We were doing like little mini shows inside of it. So it's not, if you like the show, you're going to love these little mini shows that we're doing.
That's great. Remember to support our sponsors, and that supports us, all of us. And we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's
Hey, wow, how exciting. exciting is this? I'm here with the great Brian Redband.
What is that,
How are you, my
Tony?
friend?
Good.
Good. Exciting to be here. Good to be back home. Went on the road this weekend for the first time in forever and headlined shows for the first time in 4 months. 4 1-hour-long sets in beautiful Salt Lake City, Utah.
Was it
where
outside or was it inside?
It's inside, socially distanced, nobody getting sick, everybody's healthy out there. You know, a lot of these places where they are sort of more perceived to be anti-mask, very free people. They don't have as many cases. It's wild out there, and because they're all healthy, they don't wear masks, and so they just stay healthy because there's nothing to catch.
Also, less people, spread out more.
Well, yeah, of course, yes. They're not. It's not Los Angeles or New York City. That is absolutely correct. You are right there. To compare it to us would be absolutely criminal. But I'm excited to be home. I flew in on Sunday, and you want to know the first thing I did when I flew back home? I texted the great Ryan J. Ebelt.
Oh, Ryan J. Ebelt's here.
There he is.
Yeah.
There's Ryan J. And
Ebelt.
here it comes. Wait, let's do that one more time. It's Ryan J. Ebelt. Whoa! There he is, everyone that didn't believe he was here. And I came in, I texted Ryan, I said, we're going to have fun on Monday. And then, you know, the next thing I did? I called Vito's Pizza, and I ordered a platter, a giant party platter of baked ziti. And I went, and I played cornhole with some friends, and we ate baked ziti, and we laughed all day long. I'm telling you, you get the party platter of baked ziti from Vito's, and you blow people's minds. It comes with a salad, garlic knots. You like garlic knots?
Definitely, especially when you're playing cornhole.
Exactly. Nothing more fun than garlic knots and cornhole. Some people might be wondering, why baked ziti in 100-degree weather? And I'm telling you, there's no better time. I almost can't wait for it to get cold outside so that I can eat more ziti and be able to rationalize it.
Nice.
Vito's Pizza is the best. They keep us filled up every single Monday here. It's incredible. In fact, tonight joining us, if I can give a little shout out, you know, the great Charlie's always here, but tonight Grace is here, everybody. One of the sweetest souls, always there to greet you at beautiful Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. I love it. Caveman Coffee's a thing. Use the promo code KillTony and get 15% off delicious Caveman Coffee. I like the hibiscus tea.
I just got a new pack from them the other day. Love it.
Heck yeah. And life is good. But before we start tonight's extra special show, here's a little bit more from our sponsors. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. It's really tough to see a doctor nowadays. You don't want to go in there, you don't want to get sick, you may be putting off seeing a doctor because you're too busy with work, kids, life in general. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy. I do it right from home. PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room and be exposed to who knows what. You know about this, Red Band.
I think it's great. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have the prescription sent to my pharmacy of choice if needed. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states. And the doctors care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime if I have questions. If you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are also available to help for that. Schedule any appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, it's real great. This is one of those things that's super easy and it makes sense. You just go on your phone or your laptop, answer a few questions, and talk to a real doctor. I loved how easy it was.
With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLUSHCARE.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture-wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right now.
Yeah, they're supporting my balls. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts, downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com and use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. And we're back! Who's excited to start tonight's show? People in this room. Few people in the room, extremely socially distanced, extremely temperature checked here at the Comedy Store. They go through a rigorous process, and so did tonight's guest. We have one of... What? No, someone's mad at temperature checks in the room.
We're the guest.
We have an amazing guest, everybody. He is one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, one of the most utilized guests in the history of the show, a true brother from another mother, my friend. You know him from all of his hit shows, Workaholics, Riffin' with Griffin. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Eric Griffin, everybody. Here we go. Welcome, Eric Griffin. Welcome back, sir. I'm excited to play with you tonight.
Yeah, how you been?
I'm
seen
great,
you like
man.
7 months.
I know, it's been a long time.
Crazy, right?
That's it.
Ugh.
The only time I text you is when I want you to come do the show.
I know. Never hello, how you doing?
Right, I know
You
you're
want to go
good.
to lunch?
I know you're good. I know you're good. Even if you got the Rona, you have like 40 pounds that you could lose. You know what I mean?
Wait, first of all, I'm down 25 pounds.
Yeah.
Really? Did you get it already?
Yeah. No, I just.
You got the Rona?
I'm just doing good.
I love it,
Relax.
man. I'm happy for you. I'm excited.
Talk shit immediately when I sit down.
Nothing more fun than getting to see you and fist bump those hairy knuckles of yours. Those things are.
Well, I miss your Adam's cantaloupe.
Hey,
You know what I
that's
mean?
it. I'm excited that you're here, Eric. You've been on the show many a times. We've had so much fun, and we're gonna have fun again. I'm sure that you were. What's going on in your life? Anything crazy going on? I love that you've been cooking on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Doing riffing with Griffin.
I'm engaged.
Whoa!
Yeah, congratulations! I didn't get her a ring, but I got her a promise car.
A promise car?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Just the kind of ring she wants. I'm like, this is not practical at this particular time.
Right.
She need a car. Let's do that. You know.
What kind of car? Is it a used car?
No, it's a nice Buick.
Nothing says I do more than a Buick LeSabre.
Hey, it's an Encore GX, by the way.
Whoa!
That's the car she wanted. Don't get mad at me.
I love it. I love it. That's what every guy wants in this world, is a woman that'll just settle for a Buick. You know what I mean?
Amen, brother. I got a good one. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm sure that you remember from your numerous appearances on this show that there is a band here on this show, on Kill Tony. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Jeremiah is out on this episode, but we have the rest of the best damn band in the land. Let's see who they are tonight. I'm excited about this one. Something in my gut's telling me this is going to be an extra special one. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, the Kill Tony Band. Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh, my God. What? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
This is what coronavirus looks like in real life.
Unbelievable. I heard that song. I thought this makes sense. Firemen this week. And then they come out and they are actual fire. Wow, that is exciting. There's smoke. There have been wildfires here in California all week. Ash falling from the sky. I mean, absolutely incredible times here in California. And I can't believe that we were able to book some actual fire on the show. How are you, Fire?
Good, I'm actually Wildfire.
Oh, that's your name, Wildfire?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, welcome to the show, Wildfire. Good to see you. You've been busy lately, right?
Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of comedy.
Really?
Yeah, I got a good Donald Trump impression.
Oh, can we hear it?
Yeah, you're fired.
Hey, I love
it. She's been here all week, right?
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then we have this little fire patch over here. What's your name?
Hey guys, my name is Campfire.
Hey, it's the
I really
full
enjoy
fire.
nature and the outdoors. and
Yes,
just
you-
feeling the breeze between my flames.
You do. It's a whole fire family here tonight. Very excited about it. And then clearly back here, one of my favorite Street Fighter characters of all time.
Yeah, I reused the wig. All right.
What's your name?
The name's Forrest.
Forrest. Last name Fire, I'm guessing.
Yeah. AKA Diego Fuego.
Wow. And where are you coming in from tonight?
Fucking everywhere, dude.
Awesome. So we have the entire Fire family. We have the great return of Eric Griffin, Red Band and his soundboard, Ryan J. We're all stuffed up on pizza and serotonin. So let's do it. Shall we start tonight's show? All right. Sounds great to me. No better way to start it with all these fire people up here than one of the people that constantly sort of looks like fire. This young man from beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, has taken the show by storm. One of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. One of my favorite all-time silly joke writers and performers. I'm excited to see what he's got up his sleeve this week. A real, true artist. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Oh, boy.
There he is.
First off, big fan, Eric. Nice to finally meet you.
Yeah. You don't remember when we met earlier, right?
All right, here he goes. 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
This might be a little longer than 60 seconds. Everybody always says don't mess with cockroaches. They carry diseases. But who's ever gotten sick from cockroaches? Hey, you hear about Anthony? He has cancer. Shit from smoking? Nah, a cockroach touched his leg when he was chasing it around his bathroom. He has 6 months left to live. I'm not suggesting we keep them as pets, but let's not pretend there's some pharmaceutical company out there trying to find the cure for roach flu. I said that kind of weird. We let dogs sleep in the bed with us while both of us are naked, and yet a roach crawls around the kitchen cabinet, and we contemplate starting a gender reveal fireworks party. You don't think the family dog rolled around in the same shit as the roach? There's a lot more. Dogs and roaches are practically the same. It's just dogs have better lobbyists. Dogs have Sarah McLachlan singing in every commercial. Roaches have a spray. Every roach commercial. Should I finish it?
Keep going. Absolutely. I'll listen to an hour on roaches. Go ahead.
Every roach commercial starts out the same. A fat cigar-smoking roach plotting with his other fat roach friends about how they can ruin the value of your home. Then some white man in a cape shows up with the most toxic chemical known to man and just ices the hell out of those degenerate moochers. Meanwhile, roaches are supposed to be the oldest insects known to man or some bullshit. Hell, that's probably made up too by the same people claiming that dogs can tell when humans have a horrible disease. I swear the day a dog walks up to me and says, "Sorry, buddy, you've got MS," I'm going to call bullshit because next he's going to blame it on a roach.
Wow, there he goes, William Montgomery. Wow, look at that. Outside of the wheelhouse a bit, sticking to one subject the entire time, coming in with a guns a-blazing bit that can really kill at a cockroach fundraiser or something like that.
All right.
So let me start off with this question: are you currently dealing with an infiltration of cockroaches?
I am.
Yes. I had a feeling.
Yep.
So how many are we talking about? How many do you see on an average day?
200.
Oh, okie dokie. Yeah, that's a serious.
Jesus.
Oh wow, one just crawled out of your sleeve.
Oh.
Okay. Just kidding.
Hey, by the way, there's some shorts in the office for William. I
Is
heard.
that true?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
the
that
guy
true?
at the
Zach?
front was pissed.
Zach, can you go grab some shorts from the office? If that's true, we have to make it part of this this episode right now. We're going to debut William's new shorts. You've heard of the Emperor's new clothes. This is William's new shorts.
I'm excited.
Are you excited?
I am.
I hope they fit properly. That's my only problem. You are oddly shaped.
I know.
And we have to figure out how to keep them on you. You have a belt on those things?
Yep.
It's the only way they're staying up.
Oh my God!
Yeah, this is.
You
broken,
can't even
so it wouldn't
see your
stay up.
belt because your belly blocks the light. Lift up your shirt again. Oh wow! Oh my goodness!
Wow.
What a debacle!
That belly button is big enough to do. You know what I mean? It's deep.
That thing is.
You just got back. You were in Vegas for a whole week, huh? How
I was.
Yeah, you didn't even tell us about this Vegas trip. You're just like
I didn't. You got mad last time, so I thought I would keep it under wraps.
Yeah, you really kept it a good secret, posting it the second you got there on Instagram. That's great.
I want to say, you seem oddly sober.
I am. I know. After the debacle with the podcast, it did get the most views we've had in a long time, which is positive. But it wasn't
I
great.
wasn't sure if you were still with us.
I heard about this. He had a little.
Oh man, he had a thing bigger than this full of vodka. And I didn't know till the end, and he just was a hot fucking mess.
Wow.
So to
I
see you right
remember
now, I
kind
can feel some like the haze is off of you right now.
Is there anything
It
you
is.
want to say to Eric Griffin, who showed up, who probably drove all the way to Burbank to be part of your show and to support you, and then you went there?
I apologize for sabotaging it.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. There you
That's
go.
good for him.
You
Yeah.
accept his
Are you going to
apology?
accept my apology?
Oh, look at that.
You think you can just get off that easy?
I do.
Typical
Good for you.
alcoholic thinks he can just apologize
You know what I mean? That's
and wish
it.
it away.
You know?
Yep. Just because he
Exactly.
doesn't remember what he did the night before doesn't mean we forgot.
You're still on step 2, buddy.
So, any
Okay.
highlights? Any highlights from this Vegas trip?
I lost $1,000.
How much did you lose?
1,000.
Wow. How much money did you have to your name before that?
Like 1,200.
Wow. So you still have 200 left.
Still got 200.
Was there?
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just want to know, how's the gambling? Like, what is that like in Vegas right
Oh,
now?
it's the same. They're taking.
No, but I
fucking
mean,
money.
like at the tables, like, is there?
There's in between
Plexiglass.
plexiglasses. In
Oh,
between
wow.
each one.
Then a guy like William shows up at your blackjack table, and everybody gets up and moves to a different table.
Because
It
the
was
glass
fun,
is
though.
all foggy and
Yeah.
sweaty.
Just coughing everywhere.
Did you lose that on slots, like the electronic slots?
Yeah. Where did you lose the
On the
majority of
roulette.
roulette?
Yes.
What are your numbers on roulette? What do you like to bet on?
I would do red every time and evens.
Wow, that is the exact opposite of what I do.
Oh,
my
shit.
God.
We got a lot of
Play.
shorts.
Is this real? Bring him in here.
Yeah,
Bring him
is
on
this
stage.
real?
Come on, this is Zach Bogus. Bring it up here, Zach.
my God.
Up here, Zach. Up here. There
Are
you
those
go.
really all shorts?
No way. You're fucking with us,
Is
right?
this uncontaminated?
Wow.
This is
We need
very
to ask for
exciting.
$100 from everybody next time.
Oh, well.
Yeah, the guy
okay,
up front
well,
got mad.
I'll put in a good word for you. Let's is this real? Let's start opening them up. Oh my God, it really says William Montgomery. This is hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
are those swim trunks? What are those?
Oh my Oh my goodness. Let's open up another one.
That's for when he's fighting for the
keep
world
opening 'em up.
championship.
Exactly.
Those are.
Look at those. My goodness. This is very exciting, William. This guy, for those of you that don't know, maybe this is your first episode watching. Oh, look at this.
Look at that.
Uh-oh. Did
I
someone
know.
just escape from a French prison?
Yeah. No, those are I Love
Beetlejuice.
Lucy swim shorts.
Uh-oh. Look at this.
Whoa.
Miami metrosexual.
Love it.
Oh, my goodness. This is very exciting.
I feel his balls.
Red
popping down
Band's
those
so
first-
excited he's pushing the table back. He can't believe he gets to open. Whoa!
I feel like Brian bought those
Brian,
for
you
William.
keep leveraging the table. No,
Hey,
you
Tony.
got it. Just don't use your foot to push off on the table.
Tony,
Okay,
can we
here we
burn-
go. Oh my goodness, more shorts for William. This is black and gray camouflage. It's from the David Lucas collection right there. Brothers in cursive. They have the same. Oh, look at that.
But those are David's good shorts.
Look at that. Those are a pair of extra large Tony Hinchcliffe golf shorts right there. Very exciting. Oh, here we go. Whoa, look at those. You know, these will be the only pair that he wears for 6 months for some reason. Uh-oh, look at that.
Yeah.
We have Grandpa with coronavirus shorts there. Whoa, these are classy. Oh my goodness, what are you going to do with those, William? Oh my God, whichever listener did this, you are an absolute fucking legend. Hey, look at this! You can wash your shorts. Wash your shorts. Wash your shorts. This is very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. An entire container of Tide. It has happened. Dreams have come true. William Montgomery's been wearing the same pair of shorts for, what has it been, years?
8 years, probably.
8 years, and now he has many pairs. This is, wow, this is a
shorts
nice
and
pair.
Tide. It's like you just got out of rehab.
Look at that. Charcoal black right there. Look at that. Black shorts matter. Oh, look at these ones. Those might be a little bit big on you. I'm warning you about that pair. Those look a little thick. You might have to give those to your brother in cursive. Whoa.
Oh, look at those. I like
these
those.
ones.
Those
William
are fun.
Montgomery. Oh my God, somebody sent 25 pairs of shorts to the Comedy Store. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Hey, can we burn his old shorts?
Oh!
No.
Those shorts. Burn
No.
those shorts. Oh my God, William. What do you have to, Zach,
Tony.
can you zoom in on this
But
a
that's
little
how that gender reveal fire started.
bit? From the waist to the head there. That looks great. William, what do you have to say to the person that sent you all these shorts?
Just thank you so much. It seems like it's really going to help me out.
Are you going to wear them?
Oh, yeah. I'll start tomorrow.
You know what?
Great.
Why don't we start tonight? Why don't you go to the back and put on the
Those blue ones.
put on the blue ones with the sharks and dolphins or whatever that is, and take those things off,
I
and
think
we
we
will.
should put one on in between each person so we can get like a little.
Should we do that? Should we do a little William fashion show? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There he goes. There he goes. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He's going to start putting on shorts. Yeah, go. All right.
This might be an improvement.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You should have heard the amount of relaxation we had before the show, not having to hear a saxophone being tuned.
And you know what sucks is that the episode that said the short thing, the one after, you asked if we had gotten any shorts.
Shit.
And so that means more people are going to send tons of shorts. We might have this going on for a while.
We're good. Tell Curtis it's because of Tony, and then it'll be allowed magically. Anyway, so I pulled a name out of the bucket. We had a few signups tonight, obviously, in a controlled, temperature-checked environment, and I pulled a name out. Your first comedian getting a 60-second uninterrupted set-in with a fresh and clean, sanitized microphone goes by the name of Stephen Belkowski. Hey, it is Stephen Belkowski. His name is Stephen Belkowski. Here he is. It's Stephen Belkowski.
So quarantine's been kind of lonely, so I got a Tinder the other day. My bio is brief. I have Hulu and HBO. I'm looking for a lady with Netflix, Disney Plus, and no gag reflex. I went on my first quarantine date, and with this girl, as soon as we get there, she's like, "Hey, I just figured I should give you a heads up. I'm a pescatarian." It's like, that's cool. I don't really believe in God, but I definitely don't judge. Dating, even before quarantine, it's tough, though, because I feel like, all women my age are just looking for, like, a potential father figure, like someone to raise their kids. And I can't have any kids, It's just, when you're a parent, you got to be able to answer questions on the fly, like, yes, no, Like, if your kid ever comes up to you and is like, "Daddy, have you ever freebased cocaine?" You can't giggle and ask why. Do you have any? I wonder if horses enjoy ketamine as much as I do.
All right. Steven Belkowski. All right, why would horses enjoy ketamine? I don't get that one.
I mean, you just gotta figure it's a lot of people say it's a horse tranquilizer. It's not. They use it on cats. They use it in EMTs use it and shit in ambulances. It's associated with the anesthetic, right? So I like to tell people it's an animal tranquilizer, So
right. Do you use it a lot?
Not a lot, but I try not to.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Not a lot.
That sounds like
I do it recreationally.
There's a lot of people doing ketamine nowadays. Low amounts of ketamine. I think we know some people that have been doing it.
Great. They're using it for.
You've been using it too?
I haven't used it lately, but it was fun.
How long ago was that?
I can't say.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
But no, it only lasts 10, 15 minutes or something like that. But
they're using it for depression therapy and stuff
right?
too.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you ever suffered from depression?
I don't know. I feel like a lot of, especially in my age group, I had a lot of. I had a decent childhood. Nothing traumatic ever really happened to me. But I constantly, growing up, I was like, I feel like it would be a lot easier to just jump out the window than do my homework and stuff. So I guess that's kind of what got me on the drugs and comedy route a little bit. I was like, I don't want other kids that age to have to, experience those thoughts or feelings.
So you had a what you consider a non-traumatizing childhood. Your parents stayed together the whole time.
Yeah,
everything. They're still married.
Was never molested or beat. Yeah, they're still married.
What does your dad do for work?
So my parents are both retired Air Force colonels.
Air Force colonels? They made you?
Right?
So you are a disappointment.
I'm the psychedelic sheep of my family, but I'm also the youngest of 6, so it's
Wow.
They cashed out 3 times over before they were like, fuck it.
How about your brothers and sisters? What fields did they get into?
So the 2 oldest brothers both went Air Force.
Yep. Wow. Everybody's in the Air Force, and you're just getting high all the time.
Well, so it was the older half was Air Force, and then my sister got her master's. She's now a guidance counselor, and then Air Force again. And then the younger half is stay.
She got a master's and then went to the Air Force?
No. She was then she became a counselor. She was initially selling medical shit. Enough about her.
Right.
And then my brother David, who's right above me, he was this close to becoming a priest, and instead
do they even get to you at Thanksgiving dinner?
That's why I became comedy. Eric became comedy. That's why I started doing comedy. 5 minutes of undivided time.
Let's go back for a second here. You said that your brother David almost became a priest. Then what happened? He just decided to go straight pedophile?
He decided he wanted to have a family instead.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, fuck putting on this front. I'm just going to go straight for what I want.
He decided to have a family. I guess he figured getting to other people's kids would be too tough.
Wow, what happened? He leaned over to pick something up and smelled a pussy for the first time. He was like, you know what? How about a change of heart?
Yeah, I think it was just one of those things. Yeah,
I almost became a priest, a savior, a servant of the Lord and Savior.
He was always super religious, so he's always going to retreats. I think he just got to college, and then somebody just told him what pussy was like, and he was like, "What? Never mind. I gotta try it at least."
Yeah, someone's like, "Pussy's better than Jesus, dude." He's like, "All right."
Were your parents super strict though? Like make the bed with flip the quarter on it and shit like that? Or?
Do 20 push-ups.
Again, youngest of 6, so by the time it got to me, it was make your bed. I was like, I don't want to do it. They were like, just make it. And then,
making the bed. Does people do that? Do people do that?
Yes, everyone else does it. I do it every single day, and I live an organized life. Yes, it makes you feel good every day.
Even I do it. I gotta buy a new bed every day because it just flames up.
Right, you're fire.
Yeah.
Your fire mattresses are very flammable. Yeah, it's good. You really don't make your bed.
I mean, I'll put the blanket back on the bed, but I'm like, unless people are coming over,
you have a weird setup. You eat dinner.
Oh, it's also my kitchen table.
You have clothes all over your room.
No,
your walls are made out of shelves of clothes that you never wear.
Yeah,
my t-shirts.
My t-shirt collection's out of control for sure.
It's very bizarre. It's time to take a trip to Goodwill.
It's already been done 3 times this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where do you keep getting these shirts from?
People send me shirts, and then I make shirts. I'm constantly buying shirts. It sucks.
You have the same problem with shirts that William Montgomery has with shorts right now.
Yeah.
Should we check in, get a walkthrough by William?
Let's see a walk.
William, come on out. Come on out. Here he comes, William Montgomery. Wow. Come on up here. Take a Come on. Get him with that one. There you go. Let's get a nice little shot. Zoom on in there. Oh, yes. Unbelievably beautiful. Here, go, move up on the camera a little bit. Let's keep facing that. Oh, wow.
Those are sexy, man.
That's
You
beautiful.
are pink.
Absolutely stunning. All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Keep playing, band. Keep playing.
Yeah.
Put on another pair of shorts, William. I could call you back out at any point here.
Yeah, I like this. We should do this every week.
Absolutely. Please keep sending shorts to William Montgomery at care of the Comedy Store, 8433 West Sunset Boulevard, West Hollywood, California.
Seriously, let's wait till next week.
All right. Okay, so Stephen, what is something traumatizing that happened in your life? It wasn't during your childhood, was it? It was years after high school. Let's talk about it. I don't know.
DMT, dude. Holy shit.
What happened?
Well, the first time that I hit it was after a comedy show, and I mean, I figured it was going to be super fun. By that point, I'd done a lot of different. Actually, no, if I can replace this one with another one. First time I did acid was the day Robin Williams killed himself. That shook me.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened first? Did he kill himself and then you did acid, or you did acid and then he killed himself?
So I took acid that morning, and then everything was going cool. We're hanging out at this river. Yeah, absolutely. Take away, it's still daylight out, But anyway, so we're hanging out at the river, and then these storm clouds move in, and everybody's like, "All right, we got to get away from the river." I'm an hour away from my house at this point, and my ex-girlfriend, who we were dating at the time, she had done acid 3 times. She was the one that got it for us, And at that point, I didn't realize she hadn't done it so many, but she was like, "Yeah, let's just drive home," And I was like, "All right, whatever. I trust you." We get in the car. And we're 40 minutes down this trip. She's like, "I feel like the car isn't even moving right now." And I start freaking out because we're going 80 miles an hour down the freeway. And I was like, "Oh my God, we're going to fucking die." We hadn't been playing any music the entire time. We finally get off the interstate. I'm about to get back to my house. And I was like, let's just turn on some radio and chill the fuck out. I turn on the radio. No music plays at all. I just hear the DJ's voice saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry to announce we just received word. Actor and comedian Robin Williams has been found dead due to an apparent suicide in his such and such home." And then I just get hit with this whole oh my fucking God, why would he kill himself? I had just started comedy 5 months prior, and I was like, is this something that happens to all comics? He had been killing it. That's what I want to do and all this shit. And then I got hit with my first what I call Truman moment, where I felt the world is a TV show watching me. Robin Williams was tuned in, saw I did drugs, and he was like, "I did Aladdin, I did Miss Doubtfire, I couldn't keep these kids off the drugs, fuck it," and then off himself.
Wow, Jesus. What lasted longer, the trip or that story?
That story.
I imagine that is like his dad. Cause what does your dad do? He's like a general or what?
Retired colonel.
Retired. See, he was going to be a general or whatever, but then there was a board meeting, and then they showed a video like this. This is your son. Can you explain this?
The long hair happened after he got out, actually. But my dad's he's kind of.
Your parents love you, though, I'm sure, right?
I did. Oh, yeah. Well, after they found out that I did drugs, for a while, they were kind of I don't know if he's because when you look like me, you're either addicted to drugs or youth pastor. So they were leaning towards more the youth pastor thing for a while.
Right.
And then they found a podcast I did called Virginia's for Druggies. And
I think your whole family's jealous. They tell you this is what the life they really want.
That's true. Absolutely. Well, Stephen, it was fun to meet you. Fun times.
I appreciate it.
And fun stories, man. We'll see you soon. There goes Stephen
Catch you guys next
Belkowski.
time.
There he goes. There goes Stephen Belkowski.
Should we check in on William real quick?
There goes Stephen Belkowski. Should we get another walkthrough from William Montgomery? Wow, the crowd goes absolutely mild. Incredible. Let's wait until we hit a lull in this show. Let's see what happens here. This way we're safe anytime. We don't want to waste all of our good Williams right now.
We have
20. We don't want to burn through all the good moments.
Well, we're not going to get through all the shorts tonight. That's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian has been leaving quite the imprint on this show as of late. We found out a lot about his wild relationship, and we've been following up with him. He's back here tonight. Very, very funny comedian. gaining immense popularity here on Kill Tony. Here is the return of Ryan Joseph, everybody. Here we go.
I just ran into this girl I used to mess around with a couple of years ago. I can't believe how much she had aged. She even has breasts now. I protest at Black Lives Matter rallies, but it gets so hot walking a mile on a white bed sheet. COVID has changed the way I think about diseases and viruses. Like, my best friend's got AIDS, and now I don't even think it's funny. I used to think homeless people screaming out of nowhere were crazy, but what if they just don't like having sex with me? I don't like to date Asian girls because they think it's only because I have a fetish. So I always have to say, babe, I've been with lots of different types of girls and they get peed on too.
There you go, Ryan Joseph. Beautiful. Another minute. Fire. Ryan Joseph. Hi, Ryan. How's life been?
It's been amazing, Tony.
Yeah.
How are you?
Good, man. Good. So tell us about it. Keep us posted here.
Why is it amazing?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There's a little downgrade for you. This is your first time seeing Ryan Joseph.
Yeah.
Some jokes.
Nice to meet you, Eric.
You too. I like it. Especially in this environment. You know?
Yeah.
Just to stay with it like that. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I was just like dating this girl who like fucked around on me and I caught her and
yeah.
I'm just taking it easy now, man.
Give us a real update. What do you mean you're taking it easy?
Well, I did the right thing. I banged my ex.
Hey, that's the advice that I gave.
Yeah.
That's good.
And then I told her right away.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
And then you guys had the best sex you've ever had.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're like even then.
That's great.
Yeah, I feel like a man again.
Was the sex with your ex good or it wasn't, right?
No.
It never is.
No,
It had a purpose. So it
I
didn't
was
matter.
It was crazy because I was like thinking about the girl that fucked me over.
Right. It was you could barely even come, right? You fake came. Did you fake an orgasm with her?
I always fake an orgasm.
Really? Is that true? Oh.
What, do you just carry lotion with you? Like, what do you do?
No, you go to getroman.com and use the promo code Tony.
My cum is flammable.
Yeah.
Did you feel guilty when you were having sex with her? Is that the problem? Like you felt like you were cheating on her?
No, I felt like when I'm walking into the bedroom, she was calling me.
Oh yeah, that's always.
I
how
looked
that
at the
works
phone,
out.
but I was like, "Fuck that bitch!" You know, she did this. It's her fault. I'm gonna bang this
Should have
girl.
FaceTime to answer that.
Well, one time she FaceTimed me because then I told her, right, and she freaks out, and then she's like talking to me, saying, "Are you?" Because she's been freaking out, saying, "Are you gonna see her again? Are you gonna see her again?" And one time we're FaceTiming, and my ex, who's upset, who now confesses like her undying love for me, knocks on the door, right?
Your physical door?
Yeah, so I have the one on FaceTime screaming at the
So she's
one.
a psychopath.
Yeah, but she's Dominican. She's beautiful.
Oh,
I love her.
Lovely. And that's your ex or the new one?
The new one.
Right. Yeah, those Dominicans are
Dude,
wild.
I
This
grew up-
could easily end in a murder-suicide.
Yeah.
But I'm with you about like somebody just coming to your door and knocking on your door.
Oh,
She
it's
was upset.
unacceptable.
That's
What is this,
good.
in 1987?
Yeah.
What? I blocked her.
You blocked her what, with a fence? What do you mean? She's at your door. How do you block
I
someone?
blocked her phone number in her email.
Oh, and then she knocked on the door.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's
that's
like,
the
"What
catch with
happened?"
blocking people. Is the next thing you know, they're like rasping at your window and shit.
Yeah.
I know your address.
And then I let her.
you fucking blocked me, Ryan.
Yeah.
It's me, Dominican girl.
No. This is the ex.
Oh, what's she? She is white?
Just white girl.
Hey, Ryan, it's me, your white ex.
I know.
Brr.
Boring.
Yeah.
I don't like. Yeah. I don't like white girls.
Right.
Wait, hold on. So the white ex is the one that fucked you over, or she's the one you fucked to get back into Dominican?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dominican. Yeah.
I'm all caught up now. This is like 90 Day Fiancé.
So basically,
Yeah, no, it's great.
the story is her like we went exclusive and she wasn't really ready. She was kind of freaking out and she was kind of casually seeing this other guy at the same time. So a week after we were exclusive, she hooked up with him, realized it was a bad idea, but still continued to talk to him and hang out with him as a friend because they were just fuck buddies anyway. So it was
Right.
easy to be a friend. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt, even though I don't trust her. I told her, I was like, let's just hang out. We'll see what happens. I'm just like tired of freaking out
Hold
about
on
it.
a second.
Here we go.
So you already knew she was fucking somebody else.
No. Well,
no,
we
didn't
weren't.
know. You see,
No, wait, because he said he knew she was casually seeing this other guy.
but now he knows she was casually seeing him. Originally, they were having a conversation, and he's like, "You should block your ex via text." And she's like, "Okay." And then he's like, "You should block him on Instagram too." And she's like, "No, I don't want to do that."
Then I knew.
And this was the first time. That was the first time we met him. Was like a month and a half or so ago. After that happened, we've been getting updates.
Okay, so
on
this
it.
is after the fact you found out she was casually seeing
Yeah.
both of you.
Well, then, if I may, for a moment here,
Yeah, please,
and
tell
then,
me, go on.
check this out. So check this shit out. This fucking guy goes goddamn undercover brother over here, and pretends he finds out. He finds out that this guy is a copywriter, and he creates a fake account or something like that, or no, his own account, and he says, "Hey, I'm a guy. I wrote a book. I'm looking to get a copy written." This guy lives in Oregon or something like that. He goes, "Hey, I'm just some guy that wrote a book. I'm looking to get a copy written. You think you can do something like that for me?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, sure. I'll copyright your shit." Of course, a copywriter during a pandemic. He's like, "How am I getting this work out of nowhere?"
Exactly.
And then Ryan here, after they start conversing, goes, "Oh, by the way, I saw that we're mutual friends with the same girl." And the guy's like, "Yeah," he falls right into the trap. "Oh, I'm going to get to copyright this guy. This is fucking amazing." And then the guy's like, "Yeah, no, yeah, we're super close." And he's like, "Yeah, that's crazy. I'm close with her too. When's the last time you saw her, out of curiosity?" And the copywriter's basically like, "I was fucking that bitch 2 weeks ago."
No,
and Ryan's like,
no.
"Oh. And then
Yeah, pretty much.
and then he immediately
Does the guy go, "Can I get my advance for the?"
Pretty much. It was fucking humiliating. Yes.
You got copy wronged is what happened.
Yeah. Then I screenshotted that shit, sent it to her, said it was fucking over.
He didn't even he immediately, by the way, this fucking maniac over here immediately messages her. Like
it'd be funny if like the other guy's still in mid-story, and then I fucked her in the ass, and then we were like, it's just, we're sorry.
The message wasn't even fully downloaded, and this guy's already hitting up his Dominican girl like, "What'd you do?"
Yeah.
So now where are we this week? You fucked your ex just
fucked
based
the ex
on
and
principle.
Every time I tried to block her and cut it off, she just calls all the time.
The Dominican.
Yeah, and I still fucking I care about her, and I'm just like, well, she's not gonna let me break up with her, so I'm just like,
she's not
Well,
gonna
the
let you break up
guy
with her.
probably broke up with her.
No.
He lost a job. Right.
Here's it's a fucked up thing. Like,
I mean, right?
They were just they saw each other once a month or something like that. She was still seeing him, and then she was dating me at the same time. We weren't exclusive, right? So she and I go to Arizona. She hints that she wants to have the girlfriend-boyfriend talk. We have it, but she's like, I just want to be honest.
She waited until you went to Arizona and she was here?
No, she and I both went to Arizona.
Oh, okay.
This is why it's so fucked up, because it's like she hinted she wanted to have the exclusive talk. We have it, but she's like, I just want to be honest. There has been another guy I've been casually seeing, and I don't want to see him anymore. And I thought it was so cool.
Fair.
And then she went home and fucked him.
You know what? This reminds me, no better time than now to see William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. There's William Montgomery.
Oh.
Wow. There he is.
Notice how the shorts.
Look at this, everybody. It is absolutely incredible. A beautiful pair of shorts.
These compliment your belly. I like these.
It really is good. It camouflages in everything. It's incredible. Yes, Joel.
Master P just called. He said there are some limits.
Oh, there you go.
Nicely done.
An extremely topical
You know what's
Master
funny?
P
Your
joke.
dick is hidden anyway, so this kind of works.
This is my favorite one so far.
That's absolutely
I like
beautiful.
these.
There he goes, William
I like
Montgomery
those.
with a new pair of shorts.
Those are our keeper.
Beautiful man. It's a beautiful man.
All right, back to Ryan Joseph here. So Ryan, what's our plan now? Go ahead, keep us posted.
I told her, yeah, I don't trust you at all. We can hang out and I'll see, but whatever happens. I just don't even care anymore. I'm just like, yeah, we'll hang out sometimes.
All right.
So you didn't know. You're mad that she was seeing this guy and you at the same time. Is that the
No,
problem?
no, I accepted that because we were casual. You
So
know.
then why be mad if you knew she was seeing another guy?
No, that's not
Why
what
be mad that she wants to fuck him one last time?
Well, that's what she says. It was like she actually told me this shit. It was a goodbye fuck. Get over it.
Okay. And then she kept talking to him.
And then I said, "Fuck you, get out of my house." Then I went to bang my ex, and then told her right away.
Wow.
Damn. And now cut to the Dominican calling his ex. What does your ex do?
Right. She's a copywriter. Yeah. Let me ask you this: do you think your ex is going to be attached at all now?
Well, then I had her come in crying, saying she realized that I'm the one for her and she loved me. And then she tells me when she was leaving, there was a guy she was talking to, she dated. I was like, "Is this the theme? Every girl has to get a dick in them," and then they realize they love Ryan.
Yeah, but here's the crazy part, though. Your ex finally wants to be with you, and when you were having sex with her, you weren't even really present.
That's why she likes me, probably.
Yeah, that's something to think about. You know?
Well, I'm looking forward to more updates in the future.
I gotta come
Another
back
fun
here about
60 seconds from Ryan Joseph. There he goes, Ryan Joseph. Hey, your show is on fire. And with that, it's time for another regular as the mic gets sanitized here at the beautiful Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip, where the parking lot is open and filled with happy audience goers watching the stream outside. And on to the next one we go. This young man, one of the great joke writers in the world, one of the great roasters. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, super regular, awesome comedian, David Lucas.
Yeah. Men don't give a fuck about lingerie. We don't. As long as you end up naked, that's all we care about. Like, lingerie to a man is like wrapping paper on a toy to a kid. Like, hurry up and take this shit off so I can play with this toy. You could have wrapped this shit in newspaper. The same result would have happened, bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck what you put on your naked body. Come to bed in a t-shirt. I'm still fucking. White people say they germaphobes, and the whole time the cat be chilling on the counter while they cooking. Like, bitch, this nigga just helped you open the refrigerator. I'm not eating that food. Like, I just saw that nigga crack an egg. Why you think I want to eat your casserole? Like, get the fuck out of here. White people really can't handle spicy food. That's how I get my payback on my white friends. For all that racist shit y'all did, I just burn y'all up with spices. You might come to my house and I bake a fucking spicy birthday cake. Nigga, I'm gonna get your ass one way or the other.
There you go, David Lucas.
David Lucas!
I love it.
That's my daddy.
Absolutely love it. I love this week's set so much. I could not. This is one of those, this is one of those moments where you hear a comedian tell a joke, and this is usually this happens if I'm ever in the back of the room about to go on after like a Bill Burr or a Chappelle or like one of the greats, where you hear a bit where you're like, wow, I think that all the time, and I haven't heard anyone really talk about it.
Which
that
one?
lingerie thing is just. Yeah, not only do I agree with you on that, but I would venture to easily say that a t-shirt or fucking like mesh shorts or like almost anything is sexier than lingerie, because lingerie gives off the feeling that they're trying hard, and you're supposed to be like, oh God, you're so beautiful in that lingerie. Almost want to leave it on, like it's so beautiful, but it's like, what the fuck? And on the contrary, again, just a plain t-shirt with like a butt cheek hanging out. That's the hottest shit in the world.
Bitch, put on one of my tank tops.
Lingerie keeps everything all tight. Like any bra or anything, that's done. That's like showing up. That's like knocking on a person's door.
And how about when they want you to pick it out? Like,
oh God. How about clear? Is clear the color?
My favorite lingerie is titty.
I got something to admit though. When I was
thank you, Eric. That's my tag.
when I was in high school, I thought that's what women wanted, was like sexy lingerie. So when I was a junior in high school, I went to Victoria's Secrets. I got the most hoochie hooch, like the straps, the garter belt, and everything. And I didn't know she was going to open it up in front of her parents. Or she's pulling it out, and it's got like crotchless panties and everything like that. That's hilarious.
Red Band thought lingerie was a pasta dish.
Lingerie Alfredo. It's
kind of like how women think of shoes. Also, like we don't give a fuck about shoes. Most guys don't give a fuck.
I give a fuck
Red
about
Band,
shoes.
that story is so
White men don't give a fuck about shoes. Black men give a fuck about shoes. I ain't fucking no bitch with no dirty shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Oh, I mean,
dirty shoes is unacceptable.
But like
Red Band like girls that don't wear shoes. Asians.
Red Band likes girls whose last name is Shoe.
Yeah,
shoot.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah,
That's my comedic daddy next to you, man. Eric Griffin.
David Lucas has a lot of respect for the great Eric.
Yeah, man. He don't
That's
take me
fun
to
times on the road.
He took me out of the country, dog. That's my dad. And he
That's
gave
right. You took him to what? Hamilton, Canada,
Yeah,
right?
which is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it up there. I had a
He
crazy.
had some interesting fans.
Yeah.
That was right
Yes.
before
Not
the
a
pandemic.
very fat women.
Wait, I do?
He does.
Oh, he does. Oh, yeah. Who would have guessed that?
Hi, David. It's me. Come on. I want some of that spicy birthday cake you was joking about.
No, you know how they send short. They bring the cake for him. That's what they do.
I made you a spicy. I brought you banana pudding.
All right.
Yeah, we had great times.
Yeah.
We went to Atlanta.
Yeah. A lot of my friends came to our Atlanta show. They were.
His mom. Good to meet your mom.
Yep, that's my mom.
Mom is cool. Yeah, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Nice.
You know what I mean?
Eric Griffin and Tony Hinchcliffe are probably the two best people you can be on the road with that will actually give you real advice. Like, I've been on the road with, like the people you see that might be a little more famous, and they don't actually help you. These guys actually
They don't
help
want
you.
they don't want you to get better. A lot of
Right.
these fucking people. A lot of them are scared to death that you're going to take their goddamn job.
Yeah. Both of these guys tell you to tear it up.
The best, and I'm not talking about myself, but I will talk about Eric and of course, Joe
Yeah.
Rogan. The best comedians want you to fucking get better
Absolutely.
and have no fear, and it fills you with confidence and makes you love the art form more, which in turn makes you work harder and
Absolutely.
write harder and perform more, and it gives back. But speaking of writing jokes and always getting better, why don't we check in with your co-host, Brothers in Cursive? Here's William Montgomery, everybody. Some new shorts. Here he comes. There's some more shorts with William Montgomery. Whoa!
Oh, these are a winner.
Whoa. Viva la France! Oh my goodness!
6
Here he
pounds
is.
lighter.
Wow, there he is, the fattest man in Auschwitz, everybody. William Montgomery. Oh my God.
Beetlejuice made them shorts.
From Auschwitz to Auschorts.
Tony, I didn't know.
Why is he eating so good?
Tony, I didn't know Foot Locker had a swim team.
There he is.
You look like Beetle. I haven't drank juice in years.
Oh my goodness gracious.
William, you do.
This is just when they get a swimming pool in the prison yard, everybody.
You look like you need a Z bra.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look.
You're doing some work back there, huh?
Wow, the swim shank redemption over here.
Right. No swimming trunks came with handcuffs.
Are those swimming shorts, or are those actually shorts that just look like swimming shorts?
What?
Are they swim shorts? Can you confirm by the feeling? Put your hands in the pockets. Face the camera
Is
and
it
put your
mesh?
hands in the
Is
that
it
camera
mesh?
over there, William. Yeah, over there.
Is it mesh?
There you go.
Oh, brothers in cursive, where art thou?
Say that again, Chroma, just in case people missed it.
Our
Oh,
podcast
brothers in
studio.
cursive, where art thou?
There you go. All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody.
I'm all for the camouflage. I'm a camouflage guy.
But no, those are the official shorts of Brothers in Cursive, half black, half white,
Yeah, hey, true shit.
And red inside.
and checkered hats.
What kind of shirt is that, Tony?
This is a golf shirt, but I got it at Booty Holes R Us.
No, it looks like back in the day when the TV used to go off.
No, I like it. That's exactly why I got it. I was
Static.
bending over watching a TV that went out, and dildos were falling out of my asshole, and I'm like, hey, I should get a shirt that looks. All right, David. So much fun again.
Yeah.
Brilliant
good stuff.
material this
Thank you,
week.
man.
I think you already got a tag there, and
Yeah, my
some
favorite
other-
lingerie is titties.
absolutely. There he goes, David Lucas, everybody. There goes David Lucas. Back to of the bucket we go. You've been playing some video games, right?
Yeah,
He's
Eric
killing
Griffin Gaming. Check that out. Eric
Goodness,
Griffin Gaming.
great.
Twitch every single day.
You ever play Madden?
Nah, I'm not into that. It's into headshots.
Ooh, look at that. All right, this is a new name, new sign up, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Houston is next on Kill Tony. Here comes Kevin Houston. Here comes Kevin Houston. It's Kevin Houston.
So, just shy of a score this past 9/11. Wow. I didn't do much because, I forgot. That first one, though, was just plain crazy. But I heard the new Patriots Day reboot is going to be fire next year. Sorry, quick disclaimer. I officially have a nub for a pinky finger, so this is a public notice that all of my previous pinky promises are going to be here null and void, okay? Now, despite my many setbacks, I'm a goal-oriented guy. I mean, just this morning I typed in Pornhub from the home row. Listen, that website alone has undoubtedly made me a better speller. But with dyslexia, try to imagine staying hard while sounding out futanarius, you get it. That's what Hooked on Phonics did for me. See how quickly you can retain amateur, penetration, calipigian. Get Hooked on Pornhub, where spelling comes fast. Available now with Mavis Peepin. This is not intended for help at Pornhub. If you support problem, please help 888 call Rabbi.
Wow. Man. My goodness. Feels like it's been forever in which somebody's been absolutely horrible on this show.
Really? That was that bad?
Oh, yeah. It was,
Although congratulations on just learning how to read. That was...
Yeah.
Thank you. I brought you a gift.
The woman that said to the man, hello.
Yeah, you couldn't remember a minute?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I had it, but I just got.
Are you a comic or an actor? What's going on here?
No, I work in film. Yeah, but I didn't want to, blow it in front of everybody. So
why? You blew it anyway.
I know.
You had it on paper. It helped you blow it. It felt like you literally had ad read energies during your.
But it was kind of half ad, so I guess that's what I was kind of going for. But yeah, I guess I blew it.
Yeah,
All right.
it should feel like you're like talking about something. It really felt like it was
a read.
A read.
I hear you.
My goodness
First
gracious! First time doing stand-up comedy ever.
And no, but here, yes.
Okay, where have you done stand-up?
A couple places in Chicago, not any open mics, but nothing too crazy.
Chicago.
That's where I'm from. Yeah,
I know it's tough, dude. There's no open mics.
It's been like, dude, it's been so long, man. I
But even still,
I probably said a mirror with my dog,
Even still, you got to make an effort to instead of doing an impression of a stand-up comedian. You know what I mean? And that's for everybody, Don't do an impression of a stand-up comedian. Attempt to actually do it. So it's fine to have the notes because we haven't been able to do it, but you were fucking reading the notes like you were reading the...
It really felt like you were
reading.
Yeah, and there was a part where you said, you guys get it, and we're like, no, we have no idea what you were talking about.
Sure. Like you needed to pass that paper around so we could be like, oh, okay.
Interior Comedy Store 2020.
A dark light comes upon the
interior main room evening.
A smoke-filled room.
Okay.
A largely fat man with weird shorts comes out.
Okay. So Kevin Houston.
Yes.
We have a problem.
Of course.
So tell us something that's actually you, like about you, Kevin. So you're originally from Chicago. When did you move to Los Angeles?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. No better time to move to LA than right now. How's that been for you?
It's good. I came out here to work for Kevin Smith, and then
Sweet.
moved on to my own stuff out here. But
you want to pick up that name you just dropped?
Yeah, you moved on from Kevin Smith already during a pandemic. They're like enough.
Well, he went to New Jersey. I wasn't going to Jersey.
Oh, okay, that's cool. He moved there.
No, he's doing a pop-up called Movies. I did the one in Las Vegas or LA.
Kevin's great. He was on the show in January. We had a bunch of fun. So what have you been doing for fun in these 3 months? Tell us about you. What are you? You're 34 years old.
31.
31.
How old are you? We're about the same age.
How old
No, I thought we were about the same age, though.
No, we're not. I'm 36, and I look younger than you.
No, damn.
Just to remind you, I look younger than you. Okay. But go ahead. Tell us what you've been doing for fun.
No, I just moved here. I wanted to. I work in film back in Chicago and stuff like that. I come in here to save. I like the weather out here better than Chicago and Chicago.
Really? You like the weather here better than Chicago? Really? You mean 50-mile-an-hour, cold, gusty, hateful, negative winds? blasting you in the face compared to absolute daily sunshine.
Well,
and
now it's smoky,
zero
but
humidity.
before it was great. Yeah.
Well, yes, of course, the state is currently on fire. But even then, a state can only be on fire for 2 weeks max.
Well,
That's what you think.
It only takes 2 weeks to burn a state down, is what we're learning. In fact, my neighbor and I were admiring the sun earlier. We couldn't believe it. We could see the sun.
Thank you.
Wow.
It was popping
Thank
through.
you.
Thank you. You guys did a great job.
I remember when my ancestors burnt down Chicago as well.
Woo, hey, that's right, the Great Chicago Fire.
I actually, I just came here. I wanted to give you this.
It's okay. You can just sit
Here,
it.
I'll take
It's a manifesto.
No, I don't trust it. Nope.
Here,
Nope.
let me burn it.
You got to trust my instincts on this
Yes.
one. We're not opening that right now.
Wow. All right. Well, I'm a drummer, really, so I just really came to challenge for the Mexican
Is
drum.
that what that
Oh, I
says?
felt
What does that say?
That's kind of the same thing, yeah. Really?
I wouldn't open that.
You should open it. You're gonna like
Fucking
it.
anthrax.
Jesus.
Yeah, see? It's a nothing burger. It doesn't make any sense. Don't even show it. Don't
Whoa.
even give it any credit.
Let me burn it.
Anybody who reads a 60-second set like that, of course his gift is gonna suck too.
Brutal.
So how long have you been playing drums for?
Like 10 years?
10 years. Wow, interesting. And you play in any bands or anything like that?
I had a few bands back in Chicago, but nothing out here.
Oh yeah? What's the name of your favorite band in Chicago?
My favorite band?
Is it Chicago?
No.
Okay.
The Deep Ditches.
Is that a band?
You say Zatarans? I'm hungry. No. So are you better at drums than
Yes.
everything else
Yes.
that you do? Really?
Yeah. I mean, I just wanted to try stand up. I've been doing, I do comedy and stuff back at home, and this is like a big platform. So
It is.
yeah,
It is.
He's like, I have my sheet music right here.
I'm ready to go.
Oh, Chroma.
Do you regret this at all?
Yes. 100%. I'm just glad I didn't tell anybody.
Look, let me tell you
I can
something.
tell you look on your face like, why did I
Oh,
put myself
man.
through
Let
this?
me tell you
Brutal.
something. Of course, we can look at this as, oh, they're being mean, all this
No.
and that. But here's the light at the end of the tunnel. You do not get a Mexican drum off.
No.
You do not, get to redo that set again. There's no, but here's the catch. Here's the good news. All right, Kevin? You come back sometime, you write a different 60 seconds that you're not reading. You can memorize 60 seconds. I believe in you. You don't even have to memorize all
memorized.
the
I just-
words.
yeah, I
you just
just-
memorize the premise and a couple punchlines, and then it's over and done. And don't even over memorize it. Just fucking do anything other than what you did here tonight. And if you do good, next time you come back, let's set it for, we'll say 3 weeks from now. Okay? Something like that. And if you do good in your 60 seconds, if you get a single fucking decent laugh, you're going to be up for a Mexican drum off. How's that for a deal?
Sounds great.
There you go.
There
Kevin
it is.
Houston, we're
Thank
moving on. There he goes.
And another thing, like when you first start off in comedy, I think a lot of people like write out what their act is, and they try to memorize it, like as if it's a story instead of actually make you feel the jokes and stuff.
He's furious.
No. I like it. I like it. I like doing it during an interview. It makes more sense that way. Let's get another comedian up here. We have a new sanitized mic. I'm excited about this one. This is a new name, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes. It's Merritt Landsteiner. Everyone, here we go. Here is 60 seconds from Merritt Landsteiner.
I grew up in Minnesota, and my parents met in a pretty unique way. They met at a wedding where my mom's older sister married my dad's older brother. Kind of weird. Only thing that pisses me off about it is when people are like, yeah, my family's really close. I'm like, yeah, but does your family fuck each other? Yeah, I'm single, and my dog sleeps in my bed sometimes, so I do tend to masturbate from time to time in front of my dog, but I want to make it very clear that I do not fuck my dog. Do not fuck my dog. However, when she yawns, I do say, girl, what'd that mouth do? She stopped eating the crotch of my underwear, and I'm worried we've lost our spark. I grew up Catholic, and everybody growing up said, heaven's going to be so great, heaven's going to be so great, but I've also heard that about several OK parties. feels like I'm gonna get to heaven and they're gonna be like, "Don't worry, more people are coming."
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Thanks.
There you go.
Yes, you got me with that one. I love it.
What a refreshing. That's like a piece of delicious ginger after you down some nasty sushi.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Garrett Landsteiner
Yeah,
coming
great.
in and cleaning up.
Kind of reminds me of Kim Kong did a little. You know, her
Yeah.
attitude and how
Fun energies. I'll tell you this too. You projected well into the microphone. A real night and day difference from the last comedian reading off a piece of paper. You came up, you performed, you enjoyed yourself. It looked like you were having fun. You spoke well into the microphone.
First time doing stand up since March, actually.
Wow, look at
Because
that.
everything got shut down. So yeah,
yeah.
thank you.
How long?
Well, actually, I did one set on acid, so that doesn't count.
Look at that. Indeed.
Yeah.
How did that go?
It was fun, but it was very chaotic. I was just riffing the whole time, like screaming at the audience.
Sounds like fun. How
Yeah.
long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like I guess over 5 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
Wow, what a difference! My goodness, that's like that's like
we were gonna play in Chicago.
Right.
Now we know.
This
And
is
then-
like trying out Chicago pizzas. The first comedian was thin crust, and that was deep dish, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Thank you.
this is what they're good at. All right.
Yeah, and then I just hit a year in LA, so I did it in LA for a little bit, but then the pandemic happened. So
Wow.
yeah, I'm still new to LA.
My goodness. Well, welcome. You're an immediate start. Oh, that was Kevin Houston. He just shot himself in the head, everybody. All these things. Poor Kevin Houston. Rest in peace. I guess he's not going to get to that Mexican drum off after all. Jesus. All he had to do was write a new minute, come back in a few
He's got his
weeks.
whole drum set in his car too. He was gonna.
My goodness.
He was ready. The whole thing.
So, Merritt, when did you move to LA?
I just hit a year.
Okay, well, you just had to say a year again, and everything would have been fine. Now I don't like you anymore. No.
Oh, well, you can't handle a tiny bit of attitude, the king of
I'm
attitude.
kidding, Merritt. I'm kidding. Relax. It's okay. It's all good.
The king
So
of
it's-
attitude.
All right, everybody. We're moving forward. Everyone. Yes.
His Majesty.
Yes, me. The old king of attitude, Tony Hinchcliffe. That's what they call me.
Yeah.
The Crown Duke of Shit Talk.
Oh, my.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Jesus. All right. So, Merritt Landsteiner, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work in sales at a precious metals brokerage.
Have you ever sold a pair of shorts before?
No.
Well, you know what? You might want to after you see what I'm about to bring up here right now. This is
Yeah, do
another
it.
example. This is another William Montgomery in new shorts. Here he comes. Whoa!
Ow, ow!
These are the ones we've been waiting for. For those of you that want to take a little trip to the beach and vomit in your own mouth while you're there, look at this young stud bucket. Fresh off of building a sandcastle made out of old burger wrappers. It's William Montgomery. My goodness, look at this guy. This is what he would have looked like, and he lost the extra $200 in Vegas. Nothing.
I'm really surprised how you have no ass.
I was just gonna say.
I mean, you
Hold on,
you
stop that
literally
music.
have.
It is
Like
unbelievable.
somebody hit you in the ass with a book bag.
It
and
is
then-
incredible how flat your ass is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you lay down on your back, you would look like the New York City coronavirus curve.
If he lays on his stomach, does it push his ass out?
Maybe it does. Can we try it? You want to lay on your stomach for a second here? Let's see what happens. Oh my God!
Ooh, it's a push-up.
Oh, he's got a little bit of junk in his
there's
trunk
nothing.
there. My goodness, it is just
It
flat.
goes neck fat right into.
Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, he's fucking the stage, everybody.
Up in the stage.
He's not laughing. He is fucking the stage.
And it's amazing how the neck fat flaps over to.
It is incredible that I have a bigger ass than the fat man wearing shorts on this
Gee
show right now.
whiz, your knees are bigger than your ass.
It is true. It is true. He has bigger knees than butt cheeks. He's
Yeah.
sweating bullets from laying on the floor. That's all it takes. Or definitely has an enlarged heart.
I like it, William.
There he goes. We're gonna
I
get back
like
to
those.
more.
That's my new favorite.
I like those.
We're gonna get back to more shorts.
Let's get back to the merit of this conversation.
That ass is flatter than Kevin Houston's jokes.
I hear that a lot, right? It's probably annoying. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Merritt, what do you like to do for fun?
I go hiking with my dog a lot.
What kind of dog is it?
Rescue. I was told half Chihuahua, half Border Collie. Very odd mix.
Oh,
Yeah.
Half Chihuahua, half Border. That sounds like Joel's whole family.
I was gonna say we know a lot about that.
Yeah. Okay.
And I like to do drugs.
What kind of drugs?
I love like psychedelics.
How do you feel about
and-
birth control? No, just kidding. I'm kidding.
I snorted.
Psychedelics have
Weed. I love edibles.
What's the most extreme psychedelic you've done?
I haven't done anything that extreme.
I stare at
just,
tie-dye.
Acid, just hallucinating on acid.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Are you?
No one
have
at
you
your
been?
sales job is watching this.
Have you been single
Yeah,
for
I
a
know,
while?
right?
Have you been single the whole time you've been out here? Like,
No. And I'm like kind of
Right.
seeing someone, but not. Whatever.
No,
you know
you're
how
seeing
it goes.
someone. It's a good segue during stand-up, but I can tell you that makes sense. You met during
That's an
the
old joke.
pandemic?
We met before the pandemic.
Oh, okay.
good for you.
Did you move out here for him?
No.
Okay. But he lives out here.
Yeah, he grew up out here.
Little Jerry Watkins there. Oh my God, I still can't believe
Yeah, it's not that cute of a story. We're not exclusive, so.
Oh, you're
why?
not?
My choice. My choice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you're like what's his face? You're like Ryan's girlfriend.
Damn.
Just a soulless monster.
No, we're way more mentally stable than Ryan's girlfriend and Ryan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to get to
I'm
the
friends-
levels of insanity to where you hit Dominican.
Yeah.
That is the top of the art.
Oh, sorry.
So that's fun.
Yeah.
And what does he do?
Welder.
Ooh.
wait a second. Do we know this guy?
No, you don't know him.
He's a welder.
We know a lot of welders here.
So is he a rough guy?
What do you mean by that? Like, yeah, he's a
Grizzly?
man. He's not a metro LA guy. I can't do that. I grew up on a farm. I don't do metro men. It's
Jesus,
just,
what
I
the fuck
can't.
is that
Wow.
supposed
Tony
to
doesn't have
mean?
a
All
shot.
right, I was making the joke before you did. So your dad's sister married your mom's brother. Does that like make things? That makes like your niece, your sister, and shit like that, or something?
So, like, do you have siblings?
Yes.
Do you have a brother?
Yes.
So if you and your brother went to a bar and fell in love with a set of sisters and married them, it's kind of like that. It's really weird. And I just make it into an incest joke, even though it isn't. But yeah, my cousins are like kind of like siblings to me. We grew up right by each other.
But it would make my brother my. Wait, it would make.
Oh,
that would make my brother my. What?
No, it wouldn't.
It would make him my brother-in-law,
Your brother-in-law.
right?
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, I don't know. I grew up in a small, tiny town. I actually grew up
Where
on
at?
a farm. South Central Minnesota, in between a town of like 1,700 people and 600
Damn,
people.
man.
Yeah.
Are you Italian?
No.
Puerto Rican?
I love The Sopranos, though.
Yes, yes, it's a great show. Yeah, what ethnicity are you?
I'm always a letdown when people ask me that I'm white. Just a bunch of different
Wow.
white. Yeah.
That is a letdown.
I know. Should I start lying, Tony?
So at least white people, sometimes they're more specific. Like it's like, oh, I'm Scottish or whatever.
Oh,
Say,
yeah,
like,
that's who
Ukrainian
gives
or
a fuck.
something.
I would say Puerto Rican.
It's not Puerto Rican, no matter how hard your imagination wants it to be, Brian.
She just seems feisty. That's why
I am very
She has
blunt and assertive.
real attitude on this one.
Okay.
That's why she needs a welder. You know, somebody that could be like.
Very fun set, incredible.
Yeah,
Like
very
I
fun.
said, great stage presence,
Thank
even
you.
though you're technically not on the stage.
Yeah.
Great projecting, great jokes. It all
Thanks.
hits home.
I appreciate it.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah,
Thanks
I
for
thought it was
coming
good.
by.
Thanks.
There she goes, Merritt Landsteiner, everybody. Thank you, Merritt. Let's go back to the bucket. Let's do it.
Bucket. Go back to the bucket.
Thank goodness gracious. How much fun are we having? You guys having fun out there, the few people in this room?
For sure.
All right. we know this young lady. She's been on the show quite a few times. She was also featured twice. Got pulled out of the bucket in Ventura, our last truly live shows. She's back here again, ladies and gentlemen. It is the wild style of Blue Ball, everybody. She's back. It's Blue Ball. Blue Ball. It's Blue Ball. Here she is. It's Blue Ball. Here she is, Blue Ball, everybody. Blue Ball. Starting now. Here she goes. She's going to talk into the microphone. It's Blue Ball.
So, what do you guys think about this new normal? It's pretty fucking badass, right? I cannot wait for it to just continue how it's going. I've been seeing so many guys come out dangling their D like they're just ready. So am I, totally, right? Hashtag I'm next. But so oh no. Yeah, so I was at the gym today. I really actually went because I didn't want to get ready. And I finally fit into my skinny pants because I had my gardener trim my bush, and I could finally get in there. He said he was a gardener. Actually, no, he said he was a landscaper at Disneyland, and he made this bitchin' like unicorn, and it's well, it kind of looks like a unicorn that dropped a sandwich, like a roast beef sandwich. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Blue Ball, everybody. Wow.
The shocking part to me was that you went to your notes.
Yeah. I mean, boy, that
was the part that I was like, wait, what?
My goodness gracious. Blue Ball, Blue Ball, Blue
I
Ball.
want Kevin back. That was so...
I'm telling you, I find it intriguing people of different, shapes and sizes and styles, and there's very few, grown-ass women that sign up for the show and try to come on the show. And just to give you guys, you listeners of the show, a little insight to how the current system's working. Basically, as of late, people have been able to sign up from being present outside, before or after the shows. Basically, it's like, and if I see the same person a few weeks in a row, I'll say hi. And after you say hi, sometimes they'll be like, hey, I would love to get on the show sometime, blah, 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 blah. And it's, it's sort of a different process right now than just what it used to be, which would be 100 people signing up for the shot, and maybe you get super lucky. Now, we know who's in the bucket. And the reason why Blue Ball gets into the bucket is because she's so consistently, shut the fuck up. It's because she's always here. She's always present, and I'll walk out after a show and she's, waving and saying hi and this and that. I mean, week after week after week after week after week after week. And then eventually I'm like, you know what, Blue Ball? Why don't we do next week? All right. And she goes, yeah. So there's like literally, that's what's wild. It's like 8 weeks of preparation at least. You've been waiting to go up, and then that's what you were waiting to do.
I got nervous with so many people here.
Really? Not so many people here.
Literally not so many.
There were so many people here. I was good.
What?
I was great.
And you've watched every person that's gone on stage, and you know how it works. You grab the microphone when the music stops. You say, Tony says your name, and you start, and you're like,
you literally said, is this the microphone that you've been sitting behind that microphone?
You know what?
For over an hour, you've been sitting there watching me say a name, the person comes up and they start talking.
I'm telling you, I'm really good with no one in the room. I do really well by myself.
Maybe you should be a comedian, because that's where you're going to be performing for the rest of history.
Don't say that. I always.
No, Blue Ball, you're right. You're gonna break big any day now during this global pandemic.
She reminds me of my cousin Dumpster.
Chroma Chris batting 1,000 tonight. Absolutely incredible.
I think even if I bomb, I'll still get some schlong.
What are you talking? What are you talking?
I'm just saying, you know what? It's a different.
What's happening? Are you going full Requiem for a Dream right now? Did you start speed during this pandemic? You started on diet pills.
I got my bush trimmed. I'm feeling great.
Okay, enough about this fucking bush that you trimmed.
Well, she's
all right?
ready for action, obviously. And this is a great.
I put it out there, right? You
This
don't.
isn't for the comedy. This was to let everybody know, hey,
I came here for
the
the
pussy.
swinging
you
dick.
You know what? There's only one thing that can get this horrible taste out of my mouth, and it is William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's it.
Look at this. For all of you ladies in the room that have been wanting an abusive stepfather in your lives.
And
Here he is.
William, let me introduce you to a freshly shaven.
Yeah. I'll tell you, he makes up for all the pubes you lost.
Those look actually comfortable.
Now your belly button
really
and her
does.
pussy
He's
are
got
very similar.
brand new baseball cap says Happy New Year with a little party hat on it. My goodness. Oh, look at the pockets on that. They have zipper pockets.
Wow.
Come on. Well, let's see how those pockets work, William.
And
Face that camera over there, William. That
there's
camera.
one back camera.
That camera over there, William. Yes.
There's one
That
back pocket. I like that.
Oh my goodness. Take my money, please. Wow. There he is.
I think it's Commando.
His ass actually got bigger since the last time we
Yeah, he's been doing some. Were you doing exercises back there?
some squats.
Yeah, is this real ass? Somebody check.
My goodness. For those of you that have always wanted to wonder what the guy that operates the festival amusement park rides looks like with wearing only shorts. You must be this tall to ride this ride, everybody. This is
the dude that fixes the rides after the.
Yeah. This is the
You
guy.
guys are all the kids have gone home.
If you've ever wanted to fuck the tractor driver at a haunted hayride, this is the guy for you. Here he is, the old.
You guys are right. Mesh shorts way hotter than lingerie.
Absolutely doodly. There he goes, William Montgomery. Everybody, we're gonna move on to blue ball here. My goodness. So blue ball, how do you rationalize what happened here tonight? What do you think? You think how long of a break
I was really
do you
excited. I was really super
Seems like
excited.
it seems like you were too excited.
I did. I got really. I prematurely lost my shit.
What are you on?
I
What
don't know.
did you do
I'm
today?
so happy to be here.
Okay. But seriously, are you on any drugs or anything of any
No,
kind?
I actually had one top shelf Long Island, and I didn't even want to finish it.
You had what? I can't even
A
understand.
top shelf Long Island.
Top shelf Long Island.
Where?
Here.
Columbia.
Jesus.
Did you have the top shelf chicken wings too? Did you?
No, I did not.
They call them that.
Get the
because-
fuck out of here.
Like seriously, I feel this would have been my best set ever.
What?
It would have been.
Literally, no one knows what you're even talking
Are
about.
you kidding me? You can't hear me?
Now we can. Go ahead.
I said this would have been my best set ever.
How would it have been if you did a different set and said it differently?
No, the same thing. But if I just was cohesive and I came out and just nailed it, but I choked.
Okay, there she goes.
I'm sorry.
Blue ball, everybody. Can't even, not even in any condition to be able to be interviewed right now. There she goes, blue ball, everyone. She's still leaving. There you go. She's still walking away, everyone. There goes blue ball.
Yeah, we're blue balled for comedy right now.
Hey,
My
Tony,
goodness.
actually, we got a lot in common.
Yeah, tell me
Yeah.
about it.
Like, anytime we fuck a guy afterwards, their dick's on fire.
This dick is on fire. This dick is on fire.
Yeah.
My goodness. Absolutely gracious. That was absolutely wild.
Yeah.
My goodness. I mean, I just don't even know. I mean, that literally,
so many people here that
I was,
made her nervous.
yeah, it's incredible. My goodness. Imagine what will happen if we allow anyone in the room.
It's okay. You're gonna be fine. Now she's over there. You know.
Yeah, she's too old to kill herself. All right. So here we go. Unfortunately, everyone, this is the part where, of course, my favorite regular, my favorite regular, right now, the great Michael Lair would come up and perform a minute. But unfortunately, Michael Lair could not be here. But instead, we have a special guest. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Vape Thing, future truth teller. Here he is. Vape Thing, future truth teller. Wow.
Wow.
Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Trump demolishes Biden at debate. Only to plunge in polls after Trump sharts on stage. Shart shit fart shart Trump sharts on stage. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Webster Dictionary adds so many words for gay that the dictionary factory catches fire. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Kanye West is kicked out of Wyoming for traumatizing too many mooses. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Accused of exclusion. Rainbows formed by the rain are forced to add more colors. New colors include mayonnaise, cock black, and tangerine dream. Vape thing. Future truth teller. 2025. Number 1 honeymoon spot. North Korea. Vape thing. Future truth teller. More men come forward accusing Michael Jackson of eating their assholes. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Tupac is still alive. And he comes back to rap the world to peace. Only to get killed in a fist fight at the Cheesecake Factory. Tupac rest in paradise. Again. Vape thing. Future truth teller. After psychedelic mushrooms are legalized, scores of industrialists blow their brains out for raping the earth. Vape thing. Future truth teller. In the future, butts get so big. Big butts completely eliminate the chair industry. Vape thing. Future truth teller. The butt replaces the pussy as the number 1 thing to fuck. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Kim Kardashian has first butt baby.
Wow. That was incredible. So much information. That was Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. My mind is blown at all that info. Whoa, look at that mustache. He really is a truth teller. Whoa, there it goes. Oh, he just took he just ripped off his mustache. That must have hurt. Did that hurt?
You can't just get out of character so fast. What are you
He's not
doing?
in a character. He's a fake.
You're the one to talk. You're walking fucking mustache.
Welcome to the show, Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. That was
I'm Michael.
Oh my God! I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Michael Lair, everyone.
I have a lot to talk about.
Let's talk about. Oh, he shuts off the lights to the Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller mask. We're about to talk some serious shit.
You know who's the Kill Tony ombudsman?
The Kill Tony ambassador?
Ombudsman. Just say me.
The ombudsman.
Ryan,
I don't know
explain what I mean.
Ryan, what does he mean? Ryan J. Ebelt, the resident genius here on Kill Tony, knows every single reference of everything ever. Here he goes. Tell us what he's saying, Ryan. Okay.
He's the repeat what he said.
Anyway,
he's the guy that runs the editorial page in a newspaper.
Tony, show and review, may I?
Yes, absolutely.
Ryan Joseph reminded me of my favorite Hole in Notes song. Yeah, sex with X is best, the best thing in life.
There you go. That's definitely my 9th favorite Hall & Oates song.
I don't even know that Hall & Oates fan. I love Hall & Oates.
There you go. Didn't make it to the greatest hits album, but it's Michael's favorite.
Well, luckily it was my first improv.
Hey.
But you're all wrong about lingerie. Like, how do you not like lingerie? It's like makeup for the pussy. And lingerie is so... I like to fuck a girl with the lingerie on. I like the lingerie that got holes where the fucking goes.
No, that makes sense. A lot of guys are into it, and a lot of guys are into, that look where women are wearing a lot of makeup, and they look like the girls from that we grew up on in the Hawaiian Tropic catalogs. But I'm not really into that either. So the chick that's only hot with makeup is like, it scares me. It's actually the opposite.
No, lingerie and makeup. You don't see makeup in the dark, but you feel texture.
Well, I mean, so you would rather feel the fabric of lingerie than just a pure nipple?
It's the fabric of my life.
Oh, wow. My goodness. There are a lot of people in here after all.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah. Should we talk about what happened this week? The old ba-boom boom?
No, I have other things.
Okay, let's talk about it. Whatever you want to talk.
Well, I'm from Chicago, and Kevin went first, and he kept saying Chicago, Chicago. I'm like,
Chicago,
no,
Chicago.
No.
Right.
But I wonder what he done. But ironically enough, there is no one in this room I hate more than that bitch Merritt.
Whoa, is that true? Do you know Merritt from Chicago?
Yeah, no. I know her from an early experience in LA, and I've been waiting for this moment, and it happened completely by accident.
Wow, well, here we go. Let us in on the dirt.
Tell you?
Absolutely. Tell us about Merritt Langston.
So, well, I don't know that bitch, but fuck her, I don't care.
Wow, jeez.
But I'll get to why. So I moved to LA to be a comic, and this is weeks before I killed Tony, and I'm scouring the open mics. I finally get pulled in the improv, and I do my first set, and it was my first LA like hell yes set. And I was chilling with my girl in the back, and Merritt goes up with her mediocre ass hack jokes.
Oh shit.
And with her bullshit about iPhones and shit. And she's like, didn't get the life she's, I guess, used to in Chicago. I don't know. But then that bitch goes, I guess I'm not as funny as the guy in the wheelchair.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Merritt, do you remember this? Oh, my God. Little did she know that she was criticizing.
She's fresh. I'm more.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm at the Ice House at an open mic soon after, because she's doing more of my, mediocre jokes.
Yeah.
And she's talking about, every guy wants me to eat their ass, and I'm like, yeah. And then she's like talking about booking gigs. And I'm like thinking, well, if you ever booked a gig, you definitely ate someone's ass.
Wow, this is incredible.
You know what this reminds me of?
Who would I guess? The butterfly effect? I mean, she made one little joke at an open mic
no, but this reminds me of
a year ago, and now all of a sudden it's coming back.
Do you guys remember, I never remember what Hannibal Lecter movie it was.
It was Hannibal.
And he got the revenge. This is like the revenge. You want to put a boar on her.
Remember that? I knew this would come around.
I thought it was Silence of the Lambs was the one where he gets wheeled up and takes a mask off and eventually...
No. It was the one where...
No, I know. I was making it. Oh, no, it's all good.
But he looks like that.
But no, she'll do good with iPhone jokes.
Oh, my goodness.
You want a spot at the Ice House?
What are the absolute odds of this happening this way?
Very good. The guy who took my handicap spot was here last week.
Wow.
Remember that?
Yeah. No one takes Michael's spot.
Yeah, he couldn't wait to roll over there and tell her off.
My goodness, that's incredible. He must have been, literally.
I didn't see her till she went out with her trash jokes.
Okay, we get it. Trash jokes, mediocre. You know what? We need to.
hate her. We got it.
You know what? We're going to change the energy for a second. We're going to check in with William in new shorts. Here we go. Here comes William in new shorts. Whoa! Look at these bad mamma jammas right there.
Yes.
My goodness gracious. For those of you that are fans of the new Tampa Bay Buccaneers, these are fresh out, size 38 waist with a built-in belt, so you can't even lose it this time. Multiple pockets for you to keep your $200 that you have left to your name.
Snacks.
Yes, many snacks, perhaps a bag of Doritos. And if you spill the nacho Doritos on yourself, it'll blend right in with the orange camouflage. Absolutely incredible. You can spill anything on yourself. Dirt, charcoal, cum stains, whiteout. Anything will work with these delectable camouflage pants. Some of the oddest camo ever. You cannot hide in the woods.
Now it seems as if your ass is eating these shorts.
Yes.
Like your ass is so.
Your ass is trying to gain weight so badly that it is eating from the back side. These camo shorts. If you're trying to blend in with a forest fire, these are the perfect camo pants for you. Absolutely incredible. My goodness. For those of you ladies that are into a young grandfather, this is the look that you're going for. A young grandfather or a very old stepbrother. This is William Montgomery, shorts supermodel. What's your armpit hair look like? Let's see that. Oh, barely anything there, surprisingly. Wow, very, very stunning. It's got the sandals of Jesus Christ himself. There he goes. William Montgomery, shorts model. Thank you, William.
Thanks again to all the people that sent those shorts also. That's really cool of you guys.
Huge shout out. You guys totally went above and beyond, which is sort of exactly also what I was expecting you to do. But there you go. It finally happened all at once. You would have thought that the shorts would have come in like slowly different weeks or something like that. Not necessarily 30 pairs at once. But
let's get back to this hate fest.
Here we go. No. We're going back to Michael, and we're changing the subject, Eric. Let me.
What else did that bitch do?
No, Eric. Jesus Christ! I'm literally like, let's change the energies in the room. Eric's like, let's go to chapter 2 of this. Of this toxicity. Michael, what else is going on in the world?
I got a cousin.
You got a cunt cousin?
Yeah.
A cunt cousin? I actually got it right.
Cousin, she won't fuck me anymore. No, I got a concussion.
You got a concussion.
A concussion?
Yeah.
Tell us. I literally thought he said cunt cousin.
Yeah, that's the concussion.
I got
I'm like, this is
cousin. She won't let me marry her. She won't let me sleep on her sofa.
All right, you did get a concussion. You had a little fall this past week.
Not a little fall, a fucking concussion.
Right. Okay, so you had a big fall.
Yeah, I've been working so hard on my physical therapy that I went to open the door and I opened it like Superman and I flipped over my wheelchair headfirst in the concrete. And it was 5 a.m. and I just had a beer.
Who would have guessed that?
Hey, Tony, replace golf with sitting and see if you enjoy a toe bug once in a while.
Okay, I understand, Michael.
My question is,
people are taking shots at the throne tonight. My God.
His Majesty.
Jesus Christ.
You gotta love a bird.
God, I was just saying because it was 5 a.m. You had a beer and you fell out of your chair.
Did you knock out? Like, how do you know you?
Why?
How does anyone know? Like, if you had a concussion, you know.
Yeah, I was skateboarding the other day and I hit my head really hard.
Wait, what?
I was playing Tony Hawk.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, they make e-boards?
Wait.
No, I was playing.
And by skateboard, you were in your Tesla.
Hold on. Hold on.
I was playing Tony Hawk really hard, and I hit my head on the back of my bed.
Stop. So this Tony Hawk has an actual board?
No, I was playing the video game and I hit my head.
The character on the video game
Yeah.
his head. Oh, okay. All right.
But I don't know if I have a concussion. Like, it really hurts. I didn't knock out. Like, I don't know if I should go to the doctor.
Okay. There you go.
Well, at 5 a.m., I knew if I woke up late, she would freak the fuck out. So I spent 20 minutes rolling around on my patio trying to get up, and no bueno.
Fuck.
And then I texted her.
Oh my goodness.
I
It's like the darkest cartoon ever. That's what this would be.
And like.
So what'd you do after the 20 minutes of rolling around trying to pick yourself up?
I eventually FaceTimed her enough, and she ran out screaming, freaking out. And what happened is, temporarily, I've lost thing on my right side. Cross your fingers.
Wow.
Welcome to my nightmare, Tony.
Oh my goodness.
I thought your nightmare was following Merritt.
No, man, that was my daydream, motherfucker.
We bring it back.
Hey, I have a question. Somebody sent me, because of the water bucket challenge, that they raised enough money. They actually found a new thing that they've been trying out on people that have your condition that's actually been helping. Do you know anything about that? Like,
there's like 6 things out there, and I have some of the best doctors around, and really, like, we're at the precipice of stem cell treatment for motor neuron disease. So it's just a waiting game and hoping I plateau and hoping this is my merit.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. You did it again, my friend. An absolute goddamn star. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Michael Lair Comedy on all social media.
That's my best laugh in all my times of Kill Tony.
I love it.
Right there.
That's what he does to
Good.
people. He's
That
the
guy's
best.
great.
Michael Lair is a comedian and a god. He's an absolute fucking star. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. There it is. Woo! Look at the detail on that bad mamma jamma. We got the great Eric Griffin. We got me. Oh, I'm a colonel in this of some kind, right? A general? Oh, a forest ranger in the forest fires all around
Look
me.
at a king.
And you are also there, and there's a cat and smoky things and a little bear. And wow, look at that incredible detail. RyanJebelt.com. All the prints of every single show, every tour poster. He's doing auctions over there. Everything's happening over at RyanJebelt.com. And how about a big hand for tonight's guest? I'm so happy he was with us. The great Eric Griffin, everybody. The return of Eric Griffin. We're getting back to booking some of our favorite guests on the show, and I'm so glad you were able to make it.
And I'm glad you're still doing this, by the way, through this crazy times. You found a way to do it. Kill Tony cannot be stopped, and here it is, still doing it. So I appreciate all you guys that came out, and everybody was, we learned a lot tonight.
Indeed. Riffin with Griffin is available everywhere. He also is playing video games for those of you that are into Twitch, right?
Yeah, go on to Twitch, Eric Griffin Gaming. There.
And that's Eric,
and my
E-R-I-K.
E-R-I-K. And my 100th episode of Riffin with Griffin will be next week.
That's right. I actually knew that and forgot to say it. That was my one big note that I wanted to say, episode 100. I've been on an episode with you before. We had some fun talks.
Yeah, that was a great episode.
Very
compelling. One of my favorites.
Yeah. Hey, how about the leader of the band tonight, the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson? Felt great in here tonight. How do you feel, Jet Ski?
I feel great. I want to lay the record for lingerie. I don't like it either. We've been naked this whole time on stage.
Wow. Butt fire naked up there. Jet Ski makes handmade ornaments. For those of you that are into Christmas, you could use them as Christmas ornaments, but we call them anytime ornaments. They are handmade by her. They come with a certificate of authenticity. They're flying off the shelf. She just started making them. It's her first ever merch, and she makes each one by hand. She ships them out to you. She puts a lot of effort and elbow grease into it, which grease is scary when you're made out of fire. What else, Jet Ski?
That's all. Thank you so much, Tony.
There she is, the Jet Ski. Follow her at Jet Ski Johnson. This young man cranked grand slams tonight. How about a big hand for Chroma Chris, everyone?
Very funny.
Very funny. She reminds me of my sister Dumpster Fire. A grand slam. What else, Chroma? What did you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, tonight's episode was lit. Yeah, I'm only on Instagram, Chroma Chris.
At Chroma Chris on Instagram. And this young man back here, is that our Street Fighter? No, it's Joelberg Joel Jimenez the entire time. He's got Mostly Sorry on iTunes and everywhere podcasts are available. He's also Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
Nothing. I love you guys. This was fun. Thanks for coming out.
There he is, the great Joelberg Joel Jimenez. A lot of fun stuff happening over at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe, where Roast University School is in session. A lot of my upcoming guests interviews are some of the longest term writers in the history of roast writing. We're talking about guys that have helped Rickles and George Jessel and absolute monsters of being mean with like 5 decades of experience now we're getting into. It's very exciting over there for those of you that like insulting humor. It's all happening over at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe because it turns out I really am the Grand Duke of shit talking.
The king of attitude.
The king of attitude. That's me.
His Majesty. The Crown Prince.
Check out my virtual reality podcast, Virtual Red Band, and we have the Brothers in Cursive and Dead Air over at DeathSquad.tv, including a new Patreon for the Brothers in Cursive. So if you like William Montgomery and David Lucas, help them pay some bills by doing that. Thanks a lot, guys.
And one more thing, while I have a second to chat about it real quick, is that when I was in Salt Lake City this weekend, I absolutely was reminded and had a moment of clarity in which I realized how possible it is in safe venues that do it right to do stand-up comedy, and how amazing it is to run a long set at places. And while Kill Tony, obviously, a lot of people sign up, and it's in a bucket, and you'd have to switch microphones, and it takes a lot of groundwork, and there's too many people on stage already as it is. While, of course, we're waiting for a vaccine or whatever for Kill Tony to get back, I told my people that I want to get back on the road more. So look out for TonyHinchcliffe.com for new stand-up tour dates coming in November and December. Good night, everybody!
Good night!
Hey, this is Red Bay coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Hey, I'm right here. I was sitting next to you the whole gosh darn time.
It's still a pandemic, so I sit next to you during the start of the show.
Oh,
It's good to be here. How are you, Brian?
I'm good.
We're here again, the world famous Comedy Store. Another episode of Kill Tony on the Sunset Strip. Hey, look, everybody! It's the great Ryan J. Ebo right there, drawing tonight's episode. There's the classic, the turn, the wave, and the point from Ryan J. Ebo. He draws every single episode of the show. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. Every poster, every episode. He's been doing auctions over there. Go check it out. A lot of fun stuff happening. A couple new, very limited edition Kill Tony shirts he just released, and other fun stuff as well. Yeah, very exciting. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, my favorite pizza place, and it really one of my favorite Italian restaurants in all of the city that I love the most, Los Angeles, California.
It's kind of ruined the pizza that I usually get now because I'll deliver and be like, God damn, it sucks now compared to the Vito's
It's
pizza.
incredible. And I think I mentioned it last week, but I did it again since then. Every little gathering I go to now where I know there's going to be 4 or more people, I pre-order an entire party tray of ziti, and it comes with an entire tray of breadsticks, an entire tray of salad.
Hot salad.
And I show up. Actually, it's cold salad. Brian, it's been a while since you had a salad.
Oh.
You may have forgotten.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It is cold.
Yeah, salad is not served hot, Red Band.
God.
But I'll just bring these entire trays of food to places, and people are like, "What the fuck?" And it makes people so happy. People just eat ziti and breadsticks. I mean, the breadsticks alone would stop a party in its tracks, or start one, if you will. But shout out to Charlie. And of course, last week we were graced with the presence of the great Grace from Vito's Pizza. I'm all jacked up on delicious caveman coffee. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15%. We have amazing sponsors here. I actually eat Vito's. I actually drink caveman coffee. I actually love the Comedy Store. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that brought you tonight's episode. Hey, y'all. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLUSHCARE.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passers-by looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider, say Comcast or Verizon, knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you.
Yeah, it's completely legal that they do that also. It's scary. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between the device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. And the best part is if you're using ExpressVPN, it's as easy as closing the bathroom door. You just fire up the app, click one button, and you are protected.
ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by CNET, Wired, The Verge, and countless others. So if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/killtony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. And we're back. What an exciting time to be here. We have the great Rick Cossack is here, everybody. Make some noise for Rick. You guys can clap your hands. Rick takes pictures of the show sometimes. He's my neighbor. A little fun fact for you. And he filmed all the Jackass movies, all the Wild Boys, he's a skateboard legend, right? Photographer, yes, a skateboard photography legend. Yes, I forgot that part. He's a great photographer, filmographer, cinematographer, filmologist, camera guy. Okay. Look, the great Gino's here. This is a real who's who of the Killtony family.
Gino.
Very exciting. The CEO of Speedweed, and never forget, he played a crucial role in Killtony's continuation over at Better Box Studios during some of the craziest times in the history of the world, and we are forever grateful for that. How about a hand for Gino, everybody? And you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it, but tonight is such a Killtony wild family night that for the first time ever in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, a graphic artist who I have been working with, it seems like forever, but I guess it's only been over a year. The great Nick Vader is here for the first time ever, everyone. How exciting. All the way from beautiful Tennessee. We're happy to have you here. Welcome to the Comedy Store. An unbelievably amazing artist. All internet graphics. Incredible. Anyway, so let's start the show, shall we? We have a guest tonight. This is one of my really good friends. This is a guy who I've even gotten closer.
Yeah, you've been playing a little golfy with him?
Yeah, he's been teaching me some stuff, getting my swing right. This guy is an unbelievable golfer, an unbelievable comedian, a guy who I've always looked up to here at the Comedy Store. When I started here, he was already right there in the middle of lineups, killing it. A Comedy Store paid regular, famous for movies, TV shows, absolutely everything, but a true Comedy Store guy. One of my good friends. Everybody make some noise for the great Court McCown, everybody. Yeah! Not his first Killtony rodeo at all. He's been here a few times. I've judged roast battles with this guy.
It's good to be here.
Oh.
Well, there we go. Yeah, it is good to be here now. There we go. Red Band, how are you,
buddy? Good to see you.
It's good to be here.
And we've been having fun. And since I became a golf addict during this pandemic, we've run into each other over at the range, and you've straightened out my swing.
I'm helping your swing a little bit.
How is he? How is he on that?
He's actually not too bad. You know, I mean, it's
Jesus, what a ringing endorsement.
But I
mean, you just started.
It's the hardest sport in the world, and everybody thinks that they can get 2-3 months in and they're going to be great, and it's just fucking. It takes years.
Yeah.
It takes years. But I did notice you got the Trump Trump sweatshirt on today.
Well, the fans at home could not notice that from where the cameras are, but thank you for exposing that. And our listenership just went down 50. Oh, thank you, Mr. President. I'm glad that I'm actually glad that you are listening to the show. I didn't realize you were had a microphone.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, Mr. President. I got this playing at your course, by the way. It is a beautiful course here in Palos Verdes, and it's one of my favorite places to go.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Thank you, indeed. And if you get a chance, I would love it if you would just like put my name on a list so that I could play anytime, perhaps. What do you think about that? Okay, all right. Let's just keep this fun train moving along. Court, I don't know if you remember this or not, but we have a band on this show.
I've been when I first started doing this, it was still upstairs and there was no band. So now I feel like I'm really part of Kiltony now.
I love it. Well, the band every single episode commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back getting ready. It took a long time tonight. Let's see what they are. I hope it's worth it. They're the best damn band in the land. They are the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Jetski Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Whoa. Oh my God. What in the world is happening? Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Look at this. Wow. My goodness gracious. They made Jetski a frickin' Christmas tree over here. Poor Jesse Johnson. What an interesting position you're in tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Santa Claus is here, everybody. Clearly pregnant with septuplets. A very strange type of fat. Hello, how are you, Santa?
Have you been a good boy this year, Tony?
You know me.
I do, you haven't.
Why? What have I done? Have you been watching me?
Lots of coal, Tony. Lots of coal coming your way.
All right. Well, luckily luckily I'm a big fan of the coal industry, so I'll be able to resell that. Okay, not Mr. President, Mr. Santa Claus. But Mr. President is here. You're a big fan of the coal industry as well, right, Mr. President? Right?
Officially running for president of the United States.
That's not what I asked you at all. We love coal, don't we?
We don't have victory.
That's not again. This is like Trump doing his Biden impression.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Jesse Johnson's here. She's a Christmas tree. How are you, Christmas tree?
Great to be here, standing tall.
Oh, wow, you have the official Jetski Johnson ornaments on your tree. I love that.
Oh, you saw this?
Yeah, handmade by Jesse Johnson, available at jetskijohnson.com. I bought 2.
Last week you bought 3.
Oh, that's right. I bought 2 more, I meant to say. That means that brings me to 5 total.
That's another lump of coal.
Mrs. Claus, behave.
Hello, Mrs. Claus. Looking actually just like all of Joel's female characters, looking extremely beautiful for some reason.
I'm hot as fuck.
Wow, Mrs. Claus, what have you been? Wow, are you pulling out your breasts?
I might if you act nice.
Oh, is that why? Wait, do you have a lisp?
She sucked on too many candy canes.
That's right. Sometimes your tongue just gets stuck like this. How do you think we made this marriage work for so long?
And it appears as though we... appears as though we have one of the most frightening elves of all time here, everybody. Chroma Chris.
Hey, everybody, nice to be here.
Hi, what's your name, Elf?
Name's Alfonso. Ha-ha!
It's just Santa turned the North Pole into a meth lab. Look at this crew.
This is wild, man. This is a fucking party. Jet skis, a Christmas tree. We got the real Santa Claus. This is your first time on the show. Am I right, Santa Claus?
It's true.
It's so wild. Nothing better than a late September, early October appearance by Santa Claus.
Well, it's about to be my busy season, so I made some room in my schedule.
Okay, that makes sense. You look great. You ready? So we have a special Christmas episode. Christmas with Court McCown. Everything's here. Everybody's here. So let's start the show, shall we? This is another episode of Kiltany. We're still inside with a very, very extremely basically no audience, just the close production team here at Kiltany. But with a few predetermined sign-ups, trying to squeeze some new people in here that have been waiting couple weeks or so to get in, and they're finally in the bucket. So let's start the show. You guys ready for this? Oh yeah. Oh boy, that reminds me of back when we used to have 500 people in the room. You know what? Let's not start the show with a bucket. Let's start the show with something special. This is one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. To get things started here tonight, this guy, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, famously was sent over 20 some pairs of shorts last week. Absolutely insane, and did a little runway strut for us, testing out some of the pairs of shorts. And he's back again, one of my favorite comedians, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, with 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he is, William Montgomery.
I wish they'd attach an iPad to a shake weight so we could form a tight-knit community. I'm kind of jealous of Peloton, of people riding their bikes in their living room, cheering each other on. Meanwhile, I'm in the basement with a shake weight looking like I'm training for the dice rolling Olympics. The best part about a shake weight is that you lose 12 pounds in 1 square inch of your body, and you have the fucking most ripped muscle inside of your right elbow. Meanwhile, the left elbow looks like Danny DeVito at a nudist resort. Whenever I pull down my underwear, my dick looks like Danny DeVito auditioning for Taxi. But seriously, I don't know if y'all heard, but Casper the friendly ghost died a couple days ago.
All right.
Just hit the button, Rabbi.
Why don't you just say thank you? That's my timer.
Thank you. That's my time.
There you go. Hey! And the Christmas tree, happy holiday. Yeah, Christmas music.
Love it.
You love Christmas, right, William?
I do. I grew up Jewish, actually, but
You didn't grow up Jewish. That's the crazy part of what you just said.
I know I was going to try to make up a story about how I grew up Jewish, but then we got into Christianity and got big into Christmas.
That's right. Speaking of Christmas, you were given tens and tens of gifts last week as the shorts really started pouring in here at the Comedy Store.
I have some new ones on tonight.
That is a beautiful new pair of shorts, buttons, zipped up. Everything is working. It's operational. Do you have a belt on those? No? Oh, you do? Wow. Look at you, you class act.
These are actually, for everybody wondering, I actually wear a size 38, not a 40. So all those 40s I threw away. But it was really
you did
sweet
not
of y'all.
throw away 40s.
It was really sweet of y'all. Yeah,
You should get those 40s back, buddy. You should get the 40s back.
What does that mean?
Well, the belt's a little tight. They're hanging a little bit.
Let's
there.
just say when you lifted your shirt, I thought, game recognized game.
So, William, have you spoken to your family or your girlfriend about the new shorts? What are they saying? What's the report?
They love it.
Yeah.
It's everybody loves it.
Your girl probably likes how your butt smells better now.
Oh, Jesus. Red Band.
Huh?
Watch it, Red Band.
Yeah, huh?
You're going to end up with coal.
I'm always watching.
Oh, wow, I bet you are. That's creepy when you say it like that. Christmas tree, you don't watch anything, do you?
No, but he is really always watching.
You guys hang out a lot? You hang out with Christmas tree a lot, Santa?
Supposedly, but she gets a little freaked out when I try to get underneath her.
Whoa, look out. What does Mrs. Claus think about that?
Too busy dealing with the cameras in my bathroom.
Oh, look like that lisp really cleared up, miss. I'm glad that the candy canes finally wore off.
So, William, we have really exciting news for you. I don't think you're going to believe it. Is there anything else crazy that happened this week?
I actually saw a movie for the first time in many years on Netflix yesterday. I don't know if y'all remember Coneheads. I highly recommend it. It's a perfect movie.
How about what happened with Danny DeVito this week? You noticed Danny DeVito in something?
I did. That's where the Danny DeVito stuff came out. What's that?
This is yet another pair of shorts, believe it.
What size are they?
Well, you're going to have to find out.
Okay.
We're going to find out right now. Ooh, this
Perfect. I do need some more.
Those are a nice color, too. They remind me of your old shorts.
I like these.
What size are they? Do you see there?
I can't tell.
Oh, my goodness. You know what? You got new shirts, too.
New shirts?
Yep. New shirts.
What do these say?
I don't know. Read it. Open it up. What does
Tie
it say?
happens.
What does it say?
I don't even get it.
Oh, this is where we find out William doesn't know how to read. Size 38, Volcom. That's a good brand.
Perfect.
Volcom's nice.
Love it.
It's a Christmas giveaway. I should give these to Santa Claus to give to you. Little did I know. Proof again that we had no idea ever what the band's going to be. You want to open that up and give it to him?
Please, thank you.
What are the odds that Santa Claus is here on a special gift-giving day of
Can't believe
Tony?
it. How many boxes do you? How many more shorts do I have?
Ooh, this one's exciting. It's postmarked to Billy Montgomery.
Billy Montgomery.
Wow.
Hold on, we got 2 pairs in that one.
Kill Tony is now an unboxing show.
Wow.
And a Merry Christmas to all.
Another pair of shorts.
Thank you so much.
And Alan Carr's Quit Drinking.
Perfect.
Quit drinking without willpower. 2 things.
Without willpower, how does that work?
Santa, check this
How
out.
does that work?
And a giant bag of candy.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Wow.
perfect.
Look at
So
that.
it's- instead of drinking, you can eat a bunch of candy. Oh, and you also got a letter here. Could be money.
Oh, let's see.
Could be money. Could be anthrax. Nobody really knows.
Breathe in real hard when you open that.
Yeah. Santa is opening the letter. I want to see if there's cash in there. That's
Yeah.
all I really care about. Perhaps a check, a cashier's check.
A love letter.
What is
Is
that?
there a check? A gift certificate? A bumper sticker?
Find out how not to receive the mark of the beast.
Wow.
Oh, religious
Mark
shit.
of the beast. It is a letter from a crazy person.
There may or may not be enough room for this on Red Band's podcast studio table.
No, there you go. It's for Red Band. Postmarked to William
Oh, thank
Montgomery.
you.
Took a shortcut there. So, William, you got a few new pairs of shorts, some new clothes. What do you think? Can we squeeze in another runway session today?
Yeah, you want to?
Yeah, let's do it. Go backstage.
Let's do
and
it.
We'll call you out in a bit. There goes William Montgomery. Here we go. We're gonna do it again. Happy holiday. Yeah. Rocking around the Christmas tree. It's another episode of Kill Tony. Okay, this should be fun. This guy made his debut on this show just a couple months ago, was back a month ago, and now he's back again. He started on this show. I believe he's only done this show. He lives up near Modesto, so he's real white trash, always has a real interesting story for us. Last time he told us that he was strapped and he pulled a strap out of his pants. Let's see what happens this week. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Trey Peacock. Here he is. Everybody loves it tonight. Santa Baby. Oh, Trey Peacock.
I love Mexican food and taco trucks. Taco trucks sell the best Coke. That's a fact. But when I say that, there are 2 different thought processes you could have. And you're right. You might be the kind of person that hears that and thinks about enjoying a nice cold bottle of Coca-Cola. Or you could be the kind of person that hears that and thinks about staying up for 3 days straight, jacking off and staring out windows. Either way, you want the good shit, you got to get it from a Mexican. You know, you got to love those taco trucks. They say you are what you eat, and I actually am Mexican, but I guess lately I've been eating too much white bread. I'm a lot like a slice of bread. I get a really jumpy around toasters, but it's not that I'm actually afraid of toasters. It's just whenever I'm around them, I think I'm going to have a stroke. And not like the good kind on my dick, like the bad kind. Thanks, I'm Trey Peacock.
Look down the chimney tonight, Santa baby, Santa baby it is, Santa baby, hurry down the chimney tonight. There you go. Hi Trey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I have a lot of questions about that set. Is that it? Look, let me tell you something that I've learned in 36 years on this planet, never trying cocaine once, is that people that do cocaine don't ever invite me to anything. I don't ever see them doing it. I don't even know they do it. My other friends are always like, "Oh, you didn't know that your buddy's like a real big cokehead." I'm like, "What? I just thought he had a great sense of humor like me until 5 or 6 a.m. I thought people were just wired that way." But so I don't know anything about cocaine is my point. My question is this: is that true that taco trucks sell the best Coke?
Well, the joke was Coca-Cola, but yeah, that's the premise.
Oh, okay.
Well, being someone that's done a lot of cocaine,
Yeah.
I will say that Mexicans sell the worst cocaine on the planet.
That's true.
Take that, Mexicans.
What race has the best cocaine?
Oh,
The Asians?
I'm going to guess white people. White people.
I think
I'm dreaming of a
I
white
just never
Christmas.
got any good Coke from Mexico. That's just all
But
I.
it's got
always-
real
I
cane
always got
sugar
that
in it.
gasoline smell. You know what I'm talking about, Trey?
Oh, yeah.
The fertilizer smell.
The fertilizer.
Now, Trey,
smell.
you do a lot of cocaine, correct?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, you do. When's the last time you did some cocaine?
About 20 minutes ago.
Are you serious?
Wow. You are the
Yes.
laziest looking cokehead I've ever seen.
I balanced it out.
You look like you just did a bong rip.
That is so
Oh.
interesting that you did it 20 minutes ago. Now, that's wild to me. Does it even affect you anymore? Do you have to do cocaine just to get up to base level, would you say?
Yeah, my parents gave me Adderall when I was a kid. So, yep, I'm fucked up.
How much do you do it like typical day? Like, are you going through just like a bump or two, or are you going through like a whole bag?
Nah, an 8-ball lasts like maybe a week.
A week?
How much is an 8-ball? Is that
Pussy.
Yeah,
Pussy.
it's not a lot.
I'm 100
I do an
pounds.
8-ball in a night. What are you talking
8 ball,
about?
8
Come
hours,
on.
right?
It's called portion control. Heard of it, Red Bam?
Like you've ever done that.
What other drugs do you do regularly? A little bit of meth, right? Just a touch.
Just a little bit.
So what are we talking about with meth? How often do you do that?
That's
Seasoning,
when
I
I'm
call
working.
it.
What?
I use that to stay up when I'm working.
Okay. How often do you work?
Every day I'm not out here.
Okay.
So now, what do you do to come down?
Weed.
Wow.
Have you ever tried heroin?
Nope, not yet. Is that an
Well,
invite?
be a good boy and maybe.
Do you have friends that do heroin?
I know some people, not really friends, but
Enemies. Do you ever
Yeah.
do any pain pills of any kind?
nah.
That's
no,
probably a good thing. You have a highly addictive personality?
Yes, sir.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Yes, I do.
How many cigarettes do you smoke a day?
Pack.
Packs. That's
Yeah.
20 cigarettes a
Something
day.
like that.
That's fun. I respect that.
Thank you.
As a heavy smoker myself. Now I just use this vape pen, and I also go to Lucy.co and use their amazing nicotine gum. Absolutely incredible. That wasn't a joke. I don't know why you did a rim shot there.
It was like a stinger for the promo. That
Oh,
you just...
thank you. So what else? What else have you tried? Have you ever done anything like any like unorthodox drugs, like huff paint or anything like that? Eat something weird?
Keyboard cleaner?
No, sometimes when I'm working, I use acetone. So sometimes, like, I'll be using acetone all day and breathing that in. That'll fuck you up. Yeah. Yeah, it gives you cancer.
Oh wow! What does that make you feel like?
Just lightheaded.
Do you think you have any signs of cancer setting on? Do you have any like a lumpy back or something?
Fuck if I know. My back cracks when I breathe in sometimes.
Okie dokie. Wow.
Well, COVID's not going to be your biggest problem,
Yeah.
we can see. Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Things I Only Think of in My Nightmares. Your back cracks when you breathe in.
How does your coup?
Has Dr. Koo visited you recently, Tony?
No, but I have gotten a lot of feedback since that episode aired from people that analyze dreams and whatnot, and it seems to, it appears as though people have told me that they're saying that I believe that doctors aren't saying all that they know. Perhaps it's wrapped around the current coronavirus or things like that. That my beliefs are that the doctors aren't saying everything, that their jaws are wired shut, and it's pouring out of them. Like we are only getting pieces of the information. That's a little thing that I read the other day from someone that sent me something. But interesting stuff. Trey, what else have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
Something funny happened to me today when I was working. I had to go to Home Depot and get some parts. I was getting some pipe fittings, and I went to the self checkout. Yep. Self checkout, and one of the fittings wasn't coming up. So a lady had to come over, and she was beautiful. I was like, oh, this is a beautiful girl. And so she's helping me. The one fitting that didn't come up, it's called a nipple. So she's there. Yeah, so she's there looking through all the nipples, asking me which one, and it's not there. There's long nipples, short nipples, and so it was kind of awkward, and we finally got it, and I just thought that was kind of funny. She was all blushing, like she didn't know what it was either.
Trey, be honest, did you get a boner?
Yes, I did.
Wow, look at that, got a boner.
I'll let it slide.
Thank you.
In our house, we call that a Yule log.
Oh, wow. You have a little country accent now, Mrs. Clark.
That's right. I'm all over the place. I got a lisp, an accent. Sometimes I talk like this.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's just say she's traveled with me all over the world and can't pick a voice or a region.
Wow. North Pole, South Pole, you're bipolar.
As long as it's a pole, I'm all right with it.
Wow.
Mrs. Claus!
Bloody Mrs. Claus. This is a great character. My goodness. Oh, shit. We've seen that.
What did I say about the gag reflex, Mrs. Claus?
I'm sorry. I'm only human.
Oh, wow. Trey, is it true that what happened after the episode last time you were on, when you had the strap on you?
Yeah, I was driving home and got another speeding ticket.
My goodness.
Yep.
And the wild part of that you told me is what? That you had?
Oh, I didn't have the strap, or I did still have the strap on, but I didn't get caught. I had tree. They took my tree, and
wait, what? You had a tree? Christmas tree?
Yep.
Tree in your car?
Yep.
What do you think about that Christmas tree? This
talking
guy
about weed?
Drives with trees in his car.
Like, you guys just go places together?
Yep.
That sounds really nice.
So you had marijuana in your car?
Yes, I did.
And the cop never found out, right?
No, he did. He was like, you got weed in here. Like, after he was already writing me up for speeding, he came back and he's like, all right, you got tree. And I was like, yeah. So he's like, all right, well, give it to me. So I got it, gave it to him. I was like, it's under an ounce, though, so I'm good. I know that. So he goes back and weighs it and comes back, and he gave it back to me. So I was like, sweet.
Did you have any cocaine in your car at the time as well?
No, I didn't.
No? Where was that? In your asshole?
Something like that.
You have a big hat.
Thank you.
Yeah, your ears are underneath your hat.
I have a small head. Is really.
You look like a Hey Arnold character.
Thank you.
How small is your head?
Really small.
Let's see it. Can we see how small your head is? Whoa, look at that tiny head. Look at that. That is a really... Does everyone in your family have tiny heads?
No, it's just me. I was a preemie, that's why.
Oh, it was. Your mom probably has some wild habits, right?
You're a premature ejaculator? That doesn't tell us much about it.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah, so tell us about the things that your mom's into.
Well, my mom's actually pretty straight edge. She's a Christian, but she was an alcoholic for a long time.
When she was pregnant with you?
Probably, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Now that small head thing makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Trey. Well, it's always fun. Well, you're from Modesto?
Yes, sir.
You ever been up to Modesto Court?
I have been to Modesto.
Scary place.
Very, very scary place.
He looks like he's from Molesto.
Whoa, Santa just dropped
that.
a bomb on you, dude. You look like you've been molested, bro.
Is Modesto the one with the casino that has a mic up there that Sam Tripoli used to run?
I don't know if that's
the double tree.
That's Temecula, maybe.
2 trees.
I don't know.
Modesto's where the whole thing came down in 2000, where the whole crash started. The land, all the fucking real estate crash started. Modesto and Fresno.
It's real
high end property up there, right, sir?
Oh yeah.
Scott
Double
Peterson
wide.
and George Lucas.
If you could be if you were the head of tourism for Modesto, look directly. General Bogus, can you get behind that camera for a second? And I want you to zoom in on his tiny head a little bit, and I want you to give a pitch straight to camera on why these people should visit beautiful Modesto, California. Straight to that camera. You're the new head of tourism. Introduce yourself. Say, I'm Trey Peacock, head of tourism, and here's why you should visit Modesto, and then ramble about it. Go, now, go.
I'm head tourist Trey Peacock, and we're here to talk about Modesto. Y'all should go see 9th Street. That's where all the crack hookers are. But stay off 8th because that's where the cops run down. And stay off of 12th because that's where all the gangs run.
No, you told them where to avoid. Look at camera and tell them all the great things about Modesto. Go ahead.
There's a movie theater. There's taco trucks. There's a lot of coke. You could get weed from any of the clubs out there. You could get it on the street. That's 9th Street, too. Come visit Modesto anytime you want. You're welcome here.
What was that final line? Come visit Modesto, and we tell you how you welcome here. What was that?
I don't know what I said. I was rambling.
Beautiful. That was beautiful, and that is perfect. That is everything great about Modesto. So, if you're into any of those things, stay off of 9th Street, avoid 8th Street. The cops are running on 12th Street. We got great coke, great taco trucks. You come here, we know you welcome.
Yeah.
All right, Trey. Well, fun times.
Thank you.
Congratulations. This is your 3rd time ever doing stand-up?
Yes, it is.
There you go. It's Trey Peacock, everybody.
Appreciate it.
There he goes. Trey Peacock, chasing his dreams. Taking a break from the cocaine and the meth to grace us with his presence here on Kill Tony. A young Trey, how old are you? 21 years old, already addicted to meth and cocaine. How about another hand for Trey, everybody? These are just some of the wild characters here.
Have you ever been offered coke? Like, have you been around it before?
I mean, yeah, people. I've been sort of around it. I've definitely been offered it, and people are always like really surprised that I don't do it.
It
I
seems
think
like
it's 'cause
you
I'm
would.
like skinny and I'm always up late night.
And you're a writer. A lot of writers
Yeah.
take it.
Yeah.
You'd probably like it too much.
Yeah, probably. I enjoy. And another thing is, people are always like, "No, it's great for when you get drunk. It brings you back." And I'm like, "But what? That's what I get drunk for. I get drunk to get drunk. Like that's the feeling that feels good. So I want to stay there." But you've done a lot, right, Court? That's like part of your like legacy back in the day. You were like,
I experienced quite a bit of cocaine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were a movie star in the what was
In
that?
the 80s?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was very, but I started doing it in the 70s.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, I was
hipster
really,
over here.
Yeah. It was, but it was really expensive back then. Like it was extremely expensive, but it was really good. Now it's like Modesto. It's like cut with shit. It's not as good. It's been a
Don't
while
get him
since
started on the Mexicans.
No.
All right, Sandra.
It's the Jews. It's the Jews that bring it. No.
When Mrs. Claus was younger, she stole cocaine from a friend and then helped them look for it.
Yeah. And how did that end?
Turns out they lost it in the snow.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. Met her a week or two ago. Told her to swing by again, or told her to swing by to come back and perform. She wanted to perform then. She's performing now. The name is Carolyn Georges, everyone. Here we go. First time on Kill Tony. Here we go. To town. It's Caroline Georges.
I'm a stripper. It's great being a stripper, but I do have to live with the stigma. I get slut shamed for being a stripper, which is wrong because sluts don't get paid. I'm a whore, so I get it right. If you're gonna shame me for anything, I'm just kidding. I'm not really a whore. I don't really like labels. So anyways, but people do ask. A lot of friends will ask me, like, do you do anything in the VIP? Like, do you do extra in the VIP? And I always just tell them, like, no, I don't do extra in the VIP. I'm a Christian, So, as far as like slut shaming goes, like the logic of it is just really beyond me. Like, what did I do that's like so wrong by fucking guys? Like, did I fuck you? Like, did I suck your dick and make you come? Like, what's like about slut shaming that I'm the bad guy, in this situation? that I'm being shamed. That's my time. Sorry.
Hey, Caroline, Georgia.
Hey, all right.
Wow. There's a lot in there. Coming to town. Caroline, Georgia's first time on Kill Tony. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in LA?
Yeah.
How long have you been a stripper for?
Since I was 18.
Since you were 18?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
How old are you now?
It's been about 10 years.
Wow. That's so cool.
Where at?
All over LA, like the body shop. I used to run into comedians all the time at the body shop when I worked there in college and stuff. And but like kind of deja vu's, but then also like some of the smaller clubs and stuff. Like did like one day at Spearmint Rhino and got out of there really fast. And
So no shame in your game. You're a proud stripper. What's the most amount of money you've made in one night of stripping?
$6 grand.
Wow. Whoa. Wow. What did you?
Santa just got real interested right now.
Looks like somebody needs to tell me what you'd want for Christmas this year.
Cocaine.
Wow. Wow. We have another. It appears as though we have another fan of cocaine here on Kill Tony. How long have you been doing drugs for?
Oh, I mean, I don't really. Honestly, it's kind of old hat doing drugs if you're a stripper. You know what I mean? You get honestly, because clients want you to do it with them sometimes and stuff. And so it's like you kind of have to like learn the tricks of how to talk your way out of it and stuff. But at the same time, like, it's, yeah.
Any cool stories, like a famous celebrity that came in there?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Lots.
There you go. Go ahead. Name names. Name names.
No. I mean, sometimes family men will come in and you'll be like surprised, like, oh, that guy, like, that celebrity, like that actor, and he's like has like a wife and kids.
His name is
no.
He's on a really popular HBO show. He started in a really popular HBO show.
And what was the show about?
The Sopranos.
No, I can't say. I cannot say.
No,
I want to protect their identity.
No, I know. I don't want to throw anybody under the.
No, but like Republicans come in too. Like there's like a couple like Republicans like strippers, like Republican pundits.
You mean like politicians?
Yeah.
Right. Of course. Yes.
But
that makes
Or
sense.
comedians that wear politicians' pullovers.
Right.
Any good comedy stories, like comics that came in that you could definitely talk about?
That's how it works. Republicans go to strip clubs, and Democratic politicians go to pizza places that have pedophile-filled basements.
Yeah.
Those goddamn reptiles.
But famous comedians, anybody like that?
No, I mean, I don't want to say who,
Right.
but just
Again,
like,
that makes sense. I don't want to do that to anybody.
You know.
Now, so you've been stripping for 10 years. Is there an end goal for you? Like, what are you saving money for?
I just kind of I came to LA because I kind of wanted to have an exciting life and stuff.
Where'd you come from?
I come from Alaska.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness. They don't even have strip clubs in Alaska, do they?
Oh, yes, they do.
Yeah. Oh, they do.
Oh,
They have.
They got a great
Big
strip club.
business, big business.
Wow.
Now where I'm from.
I work at Alaska. It's got an ASS in it. You didn't get.
I get it.
Good one, Mrs. Claus. Really?
Mrs. Claus.
Okay, so when you say they don't have them where you came from in Alaska, what do you mean exactly?
I'm from like a really small town, like it's 30,000 people, really tiny.
Wow. Were you born in an igloo?
No, in a hospital.
Igloo Azalea.
Okay, it's one of those moments where Mrs. Claus needs to take a breath. Oh, she's dancing.
Mrs.
She's
Claus,
dancing.
easy. Have you been
We've seen
drinking
this
too much
before.
milk
It's been
again?
a few weeks since we've seen that character get a little overamped up. What did you do before the show, Mrs. Claus? Anything different than usual? Maybe
Just
a Red
suck
Bull
a
or
lot of
something?
dick and have a bunch of eggnog, baby.
Mrs. Claus, I tried to tell you that wasn't eggnog.
All right, everyone. So, Carolyn, do your parents know that you're a stripper?
Yeah.
What do they think about that?
My dad does my taxes.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
I
like
didn't-
it's.
I'm more
kind
surprised that strippers do their taxes.
Yeah, we do. We're Americans. You know, we do everything that everybody else does. You know.
That is the most American thing I've ever heard in my life. A stripper going, "We are American."
Well, you know, we're not.
That's beautiful. Thank you. So your dad does your taxes. What does your mom think about it?
You know, what happened was that I had a falling out with a girlfriend, and then so she told my parents.
They're
as
so
like
excited that there's a stripper on the show. He just his jewel pen just flew up out of his hands in the air, and he tried to catch it and it fell. Oh, don't make that noise ever again. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. Okay. So what did your mom say about it?
A friend of mine actually like lashed out at me and told my mom kind of, when she didn't know and stuff.
Shit.
Yeah, and so, but my mom just sort of like told me like, she was like, you know what, it makes sense. And she's like, then she sort of said like, it's kind of a compliment, like I have the personality for it. So it's like, she's very passive aggressive about it. Like she's never going to.
What does she do for work?
She's a housewife.
Oh, so nothing at all. She couldn't even muster up being a stripper.
You hear that, Mrs. Claus?
Yeah, Mrs. Claus, how do you earn your keep?
Well, first of all, I got a serious question, if I may ask.
Go ahead.
When a stripper dies, do you dance half-mast?
Okay, there you go. Great question. What else do you have to say, Mrs. Claus? Okay, what is the elf? I'm seeing the elf next to the microphone. I want to see what elf has to say.
I think we could definitely use someone like her on our North Pole.
Okay, there you go. Oh my God.
Oh, that's the shit you like?
Yeah.
Alfonso.
That's the shit that gets laughed?
Yeah, jokes and references, Mrs. Claus.
I said I had a serious question.
Yeah. The word Alaska having the sound ass in it doesn't really.
I'll ask her for another joke. So,
wow.
Mrs. Claus, the language is getting a bit much.
So COVID has to be really hard on you because there's no strip clubs. What have you been doing to make cash?
That's a great question.
I got on unemployment,
Oh.
and and then I'm working part time at a dispensary and stuff. So
I have to ask you, do you have a boyfriend?
no,
Have you had boyfriends while you were stripping?
yeah, lots.
What's that like? Are they get jealous easily? Are they? My guess is this. My guess is the first date and the first couple weeks they're like, no, it's fucking cool. You do you, I do me. I'm real independent. And then 2-3 weeks into it, they start hitting you up like, hey, you said you were gonna be done. Or
start coming to the club and just sitting at the bars staring at you. I know that.
Dropping their jewel pen and making noises like. Okay. Right? Are we
Welcome
right
back
this?
to the live reading of the autobiography of Brian Redman.
So it's they're all good. They're carefree in the beginning, and then they start to get jealous real quick.
I used to lie and say I was a nanny, or say like, I did other things. So I actually had I used to lie about it. I used to be really ashamed of it, and so I used to lie about it. And so I'd have full on relationships, 6 months, 7 month long relationships. They had no idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then when they find out, what do they do?
Only one found out.
Yeah.
Because he did my taxes.
Oh my God. That's why you
Now
gotta
my
let
dad
Daddy
does
do
my
the taxes.
taxes.
So what happened when he found out? Can you give us a real breakdown of what that was like?
What are all these receipts for $1?
There you go. Thank you. All right. After a question, can you tell us what that was like when he found out?
He just kind of he asked me about expenses and that sort of thing. Then also because he was like, I thought you worked at I told him I worked as a receptionist at
Sure.
And so on the checks that you get at strip clubs, it's they have fake names. You know what I mean? Fake business names.
Right.
So he was like, "What's Stars Entertainment? What is this?"
Right. But when you told him, when you're finally like, I'm a stripper.
Well, he knew, and then he told me, and then
He told you were a stripper.
No, well, he told me he knew because he looked up Stars Entertainment where I was getting my checks, and he was like, So he thought I did porn at first, and then it turns out it was okay. It was just stripping, but then
What is that? That only lasts about another month, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
that
It's hard,
makes sense.
but it's okay.
When you're not stripping, what are you into? You have any hobbies? You like to make pottery or things like that? You into mathematics, science, nuclear energy studies?
Just comedy, pretty much.
Yeah.
I went to film school. I got a degree in film, and
sweet.
then I taught film appreciation for a while. I guess that's something I did for a year and a half.
Where at?
I don't want to say. I got fired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I guess.
Why'd you get fired for?
For showing them rated R movies.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a high school, and I thought they were fine to watch them and stuff.
Like
but,
what kind of rated R movies are we talking about?
I don't think there's anything wrong with Schindler's List. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
You showed Schindler's List at a high school?
A double feature with striptease back to back.
They didn't know I was a stripper either. They didn't know I was a stripper either. But yeah. But also, yeah.
That's interesting.
Do you ever just sit down by the fire and string popcorn together?
Sure. No, I've never
That was a great moment right there. That was a really nice moment.
A lot of people have said the Christmas trees ask all the best questions.
I respect the stripping, but it terrifies me. Anytime that I get undressed, I'm immediately killed.
Because you're a tree.
Yeah.
So do we sometimes.
Absolutely.
Somebody gonna get her.
Have you ever had a really dangerous moment in a strip club?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
But that's
I
don't. You don't want to know.
Yes,
like,
we do.
Yeah.
Oh well.
You don't have to name names.
Yep. No names.
Okay. I guess this one time, I didn't really know what to do. Like, there's this girl and she had been trafficked, and so she was So it was
LA,
really,
the traffic's bad.
Yeah, so helping her and stuff was really, freaky because, you didn't want to get the person that trafficked her mad, you know what I mean?
Oh my God! So what'd you end up doing?
We got her an Airbnb, and then she came to work with all of her stuff, and then she went to the Airbnb, and then
Then she went back to the trafficker.
Oh, well, I know. I think she escaped, and then she went to Hawaii. She was from Hawaii, and so like a trafficker was like, "I want to make you a model," that kind of thing, and then started,
Wow.
So it's not just girls going to college stripping. There's trafficking and all kinds of other fun, interesting stuff. Santa, what the fuck are you doing over there? Get involved.
I'm a flyover.
Now you're a beautiful girl. You're what, 28 years old, something like that. Are there? Have you seen a lot of? Have you seen in your 10 years there? Have you seen a lot of strippers like grow old and have a tough time letting go of the game?
Yeah, like there's one woman, like she was like Billy Idol's girlfriend. Like she was like, when she was really young, like 18, right. And so she had like all these photos of them and stuff, and she's still like stripping, and she was stripping when she met Billy Idol and stuff, and so like, and so so it's kind of crazy, like, but she's had like clients for like 15 years, you know what I mean? That like, she's
got regular.
Destiny,
yeah, exactly.
You've tore both of your ACLs. It's time to hang up the hat and the shoes.
Okay.
Your colostomy bag is showing.
Okay.
That's not a panty liner. It's a colostomy bag line.
Do you know Malice?
Malice?
Yeah.
This is the part where Red Band starts dropping stripper names.
Oh my God.
She's great.
I think I do know Malice.
Yes.
How do you forget a Malice?
No, you don't forget a
Everyone knows
Malice.
Malice.
No, she has the whip.
She's
right?
famous. Yeah, with the mohawk.
Oh.
She's like a Hollywood legend.
Oh, I think even I know her just from like hanging out. She's like
Naughty
tattoos
shows.
on her.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
She's great.
Yeah. All right. Fun times, Caroline. Thank you so much for coming on and teaching us so much about the art of stripping.
This was so fun. Thank you so much.
Awesome. There she goes, Caroline Georges, everyone. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Man, I can't wait till the ice house opens up again.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, my friend. That one would be an instant book right there. So we've met a new person there that hasn't been on the show before. Your next comedian, a regular on this show. This guy is a true anchor of the show, holds it down every single week. Absolutely love this guy with all my heart. One of my really good friends. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great David Lucas. Here he is.
Yeah. White people can't cook worth the goddamn. There's only one thing white people can cook better than black people, and that's meth. Y'all motherfuckers got some ancient recipes for that shit. I like to put my stomach on girls' back when I'm hitting the doggy style, kind of like a paperweight. Don't let her ass go nowhere. Like, where the fuck you think you going? Men don't mind if women are fat. Like, I do a lot of online dating, so of course I meet a lot of fat bitches. But when I meet you and we go out to eat, show up with some fucking personality. Don't just show up fat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate going out to eat with fat girls. They act like they don't eat shit. Like, this bitch is sitting there picking at French fries. Like, bitch, you know damn well I know that you eat more than that. I eat more than that. So quit playing with yourself. What was that? Was that it?
That was a different cat for some reason. Way off the normal format of the show. That's a different cat. Is there? Are we being invaded by different cats? Wait, did you just say no? You keep saying no. Yeah, huh? Wait, what? What is happening? Okay, all right. This is absolutely the dumbest shit that's ever happened in the history of the show.
I was San Diego. I
Oh, okay. I was
San Diego.
straight into San Diego, which nobody listening knows about. But go ahead.
Well,
you just headlined in San Diego this weekend. How was it?
Killed that shit.
Oh, okay, good. Well, there you go.
And the owner, he messaged me because he thought I was talking shit about the club, but I wasn't talking shit. And he actually paid me extra.
Who? The owner of the club?
Yeah.
Okay.
He messaged me because he heard that I wasn't happy. But you know, like, he put 9 people up before me. So, you know, when something like that happens, you have to address it as the headliner.
No doubt.
And I'm like, it's not that I was talking shit, but if you have 9 people before you as the headliner,
obnoxious.
You have to make it known to the rest. You have to acknowledge that.
Beyond obnoxious.
Right.
And you had no idea that there was going to be 9
No.
people? Like, and how long was your set?
I did 30. He told me to bring, so I brought a feature, and I was like, okay, that'd be probably a local opener and a fucking host, and not fucking 9.
What was the reason for the 9 people?
I'll tell you off air because
There
I
you
love
go.
I love the
It's all
club.
good.
Yeah.
It's all good. So let's talk about stuff, David. You were talking about something that stood out to me is if having sex with a woman doggy style, you like to put your belly on their lower back.
Like a paperweight.
Now, I don't understand that, obviously, because I'm built like a rail, and normally if I'm having sex in the doggy style position, I'm the one that is in the doggy position. I'm on bottom. I'm on bottom.
I know you are, but you like to spread your legs. You know that.
That's right. Dildos come out, and then whatever anybody wants to put in there, they can put in there. Right now, I have $4.50 in quarters in my butthole.
Damn, nigga, you got enough money to help the chain shortage we got in America.
Okay, all right. So here's my question. If your belly is on their lower back, is there ever a time where you go perhaps too far out and then back in and you're like, ow! Your like belly gets stuck between their butt? Does it fall down? And
I ain't never had no shit like that, bro.
No, I don't know how it works. Because it seems like that would happen.
Nah.
One time my belly button kissed Mrs. Claus's butthole.
Is that true, Mrs. Claus?
That's right.
What did that feel like to you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's the one fart noise. So, David, what's been happening this week in your life other than going down to San Diego? What else is happening?
I fell in love with acai bowls, bro.
Oh, look at that. Good. How long have you been in LA?
10 years.
There you go. That's right about when it happens.
Yeah, bro. I had an acai bowl and fucking peppermint water today at Creation on 3rd Street.
What is an acai bowl?
It is the whitest shit. I don't even know what an acai is.
It's from Brazil.
Ooh, Mrs. Claus knows
The berry, it's from the Amazon rainforest, and they blend it up with ice and put some bananas. It's a very healthy treat. The jiu-jitsu community is very into it.
Indeed. It gives you a lot of energy. There's normally granola, bananas, things like that inside of it.
Tastes like you're eating ice cream, pretty much, like sugar.
Some of it has a lot of sugar
taste
in
like
it.
ice cream, Red Man. It tastes like a fucking acai bowl. Ice cream tastes
No, it tastes like sherbet. If you ever had it, it tastes like a fucking sherbet. It tastes like a fucking raspberry sherbet.
It has the texture of sherbet.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually like.
You can equate everything to an unhealthy food if you want.
Exactly.
It's still not healthy, man. You know how much sugar's in that shit?
Y'all know pita bread tastes like pizza, right?
But it's fruit. It's natural sugar.
Right. Yeah.
Whereas ice cream and sherbet
Fructose,
is different types of
Yo, the shit is good, bro, and
processed sugar.
White people don't hit it on a lot of shit, but they hit it on that acai bowl shit.
Absolutely.
They hit it on the head.
No,
with that
we
shit.
do. White people are good cooks, by the way. You don't count Italians as white in your.
Fuck no, that's
right.
ethnic.
Yeah, I agree.
White people can't do. I don't name a white dish that come from like
grilled cheese.
That's a good one.
That's a nigga dish.
Oh shit.
Hamburger.
That's a nigga's dish.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers.
Cookies?
Hamburger. That's a
Steak.
black dish.
The only thing white people can probably be accredited with is goddamn tuna casserole.
Ugh. Tuna casserole.
Any type of casserole that's white as fuck.
T-bone steak.
I don't think I've had a casserole in 15
T-bone
years.
steak sounds like a black guy
Yeah,
too.
actually.
Hey, what's up, T-Bone? Hey, what's up, my nigga T-Bone?
No, you took that from the white people. Come on.
I was in prison with a man named T-Bone Steak. So
Yeah, Tony went to prison just for the showers.
that's right. I did. I go there and they're like, "All right, you have to hit the showers." I'm like, "How many bars of soap can you give me?"
Right.
Because I want to drop it all. I'm going to drop soap like Red Band's Jewel Pen with a stripper on stage. Whoa!
Girl, drop it to the floor. I love to see your booty go.
Okay, there you go. Thank you, Santa.
All I wanna do
Thank you,
is
Santa.
what you do.
Thanks, Santa.
That ass.
There you go. Thank you, Santa.
What's my boy name? That nigga's a handsome white guy.
Say Nick.
Court McCowan.
Court McCowan, my nigga.
Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, doggy? Nice teeth, full beard. I hope I have that much hair when I'm your age, dog.
Hell yeah.
Look at that. I like
Are
when
you-
I was younger, I used to want to be white so I could do my hair like the Burt Reynolds, that shit.
Yeah.
What-
78 years old.
Yeah.
You just wait.
No, you probably like honestly, because white people age bad because y'all had us in slavery. You probably like 36.
No.
No, he was
A little
doing
older.
he was
A couple
doing
years
cocaine
older.
in the 70s.
Oh shit! So you might be older. You're a white dude that took.
He actually knows the dad from Teen Wolf that we always talk about on the show.
Yeah, well, I always reference, like even tonight, I sort of see it in Chroma Chris. Like I see the dad from Teen Wolf in a
Little
lot
bit,
of people.
a little bit, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the
that's
basketball?
true.
We had it there.
Elf, how you doing back there, by the way? You having fun this episode?
Yeah, fantastic, Tony.
Thank you. All right. Elf's hard at work, making toys for all the boys and girls. What's your favorite Christmas memory that you've ever had?
Shit.
You know what? I'm gonna let you think about it. Let's check in with your brother in cursive, everybody, trying on some new clothes for us. Here he is. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody, with a new pair of shorts. Wow. No, you can't. William, you can't. No, you cannot. You can't talk. Shout out to Mike Peterson from Modesto. He loves these mesh shorts.
Right.
These are new mesh shorts. Oh my goodness! Wow, have you been
Solid.
Have you
Solid.
been doing something at all physically? Have you been working out? What have you been doing to work out? All right, well then do some push-ups for us. Here's some push-ups from William Montgomery proving. Oh, the hat goes backwards, and here he is. Wow, that's louder than everything else. There we go. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. How about some sit-ups? Can you do sit-ups, William? Enough push-ups. How about some sit-ups? I think that's what would be really interesting to see. Here's William. He's going to try some sit-ups for us. Here he goes. Segueing seamlessly into sit-ups. This is the moment of truth here. We know the guy can do push-ups, but whoa, oh, yikes. He's only lifting up his head, really. Hold on. Everybody stop. That's enough music. Hold on. William, wait a second. Only wait a second. What's that lump on the top of your head?
God, he does. He has a.
Have you always had that? No, but forget about the ball.
No.
There's an incredible lump.
Where his bald spot is, there's actually like a bubble.
Yeah,
like
William, has that always been there? That's not
That's a snow globe.
How long has that been there, William? Really?
Well, he never takes his hat off, so he might be right.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody, with a little showing of the shorts. Go throw on another pair of shorts. We'll bring you back in a second.
I thought about it, bro.
Yeah.
So it was like 2002. I was
Favorite
like,
Christmas
It was
memory.
like 2002. I was like in the 6th grade and shit. And my mom had bought me a computer, and this is when I found out Santa Claus wasn't real.
You take that back.
It was my favorite Christmas because I got a lot of shit, but it was also like heartbreaking because she couldn't figure out how to hook my computer up, so she had to call my uncle. So Christmas for me didn't start till like 1 p.m. And I was sad as shit. And then later on that day, she told me Santa Claus wasn't real, that she buy all the shit.
How old were you?
I was in 6th grade, so like what, 11?
I have a story just like that. I asked for a computer. I think I told this on here before, but I asked for a computer. All my friends had more money than me. They all had computers at their house, and like you'd go and you visit, and you could barely do anything on computers at the time. But everybody else had one. I was the last kid to get one, and I asked for a real computer. Sure enough, this giant presence underneath the tree that morning, and I'm like, no fucking way. I think we did it. And I open it up, and it was a monitor and a keyboard, and I noticed that there was like a printer attached to the keyboard part, like the back of the keyboard was a printer. and it was a word processor.
Oh yeah.
And you couldn't do a fucking thing on it. You couldn't upload, download. There was no games on it. It was
Fail.
literally just typed,
It's a
and
type
you
of
could
paper.
see what you were typing on the screen, and you had the choice to either print or not print, and that was it. It was a fucking whamboozle. I'd rather would have had nothing at all than this stupid fucking word.
I got the same thing. I got the Texas Instrument. It was like a T computer that had nothing to do with internet or
My
anything
first
like
computer was a Gateway.
Oh,
20-inch
shit.
monitor.
I used to
remember
work
that
there.
shit.
Wow, I
you
got
did.
bootleg Power Ranger toys. You guys' childhood sounds great.
Bootleg.
You're from the swap meet. They were like Mexican Power Ranger toys. You guys are bitching about a word processor.
Mrs. Claus, why would you get bootleg Power Rangers toys? I thought you were hundreds and hundreds of years old. But bootleg Power
Oh, yeah.
Ranger toys.
El Negro.
Let's just say I saved her from a scarred past, Tony.
Were they like beige, fucking weird colors, or
They,
what?
let's just say they didn't fit right. You know, I got the gun that's supposed to click together and be the mega gun. It just, the pieces didn't really click in properly.
Vamos, Ranger!
All right.
The
David,
Poder
fun
Ranger.
times. Another fun appearance.
I'll be on. I got an episode soon. I got an episode of Concrete Podcast coming out soon. I'll be filming that in Tampa, so it'll probably be out in like a month.
Sweet.
Or 2 weeks. So yeah,
Awesome.
doing that shit. Yeah.
David Lucas is funny, right?
David Lucas funny on IG. These niggas know who I am.
Of course. There he goes. The great David
All right,
Lucas,
bro.
everybody.
You guys got word processors, and I got an 8-track player when I was in 6th grade.
8-track.
You know,
8-track player.
honest to God, I rather would have had the 8-track player, even in fucking 1990 or whenever it was that I got that thing, because it was just, all it forced me to do was my homework,
Yeah.
which I hated more than anything.
It doesn't sound like that really did anything.
It didn't do
Yeah.
a fucking
It's just
thing.
a- it's
And
just
you know
a
what? In
typewriter.
retrospect, and almost immediately, actually, I felt bad for my mom. You know, it was one of those things where it's like, fuck, where you really realize, like, oh, you're poor, and, you know, your mom, like, might not be that smart.
Could she see the disappointment in your face?
Dude, I mean, I
Is it like one of those things where you open it up and then you're like,
yeah.
fuck.
Oh,
you."
immediate. Oh, I would complain about it relentlessly. I mean, I was such an asshole.
I got a used typewriter 1 year, so word processor, not so bad.
I mean, I'm also fucking a legal resident of the United States.
You're right. The North Pole just got incorporated into America.
So I think it's different, right? Americans are supposed to get
We're
better
supposed to have
Christmas
computers
presents
as
than
kids.
illegal immigrants with their rip-off Power Ranger toys.
Easy, Tony.
Oh, wait, when you lift up your mustache like that. All right.
We had some green to Santa Claus. He's Mexican all of a sudden. Green and an eagle.
Okay, I'm excited about this one. I got a message from this guy, and it was very, very compelling and interesting. I do believe that this is his first time on the show ever. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jeff Reyes, everyone. Here's Jeff. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, here he is, Jeff Reyes.
Hey everyone, I just got separated from my wife. It's been about a month living together still. Pretty weird. I feel like I look like I got separated maybe. Maybe I sound like it, I don't know. But one of my sons just recently got diagnosed with, I have 7-year-old twin boys, and one of them just recently got diagnosed with autism. And I feel like he got it from me for obvious reasons, I feel like. Like sometimes, I don't know, like sometimes I live in the wilderness, like in a wilderness kind of area. I'll just, I'll see a rabbit and I'll chase it, like simulate like a coyote chase, you know? Even make the sounds. Just chase it, and I almost like in my head, I'm thinking like I'm probably saving this fucking thing's life, but also, I don't know.
Wow, Jeff Reyes. I love it. Honest to God, one of my favorite performances of the night so far. And this is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Wow, first time ever performing anywhere ever. And there's something about you that really sort of, I think, naturally commands people's attention. You don't really project, but it's not that you're underperforming. It is just the right amount to sort of get people to lean forward and really listen to what you're saying. And very, very, very interesting life you're living right now. That's all true, right? Recently divorced this month?
No, not divorced. Sorry. And I think just right now, like how my voice almost cracked. That's why I don't project sometimes, because at a certain like level, it like kind of just
No, it's
breaks
great.
through. It's
Like I said, it was great.
But
I wasn't, like,
we're
kidding.
still together. I mean, like we've been married for like just together for since like 13 years, 12 years.
Okay.
We just kind of separated like a month ago, but we're kind of still living together. It's still like very kind of mutual, like respectful, like it's still like.
Trust me, I get it. So it's been a month. What caused the separation, if any one thing particular? It just sort of grew apart over time?
I mean, yeah, I think that's it. I think we're both. I mean, we got like married pretty young.
Yeah.
Did she give you a word processor for Christmas?
No, this she did on Valentine's Day. She did tell me I looked like Captain America, like kind of like soldier, I guess. Like, what the fuck?
Huh,
I think she meant to kind of like joke, but it kind of stung a little bit. 'Cause it was like,
So how many kids do you have total?
Just twins. Yeah,
just the twins. Were you surprised when you found out that you were having twins?
Yeah, we just we just expected to have one, and they're identical, so it's just kind of like spontaneously splits.
Well, that's probably pretty stressful in a relationship, having twins, and now you said one's autistic, so that's
And only one's autistic? Are we sure about this?
I think we don't know, but one of them like kind of has like a lot of signs of it, and they're identical. They say like 80% of identical twins, like one has a diagnosis, the other does.
Wow. So the other one's just not showing symptoms yet?
I mean, like some, but it's like I feel like not enough to maybe like impact them. Like,
Right. What's the one that is autistic? What's he doing that is autistic?
He's gotten like a lot better, but he just kind of takes things like very literal. Like for sure, like whenever you like laugh, like he doesn't understand like the context. Like even if like he does something cute, like or he says something kind of funny,
right?
And you laugh, he'll kind of like swing or even hit you. He's gotten a little better, like hitting.
Oh, okie dokie. So yeah, that's that.
But he's also like he's just like he can like play with Legos and just like hum to himself for like 3 hours and just like just kind of
wow, easily entertained. The kind of kid that you could give a bunk ass Power Ranger to, and he'd be able to have fun with it for a while. That's fun. And yeah, anything like that. Ooh, Christmas tree has a question.
Yeah, bright side of the separation, 2 Christmases. So yeah.
That's great. That's great. Double the tree. Could have twin trees. So you guys sleeping in 2 separate bedrooms or something like that?
Yeah, kind of like where we live. There's like our house has like it's kind of a separate kind of loft, so it kind of works because as long as we're not like killing each other, and we can like. Cause I think that maybe like why it hasn't worked or didn't work is because I think we're so kid centered too.
Right.
Like we kind of have to be. I think we're both like special ed teachers.
Okay, who cheated? Wow, what are the odds of that? 2 special ed teachers.
That's good.
And you have autistic twins. Look at that. That's like hitting the special lottery.
It's bringing your work home.
Do you have any?
Give it up for Mrs. Claus for that, Joe.
What did she say?
Yes.
Bringing your work home.
Oh yes, exactly. Christmas tree. Go ahead.
Do you have any special ed moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, special bed.
Some good moments.
She's like, spit on my back, and you're like, I'll slobber.
Oh my goodness! Why would she ask? Why would she ask him to spit on her back?
Kink.
Frightening.
You say you live in the wilderness. Do you like? Is that true? Do you live in like a forest?
Not the wilderness. It's more just kind of like the foothills. But I mean, we get like it's really right up against the kind of like the wilderness. So we get like rattlesnakes, like coyotes, like.
So special ed, you got the kids, you're separated. What do you like to do for fun? How do you escape from it all?
I mean, I'm a big like hooper, like basketball player.
Oh shit!
I mean, I was playing like daily, like at the gym, but just like once it got shut
You
down.
said you're a hooper, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
really believe you. You don't have a basketball in your car, do you?
I thought about bringing one, but then I was like, Tony's gonna make me dribble up here. And I was like,
That would have been so awesome.
I mean, I'm not a great dribbler. I'm more
Man,
of a
I wish
shooter.
you had a basketball. Anybody have a basketball on this?
I mean, yeah, like I like to draw a lot of graphic design.
Oh, that's cool. That's fun. But basketball, my guess here, I'm looking at you. I know a little bit about sports. My guess is that you're a real hustler out there on the court. Am I correct?
Yeah,
You're a point guard.
I have to depend on the hustle because of athletics.
Of course, but I mean, my guess is that you're extremely good and you surprise people on the court.
Yeah, I think like when I play against like people, they're like, oh, like that wife working on showing us.
Right. Last pick, and then next thing you know, you're doing a layup right in fucking T-Bone Jackson's face. Okie dokie. That's fun. What was your childhood like?
Oh, just like a mess, kind of filled, just divorced, kind of like parents. I think both parents were married and like divorced 3 times apiece.
Right.
Did you get any off-brand toys for Christmas?
No, it was all like name brand.
That's right, I got you.
Very interesting.
Yeah, where were you during my fucking Christmas? What?
Yeah.
So now you're recently separated. You think your wife's banged anybody yet?
No, like we haven't like really like kind of like talked about that. I mean, my therapist, like I've been like in therapy recently,
right?
And like
she.
Yeah,
What are we talking about here? Could she be? You ever think about having sex with your therapist? You ever get the case of the Tony Sopranos?
It's not like that.
It's not like that.
It ain't like that.
No.
But I mean, I asked her, and she was like, "Can I ask you something? Have you ever been unfaithful?" And I was like, "No, like I mean, I haven't." And she was like, "Well, I've never cheated." I was like, "It's like, which is true. I have never done that." And it's like,
Huh. Well, you might want to cheat when you see the incredible styles of William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he is. This is incredible. Oh, wow. Khaki shorts on this one. This is for all of you that are into... What would you do if you walked in to your place and your wife was having sex with this? Oh my God!
I would submit.
Be nice.
Submit.
Perfect.
There you go. What would you do to him if he walked in on you having sex with? Wow, you would his butt? Oh my goodness! If you were hold on, William. William, I have a question for you. Let's say you had sex. Let's say you were having sex with his butt, and you felt the urge to have an orgasm. Where would you finish? Where would you finish? Where would you shoot your shot, William? There you go. Very honest answer there by William Montgomery. He would pull out and shoot on your back.
Right on your back.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks for the shorts.
William's got a lot of energy right now.
Those are very aggressive shorts he has on right now. It's a very well. I think that the gym shorts were with the elastic made you a little calmer. I think the button is riled him up.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery with another new pair of shorts. He's going to be back out again soon, any moment now. If they wrote a book about you, Jeff, what would be one of the most interesting fun facts about you? Like something that you've done or something that you've accomplished or perhaps a special skill other than basketball or something like that? Like something, a real fun fact. Perhaps you saved somebody's life before or something like that?
I did. There was a kid's birthday party a few years ago, and there was like a goat that was choking. It was like a petting zoo.
Yeah.
Somehow he had like kind of.
The goat was choking?
Yeah, the goat was choking. He had like a collar on.
Oh, shit. Yeah?
PTSD right there. So it was like, so he was like choking, and then this girl, like they put like some like 15-year-old girl in charge, and she came inside the house like in tears. The goat. He went out there. The thing was like foaming out of the mouth. It's like eyeballs were kind of like bulged out of its head.
Oh my God.
I had like a knife, but it was just so tight, and I was like, holy shit. And then I realized there was just like a little clip there. And like, the goat was fine. He just kind of like was just like laying with his tongue out for like 10 minutes, and he got up.
Wait, what was the clip? What do you mean?
It was like those little push clips. I don't know, like on a collar.
Oh, so the collar was too tight?
Yeah, he just twisted it around like.
Around. Oh my God.
It was pretty scary, but I was pretty proud of myself. And then I celebrated with like a double. It's like ridiculous.
Hey, there you go. Look at that. Save the goat's life. Get yourself a hamburger.
No, he got rebounds and points.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, Jeff, thank you so much. Very compelling story and an excellent set for your first time ever.
I'm a huge fan of you guys. I appreciate you guys kind of putting on the show during this pandemic because it's like a lot of people like me look forward to it. So
I love it. Well, congratulations for a fan of the show. Oftentimes they come in here and they struggle with the set, they struggle with the interview, but this was awesome. Very compelling stuff. I hope you'll come back and do it again sometime.
For sure.
There he goes, the great Jeff Reyes, everybody. On to the next one we go. Hey, oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, all right, we're in for a special treat right now. The name that I just pulled out of the bucket is the stuff that legends are made out of. This is this guy's first appearance on the show since or during the pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been wanting it, and now you have it. This is the return of Kill Tony icon, Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you.
Mikey McKernan, everybody.
I like to text women you up, but I do in the morning to see which ones like to sleep in. I don't like to travel because you always have to meet a rival. There every time. They say it doesn't cost anything to be narcissistic, but I'm pretty sure you have to pay a few selfies, and then I go boo-ha. Was hanging out with my folks during quarantine. Dad told me about how they met. My dad had a mattress store next to my mom's meat market. They humped, opened a sandwich shop. True story. They got married right in front of the chip stand. They had to exchange onion rings. Had to read a lot of conspiracy theories to get out of the house today. Great to be here. I like to find people who are more freaked out than I am. You know what conspiracy theorists clean their ears out with? Q-tips. I'm still doing it.
I love it. Doing it and doing it strong. Great. Mikey McKernan.
I forgot how much I missed that.
The return of Mikey. And we got the trademark. This was not like going to a Pink Floyd concert and wondering if they're going to play Comfortably Numb. He did it, and he did it throughout his set. The famous boo-ha from Mikey.
I have to, forever.
That's what the people want. You're giving them what they want. That's how you fucking sell tickets, my friend.
Is that your merch? Because if so, that's awesome.
Oh, no, shout out to Todd Smith. This is his clothing company.
It looks like you. Super cool. I have a question for you. Sometimes I get shit on the internet because people will be like, "Oh, come on, they were joking," and you asked them about their joke, and like, of course, that's a joke. But I have to know, was any part of that mom and dad meeting story true? Did he really have a mattress store? Was she really at a meatball? What'd you say?
Meat market store. That is a true story.
Wow. Did they really start a sandwich shop?
They sure did.
Wow.
Did
they really get married there?
They had married right in front of the chip stand.
Wow. My
It's
mind
real.
is blown, and I'm so glad I asked.
I know.
You could have very easily been like, no, that was a joke, Tony, and then I look like an asshole, but there
No,
it
I
is.
got to stop telling lies with boo-ha, so I had to find a real one.
That is
Incredible. Grew up in a sandwich shop.
I was actually not born yet, so.
What did they
I
get
didn't
rid
get
of the
to.
sandwich shop once they had you?
No, they had my dad picked up my mom when she had 3 kids with an idiot, and they had 3 more kids. I just actually found out that we have a sister. They actually did not tell us that their firstborn they gave up for adoption 40 years later over quarantine. 23andMe.
Well, I'm sure there's some young lady out there just taking orders at a restaurant and going, boo, ha, ha, boo.
They are. They tell me.
Where was your sister born? New Delhi? Oh, ha,
There you go.
So the sister just did 24andMe and found. Wow. So have you met her yet? Or
Yeah, she looks like me. It's weird as fuck.
Wow, that's
My
crazy.
parents didn't tell us for 40 years. They've been holding on that guilt. So after that happened, I was like, all right, you better tell us the truth now. Like, what else is going on out there? Where's the money buried?
Did they give you any other information?
No, that's it.
That's it. Just a sister.
Yeah.
What a crazy Star Wars-like twist that is.
Sister. You have a sister.
So, what have you been doing during the pandemic? You have a lot of energy. You were working at Bubba Gum. What's going on now?
Lame shit. I've actually, funny you bring up Star Wars. I've actually read all the novels in Star Wars canon during quarantine. Shout out to the Curbside Library.
Wow, that's incredible. What do you do when you're reading books? You normally laying in bed? You listen to music?
Right now, I'm sitting in my car with the AC on because you can't really hang out anywhere. I don't like to read at home, so it's pretty depressing.
Yeah. What's your home situation like?
I'm actually about to move out, but I got a house, a couple guys.
Okay. Why are you moving out?
We got one guy leaving, and then the other one was like, I don't want to be here either. And so I'm like, all right. So I'm probably going to have to go home for a minute.
Where's home?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Whoa, Rancho Cucamonga. What do you? That sounds like something Joel would know a lot about. What do you know about Rancho Cucamonga? Okay, good Lord. Really leaning on that one.
Claus.
Okay. Rancho Cucamonga is what? An hour
Inland
east?
Empire? Yeah.
Yep. Anything that you miss about Rancho Cucamonga?
Just the fridge door water.
The
you get water from the fridge door. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing for a long time.
Wow, for Christmas one year, I got a fridge door.
Little things, okay?
Absolutely incredible. What a piece of
Give it up for Mrs. Claus.
There you go. Yes.
My sweetums.
There you go. Wow. Mikey, how about your love life? What's that been like throughout this pandemic?
Nothing
Really?
at all. Yeah.
That surprises
There
me.
might be somebody, but we'll see.
Uh-oh. What is this? Did you just start dating? Are you about to go on a date? Someone that you just have your eyes on? Someone that you're looking at through binoculars?
Gone on a couple dates, but it's during quarantine. You're just in the DMs,
Right. So you've gone on dates. Where have you gone on dates?
Just walked around the beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
because I'm not gonna invite anybody to go to places and stuff like that. So being outside.
Wow. So how does it happen? Something like that? You meet her and then you're like, hey.
You just try to be funny.
Okay. You do the boo-haws to her?
She already knows about it. She actually saw me on this show. So
she saw you on this show.
Yeah.
See, that's okay. This is getting more and more interesting and sort of something that I was half fishing for, hoping that maybe we helped this union come together a bit. She's a fan of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
All right, this is a keeper, dude. I'll tell you right now, this is a class act.
Does she claim she's a nanny but really works at a strip club?
Uh-oh.
No, I'm not that lucky.
Oh, okay.
Is she a comedian or?
She is a comedian.
Whoa, we're
here
finding
we
out
go.
more. Okay, it's on now.
Dun, dun, dun,
She's been on the show.
Oh, she's been on the show.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Do you ever show her your bits? Oh, ha, ha.
Dun, dun, dun.
She's lucky.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta take it slow.
You got to take it slow.
Like a good Christian boy, very much.
Very interesting.
I don't believe in that, but yes.
Right. You worship the devil himself.
Hail Sagan.
You read Star Wars
Easy.
novels and you worship the devil. All right. Well, this has been fun, Mikey. Anything else crazy we need to know about? Anything else happening in life?
No, that's about it. Doing comedy outdoors, not online.
All right. Court, have you ever seen Mikey before?
I haven't seen Mikey. I like Mikey a lot.
Thank you.
He's fantastic.
You're funny.
Get the boo-
Solid.
Rock solid boo-haws and beats, my friend. Well wishes to you. We love
Thank
you,
you guys
Mikey.
so
Come
much.
back, come
Stay
back
safe.
again soon. There he goes. The great, the powerful.
I like
Mike.
the personality.
I'm dreaming of a while.
There you go.
Christmas.
We're knocking out one more real quick. Here he comes.
Just like
It's Brandon Beaterstead, everybody. Here comes Brandon. Shut up. There he is, Brandon Beaterstead.
What's up?
Here's Brandon Beaterstead, everybody.
Have you guys ever seen a redheaded guy that's losing his hair and just been happy for him? You got to think that a balding ginger's just getting his soul back. Found out earlier this week that I'm related to Elizabeth Warren. I know what you're all thinking. How? The quarantine has been hard for me. The love life has been bad. Every day of quarantine, I get more horny and less fuckable. I've been talking to my ex-girlfriend. I'm actually wearing a shirt right now that my ex-girlfriend got me. She wasn't a good fit either. My work has these signs that say, stay 6 feet away from each other or 1 jump rope's length. I think a better rule is I would like 4 jump ropes between me and anyone that uses a jump rope as a unit of measurement. And those people should be 60 jump ropes from a Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you very much.
Brandon Bieterstadt doing jokes. He's got jokes, folks. Welcome back, Brandon Bieterstadt. Very fun stuff.
Thanks. Most of them are new.
Yeah, that's great. The redheaded balding, getting your soul back jokes, great. Elizabeth Warren, great. Fun stuff. I've never heard of the jump rope thing before.
I think I don't know. They printed it from the CDC, so I think it's like a thing. But
where do you work?
I work at a YouTube production company called FBE.
Okay. What do you do there?
I'm a production coordinator.
Wow. With a belly button ring. Is that correct? That's you? You're the belly button ring guy?
I am the dude with the belly button ring.
I gotta let Court McCown see this. General Bogus, you mind zooming in on this?
I've got a different one. I wouldn't wear the same one 2 times in a row. I want to real quick shout out the Oakland Raiders. Undefeated, baby. Let's fucking go.
Wow. It's a real belly button
This
ring.
is the Oakland Raiders dangly.
Oh my God! It's an Oakland Raiders belly button ring.
Yes.
Oh my God! It was stuck in his belly.
That
Oakland Raiders fans be like, "Hey, fool, what's up with that?" Eh?
Can we zoom in any farther? Is that as good as? Okay, that's as close as we can get. But that is a real Oakland Raiders.
Dude, they're the
It
toughest
is so
fucking team.
fucking gross to look at it on
Cholos
the
would
screen.
kick your ass.
It really is.
Absolutely
It looks
frightening.
looks like a jewel hanging out of an asshole.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh, there's a hair on it.
Something-
It looks
it's
meaty.
disgusting.
Is your underwear inside out as well?
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is.
Without a doubt. A lot of
I'm going to go out on a limb and say the problem with your dating might start in the belly button ring.
how is your love life right now?
So the last time I was here, we talked about the fuck shack.
That's right. How'd that go?
It went well. We
Yeah.
fucked at it. We since then have stopped talking. We broke up recently because she wants to be a stripper. Actually,
Right. Wait. You're the girl that you really liked is now getting into the stripping industry?
that's what she's telling me. Yeah, but
Wow.
And you're not down with that. Is that what you're saying?
I don't want to be dating someone who's stripping currently now. Yeah, she left. It's fine. We can say whatever.
It's okay,
we want.
General Bogus. You can let them in. Everything's okay over there. You don't have to kick those people out. These are all.
You probably inspired her to strip with your belly button.
Thank you. Thank you, Christmas tree.
Well, if she straight up said to me, she's like, "Will you pay my rent, or should I start stripping?" And yeah, I'm not gonna pay for her fucking rent. So
Unlike these belly button rings, aren't going to pay for themselves.
Right. What an interesting maneuver, and what a weird position to put someone in. Are you going to pay my rent, or should I start stripping? I think she's bluffing. It sounds like a bluff to me. Anybody agree with me on that?
I agree with that.
Yeah, blah,
Right.
blah,
It
blah.
just sounds like a straight
Yeah, it
up
seems
bluff.
like, oh, what do you want me to be, a stripper? Pay my rent.
Right. That's just
she's
Yeah,
done
I mean,
some
if she said, I'm going to
stripping.
pay my rent or I'm going to work at CVS, that's not what she said. She's like, pay my rent.
This isn't the first time she's dipped her toe in the stripping world, so I believe her.
Well, there's no stripping right now anyway. So.
No, and that's why she wants to be a topless maid instead.
Oh my goodness gracious. So what type of chest does she have? Are people even going to be excited?
I'd give it a B cup.
B cup.
So
Not
what are we
really.
talking about?
I like her tits, but no, I would not pay.
What about
she
her
better be
cleanliness?
good at cleaning.
Do
How
you-
about that? Yeah,
She would be a good maid.
she better be a good maid.
They're not. Trust me, they're not hiring topless maids. Right? No one's buying topless maids during this Corona shit.
topless
Yeah,
maid
like,
at
no
B-
one's
yeah.
spending money on that
Right.
shit.
You're better off
Only
getting a
people-
job as a belly butler.
A topless B cup maid is like a bootleg
No voice,
fucking-
no glasses, no lisp, no accent. What's going on back there, Mrs. Claus?
I'm starting to think I married a man.
All right. So Brandon, how long ago did she tell you that she's going to be a topless maid?
This was 2 weeks ago.
Have you followed up with her since then?
She has since told me that she's looked at other jobs, but I kind of thought it was like a convenient, like, breaking
So
point.
she was bluffing.
I'm telling you that if stripping was a thing right now, no, she's not fucking bluffing.
Okay.
We're all right that she's not going to strip
How old is
when
she?
there's no 25.
25, just gonna jump right into the stripping business.
Like I'm saying, she's kind of been doing it. Like before quarantine started.
What do you mean she's
She's
kind
been
of
an escort.
doing it?
She works at, she calls it karaoke.
Uh-huh. And what does she do at karaoke?
Carry on, wayward son.
Thank you, Santa Claus.
Yeah, what's this
Say
karaoke? This karaoke thing?
I'm under the impression that she's wearing provocative outfits and semi-lap dancing. But like it's a different setup where you and your buddies like sit in a private karaoke room.
Oh,
she's a
stripper.
No. What do they
That's what
call
I'm
it?
saying.
They call it a. They have a name for that.
Taxi?
I came here
they're
just to
like
talk
those
to you
Asian
about this,
clubs
but-
where
Yeah,
they have.
it's like a taxi dance, like call them like taxi dancers or whatever.
Yeah.
She lip syncs, but with a vagina.
We call that
Carry on my wayward son.
it's a beater stat. What was the sex like with this girl?
It's pretty good. She got one of those copper IUDs, and it has led to like the smelliest sex.
Oh,
of my life.
all right.
I got one of those for Christmas one year.
Give it up for Mrs. Claus.
Oh my God.
I don't blame her. Like I'm saying, before the copper IUD, it smelled
So
like
what
a
is it?
normal.
What exactly does it smell like? Just like bad vagina, or
Yeah, have you heard of vagiosis? It's
Yes.
a doctor's fucking term for horrible smelling
right?
vagina.
Are you sure she's just doesn't have some cum left in there from some other guy?
Okay, there you go.
She was very honest that
That's how it works, right, man?
No, seriously. I know like a girl that she was just a fucking slut, and she always had the stinkiest pussy because she had fucked another guy previous that day, and you get some old cum in there. It's like salmon, like a piece of salmon's been left in the car.
These
Same
are the
cum.
girls that you're hooking up with. They're girls that are fucking.
Scientifically, if another man comes inside of another woman and there's leftover remnants, then it will be smelly like the
Dr.
salmon of a southern
Red
river.
Band strikes again, famously. Oh my God! How many times do you think you had sex with this girl after she had sex with other guys?
Actually, that was the thing that ended it because it was just disgusting.
Let's just say every time I put my penis inside her, it was very squishy.
Oh, God.
No, that's the thing. Is like it's the same thing with me. The stripping kind of sucks. The smelly vagina. I was looking for a way out.
Why is it made of copper? Like, are they all copper?
Copper kills sperm on contact.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Wow.
germs, like where if you have those things that open the doors so you don't get
Oh,
you know what I
okay.
mean? Like the
Okay.
copper rings or whatever the fuck they're called.
All right.
Yes, I've used pennies as contraception before.
There you go. All right. Well, Brandon Beaterset, we always learn so much about science and stuff when you're on the show. And, I always say out of all the male comedians with the belly button ring, you are without a doubt one of the top 20 or 30. No, fun times. Really great jokes tonight. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
I'm at 2.5 years.
And, I mean, really, really good. Really great premises, especially. Jokes, great. I mean, you're doing it, man. Congratulations.
Thank you,
Writing
dude.
during this pandemic isn't easy, and you're doing it.
Brandon B.
Beaterset.
Comedy. Thanks, guys.
Working around the clock.
Put them together, and what do you got?
Hey.
That's a jingle bell roll.
Wow. All right. Excitingly, that is the end of the music portion of the show. Yeah. It's time now for your final comedian of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, an absolute god, an absolute legend, truly one of my favorite human beings on the planet, a guy that I love, a guy that I look up to, a guy that I love working with. It's the great Michael Lair. Here he is. Everybody, come on, make some noise for Michael Lair. He's here, he's live.
I don't want your noise. I don't want your noise. Tony, you disrespecting me by bringing corn on What is this? A silver fox competition? Alright. Alright, so it's been said that maybe I have an anger problem and I wanted to look into it. And I looked into it. And it's not because of my disease. And it's not because of my personal or professional life. I discovered by looking inside myself that my anger comes from one source: bad customer service. And so, to deal with that, I decided I will no longer get mad. I will get even and pay in change.
Oh shit. We have a
Man, you ready?
been handed scripts, and here we go.
You guys ready to rock this the fuck? Someone licked Santa's fingers. Are you good, Santa? All right, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pay change.
Nickels, dimes, pennies, no quarters allowed.
Pay change. Pay change.
Rude to me, rude to you.
Rude to me, rude to you. I hope you brought your calculator.
Pay change.
You want my 2 cents? Here's 92 cents.
Pay change.
I don't lie. Here comes the
Pay change.
Coins got you stuck like you Scrooge McDuck.
Pay change.
pennies from heaven, more like hell.
Pay change.
Meet Abraham Lincoln and 40 of his friends.
Pay change.
Drop dime on your ass.
Drop nickels on your two.
Pay change.
3 coins and fountain.
A roll of dimes up your ass.
Pay change.
I hope you miss your bus because you're counting my change.
Change.
How long is this thing?
And why don't we get any fun lines?
Pay change. Oh, is there a line for it? I'll put some dimes for me.
Pay change.
Well, now he's just rhyming forming with forming.
Pay
change.
$1 fee, Sacagawea.
Pay change.
You ain't friendly. Here's a wee penny.
Pay change.
I like smoking nurses better.
Pay change. Que paso? 100 pesos.
Pay change.
Shouldn't that have been Joel's line?
Pay change.
Coins are minted in 1792. Now here's 1792 coins for you.
Pay change.
Even the one about Helen Keller was better than this.
Pay change.
I hope you like the vice president because here's some pence.
Pay change.
Wow, in a script about change, there's a Pence reference before an Obama reference.
Pay change.
Copper is the color of your energy, and here's 311 pennies.
It's written in the script that I don't like the script, but truly I hate this.
Pay change. Call me Obama, cause I want change.
There it is.
Pay change.
Seriously, this is about 3 pages too long, Michael.
Pay change.
Are you a cop because you got a piggy bank?
Okay. All right.
You're a 9/11 conspiracy documentary. Loose change.
Pay change.
Everyone puts their fists in the air.
No, I I think that's a stage direction.
Well, I'm not doing it.
Hey!
Hey, Trey!
Wow! Absolutely fresh.
Hey. Half of that was the Christmas tree. She wrote it with me.
Wow, incredible writing. Clearly, a lot of work put into it. That was a lot of pages. This is the thickest script we've ever been.
Yeah, I know that I was supposed to act like I didn't like it, but I really did not like that at all.
Yeah.
Ironic that jet ski helped because I'm pretty sure it took an entire tree to print up all the pages.
That's why my legs are gone. That's why my legs stopped.
Oh, that's where your legs went. So funny.
Oh man,
Michael, incredible stuff.
Thank you.
Another very fun production that you put on. I love that you're taking advantage of the wide parameters that you are afforded in your position.
No doubt. I mean, it's in the playground.
Yeah.
You know,
absolutely.
I'm loving every minute of it.
You're goddamn right.
What's up with Court? One looked like Barbara Streisand's ex-husband. Right?
Which ex-husband?
I don't know everyone.
Ex-husband?
But two, what are you, 85 and look 30? I mean, you're talking about doing bumps in the 70s? I mean, how fucking old are
I remember you, like 74. We were gacking out somewhere in El Reno, Oklahoma, fucking having a good time.
I thought I had enough gack and I took too much gack and I OD'd the gack.
That's it. Gackety gack. Can't go back.
Gackety
gack.
No doubt.
So what else has been going on, Michael Lair?
Well, I have some observations about tonight.
Okay.
The strip club stuff's interesting because Brian and I are very similar, almost in the Stephen King way.
Oh.
Like we look like each other through different years. I've been to hundreds of strip clubs in over 30 states, and we're both the oldest besides Cord, who made a deal with the devil or something.
Yeah.
Like in 2008, going to strip clubs was different than 05, different than 2 years ago. So, and then you learn recently what the strip clubs are different. And you have your favorites around the country. I was a real aficionado.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Texas all the way.
What are some of your favorites that you've been to off the top of your head?
Sam Tafrow, East LA.
Okay.
No doubt. East Chicago, Indiana, Industrial Strip. You go in there and a very kind Indiana gentleman. And let me preface this by saying I'm from Chicago, and before the financial collapse of 2008, you go to Chicago and it was like some daily, like hardcore shit. And a strip club would be $100 for an air dance and a $10 Budweiser. And you go 30 minutes to Indiana, and the nicest grandpa ever would greet you on the door, and he'd be like, "Oh, what we have here are fiction." It's like dry humping.
I got to tell you my favorite strip club stories real quick. And me and Rogan were at this strip club in, I think, Atlanta. And this really hot stripper was talking
This
to
is
me.
what, like 15 years ago?
No, it was like 10 years ago.
Pink pony.
And she was like massaging me, and I thought she liked me, one of those things. And then she went away, and this old woman that worked there, I think she was like a manager, was standing next to me, and she was wasted, and she starts tapping me, and she's like playing with my hair or something. I thought it was the other stripper. And then so I just kind of like, she like leans her head into it. I thought she's going to kiss me. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll kiss that girl. I start making out with her. I hear Rogan and Eddie Bravo like crying, laughing, and they're taking photos of me. I'm like, what the fuck? They're killing it for me. And I opened my eyes, and it was this old woman, probably like 82 years old, that I was making out with. And Joe has a video of it somewhere. It's pretty disgusting.
And then you found out she had old cum in her pussy, and you
Yeah.
started going down
Wow,
on her.
man.
You started this.
You didn't smell the copper?
Tony, I had a race story this week.
A
that
race?
I like.
Did you say
Yeah.
race story?
Yeah,
Yeah.
race relations.
Race relations are a big
Things
deal right
are-
now in America. I'm glad that you're talking about it.
Thank you. Things are very tense right
It's
now.
true.
And I have opinions, and we all do, and we find that they sometimes conflict, and it's a very tense, hard time. And I was outside my apartment last night, and I was wheeling up to the ramp, and I saw 10 young African American men and one woman standing at the front door of my apartment, looking in the directory to be let in.
10 black men, 1 white woman at the front of your building. Yep.
Yes. Now it's very clear they don't live. I mean, that's clear. And I actually, during quarantine, told this story about another happening where one man, and I did not mention that he was African American, and he was, and he said, "Can you let me in?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Pussy N-word," and I said, "I'm doing my duty to the residents." And there was racial tension.
Because he was black.
He was black.
Right.
And it was guttural, and it was there, and you don't want it. And so last night, 10 black men and 1 black woman.
Oh, it's a black woman or a white woman?
Black woman.
Oh, okay. 10 black
Me
men.
mugging, no smile, MC light, roughneck. I'm leaning in the morning, so I gotta have a roughneck. Alright? There was not a smile in the group. And I'm hanging back because I don't know how to deal with this situation right now. Because they're obviously trying to get let in. And I can roll up and let myself in and go, none of you can come in. And that feels weird. But of course, that's what I should do. So I roll up the ramp in the middle of them and I go, "Guess who's letting you all in?" And I open the door, and they don't know what to make of me like no one does, right? And I open the door on my app and I go, "If I'm opening the door, someone's gotta hold it for me." And I let them in, and they're still mean mugging and not breaking. They don't know what to make for me. They definitely don't live there. They're splitting. They're splitting up. And then I zoom away and I hear one of the gentlemen go, I hear him go, "Do you know where the elevator is?" And I turn back to him and I go, "You know I ain't going to the stairs." And they all started laughing. And MC Light, when a mean mug, she smiled, and I saw the princess that she was. Still, none of those people live in my bed. In fact, half of them waiting in the lobby while I have one in the elevator. But I know I made a difference. Hopefully, no one got robbed or worse, but I don't think so. I think it was a plague house party.
There you go.
And you know what? When they see a guy like me again, maybe they won't be so tense. And maybe I'll tip the fuck out and maybe we can figure out this ugly shit. Cause it ain't gonna happen anyway but being fucking human.
That's beautiful.
Right on, brother.
That's beautiful. And it turns out, you know what? I actually know how this story ends. It turns out they were there to help a white family. They were helping them move. I saw them leaving. I was actually in front of your place. I saw that group of 10 black guys walking out with television sets and things like that and stereo equipment.
Yeah.
I think they were just helping a white family move.
A lot of disability equipment, wheelchairs and whatnot.
Michael Lair, I love you more than I love life itself. You are the best.
So
MichaelLairComedy.com. Michael Lair Comedy on everything. He's doing things. Looking good. Young buck. Michael Lair. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt tonight. That's another episode of Kill Tony with 0 audience here. Look at that. What an incredible fucking drawing. Unbelievable artist. Everybody's there. I'm there. Special Christmas edition. I'm a jack-in-the-box on this one. The great Court McCown looking studly, as always. A very accurate portrayal of him. And the band is very Christmassy Christmas characters. I love the style on this one. Very fun. Very cinematic. Adventurous. RyanGBelt.com for every single print. Make sure you check that one out. And every print that's ever happened in the history of the show. Guys, how about a hand for the great Court McCown joining us tonight? Court's on social media at Court McCown. That's CORTMCCOWN.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. And what else is going on, Court? Tell us more. Anything else?
Not a whole lot going on right now. COVID's still keeping me indoors, so we'll see. We'll get the golf game.
Oh my God, this fucking guy drives the ball. What did you say your farthest drive was, even with the wind behind you that one time?
We did 367 one day.
367. Wow. I hit 260 today. I was very excited about it. I won. I hit 260 today.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
How about a hand for the leader of the band, the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Yes, there's the Venmo. The
Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. He's been a very good boy this year.
Why don't you tell these people about the creative stuff that you've been doing, the work that you've been doing instead of the Venmo?
Jeremiah Wonders, doing a lot of fun episodes on there. Did an episode with Josh Adam Myers, Eric Griffin called The Store Sessions, and then there's an episode of Dan Soder of Jeremiah Wonders and some other great ones coming your way. And Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah, your favorite new show on YouTube, Tony.
It is. I just can't get enough of it. I just watch it and eat breakfast right alongside it.
William Montgomery, recent guest on the show. Maybe Tony, who knows?
Yeah, no. Jet Ski Johnson, everybody, was here. She's making unbelievable ornaments using her creativity and work ethic to make things for you with her hands, the fans. I bought 5 of them total already. JetSkiJohnson.com. She makes them all. Summer glass, summer plastic. You get to decide. She's an absolute stone cold assassin. I love her to death. What else, Jet Ski?
Yeah, check out my website, JetSkiJohnson.com.
By the way, if we were all video game characters, you know how some people have this and some people are agile or strong or this and that. If we were video game characters on this show, my prediction would be the Jet Ski would have the highest level perhaps of likability, right? That would be an extremely strong suit.
Yeah.
But you as a Christmas tree with green paint on your face, it's incredible. This is the most likable thing I've ever seen in my life. It's incredible. JetSkiJohnson.com. How about another hint for Jet Ski, everybody? I know you're not going to believe this. I found it to be shocking myself. I just got this report. I just read it. But the entire time I thought it was Mrs. Claus. It was actually Joel Jimenez. What an acting job. I mean, incredible. Incredible acting chops. That's Joelberg. What's going on, Joel?
Happy to be here. We just did some recording with Jeremiah, so that'll come out soon. That was really fun. I'm happy to see Mikey McKernan. I've known him for like 8 years now. It's great to see him.
He's mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
That's right. Don't buy your kids a fucking word processor for Christmas. That's it. I love you.
The Mostly Sorry podcast available everywhere. The great Chroma Chris, master musician, batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
We really slayed it tonight, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. You with a walk-off slayed it joke. Red Band, what else is going on?
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Become a Patreon member for the Brothers in Cursive, David Lucas and William Montgomery's podcast. And check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman, DeathSquad.tv.
That's right. And I have a Patreon too. Roast Masterclass. And boy, are we knocking out episodes like crazy. I just did one with a writing guru, Connor McSpadden. This guy's from the future. You might not even know about him yet, but you are going to. This kid could make fun of a fucking brick and destroy. He is unbelievably talented. I'm excited about what's going on over there. That's patreon.com/HingeClip. And we have a lot of exciting stuff. I think you're going to look back at this moment a week after this episode comes out and be very surprised at what happens with the state of Kill Tony from here. So we will talk to you soon. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Real Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchcliff.
Hey, here we go again. Pretty much an empty room.
Sounds good, though.
It sounds great. Feels awesome. Just 480 people short. But you know what? We're going to get through it. How are you, Red Band?
I am good, man. Good weekend.
There you go. Me too. I'm with you on that.
A lot of golfy poos?
A lot of golfy poos. That's it.
That's good.
That's it. Cut my score by another, 5 strokes. You know what I mean? I'm just advancing. I'm just basically advancing like most golfers do in a year, every week. But no big deal. You know what I mean? I'm just, some of us are winners and some of us aren't. I'm excited to be here again, live from the world famous Comedy Store in a quarantined main room. Hey, look at this. Do you see this? General Bogus? It's the great Ryan J. Ebelt right here. Whoa, look at that guy. Come on. He draws every single episode. Every print of every episode of the show is available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters, everything, all the amazing art. And look at that new Hinchcliff's Notes shirt that I am obsessed with.
That's funny.
In homage. Here, lean towards that, cheek towards that camera. Show them your little, whoa, look at that. Boing.
That's great.
I have a boner for that shirt.
Pilot episode of Kill Tony.
That's right. I'm sure the diehards. And there's some other cool Kill Tony things available at RyanJEbelt.com. Make sure you check them out. Vito's Pizza is what we ate before this episode, as with all episodes. You want to hear a crazy confession?
Uh-oh.
I've been talking about the ziti. I've been talking about the calzones. I've been taking it to parties. Today, I was hungry. and I needed something on the fly. I had to go somewhere. I had to make a meeting, and I was hungry. We know what I did, even though I knew we were going to have pizza before the show. Went and grabbed a fucking slice of Vito's Pizza on La Cienega.
Is that all you eat now? Is Italian, like pasta and pizza?
It's all I've really ever eaten. But you know what I mean? A lot of steak, a lot of ribeyes, and when I'm not eating straight fucking man meat right down my fucking gullet, I go to Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, right by Santa Monica. You can catch me over there. The great Gino is here, everybody, from Speedweed, Better Box Studios. Kept us afloat during the incredible pandemic and riots here in Los Angeles. And yeah, Rick Cossack is here.
Fuck yeah.
Taking pictures. This is very exciting. And Caveman Coffee. You can go to cavemancoffee.com and use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. And, you know, I love that stuff. Our refrigerators are full of it. Thank God it gets me through everything. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that are bringing you tonight's episode of Kill Tony. And we're back! I'm so excited to be here for tonight's show. Are you guys excited here, everybody? There's got to be at least 12 people in this room built for 500, and nothing is more exciting than the current form of the show. We're getting through it. We've been having a lot of fun, and we've been doing it with guests, and we have another guest here tonight. This is a very, very exciting one, a very special one. This young lady made her debut in stand-up comedy on this show and is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show, literally. One of the OG regulars. She went on. She continues to have an incredible career. Her debut special came out last year, and she's here right now. Ladies and gentlemen, long-time fans of the show, you're in for a special treat because our guest tonight is none other than the great Kim Congdon, everybody. Here we go. The return of Kim Congdon. Back from New York City.
Whoa, what's up, you guys?
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Wow, it feels weird being over here.
Yeah.
I've done Kill Tony before, but never back at the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah. When I did
in New York?
we did it in Nyack.
Oh. West Nyack. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I do remember that.
Yeah.
With Lewis, we all smoked a lot before.
right.
I remember
Got
being
hammered.
extremely high. I remember the
Got
green
really
room.
hammered. Lewis gave me a bloody nose that night at Dave and Buster's by accident because we were like wrestling and we were hammered, and then the security guy tried to break it up like it was a real fight.
Damn.
Oh, sweet Lewis.
Some of the band was there for Nyack, right? Jeremiah and Joel, right?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were asking them, and they were
I'm
coming out.
asking you.
I was like, oh yeah, there they come. Yeah.
So then you do remember that there is a band, and there is a band tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back green room getting prepared. We're all going to find out at the same time. They usually stay in character throughout the entire episode. Sometimes Joel has a little bit of trouble with that, and we all laugh about it. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. We're missing Jet Ski tonight, but you have Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. They're construction guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow, this is very exciting. This is very exciting. Wow, looking good, Joel. Oh my goodness. There's what appears to be a construction woman as well. Hello, construction lady. Oh, Pete.
My name's Bologna Pete, and my wife always packs me a bologna sandwich for lunch.
Baloney Pete. How could I forget that? Welcome back to the show, Baloney Pete. You excited to be back, Baloney? Is it okay if I call you Baloney?
Oh, whatever you like, man. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Chroma Chris is here. How are you? What's your name?
Hey, good, Tony. Name's Jack. Jack Hammer.
Jack Hanna.
Jack Hammer.
Jack Hammer. Okay.
Hammer? Yeah, with an A.
Jack Hammer. All right. That's cool. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Lego man construction worker. What's your name, sir?
My name is Robert, the builder.
Robert the Builder.
I actually saw Jack Hanna in the back, and I didn't know what was going on, and he really scared me. It looked just like someone doing construction in the back that wasn't supposed to be there. And I was like, "What are you doing here?" And he's like, "You didn't see me, and I wasn't here." And I think he was trying to tell me about the show, but I thought I was going to be raped.
Jack Hama, not to be confused with someone that Brian and I grew up with,
Yeah.
the Columbus Zoo, Jack Hanna.
Yeah, my old camp counselor.
The better Stephen Irwin.
Yeah, the goddamn American Stephen Irwin, the goddamn Patriot Stephen Irwin, the red, white, and blue, the still alive Stephen
Didn't
Irwin.
die from a fish.
Yeah, didn't get killed by a fucking stingray.
Oh my God. Took a stingray to the chest, mate. I'm gonna leave my children, fatherless children.
Who dies from something that stings?
Yeah, exactly.
Macaulay Culkin.
And My Girl, yes. Actually got me on that one. There you go. Good job, Robert the Builder. All right. So we have all that. We have the construction workers. We have Kim Congdon. We have the soundboard. Oh, my goodness. How could we forget? We have a very special announcement. I know you're looking over there thinking, I don't even know who Baloney Pete is. I don't know who's playing that character. It seems like it could be anybody. Maybe Matthew McConaughey, maybe Brad Pitt. But it's actually, believe it or not, Jeremiah Watkins. And Jeremiah has his debut special coming out in just a few months. And you can pre-order it right now at jeremiahwatkins.com. This is the official announcement of that. It's happening right now. This is that announcement. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com, pre-order the special. It's going to come out in December. So you have some time, but
what's it called, Tony?
It's called Family Values.
Oh, Family Reunion.
Family Reunion. I got it. I finally found it right then at the very last second. It's Family.
I never asked to do this, and I appreciate the respect.
Oh, thank you. Baloney Pete. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com. Family Reunion comes out in December. It's 1 hour. Pre-order it now. If you're a real Kill Tony fan, you'll pre-order it now. And by now, I mean set a reminder in your phone and keep listening to this episode, but then pre-order it after the episode. Oh, shit. Baloney Pete did not like that I said, don't do it right now.
Yeah.
Set a reminder.
Yeah, it made me toss my lunch, you know what I'm saying?
Hey! Okay, so we're going to get on with the show. We have a bucket, as with all these usual quarantine episodes, pre-selected 5 comedians. It's a big wild bucket today. People came from all over the world. Some people came from different states. Some people came from different countries. Very exciting surprises in store inside this bucket. But before we get to that bucket, why not start the show with a goddamn regular? This young man, I believe, is the longest tenured regular in the history of the show, which is very exciting. Because this is Kim Congdon, one of the first regulars in the history of the show. And now look, now she's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. You had your debut special come out on, what was it?
I did a HBO Latino special.
HBO Latino. I've been auditioning to get a 1 hour HBO Latino special for 13 years, and they will just not have me. They say, no sea cabrón, every time I try. Which means don't be an asshole, I do believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got it. I think. I don't know. I didn't really.
She's not that kind of Mexican.
Is that right, Joel?
It's there. It's close enough. It's like kitchen Spanish. You're good.
That's exactly where I was told that.
My name's Robert.
I auditioned in a kitchen every time.
How do you say kitchen in Spanish?
Cucina. Cucina.
That's Italian.
A cucina. That is the thing, is I took Italian in high school, and those two things have nasty crossovers. Miss McVicker, one of my least favorite teachers.
Nastier crossover than Ellen Iverson.
Never learn Italian from an angry Irish woman. I promise you. It just doesn't work. Speaking of crazy, wild Irish things, ladies and gentlemen, this is the regular that gets the party started here. Always an extremely fun performance. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the Big Red Machine, the great William Montgomery. An uninterrupted 60 seconds from audience favorite William Montgomery.
Whatever happened to the hooker from Fraggle Rock? I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity. I messed that up a little bit. Memphis is known for their barbecue, lots of barbecue places. My mom asked me if I wanted to try this new Korean barbecue place, and I told her I prefer Gangnam Style. This is a good one. I thought Taco Bell had a bell on the roof, and you just needed a password to get to the top of the tower. That is actually not the case. That's a bad one. My first beach vacation was to Long John Silver's. I was thinking that set was going to go much better. Oh, God.
I loved it. I thought it was great.
You
How
like
about a
that?
hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Jesus. Hi, William. Welcome.
How are you?
I loved it. I thought it was great.
Thank you. Yeah, I actually thought it was really good.
I loved the part where you said this is a good one, and then afterwards it didn't go well, and you said it was a bad one. That was amazing, and I'm sure that's going to hit hard with the people at home. Very William Montgomery-like set, very quick, fiery jokes with the punchlines and references are very niche.
Cucina.
What's wrong with me today? Cucina, niche.
Nietzsche is a philosopher.
Tony, can you see the spot on my butt?
There's a spot on your butt?
Does it look wet?
No.
Why? What happened?
I've just been sweating a bunch. I don't know what I think about these cotton shorts.
Oh, you're trying out some of the new shorts.
I am.
William was wearing the same pair of shorts for years, Kim, and we asked the listeners at home to send him some shorts, and they sent about 45 pairs of shorts in the past 2 weeks.
And you got those wet, the new ones?
I did. It's from my butt. It was sweating.
You got a nervous butt.
When was the last time you got the front wet? You know what I'm saying?
A front butt? Is that a
The front,
vagina?
no, the front wet. When was the last time you got your D wet? That's all I'm asking.
I actually was at my place earlier. I took some Adderall and I masturbated 4 times. So it was earlier.
Does the Adderall make you masturbate faster, more, the same amount? How does the Adderall change your normal masturbating habits?
Just become more annoying when you're masturbating.
I don't know. It's hard to say. I was in the zone earlier though.
He comes in numbers.
Well, I got good news for you, William. Mr. Wet Shorts.
What's that? Do we have some more?
There's a new pair of shorts.
Whoa.
38 regular asphalt gray.
Love it.
You can go try those bad boys on, and we're going to we'll see what they look like later. Let me ask you one question. You said that you messed up your meteorology joke that had to do with Christianity.
I just feel like I stumbled over my words.
You want to try it one more time?
Yeah, let me try it again.
Here we go. And action. All right, cut. And
Yeah,
let's take it from the top. And
action.
Wait, no. You know what? Let's do this. Zach, get on that camera and slowly zoom in on his face when he starts this. And you try to deliver it to that camera as much as you can. Go ahead. And action.
I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like, there's going to be a 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity.
Wow, you really had to read that straight off the card for most of it. You don't have that
I've been
memorized
reading
at all.
these cards for months now.
Wow.
My memory's shot. I don't know what it is. My memory's shot.
Have you been drinking again?
No.
Oh my God.
Actually, my Florida Gators, this is a Florida Gators hat. We beat
Kim Congdon's also a Florida Gator.
Are you really?
Yeah, I recognize.
Did you watch the game on Saturday?
No.
We looked good. The defense looked bad, but offense looked good. But I basically drank all day Saturday. I never got drunk, but I was sort of drinking all day.
Oh, that's good. It's good to know that you're
You're a Florida Gator. That's why you have swamp ass.
It could be. It is hot in here right now.
Okay, well, you can go drain the swamp in your new asphalt gray 38 regular shorts.
It's really not hot in here either. You're wearing shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been hot all day. I don't know what's
Alcohol and Adderall withdrawals he's going through right now. It's funny because it's
Is that it?
Yeah.
Which
have,
Fraggle Rock is the hooker, by the way?
There's not a hooker on Fraggle
Well,
Rock, Ryan. Are you looking for you think all of his
Does she
jokes-
have an OnlyFans?
It's one of the first episodes she's on.
Oh, that was good.
William, anything else crazy happening in your life this week?
Not really. I've been cooking on the crock pot a bunch.
Oh, that's great. There's nothing I love more than fresh cooked crock pot food from someone that sweats profusely.
What have you made? Porridge? Like what kind of thing? Are you
Porridge.
Yeah. What are you making?
What's porridge?
Something you make in a crock pot?
No, I've been making chicken dishes.
What kind of chicken dishes?
Pozole.
Yeah. How do you make that? Can you give people? Let's do a little segment. Let's do a little brand new segment that we've never done on the show, where you take us through the recipe for how you cook chicken pozole. Here it is, In the Kitchen with William Montgomery. Here it goes. Here's the music for the kitchen.
Okay, y'all, you're going to want 4 boneless, skinless chicken breasts. You're going to want 2 cans of... What am I looking at? You're going to want 2 cans of diced tomatoes. You're going to want a big old can of pozole. You're going to want salt. You're going to want pepper. You're going to want to mix all that stuff up in the crock pot. You're going to want to put it on high. You're going to want to check it after 8 hours. You're going to want to get the chicken breasts out of there. You're going to want to shred it. You're going to want to leave it in there for 30 more minutes. And man, it is delicious. It is to die for.
It probably is to die for, because it sounds like you're going to have salmonella after that. There's really not
8 hours cooking it?
I mean, what, on high?
On high, 8 hours?
Isn't it dry?
No, it's in liquid.
What kind of liquid?
Oh, yeah, I missed that. You want...
oh, here we go.
You're going to want, I would say, 5 or 6 cups of chicken stock.
Oh, 5 or 6 pounds of chicken stock?
Cups.
Oh, cups of chicken stock.
Oh, and also, Tony, I got booked for my first headlining gig.
You got bugged for it?
Booked
for it.
It happened a couple of weeks ago. How was it?
It happened a couple of weeks ago. It's in Eureka Springs, Arkansas.
Really?
Not kidding. It's in Eureka, California.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've only ever done 45 minutes once. I have probably 10 minutes.
Wow.
So I don't know how I'm going to con.
Are you just going to go with all these index cards? Or are you going to like put them in a book? Or are you going to have a teleprompter?
I don't know what I'm going to do.
So you're
starting to get nervous.
That's like a 9-hour drive. Are you going to drive there, or are you going to pay $39 for a flight?
Well, if I know anything about William, he'll take the worst possible mode of transportation that makes 0 sense.
Yeah.
He'll put himself in a very weird position.
I'm driving.
Yeah.
I hung on to the bottom of a truck.
He looks like he rides passenger on those motorcycles with the things on the
Yeah,
side.
Sidecar Willie. That's what we call him sometimes. Old Sidecar Montgomery.
I'm really excited. Again, I hope these people aren't watching. Can somebody shut the fuck up?
What'd you have for breakfast today, William?
Seriously, can somebody shut the fuck up?
William, what'd you have for breakfast today?
Pozole.
Yeah, you had more pozole?
Yeah, I eat that shit almost every day.
I think he's trying to say pizza.
No, I think I'm trying to say pozole.
Oh, shit. I don't think Kim knows.
You're right, never mind.
What the fuck are you talking about?
William gets really angry. Really.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's the Adderall.
Come on.
When you say add a can of pozole, like, what does that even look like?
It's corn.
He means hominy.
Hominy, yeah.
Yeah, it's pronounced
Wait, is pozole corn then?
homie.
No, is pozole corn?
Yes,
Or is it hominy?
hominy?
Hominy
Is
is great. I like my
corn.
my hominy with Bone Thugs and hominy.
I love them.
Hominy, 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 hoppity, hoppity, hoppity. Okay, there he goes.
Meet me at the
William Montgomery.
crossroads.
William, go try on those shorts for us, will you? There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Not to be confused with the great author Greg Pizzoli.
So pozzole's like a pizza? It's just it looks like a stuffed pizza.
No, if you look up chicken, I believe it's
Pozole, and it's pronounced pozole for all you fucking gringos out there.
Whoa.
There's like 3 Mexicans in here that were pissed off when he was giving the directions.
Hey, what happened to Robert the Builder?
He's right here, you fucking idiot.
All right.
Oh,
Back to the bucket to the bucket we go for the first time. Yeah, there it is.
So it's kind of like, what's that chicken where you pound it like with the sauce?
Yeah, it's like
chicken marsala.
It's like parmesan, chicken parmesan.
No, it's basically chicken soup.
Chicken rigatoni.
Chicken parmesan.
chicken rigatoni. Yes, yes, Bologna Pete. With a
Roast.
name like Bologna Pete, you should know your Italian foods, right?
I don't know. I only get bologna sandwiches for lunch.
What ethnicity are you, Bologna Pete?
I don't know.
You don't even know?
I don't know. You ever looked at your family tree before?
Yeah,
Yeah. What are you?
I'm Italian. You sound Italian. You sound a lot like Rocky Balboa.
I don't know.
You don't. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. Really. I've never heard that before.
Say the word Adrian.
Adrian.
Okay, come on. It's a little fishy to me. You've never seen the movie Rocky?
No. Have you ever seen the movie Scream?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like that.
Okay, come on. Jesus, Baloney Pete. You must have listened to the 15 episodes of Kill Tony where that joke's been made in the past.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this show.
But you've never seen Rocky?
No!
Okay.
Why would I do that?
All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for your first bucket pull of the night. It's Amy Freeze, everybody. Here we go. Amy Freeze. 60 seconds from Amy Freeze. And here we go. Here's Amy. Amy Freeze.
So, first of all, yes, it's me, the girl who I'm getting kind of recognized now because I kissed a guy on the stage 8 months ago, but it's really no biggie, though.
No, it's amazing to be here. I'm so excited. This is seriously a dream come true.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that I listened to my parents. They always told me to do whatever it takes to get to the top.
Yeah, so I'm from Sacramento. My mom is from the Midwest, but she thinks she's this LA legend. She's always saying, I sound nothing like a Midwesterner. Okay, if you sound nothing like a Midwesterner, then I don't have the hair of a 14-year-old Jewish boy. Thank you. That sucked, but all right.
There you go. A minute from Amy Freeze. Got a joke in there at the end. Started a bit slow.
All right.
20 seconds to acknowledge that you've been on the show before you kissed a boy on the show.
It's my claim to fame.
In our famous old segment called First Kiss, or Kiss Me.
Yeah, that's not going to happen anymore.
It's done. It's officially a part of Kill Tony, which is over forever. Which if someone hadn't kissed someone,
now it's going to be like
that we're in,
we have two people Zoom each other.
Yeah, they're going to Zoom me on the internet. Okay, Amy Freeze. So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's been 8 months since you were on the show. After that kiss, I remember very clearly. I actually remember this, that I pulled your name out of the bucket and you were not in the room. And you missed your spot. You had 8 months to prepare for that, and
I crushed it so hard.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For a year.
For a year.
Yeah.
How long you been married to Tim Burton?
You think she looks like Helena Bonham Carter?
Hey, the hairstyle for sure. That was a great joke, Robert. Yeah.
Amy, you did that entire year in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir.
How long have you lived here?
I've lived here for about 5 years.
And what made you start stand-up a year ago?
I've always loved to perform. And
what type of performing have you done in the
past? How many one-woman plays have you been in? You had the beats of a lady who does one-woman plays. You're like, 8 months ago was the first time I kissed a boy.
What type of performing have you done in the past?
I didn't crush that. I've done dancing and I've been in plays, like acting.
Oh.
Yep. Not that kind of dancing.
What type of dancing have you done?
Like, my favorite is dance hall. It's a Jamaican type of dance. And I
Really?
like hip hop, I like jazz, I like
with
ballet.
that type of beat right there?
That's not good.
Yeah, that sounds.
These guys don't know dance.
This is the music from the waiting room in hell, for those of you wondering. Okay, everybody stop.
This is the part where you realize I suck so hard that now I have to dance to provide an.
Do you see that those headphones with the X through them? So he can't hear you? Correct. And he told me earlier he was going to bed. He's in Egypt. Yeah.
Entertainment.
Well, you did suck really badly.
Yes.
But I'm not going to make you dance. Sacramento and the Midwest. What part of the Midwest is your mother
My
from?
mom's from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
But she's from Cincinnati. But she thinks she's such an LA legend. She thinks she's such a fashionista girl, even though she sounds like, don't you know? Like she's pretty.
She sounds like that.
She says like, girls, get outside. The Uber's here. And she'll be like,
that's not an Ohio thing.
Yeah, it is.
No,
it's
not. That's the mom from Bobby's World. What are you doing?
Ooh, Bobby's World.
Yeah, I do watch that.
It's very bizarre that you've seen Bobby's World and not Rocky.
Yeah, that was right. I love Bobby's. Love Howie Mandel.
Okay. Where are your mother's parents from? One of them from Minnesota or Canada or something like that?
Yeah.
No, my grandma's from Ohio. Maybe my mom just makes up her own language. She's always claiming that she doesn't say things that she actually says.
What does she do for a living?
She's a interior designer. She used to be in fashion and now she does interior design.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I am a server,
Oh,
crushing it.
Where at?
Yeah. Used to be at the Proper and I'm currently unemployed. So if anyone wants to hire me for serving drinks and food, I'm down.
For getting up horses?
In West Hollywood. I just moved out here to West Hollywood.
Okay, guys. I think 8 of those is probably good enough to get the thing across that she made that one noise that one time. Probably good.
That was good.
So Amy, tell us something else interesting about you. Or one thing interesting about you, I should say.
I'm also a yoga teacher.
Oh.
So I love yoga.
You do?
Doing it every day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. I like that.
So-
You definitely stretched out one joke into a minute, that's for sure.
I have such good material, man.
Do you do
I
something?
was trying to make like a dramatic entrance, you know.
Do
like,
some. Do
I
one.
was trying
do
to come
one.
up and be like, you know, like.
Amy,
this-
shut
but
the fuck up for
okay.
a second. Jesus Christ. Now you explode into a passionate performer.
I am so passionate. That just.
Okay, stop.
All right.
This is getting annoying real quick.
William
Ken, go ahead.
Peter
Ken has a
Adderall.
question.
Oh, as a yoga instructor, what's the most annoying thing that regularly happens?
Oh shit! People farting. No, I'm just kidding. That's not it. They just try to be really competitive about it, and they're like forcing themselves into these injuries. Like people are trying to do like back bends, and then they can't get out of it. And I'm like,
What's your favorite joke that you've
Take it
written
easy.
in the year that you've done stand-up? Do that one joke
oh
for us.
my god!
Do your favorite joke for us. How many of you want to see your favorite joke, huh?
Okay.
Here we go. Here comes the
Okay. Here's another one. Okay.
favorite joke. Maybe-
Okay, great. So I got my phone stolen recently, but by that I mean I lost it. And so I had to listen to the radio. And my favorite part of the radio is the Art LeBeau Love Connection on 104.7. You know, people are always calling in like, hi, this is Pamela from Van Nuys, and I have a message for my lover Carl in Pasadena. I want to wrap my arms around you so tight right now, honey Pooh Bear Schnookums, and when I do, I promise I will never let you go, and I want to dedicate this song to you, Grind With Me by Pretty Ricky. That really...
Red Band, that's enough.
Oh my god! I couldn't think of something fast enough, so I just
You don't
did.
know what you did.
That was so bad.
What was the joke there? I don't.
There's a lot of
so-
setup there. You are like a professional joke setup writer.
If you need setups.
You don't need any of that. You don't need that your phone was stolen. You don't need the Art LeBeau. You don't need the number of the radio station. You don't need any of it. You just have to say, I love those things where I love those love stations. They're always like, and then go into that thing, and then add a bunch of funny stuff to
And
it.
then Art LeBeau comes on and he reads like
You don't need that. Art LeBeau's dead, isn't he? He used to own this building. Do you know that? Do you know he used to own? He owned
Respect.
Ciro's. He owned the Mitzi Shore.
Yeah, he's a
fucking
legend.
Sammy Shore bought this club from Art LeBeau. That's how old the person that you're talking about is. Is that all of stand-up comedy has literally happened in between the time that the person that you're referencing now here
He's
in
still
September.
on, I swear
Shut
to God.
the fuck. God, why don't you join the band? She's so good at just talking while someone else is talking. Step in for Jet Ski tonight. Chris, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry to offend the band. I can tell you guys are furious now. Why Art LeBeau? Why is that? Is that a real thing? Is he still doing it?
Yes, he's alive.
Are you
So
sure
you're
that's
the
not a
disrespectful
soundboard?
one for not knowing that he's still around. He's still banging out like episodes.
He's
of
fucking
his radio show.
95 years old.
95 years old. Perhaps there's someone older that you can joke about. Perhaps there's Adam and Eve reference somewhere.
That's why I was saying that I lost the phone because who listens to the radio anymore? But sometimes I listen just for.
Latinos listen to the radio. Where are my Latino people at? There's Digits back there representing. He's listening to the radio right now. He literally has a little boombox up.
Hell yeah.
He just called in a request to Art LeBeau. Hey, yo, Cynthia, it's me, Digits. I just want to let you know I really fucked up. I left a pair of high socks at your place. I want to pick
Stole
those
your
up.
phone.
Okay, Amy. Well, it was fun to have you on.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be good for you. You know, this
Okay,
just went
this is
about
good.
as bad on every level as it possibly can. And this is what people need sometimes. They need a little jolt. You know, you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're going to be like, fuck, I need to do something. I need to do anything. I need to write something immediately. I need to figure out something. And it's going to be good for you. This is good. Trust me. Some people come on this show and their first minute is unbelievable, and then their interview's great, and then they come back and then their stock's going down. You're going the opposite path. It can only get better. So come back again. There she goes, Amy Freeze.
Thank you.
everybody. Oh, Baloney Pete's taking a lunch break over here. Let's see William in his new shorts. Let's do that. Let's jump right into William Montgomery in shorts. Here he comes. Here he is. Oh my goodness. General Bogus, get on that camera. Here he is. For those of you that are into abusive stepfathers, this is the one. He's yelling. He's very angry. All right. Face that camera. Show us your body. That's the camera, William. Look right down the barrel of that camera. William. I swear to God, William has no idea how cameras work. He's like always surprised when I point to the same camera every week. Oh, look at that. Hard as a rock. For those of you watching, we're slowing down the video of him getting hit full speed by Baloney Pete with a sledgehammer. My goodness, that is incredible. It's barely moving at all. The flesh is barely moving. All right. William, what do you think about those new shorts? All right. He loves them.
Loves it. That's all right. Actually, nice. North Face. Awesome.
Really good.
Those are
Asphalt
quality.
gray, a 38 regular. It's getting tight again. It's getting tight. Someone's been drinking. For a guy that sweats a lot, he's retaining a lot of water. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. On. It's the great Jay-Z once said, on to the next one.
Hey, my wife backed me a pizza sandwich. She never done that before.
What'd she do?
She backed me a pizza sandwich. She never done that before.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I loved watching Jeremiah wait for you to notice his sandwich.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
He just kept having to eat it.
He lives for moments like these. One person tweets, I love the pizza sandwich part. He just fucking
You can get the new pizza sandwich T-shirt at Jeremiah's. stand-up.tv.
Oh, yeah. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak, everybody. Here comes Elias. You guys going to play music for Elias?
What happens when you insult the band?
Oh, Jesus. Good one. Here we are. Here he is, Elias Zoak. I'll just have Red Band play music for the comedians from now on. You know what? Let's take it from the top. Just play something. Hey, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Elias Zoak. Oh, man, that feels good. Guys. 8 comatose people in this room. Here he is, Elias Zoak, everyone.
All right, hey. So I've been dating during quarantine. If you want to know the type of girl that I'm into, I like a girl with a sense of humor, but not too vulgar. So maybe like Amy Poehler, opposite of Amy Schumer. It's about my type. Marilyn Monroe once said, you can make a woman laugh, you can make her do anything. I'll make them laugh, and they do anything. But me. But my exes have all been reliable, though. Yep. They're really able to just re-lie and re-lie and re-lie and re-lie and re-lie. My ex just got sponsored by Glad. They just named that product after her, the scented trash bag. Yeah. Maybe she should go on a blind date. I don't know. I went on a blind date. You couldn't see I was the right one. Unfortunately. I have a Kobe joke, too.
Okay, let's hear it. Go ahead, Elias.
Okay. So, the reason why a lot of people are so shook about Kobe's death, me included, is because we know that the popular saying, this too shall pass, won't occur. R.I.P. Kobe.
There you go. There's a foul on the play. Elias Zoak. Oh, there they are. There it is. I love it. Welcome to the show, Elias. This is your first time on Kill Tony, am I correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'm so honored.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little under a year with COVID, so it's been tough.
Right. Okay. And where are you from?
Miami.
Miami. How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA since June of last year.
What were you going to say there for a second?
I said I went to UF too, so I fucked with that.
Oh, you're also a Gator.
Wow. It's a big night for us.
Look at this. This is incredible. My goodness. What'd you study there?
Telecommunications.
Me too.
Wow. What year did you guys graduate?
Yeah, I might have fucked you.
You guys might be twins. You have a good look to you. You look like a young Bruno Tards.
I'm going to Google that.
I don't know what that is.
It's like Bruno Mars, but retarded.
Oh!
Bruno Tards.
Yeah, you like Bruno Mars if he landed on the grenade he was singing about.
I like that. What was the question? Oh, what year did I graduate? 2017.
Oh, okay. 2017.
What's the most Florida thing you've done?
Good question.
You know, it's funny, like, everyone knows there's a Florida man, right? But in Florida, we don't know there's a Florida man. For us, it's just, you'll watch the news and you'll say, man in Davies been eating another man's face because of the recreational drug bath salts.
You guys have Morgan Freeman as a newscaster there?
I mean,
incredible. What do you do for work now that you study telecommunications?
I'm unemployed. I lost my job. I'm looking for
What job did you lose?
I was a marketing coordinator, but I'm an independent producer because it's tough.
Well, we're all independent producers, technically. What were you producing?
Like short videos and films. And
I do that too.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like to play basketball before COVID.
Uh-huh.
I would go Heat. We're in the finals. I was going to come with my Miami Heat LeBron James jersey. I thought that would be like kind of funny because he plays for, it's like on both sides.
So, dude, it would have made the set.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I thought it was a telephone cord around his neck.
So you talked about that is a little interesting. You got a little fucking what does that look like? What does that remind you?
Are those beads are those your praying beads or what? Are you,
mindful beads.
Mindful.
What do you need to remember?
Just to be here in the present moment because it's a very valuable thing to be. There's the only thing that we have.
Oh, so you have trauma.
Wow. So let's talk about it. You're a good-looking guy. You're from Florida, right? You seem like you're a nice guy. You talked about dating in your set. Is that true? Did some girl break your heart or ignore you that you liked? Is that sort of a true thing?
It's just like I'm just always like the friend, So it's like.
Why do you think that is?
Well, recently some girl told me that I was too feminine, which was.
It might be the friendship beads.
Yeah, it might be the beads that you're wearing.
Do you always wear those beads like
No,
that?
I don't.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
You know how vampires you ward them off with garlic? That's like you ward chicks off with it.
Next time you see a girl and you're wearing those beads, instead of talking about mindfulness, just take them off and shove them up her.
All right, so let's see where it goes wrong here. Let's say that we're at a bar and I'm a hot chick, okay? And you want to fuck me, all right? And we're hanging out, listening to music, right? John Mayer's there. He's playing live. All right, here we go. You ready? Be present. I'm a hot chick. You ready? Here we go. Hey, what's up? What's your name?
Easy. What's her name? Easy. It's my initials.
Oh, God. Okay, stop. Hold on a second.
That's the first problem.
Stop. No, stop. Complete shutdown here. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I was literally being a dumb hot chick, right? Hey, what's your name? Easy, what's your name? It's like, why you like verbally raped me right from the get.
Can we maybe try it again because we actually have a hot chick here? Like we like use Kim and see if his game will improve. Maybe he's nervous that it's a guy. Who knows?
Okay, I'll let Kim play the role. Absolutely. Here we go. All right, here you go. And remember, you want to hook up with her, so do what you can to hook up with her. Don't do what you did with me. All right.
All right, ready? Oh my God, what's up? What's your name?
Elias.
Oh,
You have to talk into the microphone, you faggot.
Elias. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Kim. Nice to meet you.
Is it short for Kimberly?
It is, yeah. No, it's short for Susan.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. So, you like this band? Is that why you're here?
Oh, this band? No, I didn't come to listen to John Mayer.
Elias,
Do you like
what brain injury have you suffered in your life?
Florida, man.
It's John Mayer. It's not a band. You don't know who John Mayer is? You don't know who Bruno Mars is?
Elias, put your helmet back on when you're talking to women.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys continue. You do almost everything
Wait.
wrong.
Can we try it again, but with red band this time as the girl?
I mean, first of all, can we just acknowledge that she said Kim, and you said, is that short for Kimberly? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? This isn't supposed to be the comedy part. We want to see you actually try to get laid. Now look what you're stuck with. You're stuck with the third hottest chick on stage.
Sup, bro? What's going on?
Come on, try to fuck Red Band!
What's up?
Hey, dude.
What's up, man?
Like your beads.
Thanks, dude. I put them away.
Oh. Should I come find them for you? Turn around. I bet they're in your back pocket.
You're a girl, right?
Yeah, he's a girl. Have you ever acted before?
Oh. Pull them out slower. Oh,
They're all tangled.
do you mind if I smell them now?
It's just shit all over him now.
You are getting very horny.
Oh, that shit doesn't work on me, you idiot.
Elias, you have failed with all three of us. You know what? Let's bring William up here. William, come on out here. William, where's William Montgomery? Can we get William up here?
Oh,
Find William Montgomery for me. All right, let's give you one more round with me. Let's really try it this time, okay?
Here's William.
He's here? William, come out.
The name change was good.
Okay.
Here he comes. Here's William Montgomery. So, William, in this scene, you're going to be playing a hot chick that wants to fuck this guy. Ready? And John Mayer, you're at a John Mayer concert. Flirt with him. Go.
Elias.
Elias, what's your sign?
I'm a Leo. What
I'm
about
a Leo too.
Oh, wow. So we're fiery.
When were you born?
August
August what?
12th.
I was born August 12th as well.
Beautiful. It's meant to be.
How old are you?
26.
I'm 26 too.
Say what's meant to be. Say what's meant
Yeah,
to be.
what's meant to be?
Us.
Us?
In what way? Say in what way?
In what way?
Together.
Forever?
We can see about that.
Can I
Okay,
make you
I figured it out. I figured it out. That's exactly what I thought. Here's the problem. You fall in love with girls and you want a serious relationship. What you need to try to do, Elias, listen to me. Here, I want you to repeat this after me. Ready? I am a pussy hound. Say it.
I'm a pussy hound.
That sounds so much hotter. You that was the first time I saw you as hot, right when you said that.
See? Dude, you need to think this way, Elias. You're not going to find a relationship if you're out there matching zodiac signs with people that look like William fucking Montgomery.
Yeah.
We need to teach you how to go straight for the vagina instead of the heart. It's like you need to hit first base before you sign a long-term deal with the Yankees.
Do you have a tattoo?
No, he
On
doesn't.
over his belly button.
I was gonna say yeah. It's like a
Sun around his
dolphin.
belly button.
You have a piercing though. Am I correct? You have a nipple piercing?
No.
You have nipple piercing energy.
Are you Cuban?
Is this the Miami?
Cuban, Puerto Rican,
No, sir. No, sir.
Vegan.
This is the Miami news.
half black,
No.
What are you?
Chinese?
Culturally ambiguous.
Ugh.
See, that's a bad answer too.
Tony,
Dude.
Tony, I think that's what I am. What you just said.
No.
Culturally ambiguous.
Baloney P. You're Italian.
No, that's what I
You're
am.
from New York.
No, that's what I'm. No.
Do you not get laid a lot?
No.
Because you should. You're not bad looking. You're a good looking guy.
Your eyebrows are good.
You're a nice looking guy. Your outfit's not bad. Like you could get laid. That's just something about what you're doing verbally, I think.
It's true, 100%. I don't think at all. I know it for a fact. I ran it through the whole gambit of testing here. That's why I did this. You know, I don't always go, hey, what are you saying to girls? Because there had to be a serious problem, and there clearly is. The person that you connected with the best was William Montgomery.
I thought we had something.
Beautiful. Elias, come back again with another minute sometime, will you? Elias Zoak, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Physical. I'll tell you who doesn't want to get physical. Elias Zoak. He wants to get fucking relationship.
Can I see that rag?
Now he's gonna hit a girl.
It needs to do something. It needs to spicing up that fucking attitude. Wonder what that is.
I think he's probably just a mommy's boy.
I almost feel like it's the opposite. I almost feel like normally I would agree with that. But normally mama's boys know how to like communicate with women. It seems like he was mostly raised by like a hardworking father. Was your mom in your life the whole time, Elias? Raised by a single mother. Did you have a lot of brothers?
No
Only
brothers.
child? Ah,
Only child
there
mom.
it is. Bling,
Yeah.
bling, 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 bling.
He got breastfed till like 12.
Yep, only child, single mother. She let you sleep in the bed with her until you were 15. Am I correct?
Yeah.
There you
Wow,
go.
there
Thank
you
you very much. That's psychology 101.
Oh, he's sweet.
He is. He's adorable.
He's a good snuggler, I bet.
I bet he lasts 5 seconds in the bedroom. No? No.
Do you have a big penis?
No.
He kind of gave it.
He
a
said he
little-
gave a kind of.
No
so no.
way. That's a big tell.
See, even then, you should have just said yes. It would have been hotter.
Right.
Even if you don't have a big penis, pretend you do.
See, little penis guys always
ask me
go.
if I got a big penis.
Do you have a big penis?
You wish.
Even that was fast and confident.
See, that's another theory of mine is that little penis guys go straight for the relationship because they don't want to just have a one night stand.
Get really good at eating pussy.
What do you
Is
think about
this-
that? You think you're good at that?
He's good on sex. He's
He's got a little penis.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Something's off there. I'll tell you one guy that absolutely is great in the bedroom, without a doubt. A guy that loves eating pussy. A guy that absolutely kills it. He's another regular on this show. One of my favorite comedians in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Yep. David Lucas.
Yeah. A lot of people always try to say like the South is the most racist place in the world, but the most racist place in America would have to be YouTube comments. It's Uncle Tom's Cabin and that motherfucker. I get called a nigga in YouTube comments without even having a profile picture. I'm like, how the fuck do you know I'm black? He's like, it's the way you use run-on sentences. I'm like, all right, touche. Another racist thing that a lot of people don't think about, like the most racist things that we learned in elementary school would have to be nursery rhymes. Nursery rhymes are racist as shit. Like the most racist nursery rhyme we learned as kids was Baba Black Sheep. Do you guys know the lyrics? It goes like this: Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. one for my master. Like, hold on, what the fuck these white people got me reading in the second grade?
Wow, David Lucas. My goodness, that's so interesting. Is that true?
What's that?
Is that really Baba Black Sheep?
Yeah, that's the lyrics. Bye bye, black sheep. Have you any wool? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full.
No
one
way.
for my master, one for my name, one for the little boy who lives up the lane.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
Yo, get him, Kato.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any other racist nursery rhymes? Are you looking into this?
Probably all.
Yeah, it's not really racist, but
Nigga, it's
pretty
racist.
good racist.
We found out recently that the Ice Cream Man song.
Yeah,
is
they
racist.
actually changed it. Somebody made a new song. It's like,
Yeah, I saw that.
bro.
If anybody wants some ice cream, come right
Come
on
get
up
some,
to this
fellas.
truck. We are not racist at all.
Right.
We just have ice cream in a truck. So Baba Black Sheep. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Racism.
Are there other racist ones? What about Jack and Jill?
I think
Fell
that's
down
about.
a hill?
Ain't that shit about like rape or some shit or something? Some crazy shit I heard about
Yeah.
the Jack and the Jill is about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
a
right.
song. That's a song about niggas.
I think so.
Pick a
well,
nigga
it depends
by
how
his-
you sing it. There's a couple different ways.
What the fuck?
Look up that one.
No,
Let's
it's
see what we
pronounced
got there.
tigers.
Yeah, that's what they changed it to in the 80s. It used to be pick a nigga by his toe in the 50s and 60s.
Wow.
Seems like a weird place.
The
for
word
that
pick, the
person.
word pick, the word picnic is racist.
That's why Jordan's got so big.
I guess.
My goodness.
All right.
Eeny, meeny, miny, and mo were
Pick up
all in the
Blackboard.
same prison cell together in 1836. That's incredible.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Wow. So, David, that's fun. What
Yeah,
else?
bro.
YouTube comments being racist. It's true. Even I get called the N-word
Yeah,
in
bro, they
YouTube
be-
comments.
They be ready to drop the N word. I'll be like, bitch, you know I really fight, nigga. I really beat your ass.
You know what's funny is that every time you're on, our YouTube gets demonetized because every time you're on, you say the N word like 5 times. And I've tried to fight it so many times, and they go, "We have a human look at it," and no, you have the N word 5 times in your YouTube.
Oh,
video.
we need to start. We need to start bleeping.
Leaving that
Yeah.
shit. Oh, yeah, I got to just stop saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, you just did it right then.
I'll say nigga.
Okay, let's just. How about we don't? How about
Hey,
fella?
just change it to Tiger.
The what?
All right, well, tell me what you want to tell me. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that, and I wholeheartedly agree. Have a wonderful day.
Just change it to Tiger.
What other words can't you use?
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much the only
So
one.
you're telling me y'all get demonetized
Every time.
Will you please stop saying it?
I also can't get naked anymore. So
Jesus, you're acting like a real. You know what? That one's gonna get me in trouble at a later date.
No, it won't.
He talked to his friend that way.
Bro, I was on an interview this past weekend when I was out of town, and I said something, and I was like, bro, y'all gotta bleep that shit out because that shit is gonna come back to kill me in like 5 to 10 years. Because I was telling them how like I don't like to use condoms, and like I'll like secretly put Plan B and a girl's smoothie in the morning, and I was like, that shit is gonna get me fucked up in a few years. I'm like, bro, you gotta edit that shit out for real.
Well, you just said it again on it. Like you're literally doing everything you shouldn't be doing. It's really incredible.
My brain not working well. I'm fucking jet lagged. So.
No, it's
tired.
It's good. What'd you do? You had some of the girls' smoothie the other day?
Right. Bro,
Got that Plan B running through your veins.
The moment they make male birth control, I'll take it.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. Male birth control would sell like a motherfucker.
Hell yeah,
I can't
bro.
believe they haven't invented that yet.
I can't wait.
Everybody's always like, well, why don't you just get a vasectomy? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who wants to get their balls cut up? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, you know how dogs act when you
Vinny
get them?
vasectomy over there, one of the vasectomy spokesmen.
Dogs get all depressed when you do that shit to them, bro.
Yeah, it's not the same.
That's a little bit different.
That's called that's castration. They actually remove the testicles all the way together. Like when you get a vasectomy, it's just a
Spade
tube.
and
It's a tube that's being tied.
Yeah, and you could actually undo it.
Do you still be able to like skeet though?
Yeah.
Yes,
Y'all
you
over
can
your
still
face.
ski.
Yeah, you can come and cum comes out and nobody gets pregnant. It's weird. Just only the actual sperm part doesn't come out, which is like
let's all
microscopic.
get one right now.
It'll just be clear.
It's just clear.
It tastes different.
My
Well,
wife fucking ran.
It's not just. It's
more sour.
Oh my god.
Eat an acai bowl a day, bro. Your shit
So
be
where'd you
straight.
go to this week? Where were
Side Splitters, and then I did the Concrete podcast out of
you?
town.
Macon, Georgia.
Oh yeah, I flew. Well, after the show, I know I had to be back for Kill Tony, so I was like, let me just fly to see my mama for a day.
How's she doing?
She chilling, bro.
What do you guys do? Anything fun?
Grilled crab legs, shrimp, and salad.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looked good.
Yeah,
That
stay
looked
away from
really
people.
fucking good.
Yeah, bro. Just out there chilling in the woods, you know.
Damn.
My mama, she feeds deer, so like every day around a certain time, you can see like 10, 11 deer in her backyard.
Wow.
That should be lit. I just like to go out there to have a peace of mind. You don't got to hear no bus, no homeless person yelling.
Yeah. Right.
Like a little recharge.
I love that.
Hell yeah.
A lot of bugs and
Yeah,
animals.
bro, I got bit by a spider on my ass, bro. That shit.
On your ass?
Goddamn right, bro. I had to get that shit.
Think about how hard that struggle must have been for that spider. You sit on it with just its last anything.
There's a toothless spider right now.
I had to get that shit drained at the ER at like 2 in the morning, bro. Because I knew I wasn't going to be able to fly with no.
You had to go to the ER?
To get that shit drained, yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Before I went to the airport.
Wait, was it poisonous spider?
It had to be, bro. That shit got big, dog.
Where was it at?
Oh, yeah.
On my right ass.
Still looks swollen from here. How much did they drain out? Did they tell you?
I don't know. They put a needle in that bitch.
Ask them to drain out more.
I was just like, do what you got to do.
Oh, my goodness.
I was
Great.
like, don't numb it or nothing.
Did you see the spider at all?
Nah, bro. But when I got to the hospital, he told me it was a spider.
Wow.
Yeah, he probably it was like a black widow or some shit.
Yeah. Damn. My goodness.
Yeah, dog. I'm just glad he ain't bite my dick.
Yeah, that's true. It would be
Bruh.
hard for it to get in there with the amazing sheath underwear that you're wearing. It would have
How
to
you know I
bust
got 'em
through
on?
a lot of layers. Are you wearing sheaths?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey, represent.
Got my shit,
Oh, those
bro.
are the sheaths.
Yeah,
Look
bro.
at that. We love sheath underwear. You can go to sheathunderwear.com. Use the promo code KillTony.
They just sent me a box last week.
I love it. They
Good
are
stuff.
the absolute best. And while we're talking about the incredible sponsors on this show, here's a little bit more from the people that gave you this incredible episode. Hey y'all! Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right
Yeah,
now.
they're supporting my balls. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, We have an amazing line of underwear for women too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheaths all the time. Wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the sheath logo. I see red bands too. We all wear sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. And we're back with the great David Lucas.
Man.
David, who's that on your shirt? Is that Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman like a motherfucker. You see that comedy store chain, bro?
That is
the only one in the world. Only one
That
in
is
the world.
incredible.
That looks beautiful.
Major General Bogus. Can you zoom in on that? Look at that.
In another year, this bitch will be gold with diamonds in it. VVs and things.
Oh my goodness. Fuck.
Very cool. You have a friend that made that, right?
Yeah, GBL Design. Shout out to my boy GBL Design. You know what I'm saying? He gave me this to show what he can do with the jewelry shit. So, you know,
Great. How long did it take him to do that?
long time.
Yeah.
Cause you know, like when somebody doing something out of the kindness of their heart to get you, it's like, bro, don't treat it like a motherfucker who paid you thousands. Get it to me when you get it to me. So he probably told me about this like 2 months ago, and it just was in the mail today when I got back.
That is
I'm
so
wearing this
cool.
motherfucker.
You're so likable.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's true. He's an absolute killer.
Yeah.
Kills on the road. We had a lot of fun together. We were the last people.
7
some
sold
of the
out
last
shows.
people to do. Yeah, 7 sold out shows in La Jolla.
Yes,
Me,
sir.
him, and Saturday Night Live's Punky Johnson.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
What? How unexpected.
I guess
I feel
so.
like
I'm not
everybody knew it
surprised at all.
she was going to blow up at some point. It was
Yeah,
crazy
that
to
was
happen.
Great news.
It's very, very exciting. She.
I could hear Jeremiah screaming.
He's very,
I
very
called
proud
Funky.
of
I was very proud of her. I think we all are.
Yeah,
Hey Tony, let
very
me tell
proud
you
of
one thing about Punk. I'm so glad, like, because like Punky getting SNL just shows you, like, in comedy you don't gotta act like nobody to get nowhere, because it's like
That's
a girl
true.
who should not be at SNL. She's gay,
Yep.
cusses, talk about eating pussy on stage, and has dreadlocks is on SN motherfucking L.
Yep.
So
No,
like,
it's
be-
true. You
be
can say
yourself.
whatever you
Yeah.
want and get on SNL as long as you're a black lesbian. That's it. That's all you have to do. You have to cover. You have to. If you knock off 2 to 3 diversity bingo plays, then you can get on SNL.
Yeah, they don't want me.
the 2 people laughing the hardest at this are the 2 people that understand what it takes to get on SNL: Michael Lair and Jeremiah Watkins.
Bruh, for real. I wouldn't even know what to do if they asked me to show.
Straight white males that could easily and probably should easily be on the show, just
100%.
laughing it up at the black lesbian that got on the show.
SNL stands for should have not laughed.
And by the way, that is one of the things with Punky, is that even though I'm making those jokes, she is so incredibly hilarious
Yes,
and
she is.
charismatic on
Damn
stage
right.
and off that it is just a perfect alignment that she's a black lesbian. She is completely qualified and, in fact, way overqualified. In fact, much like their hiring of Shane Gillis a year ago for those incredible 3 days, I think that SNL is really showing a set of balls. And if things go correctly and they do what's right and they do it like Bill Belichick's running the show and utilize what they can for the best of the show, Punky should be the thing that kicks it off next week when they have their premiere, and she should be featured throughout the show, not hidden and have to pay dues like their old
Goddamn
dog
right.
shit system that holds them back
Damn right.
tremendously.
Damn right.
But thanks to SNL for being SNL, because you helped the internet comedy scene grow tremendously by taking your golden time slot and sucking with it for 2 decades. Thank you so much, SNL. Shout outs to SNL. But Punky's going to bring it back.
That's why I love Tony, bro. That nigga is real.
Heck yeah. Can't fire me from
You
this
know who
show.
asked me about you most on the road?
Who?
Black folks.
You goddamn motherfucking
Black folks.
right.
They were like, what? A dude was in Florida. He like, hey, man, your boy was on that movie, dog. I said, your boy in that movie here. Goes and everything. Your boy was in that movie.
So I was, and what? Yeah, I was in a movie. I didn't promote it much I didn't promote it once on here. Actually, I was in a what
With
is it?
Jay Farrow.
10 Minutes to Fame with Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. It was so much fun.
Tony
I play,
plays himself.
Yeah, I play a network executive, but it's me.
No shit.
Yeah, it's really
It's
fun.
a
It's
very-
actually
it's
a really
very
good.
good movie,
yeah, I
bro.
was actually I don't want to say surprised, but I was very impressed at how good the movie was.
For as much talent that they stocked in that movie, it's not a bad movie. It's a like you can. I watched the whole because I watched it because I like to support anybody who put a lot of comedians in some shit, and I was like, man, this gonna be bad. And then I was like, oh goddamn, I'm really watching and paying attention.
It was really, really good. Jay Farrow and Cat Williams. I mean, of course, Cat Williams and Jay Farrow. They're both extremely talented. They carry the movie. It's incredible. I have a little baby, sweet little cameo. Cat Williams is mad at me. He's so funny.
He was in there for about what 4 or 5
He was
minutes,
so
right?
cool. The interesting thing about Cat Williams that I learned from working with him on that set was that he's a different person on a movie set than he is at a comedy club. He's a very, very. It's almost like UFC. You know, in the octagon, these people are fucking animals. They have one focus, and that is destroying their opponent. But a lot of them are so nice and so cool. Like when Nate Diaz is here, he's the fucking coolest, funniest, most awesome guy in the world. And you see him, you know, in the octagon, it's an entirely different beast. And that's how Cat Williams is at comedy clubs compared to movie sets. He knows that he's a boss, you know, 30-year comedy vet. On a movie set, he's like the nicest guy.
Right.
Incredible. But I will tell you one more thing, even though this interview is going long. A funny thing about how you said that black people love me.
What was that?
So I was on the golf course the other day, and at one point on the turn, I look at my phone, and for some reason, I noticed that literally, for some reason, in the 2 hours that I didn't look at my phone, there's I don't know. I'm going to just throw a number out there and say 500 new Instagram followers with 100 new comments, and they're all black people avatars, right? And I'm literally like, oh, fuck. Either this Kobe joke thing came back, something I've said in the 7.5 years of making racial, not racist, but racial jokes on this show and other places is going to fuck me up. And then I realized that they aired one of the roast me things on All Def Digital. Yeah, so it ended up being a good thing.
They tagged me in it. They was like, you got to get David Lucas roast on.
I was very concerned for a minute because I'm like, oh, this is not going to be good, but it ended up being great. Bunch of new of my black friends, or as David would call them, the N-word. You got to start bleeping these.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start.
Are you serious? I can't say the N-word.
You really can't.
You can't anymore.
No.
Damn, bro.
I mean, we haven't been able to say it for 2 years now. So.
Yeah. Welcome to our world, David. You know how hard it is for us to not say it? There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Hey! What song is that?
It's your from yet.
Oh, Misdemeanor Elliot.
I've been working for my thing out for the university.
It's yours for Yak. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Frank Yu. Here goes Frank Yu. Oh, we know this young man. He's been on this show before. I'm inside. Here he is, Frank Yu, everybody.
Hey, what's up? First off, I don't got to tell you guys I'm Mexican. You see the yarmulke, right? Well, I've been doing my part to fight racism by sticking up for other cultures. A few months ago, I was at a party, and there was a Nazi skinhead dude there. And anytime the DJ played a song he liked, he'd be like, Auschwitz. I said, hey, please don't do that. I tried selling weed one time, and I never made any money. My problem was I was selling weed to other Mexican kids, so I got paid in memories. And never a specific memory either. I got paid $4 and hey, fool, remember when we were little? I grew up watching a lot of sitcoms, 90s sitcoms. I loved them, but as a brown kid, I couldn't relate a whole lot because there was one family and their last name was Tanner, but there were also minority families on TV, and they were way more Tanner.
Hell yeah, Frank Yu. Frank Yu. Now, I remember, Frank, you, because famously on this show, we one time had a $1,000 giveaway thanks to our friends over at Ridge Wallet. They hit me up earlier that day and they go, Tony, we want to do a giveaway a Ridge Wallet. We're going to put $1,000 in it. The CEO of Ridge Wallet's coming. So you just got to pick whoever you want, whoever you think would be right to get this wallet. Famously, you seemed like the kind of guy that would have a shitty wallet after your set, and I asked you what kind of wallet you had, and you had a broken, tiny manila envelope. Literally, the only thing that even qualifies as a wallet. It's such a shitty wallet that it barely had enough paper to qualify as a wallet, and it was the shittiest possible wallet. It's impossible for anyone in the room to have had a shittier wallet than you. Which things like that on this show, I like to think sometimes seem too good to be true. It seems like a produced segment.
Wait a second. What do you think? Maybe he was planted by the Ridge Wallet guys?
No
to
way.
Come in here?
Impossible.
Why did
He's
you
the
have
owner
that?
of Ridge Wallet. He just got his money back.
Yeah, exactly. Why did you have that? I can't remember. You had an envelope for a wallet.
I had lost my debit card a couple weeks before, but I would come every Monday to do Kill Tony. So I knew if I wanted to come, I needed my ID, and I would drop it if I didn't have a little.
So here's my $1 million question. You won $1,000 that day. You seem like the kind of guy that I would consider fiscally irresponsible. So my question is this: what did you end up spending that $1,000 on? Be honest.
I quit my job after that.
What the fuck? Really?
I thought it was going to last a lot longer than it did.
Hold on a second. You quit your job after $1,000? What was your job?
I was like a suit. I worked in logistics, so I would weigh 18-wheel trucks, but I also supervised the work. It was a great job, benefits and everything. It was amazing.
Someone who thought $1,000 would last was in charge of weighing things.
Yeah, well, how long did you think it was going to last? Because that could only have lasted a couple weeks, maybe.
I bet you stretched it out to 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, because I don't know. I thought the offers were going to come pouring in. I thought NBC was going to come. I didn't know what was going to come next. But
Hello,
I was
yes, Frank, you. It's me. I'm the head executive over at NBC Universal. Are you the young man that won the Ridge Wallet the other day?
Featuring the winner of the Ridge Wallet on Kill Tony.
Hello, Frank. It's me, Ted Sarandos from Netflix. We want to sign you to a multi-picture deal. You're the Ridge Wallet guy, right?
That's what I envisioned.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
How did you quit? Did you call your boss? Did you go in and tell them? Did you put in a 2-week notice? What went down?
Well, I had been planning to quit the job for a while now, so that was kind of like the tipping point. And as stupid as it sounded, it was actually great timing because it was right before COVID, so It
wasn't, though. This was the end of last year, wasn't it?
No, it was November.
You really made that $1,000 last. He's it got me through COVID.
You quit right before COVID?
Yeah, right before COVID, but it was a mutual party, and I had a good standing there, so they technically fired me so I can collect unemployment, and then COVID hit, and the unemployment just came showering.
Oh, yeah, just came flying through, no doubt about it.
2 Ridge Wallets.
Oh, yeah, exactly. How'd you spend the COVID money?
I still have a lot of it. I think it's made me pretty frugal, but...
Is there anyone you want to thank for that COVID money that you got?
Yeah, Ridge Wallet. No, wait. The COVID money.
Yeah, there's one man to thank.
Yourself, Frank. It's your money. They take taxes and then they give it back to you when you get unemployment.
Okay, thank you, Joel.
Survey says good answer. Good answer.
Christ, you guys are just unbelievable. So let's try this fucking perfect setup launching pad of a joke again. Is there anyone you want to thank for giving you the COVID money?
He's a very handsome man, but I'm not going to do it.
Who?
President, Commander-in-Chief, God, Trump.
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
See? He's a big fan of yours.
That's weird because I got unemployment under Obama. I wonder if it was just Trump's new idea or
you got unemployment.
Did Trump invent unemployment? I don't.
You got.
Am I learning something new?
Yeah. Hey, but it's okay because you're paying more taxes than he did.
That's absolutely true. When you're super duper rich, you don't have to pay taxes.
It doesn't exist, folks.
You guys know how much money Jeff Bezos pays in taxes? You fucking
Yeah,
lefty faggots.
that's crazier.
Yeah, it's much
But
crazier.
Trump doesn't give me 2-day shipping though, so
I did like the breakdown of the taxes thing where they said like how much he gets just for his hair. It's something like $75,000
Easily
a year for his
No
hair.
doubt. When you have to have someone do it, and you have all those television appearances, that shit adds up.
Yeah.
If you have a fucking actual like hairstyle like he does, there's a flow chart for that. There's an actual chart that people get that have to do his hair. I once on another set talked with a woman that worked over at Saturday Night Live, and there's a hair flow chart that is given to everybody that has to do his hair that shows you exactly how it's combed. There's like a 6-step thing. It's pretty incredible. Is that it?
Sounds like a real nice dude.
Yes, that has anything to do with how nice he is, Joel. Boy, are we reaching today. Deeply. Sounds like a real nice guy because of the flow chart on his
Hey,
hair.
dude, you want to talk about reaching deeply, dude? I got a 2x4 between my legs, dude.
Okay. So,
Yeah,
and by the way,
pretty
the difference between the Obama and Trump thing is that one's unemployment and the other was a COVID relief that was his idea, and he tried to do more, but you're fucking Democratic.
Oh, we were
Congress
talking about
pushed it
unemployment.
through. No, we weren't. We were talking about the Trump money, the COVID money.
Oh, sorry. There's a jackhammer going off right next to my ear. I didn't hear that part.
So, Frank, what else have you been up to during this pandemic?
Just trying to write and get better and shit. I took some of that money that Trump gave us, and I'm trying to start reselling shit, which is probably predictable. Like
converters?
What have you been reselling?
Like sneakers and shit like that.
Oh shit! Where's Digits? Digits, are you still here?
No,
that's a shame.
Digits is a sneaker. He snuck into this country.
Have you sold the sneakers?
No, like all the shit that I've ordered, I actually haven't received it yet because they do like 4 to 6 weeks.
Wait, so you're buying stuff so that you can resell it?
Yeah, my money's tied up in.
You're a bad businessman.
In investments right now.
Oh my god.
Got a couple Xboxes
Wow.
if anyone wants to buy any.
Okay. All right. Welcome to Resell Tony, everybody.
Facebook Marketplace.
All right, Frank. Well, fun times. You still have your Ridge wallet, right? It has a lifetime guarantee.
Yeah, I still carry both of them.
Wow. Both of them? What does that mean? You still have the manila envelope? Whoa! Why do you still have that? Where the fuck is your Ridge wallet?
This shit's got magic powers from what I know and I've seen. So I just hang on to
It doesn't, Frank. Your life isn't going as well as you think it is.
Wait, so you don't have the Ridge wallet on you?
No, I have that too. But
Where is your Ridge wallet?
He
One of
sold
the
it.
official sponsors of Kill Tony. Kill Tony, not sponsored by plain torn manila envelopes.
There we go.
There it is. There's a Ridge wallet to prove it has a lifetime guarantee. Still has it. Thank you, Frank.
Yes.
All right. There goes Frank, everybody. Thank you. There goes Frank. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck?
So they just had William come back up here and talk about Ridge wallet.
You know, William actually is being credited for selling quite a few Ridge wallets
From that episode?
Yeah.
Well, good.
That's the rumor that I've been hearing is that we got a big uptick in Ridge wallet sales. Okay, let's keep it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Katie Houseman. Here we go. Katie Houseman. Katie Houseman. It's Katie Houseman.
So I have 2 older brothers. My oldest brother went to UC Berkeley, and he's now a doctor delivering babies and shit. Cool guy. My other brother went to Harvard University, and he's now a published author. So for my part, I also went to Harvard of the Midwest, the University of Kansas, Rock Chalk. And I actually just finished my final hours of community service for my first DUI. Thank you. Usually get a lot more applause. But it's, there's a first time for anything, and I'll try anything once. So, but it was an alleged DUI. I can't be certain it really happened because I was blacked the fuck out. I could be being framed, but time will tell. Anyway, I was in the Starbucks drive-thru the other day, and I roll up to the window, and the barista was like,
great news. The person in front of you decided to pay for your order. And I was like, aw, fuck, I would have ordered way more if I'd known that was going to happen.
Fuck yeah, Katie Houseman, everybody. This city. We built this city on the city. There you go. Hi, Katie.
Hi.
You live in Kansas City?
I do.
Okay. How long have you lived there your whole life?
No, I moved there in 2017 after I graduated from KU.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you live before that?
I grew up in Calabasas, California.
Wow.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Calabasas, California. So your parents have a lot of money.
No, we lived on the fringes. We were there when I was born in '95, so like we were there before the Kardashians.
So Burbank.
No.
Jesus, Joel.
I used to live in Calabasas in the apartments in Calabasas.
Right next to Gelson's in Woodland Hills.
That's yep.
We lived like 2 minutes from each other.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were Calabasas.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's mentally retarded today.
Yeah, you could have said something else.
Yeah,
Like,
any
Woodland.
place.
Yeah, I could have.
No,
But I didn't.
Back
to you.
You picked a place 40 minutes from Calabasas.
Yeah, I thought it was funny to say that was on the fringes. Get it?
No,
YouTube will love it.
We don't get it.
Yeah, I kind of like
There's no getting it. YouTube will.
I've never seen Rocky either, dude.
By the way, when you're playing for not the people in the room and not
people that live in Los Angeles
and not your peers, but for the people on YouTube, you're doing something wrong.
Hell yeah, dude. There's no people in this room.
Okay. So, Katie, what do you do for work?
I'm a writer.
Oh, what are you writing?
I write lots of different things. I actually just wrote an article about your show last week because I came.
God, what's it for?
It's for
Women's health.
Women's
What?
health. It's
Yeah, it's a women's health article.
Women's health what?
It's a women's health article.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell us what you write for, Katie.
I write for a lot of different things, but this is an entertainment site, so Kill Tony was perfect for it.
Oh, the site.
It's called poptonic.com.
Okay. Did the article come out?
Yes, it did.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I interviewed Camden Pace because I met him here last week, and he gave me a little interview about what it's like to be on the show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
My goodness, you should have written it this week now that you've been on it.
I will probably just keep writing about Kill Tony.
That's
to be
great.
honest.
We would appreciate that. That could make up for the years and years of journalists avoiding this show.
Oh,
because we say the N word and I say the F word and.
Oh, that's what I come for.
And we politically we lean straight down the middle.
I also wrote an article about I called it the Great Comic Exodus of LA. If you happen to read that and you don't like the part I wrote about you, I will take it out.
I can already tell I'm not going to like it. What did you write about me? I'm still here, so this is very interesting to find out that I'm in the Comedy Exodus article. Go ahead.
You had a very small part, and I needed to meet my word count. Brian Redband posted on Reddit that you guys would be moving to Austin, and I took a screenshot, and I was like,
"Wow, sweet."
That's the kind of journalism I do.
Wow, incredible. And thank you to Red Band for letting the public know my
I think we already talked about it before too.
Viewers. I don't think we gave an official statement to Reddit. You wrote a Reddit article?
No. Somebody asked me, "Hey, what's going to happen to Kill Tony if you move to Austin?" I said, "I think Tony's moving also."
Girl, you are good at your job. Look what you did.
It's incredible. I mean, I'm finding out that I'm moving to Austin right now live. It's an incredible news article.
Hey,
so
I can delete it.
No, it's okay. No, trust me. I mean, I didn't even know that you wrote it, so.
That's true. No one really does.
I don't think it needs to be deleted.
Yeah.
So, what's your love life like? Are you in love with someone in Kansas?
I am very bad at getting people to stick around me. I'm kind of codependent.
Oh my goodness! I met a guy like this earlier tonight.
Oh yeah, I met him too.
Oh wow! Damn, Elias can't even get with a girl that can't get anybody. No, go ahead. Tell it. Where do you think it goes wrong with you?
Honestly, I think I'm codependent, and I get really attached to people right away.
Oh.
And
he does that too.
Yeah, he does that too.
You guys can attach to each other.
Yeah, your hair could be like Velcro.
My guess is he might be a few too shades too dark for your parents. Am I correct? For your Harvard grad brothers?
My concern.
Katie, why are you bringing this goddamn Cuban into the house?
Hey, I got the DUI, so they're already far past disappointed with me.
That guy's way too racially ambiguous to be in our. You got. So let's talk about this DUI. What happened? You had a couple White Claws and you got on your tricycle. You're on a bird scooter.
Oh, I can drink like William Montgomery, I'm telling you.
wow.
I worked at a bar, I was a bartender, and we could drink as much as we wanted. And I got shit-faced because I was feeling very unhappy that day. And I decided to drive home. And some people ask me, like, why would you do that? You're an idiot. I was like, I was drunk as fuck. That's
Right.
why. That's kind of what people do. They be idiots.
So did the cop just see you swerving, or did you hit something?
Well, it's not a lie when I said I was blacked out. I think I fell asleep at the wheel.
Oh.
I did hit somebody.
You hit a human being.
I did not hit a human being. I hit a person in a car.
Okay.
They turned out to be fine. They did get a huge insurance payout, so I feel like they're doing just fine.
How huge?
Like probably over $100K.
Wow.
Why?
Because they claimed like a scratch on their eye or something, and I guess my insurance company was like, "We're giving them everything we got." And I was like, "Okay,
That's good. Good insurance.
thank goodness."
Look at that. You want to give the insurance company
what
a
insurance
shout
you got?
out?
State Farm.
Shout out AAA.
And who do we thank for that?
Wow.
President.
It's pretty
Who
exciting.
do we thank?
The
President.
one you want me to say.
What's his name? There's a guy. There's a guy. Who do you want to thank?
Reagan.
Reagan.
There
I
you
almost
go.
said that. But
Ronald Reagan.
I'm not the best with politics.
You're welcome.
But AAA.
Wait a second. Is that your Ronald Reagan impression?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff do we have here,
Wait a
President?
second. Are we have Red? Did we finally find Red Band's third impression here?
Well.
Oh my God! Did you know about this?
Yeah, I found out about the second episode of Jeremiah Wonders, and since then I've asked him for it every single. You got to hear his Johnny Carson. You got to hear his Johnny.
Wait,
Carson.
is it exactly the same?
Johnny,
It has to be exactly
Johnny,
the
what
same.
kind of stuff do we have here?
What?
Ed?
It's a setup. For
Oh.
his impression. Thanks for ruining.
I can't. No, I can't ruin it, Joel, because I am the host of the show. So I can't ruin things. You can ruin things. Other people. I can't. It's impossible.
And who do we have to thank for that?
Just play the drums, bitch. Exactly. Thank you, Mom. It's my mom reminding Joel just to play the drums, bitch.
Well, that was a good one.
Thank you, Pat, my stepfather. All right, let's hear this Johnny Carson.
Hey, Ed. Wait, what do I usually say? I don't even. Now I'm all confused.
All right. Hey, Johnny, who do we have on the show tonight?
Well, no, that's Ronald Reagan. Now I can't get him.
All right, well, let's do an impression of Ronald Reagan on Johnny Carson. Do one where Johnny Carson's interviewing Ronald Reagan.
Oh my God!
Come on, you got this. Don't even think about it. Just do it.
Now, tell me, Ronald. Yeah. All right, I can't do it. This is.
No,
you can't.
Johnny, what kind of show do we have tonight?
We have a good one, Ed. I can't do it right now, man.
All right,
I am,
it's okay.
I am so confused with Ronald Reagan's voice. there,
Not
Johnny
easy.
Carson.
It's not easy to do either one of those impressions from the early '80s, but you're very good at them. Can you do any impressions, Katie Hausman?
I can do a few.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear one.
Shoot, now I'm going blank, but I know I can do some.
How about a Ronald Reagan? Do you have a Ronald Reagan? How about an Ed McMahon?
Nancy.
Can you go a little like more recent?
No, it's okay. Right. You don't know any of that impressions that you can do?
Do it, Amy Schumer.
Andy Schumer?
Yes,
Sure, Andy Schumer.
famous Andy Schumer, everybody.
Yeah.
Here she goes doing Andy Schumer. You can basically do anything because Andy Schumer's not a famous person.
Hi, I'm Amy Schumer's dad. I'm really proud of her.
Oh, that's not a good impression. There's no way he's proud of her.
Oh.
All right, Katie. Any other fun facts about you that we should know about? You have any special skills or talents?
I'm pretty good at push-ups.
Really?
Yeah.
You do push-ups every day?
I try to.
How many push-ups can you do?
Oh, right, like on the spot. I don't know, maybe like 20.
Wow, Joel does jujitsu. Joel, why don't you get alongside
Who do we
her
have
over
to
there
thank
and,
for those push-ups?
Reagan.
Jesus, Joel.
You're welcome.
Yes, let's fucking do that.
All right.
Go over there next to her and do fucking push-ups, Joel. There he goes. Go on, Joel. Nope. Go do push-ups next door. All right, here's some. There you go. Yeah. Do them at the same time. You guys are. God. This is the dumbest show of all time. This is literally the dumbest show. You guys are doing them at different paces, different speeds. There's no common sense being applied to this push-up competition whatsoever.
I was just trying to keep up with Joel.
Joel, what did you have before this show? Like Red Bulls or something?
Adderall. William gave me
No.
Adderall.
See, the truth is always funnier. What did you really have before?
Honestly,
yes.
Pizza from Vito's Pizza.
What did you drink? Water?
Yeah.
Tony, ask me what I have before the show.
No, I'm gonna stick on this Joel thing for just a second longer.
Kim, ask me what I have
Then
before
I'll
the
set
show.
you up. Then I'll set you up just the way you want it, Baloney Pete. Joel, what else did you have before the show? I always like to try to figure this out with you because some episodes you're just a perfect little angel, and then some you're out of fucking control. So what else happened?
Oh, just fun.
Okay, thank you, Joel, for at least when the pressure's on, contributing the most.
You're welcome.
What did you drink
I
before
love
the
it.
show? Fun. He had
before the show I had a vodka soda.
One?
Yeah, and then during the show I had 2 shots of vodka.
There you go. Okay, there we go. He's drinking vodka. A little Russian meddling.
All liquored up.
Little Russian meddling to kill Tony this evening. Hey,
Thanks
Baloney
to
Pete.
who?
Oh. Okay, Joel. No, you go ahead. Okay. Baloney Pete, what did you have before the show?
Explosive diarrhea.
Hey, there you go. There you go. All right. Katie.
Put that in your fucking article, huh?
Yeah. What do you write about that? What do you write about the tensions of brewing here on Kill Tony because we have a young... Okay, go ahead.
Did you actually have somebody pay for your Starbucks? Is that a real story? Like, I actually had that happen to me once also. And same exact thing. I was thinking about getting like something expensive, and then I ended up getting a nice coffee, and I was really pissed off. It actually made me more pissed off that I didn't order shit.
The end of that joke is me talking about how I hate paying it forward because I didn't want to look like a bitch to the barista, and I just ordered a tall black coffee, and they paid for that, and then I ended up paying $13 for the people behind me, so I was like, this sucks.
Katie, so much fun. Come back again sometime.
I
How
would
much longer are
love
you in
to.
LA for?
I'm only here till Thursday, but anytime I'm in LA, I'll definitely be coming here. So
There she goes,
thank
Katie
you so
Houseman,
much.
everybody. Thank you, Katie. Back to
Thanks for
campus.
writing the article.
Thank you. We built this city on... Oh. We built this city on rock and roll. There you go. One name left in the bucket. Let's knock it out. Oh, what a special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy stepped in during the pandemic, and it turned out to be what I'm pretty sure was the MVP contributor. Running storylines, absolutely took over. He was on the show before, live in person, and then during the global pandemic, while sending in videos, he absolutely was boss level, and now he's back live. I couldn't be more excited for the return of Kill Tony icon Manolo, everybody. Here he is. There comes Manolo. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Manolo, everybody.
Hello. White folks always mess up my name. They do. Like today I wrote down on the sign-up sheet, I clearly wrote down the Manolo, but somehow Tony still keeps calling me the Beaner. I'm gonna start pretending. I'm gonna start tricking girls into thinking I'm gay. That way, when they least expect it, boom, I'll fuck their boyfriends. For sure. I remember the first pair of titties I sucked. Man, I was just a kid. I was so nervous. I didn't even really want to, but my uncle was so persuasive. I used to date a girl who was a twin. But one day, I came to her house drunk and fucked her dad. So, my sister now has twins. So one day I came home to her house drunk.
Okay, you can go ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead. You went to your sister's house who has twins drunk, and what'd you do?
Fuck the twins.
Oh my God, Manolo. Manolo. My God.
The fuck the dad thing was funny. Before the twins thing.
Yeah, you had like 3 jokes that ended in "so I fucked him." That's basically your whole thing.
Yes.
Funny thing about Manolo is he's somehow 10 times funnier on the internet than he is in real life. This is incredible.
I'm still off on the delivery, the language barrier, you know?
How many?
Or the talent barrier, maybe, right?
So you drove from Tijuana here today.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And with Mexican peas.
Really?
Yeah, so Mexican peas, but...
What are Mexican peas?
Prostitutes, but...
Oh, wow.
But,
hello, Mexican peas.
Are they really prostitutes?
In the weekends, I think. But
Do they know what we're saying right now?
I think they kind of do.
Hello, ladies. Are either one of them the ones from the videos?
She actually made one video.
Is that the so? But that's not the one that like.
No.
Oh, okay.
There was that angry one, and then there was the really nice one.
The Chinese looking girl, right?
Yeah.
It seems like there's always one in all the videos, and even here today that's on their phone. Like they're just like on the one on the left's on their phone.
They're
making deals.
They're the only two that could cross. That's the thing. The other ones can't cross, but they're a little bit pissed. Because where are we going? Who are they? Are they even famous or something like that? So I showed them a picture of you. You were on the Joe Rogan show, and she saw you and she didn't recognize you. But she said, "Oh, I know the other guy, Joe Rogan." So now they think he's Joe Rogan.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, this is Joe Rogan.
Hey, what's up?
Wow, I think we found the 4th impression.
The 4th impression.
DMT.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, on it.
So,
hey, what's up?
Just lip sync. Yeah, just hanging out here with Joe Rogan. So Joe, what do you think about this episode that we're doing? Oh. There you go. All right, Joe. Thank you. My goodness, this place is out of control today. It's just a perfect episode, right down the barrel from beginning to end. It's as good as it gets.
Yeah. He's Joe Rogan if he represented a brand called Off It.
Okay, so Manolo, so it's so interesting. Have you had any relations with these 2 beautiful Mexican women?
Not yet, but just touched around and stuff like that. But touched around.
You think they would want to come up and talk to us with you?
I don't know. Do you guys want to come up?
Yeah. Hey, this is exciting. All right. Business is about to pick up, ladies and gentlemen, here in the last inning of Kill Tony. Here comes my friend Consuela. Oh my God, look at you. What a rare beauty. What's your name?
Lisa.
Lisa? Oh, so pretty. What part of Mexico do you live in? Tijuana?
Tijuana.
Oh, wow.
The Flintstones looks different here.
What? You're so pretty.
Real cheap cheese?
Real cheap.
My goodness. Absolutely incredible. You are stunning. What do you like about America?
Everything is nice.
Oh, including the President of the United States. That's very nice of you to say that. That falls under everything. Really? Manolo, get the microphone and tell us about this. Manolo's telling me that Mexicans love Trump. No, stay. Way better than right there. Stay there.
We love Trump.
That's it? Why do Mexicans love Trump?
That COVID check, that COVID money.
Right.
That COVID money.
Exactly. These assholes think it's unemployment.
No, sir.
No, it's not. You got that.
Manolo's what we call a Tío Tomás.
What does that mean, Joel?
Uncle Tom.
Tío Tomás.
Oh my! Couldn't even bring more than 2 because of that shit. So all right, back to you. Anyway, let me shut up since I had some vodka. I try to have some fun.
So it's like a 90-day fiance interview.
Does she come? I know. Does she come to Los Angeles a lot? Do you come to?
Yeah. Do you come to America a lot?
Yes. I'm just living over there for a little bit.
Oh, okay. You speak the language so well. How did you learn English?
Since always.
Oh, always. You just learned it. They teach it in Tijuana?
No, I went to school here.
Oh, you went to school here. Is this where you were born?
I was born in Chile.
In.
Yes.
How did you go to school here?
I went to school here.
Yeah.
Because I moved here when I was little.
Oh, very cool.
Who was president when you moved here?
Well, it was probably me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is my new favorite thing ever.
I like her jelly beans.
Ronald Reagan.
We're
Fucking
also
5 presidents ago.
Ronald Reagan. When I was a kid, that was like the cool guy. To do that
Well,
impression.
DMT. It's a real experience here.
We're also reselling stuff. See, she's pissed because she thinks Joe Rogan, right? But we're also reselling things on Craigslist.
What are you guys reselling?
The punani. And grams of cocaine as well. But
No, Manolo, come on. Stop being silly. Are you guys really reselling things?
No, not really. Well, selling, you know what we're selling.
Oh, okay.
She's so pretty. How old are you? 27. My goodness. And what do you do for a living? Wow.
You have beautiful hair.
Red Band is.
Who's this Red Band
What's
guy?
your sign?
I meant Rogan. Wow. Do you have a boyfriend? Do you have a boyfriend in Tijuana?
No.
Oh my goodness. So, have you been looking for a boyfriend on your trip here to America?
No.
No, you like being single. What do you like about being single? Yeah. But
he has a Tesla.
What?
Yeah, I got a Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, you can come to my new studio sometime.
yeah, he's here. He's in town. What type of boys do you like? Do you like white boys or Mexican boys?
I don't care. Just how the personality.
Boys with money.
What kind of personality?
Like ethnically ambiguous? Or?
Okay. What kind of personality?
Okay.
Like a funny guy, a nice guy, a serious. You like tough guys? You like tough guys with tattoos?
I don't care if they have tattoos.
Muscular?
I don't care.
Okay. But a good sense of humor?
Yeah.
How about their voice? Does it have to be deep?
No, I don't care.
This is awesome. No, I'm kidding. That's fun. How about when was the last time you were in a relationship? A year, 2 years, 3 years?
I was married for a long time.
Oh wow. When did you get divorced?
Barely last year.
Oh, barely last year. Very good.
White guy.
That's exciting.
White guy.
Oh, it was a white guy?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, no, probably Mexican.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Mexican?
Yeah. No, he's white.
Oh wow. White guy. Look at
Okay.
that. How about you, Manolo? What's your love life
White
been
guy.
like lately?
I like white guys. This one.
Okay. All right. You already did that 4 times in your set. How's your luck been with the ladies lately?
Single.
Single all the way. But you've been having fun. Manolo lives in LA, but he also has a big house in Tijuana with
So he's
like
rich.
hot tubs and everything. Yeah.
Well, maybe
He's
for
Tijuana
Mexico,
rich.
For Mexico, you can afford.
In Mexico, you're rich.
Not rich, but you
In here, you quit for $1,000.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
The money translates differently, I guess.
Yes.
Lisette, what's up with your friend back there? Is that you? Have you known her for a while?
She doesn't know English.
She doesn't? Perfect. Have her come up. Tell her in Spanish to come on up. Okay. What is it?
Cuban.
What did you say? Oh, who the fuck is that? Okay. All right. Okie dokie.
I gotta see something.
Red Band. Why do you do this?
She knows. The girl in the back knows.
Oh, she did laugh at
Yeah,
that.
she knows exactly what that is.
No, she's saying no. But
No?
that
No?
means that she does.
Well, she knows English because she's saying no.
Yeah. What's her name? No is also Spanish. Delilah?
Ah, I like
Oh, wow. That's so cute. You guys know that song, right? All right. All right, Manolo.
Nice meeting you.
What else? Anything else crazy happen? You drink anybody's bath water or anything lately?
Yesterday, yeah, we had some fun. We drank, not with them, but I drank myself and woke up at 11 and did the 2-hour line, then the 3-hour ride, and they were waiting for me for like 2-3 hours, right?
Wow.
That's why they were pissed.
Well, I think they're happy now.
Every hour, cha-ching.
Got to show them around.
We said, are you excited? You're at the #1 comedy club in the world right now. This is a really big deal.
I don't know, I'm scared.
No, you handled it very well.
You did really good.
You handled it very well. You have a boatload of charisma. You're very likable and sweet. You answered every question absolutely. Shit, you answer the questions better than Manolo. He's been on the show 8 times. Manolo just keeps saying, so I fucked him. All right.
Maybe with luck, I can say that tomorrow. About the peeps.
This guy's gonna. Okay, there he is. Go ahead, Joel.
I just want to thank Manolo for making me the second most hated Mexican on this show today.
Absolutely.
That's very good, though.
Manolo, you are a legend. I'm so glad I get to look you face to face and tell you that during that quarantine, man, you really pulled a lot of weight. I mean, you were truly the most entertaining person, sending in things every week, extremely well-produced videos, hilarious storylines, and you kept the morale up at a time in which, Jesus, the times were rough. So thank you so much, Manolo. I'm so glad that you made it up here. Come back again soon.
Hey, were the jokes really bad, or?
I mean, you did the same joke 4 different ways tonight, Manolo. Yeah. So I went to hang out with some girl's house, and then I fucked her father, and then my sister had twins, so I fucked them, and then there was this girl that I liked, so I fucked their boyfriend. That was your whole set. I mean, it's not even a misdirect if you're doing the same formula again and again and again. It's like Andrew Dice Gay. So I fucked him. Oh! All right, there goes Manolo, everybody. Bye, Lisette. Thank you.
Damn. Let's
from that ledge.
Do you want to go half seat?
No. Oh god. No. I wouldn't split a fucking Subway sandwich with you right now. What are you talking about?
The bottom, I'll get the top.
Oh yeah, perfect. Just your drool falling down. Fucking sound of fucking.
Those boots are the perfect boots.
Oh, you are a giant child. All right, everybody, it is that time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. This guy, an absolute fucking monster. We save him for last, everybody. And this is his 50th appearance on Kill Tony. It's the Dragon Slayer himself, the great Michael Lair, everyone.
Tony, I like to start with an argument. What you said about Saturday Night Live is bullshit and a cliche, which people like Eddie Bryan and Cecily Strong and Vanessa Bayer and Chris Redder, great people, and I rock one of them. They're great comics like Michael Bryan, and they make good skits. Fuck you and your 20-year television.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I know how talented all those people are because I saw them at open mics 6 years ago when they started. So that's great. You're right. They're super talented. They really just got fast-tracked because they're so brilliant.
Ouch! Was that your tooth?
I always believe a man that hits himself in the face with a microphone. No, I'm kidding. I know those people. They're talented.
Well, you know,
the writing is just brilliant on that show. I mean, I think to myself, how do they come up with these skits?
Yeah, but comedy is a fickle mistress. And I know a lot of these people as both people and fucking dope comedians. So, Tony, I don't care if you're my boss. I accept you. I'll fight you.
You'll fight me?
I step to you.
You'll step to me?
Do it. Just.
By the way, Michael Lair lost $100 to me in a bet. I didn't want to bet him. He kept trying to bet me. I go, I'm not betting you on this. He kept betting me $100 that my friend, the last style bender, Israel Adesanya, would lose in this recent UFC
Why would
fight.
you ever try to do that bet?
And by the way, first of all, yes, Red Man, I've never agreed with you more on anything. And second of all, even though technically to the outside perspective, it was a tough fight for Adesanya, look what happened. I mean, it perhaps was the most one-sided main event in years.
1-1. Ask your friend Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's right here. He's sitting next
What's
to me.
up? Joe.
Yeah. It's Joe Hoagie.
Does MMA not exist?
It's old sloppy Joe Rogan.
Hey.
Wait, Tony, I had this question.
Oh, okay, Michael. What? Oh, Joel. Here we go.
It's a real question. I had this question. You won some money because when it happened, you predicted it almost exactly how it happened. You told me exactly what would go down, and that's what went down. I wanted to know.
That's exactly right. I told Michael the same thing, and he decided to bet me $100.
Did you get that money?
You know what's funny is I told him this earlier. Michael is such a gentleman that I got that Venmo while Israel Adesanya was still breakdancing in the middle of the octagon. He literally spun around his opponent. It really is hilarious, and he's still going. I don't know if anybody has been following this on the internet. But Israel Adesanya, usually very sportsmanlike. But this guy wanted to become the champion and talked so much shit. He made sketches. Did you see the sketch?
He humped him after he knocked him out.
Yeah, but his opponent Paulo Costa actually made videos where he had in his training camp there was a skinny, tall black man. And so they made this video where he's chasing around the tall, skinny black man shaped like Stylebender, and the guy's running away, and he runs out of the octagon. So today, Stylebender was reposting these sketches with like crying emoticons and all this. Just hilarious.
Man.
And then there's this guy over here that wanted to bet me.
How? Yeah, you know, I give him the script before the UFCs of who's going to win and who's going to lose.
Yeah.
And you know that if I wanted to, at any point, not to say that I did, but maybe I did, I can text Joe Rogan anytime I want. Like how some people would go, if I was friends with Joe Rogan, maybe I would text him. Well, I sort of text him so rarely that when I think that at all, like, hey, maybe I want to place a bet on this, maybe I should text Joe. I just can't, and then I do, and it's like getting insider information by a man that has been right next to the octagon since the beginning of the sport.
1-1.
100% of the bets that we've had against each other, I've won.
Yeah,
that's another way of looking at it.
Even Joe Rogan doesn't guess right on every fight.
How do you know that? You don't hear his predictions. He doesn't make predictions unless you're really close with him.
I listen, and he does.
No, he says what might happen.
No,
he always
was
says.
Wrong about Nagano and Steve Manuka.
What did he say?
He said Nagano would run through him like Alistair.
Where did he say this at?
On his fucking podcast.
There's no way he said that.
Dude,
Stipe's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. He didn't say Nagano would walk through. Let's find that. Find that for me.
Okay, also I have a new bet. Michael versus ALS. Who wins that, Tony?
Well, I think
ALS is going to be breakdancing after this.
Hey, we never met.
We haven't. I'm excited to meet you.
Hey, Kim.
You're very funny.
The great Michael Lair. Kim
where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
Alright, you remind me of every girl I went to junior high in Queens.
Yeah, she's got Queens energy. She's been in New York for a few years now.
I can see that.
I know that.
No doubt, no doubt.
No doubt.
Well, Michael, what do you think? Should we do this? This is Michael's 50th appearance on Kill Tony. Yeah.
I have a picture from my first appearance on this series.
Okay.
He's got a picture.
Got a picture from his first appearance on the show. He's pulling it out.
That's in his butt.
Here's the picture. Let's see it. Here it comes. Whoa, there he is. That's what he looked like just 50 short weeks ago. That's
I thought it was Rocky at first.
Yeah, what is that from?
How is that? Why do you have Robert the Builder's beard on top of your head in that picture? There he is. Okay.
Now, for my.
What the fuck was that picture of?
Why do you have that picture? What the hell? It looks like Lou Albano.
Yeah.
Okay. Michael, go ahead.
Alright. Let me stand up, right?
Wait, what? You're gonna stand up?
No, shut up.
Okay.
For my
I thought you said let me stand up real quick. Didn't it? Am I the only one that heard that?
That'd be fun if he surprised you. He was fine this whole
No,
time.
I'm kidding, Michael. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't apologize. I can stand.
No, don't stand. No, don't stand. You don't have to.
Oh, you worried now. You and your fucking pocketbook.
Pocketbook?
You and your pocketbook.
Me and my pocket.
Yeah, now you have all his cash, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's a liability. No.
It's a liability.
Anyway, I fucking.
We love you.
For my 50th appearance, here's what I did for all the fans and all these wonderful people and all these great times. I wrote 50 facts about Kill Tony. And we're gonna count
50 facts?
50 fucking facts?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And we're gonna count off everyone. Are you guys with me? Yeah, I don't believe you. Are you with me? Are you socially distanced with me? Yeah, all right, here we go. You
All right.
ready, Tony?
Indeed, I have been sent a document that I have not looked at beforehand, and it says Michael Lair, 50th appearance, presents 50 Kill Tony facts.
I have a feeling it's gonna feel like 100 facts.
I have a feeling you have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
That is true. This is going to be unbelievable. I'm positive of it.
All right, here we go.
Here it is. Michael Lair's 50th appearance presents 50 Kill Tony facts. Kill Tony fact number 1. The original name of the Kill Tony podcast was Manic Mondays with Mr. Moody. Schulberg was born white but turned Mexican after overexposure to Frogtown. Jet Ski has had 6 neck surgeries because her glasses are so big and heavy. Jeremiah Watkins' real name is Jerry Jewface. William Montgomery hoards leftover pizza crust from Vito's Pizza.
6.
The Iron Patriot raped Michael Lair.
7.
David Lucas won't take photos with fans, but will steal their sneakers.
8.
Ali Makovsky doesn't have eyebrows. Those are caterpillars.
9.
Chroma Chris fucked his way through all 4 branches of the armed forces.
10.
Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because of his hoarding of wigs and other women's apparel.
11.
35% of comics pulled from the bucket of destiny are also sex workers.
12.
It's actually true. Ryan J. Ebelt is the Zodiac Killer.
13.
Both Tony and Brian are married to Westworld robots.
14.
Due to an overactive gland, by 2025, Jeremiah Watkins will be 8 feet tall.
15.
Virtual Red Band sucked Max Headroom's dick.
16.
William Montgomery's belly is distended because it's stuffed with cocaine-filled condoms.
17.
Most of Tony and Brian's fights are over who gets Michael Lair's load. All right, wait a second. In a partnership with the NAACP, Tony is pledged to change the name of roasting to broasting.
19.
What? Jet Ski's trumpet is a Civil War relic of the Confederacy and a nonverbal nod to white supremacy.
20.
Kill Tony is considering changing its name to Fuck It, 3 Silent Hours of Tony Golfing.
21.
You have no idea. During Corona, Tony's been performing private concerts for friends and family of O.J. Simpson.
22.
Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink due to his obsession with having a saxophone of every size. Comedy Store keeps having to buy bigger chairs because of the alarming growth of West Hollywood butts.
24.
Red Band is known as the Podfather, but he's also fathered enough Asian babies to form an Olympic ping pong team.
25.
Joelberg lost his hair because of former Kill Tony sponsor Monster Energy Shampoo. 26. The Bucket of Destiny was both stolen from and made by a child.
27.
There's only one rule at the Comedy Store. Don't talk shit about RoboCop. He lives above the place. William Montgomery has a 6-foot-tall Jenga game made out of leftover Vito's pizza crust. 29. The Kill Tony Katana sword was stolen from the grave of a World War II POW.
20.
It's 30. 30 comes after 29. Thanks to Kill Tony legend Manolo, Kill Tony is the #1 podcast among Mexican narcos.
31.
Many bucket comics live in their cars. Several live in Aphrodite's Afro. 32. Jeremiah Watkins' marriage is on the brink because his wife just wants to get crunked and kiss the sky motherfucker. Virtual Red Band has warrants out for its arrest in 4 states. Okay. 34.
And 1 out of 35 is bad. Fuck you.
All right. As irony would have it, the cure for ALS was also in the bucket the night Michael Lair's name was pulled. 35. Tony has settled $2 million worth harassment lawsuits with 17 different Kill Tony photographers. What?
That's true.
William Montgomery was fired from the storage facility for filling storage units with leftover Vito's pizza crust.
37.
Joelberg operates the drum pedal with his anaconda of a cock.
38.
David Lucas and Michael Lair help push out each other's poos. Seriously, be cool and act natural, but Ryan J. Ebelt really is the Zodiac Killer. Number 40, the secret puppet master behind the scenes of all podcasts is Gino from Speedweed, an evil tyrant controlling people with drugs. 41. Kill Tony has only been allowed to continue during Corona because the audio is so bad it doesn't count as entertainment. Red Band. Number 42. David Deary is missing. Why are we not looking for him?
That's true.
Is that true?
Yeah.
No. Tony, here's 43. Tony has been saved from assassination 3 times thanks to the impenetrable Ridge wallet. That is absolutely true. The only way to have your name removed from the wall of the Comedy Store is a Class B felony or higher. Okay. All right, that one hits close to home. Number 45, Kill Tony fun fact. Kill Tony's fan base is mostly mentally ill fathers and whores with daddy issues. Oh boy, wow, way to really connect with the lovers of the show, Michael. Despite appearances, no actual homosexuals are part of the Kill Tony ensemble. That's a true fun fact. Chroma Chris was born a brunette, but turned ginger due to Agent Orange. Ooh, that was number 47. Number 48, Virtual Red Band is facing some alarming allegations from Hello Kitty.
She wanted it.
Number 49, if the world talked to Michael Lair like the world talks to Brian Red Band, Michael Lair would shoot up all the schools. Number 50, for episode 500 of Kill Tony, Gareth Pursehouse returns to tell his side of the story. It could happen. It could happen. And Michael Lair does it again. and extremely well produced.
That's hilarious, Michael.
It did. You know what? It felt like 49 to me. It felt like 49 fun facts. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, everybody? Unbelievable job, Michael. And congratulations on your 50th appearance on Kill Tony. Without a doubt, you can quote me on this forever. 50 of my favorite appearances by anyone in the show's history. I absolutely love you, and you know this because I tell you every day because we text and talk.
I finished my work yesterday, so I've been drinking this morning.
He's been drinking since this morning, and something about ZD and popcorn, I do believe he said. MichaelAirComedy.com for all of his amazing merch and videos. Follow him on social media. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Here it comes. Wow, look at that. Oh, I'm golfing. That's incredible. The great Kim Congdon is in it.
It's Donkey Kong.
Man. Oh, that is awesome. It is Donkey Kong. Wow. That is an incredible one. The great Ryan J. Ebelt. He's not really the Zodiac Killer, people. He might be. I'm starting to put together the puzzle in my head. But RyanJEbelt.com for all those incredible prints. How about a big hand for the great Kim Congdon, everyone?
Thank you.
Plug something.
Oh, yeah. You guys can follow me on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon, on Instagram at Kim Congdon, and check out my podcast, Broad Topics, anywhere you find podcasts, iTunes, Google Play, Stitcher, YouTube, Spotify, and also on the Gas Digital Network. Use promo code TOPICS for a 14-day free trial.
Absolutely doodly. His new 1-hour special family reunion is available for pre-order now at JeremiahWatkins.com. It comes out in December, everybody. It's Jeremiah Watkins, the host of Jeremiah Wonders. What else, Jeremiah?
I got some new shirts and Saks hats over at JeremiahWatkins.com, or you can get them through Instagram at Jeremiah Standup. Appreciate the love for Jeremiah Wonders. Love you guys. Thank you.
The great Jeremiah Watkins does it again. And hey, look, Chroma Chris was here all night. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, we really raised the roof, Tony. Hey,
what else?
Yeah, you can also you can scroll over to that Orange Amps YouTube page, and you'll probably see a new promo video of me. It was shot and directed by Rick Cossack.
Amazing. I fucking love it. And here he is, old Vodka Gravis back there, everybody. The old fucking jack-off Smirnoff back there. Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Can I talk now?
Really picked his moments tonight. Go ahead, Joel.
Sometimes it's just fun to watch stuff burn, you know? Mostly sorry, Pod. I love you guys. I love you too, Tony. I'll mouth kiss you after this. I don't care about a pandy.
Thank you, Joel.
Yo, we can always rebuild it.
That's right. Absolutely. Fun times. What else, Red Band?
Check out my virtual Red Band podcast. See me molest Hello Kitty. Also, check out the Brothers podcast, Brothers in Cursive with William and David. We also have a new Patreon, patreon.com, Brothers in Cursive. And Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, DeathSquad.tv. Thanks.
Beautiful stuff going on over there. And I also have a new Patreon, the brand new Roast University. We just marked a 3-month anniversary, and the higher tier got their bumper stickers sent to them. Proud student of Roast University. And
you gotta give me one of those so I can put it on my car.
I do. I have one right here, right now. Here, have one. There you go. Proud student of Roast.
Throw this right on.
Roast University. I would put it on my car, but my car is filled with Trump 2020 bumper stickers, so, and key marks. So that's it. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, go over to patreon.com/Hinchcliffe and find out more about that. And yeah, so we'll see you guys next week.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Name's Craig.
Here we go again. How you doing, Brian Rabbi?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Another beautiful day, a beautiful Monday here in sweet, sweet Los Angeles, California. The fires have subsided. The president is back in the White House, and the state of Kill Tony is strong. Joining us this evening, as with every single episode, ladies and gentlemen, look who it is, guys. It's the one, it's the only Ryan J. Eaton. Look at him, Ryan J. Whoa. Classic turn to the camera of Ryan J. Eaton, the southern charm of a true Texas gentleman. Every single episode of the show is drawn by Ryan J. Ebelt in a beautiful, beautiful way, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters of all the past shows and every single one of your favorite episodes of Kill Tony. All RyanJEbelt.com. Sometimes he does fun auctions. He has some cool, a few new limited edition T-shirts for sale. Brand new Hinchcliff's Notes throwback T-shirt that I absolutely love. It's my new favorite T-shirt. I very rarely get a chance to wear T-shirts nowadays due to your golf habits. But when I do, I go with a Ryan J. Ebelt T-shirt.
Nice.
I am stuffed up to the gills today on delicious Vito's Pizza. Charlie's here, everybody. There's pizza here. It is just incredible. We eat like freaking warlords over here. We eat pizza like warlords.
Italian warlord.
Hey, what's up? I'm on Italian warlord. We have pizza. We have lots of pizza. And 2 days ago, I ordered ziti. I didn't. Every week, I am addicted to their baked ziti. I had it. I didn't even bother you, Charlie. I ordered the normal breadsticks this time because I didn't even want to bug you. It was early. I had it for breakfast. It was like 11:15 a.m. Absolutely love me some ziti. Gives me frickin' power. The great Gino is here from Speedweed. Paramount Studios kept the momentum of the show rolling for us when we were in need of a slightly larger than small studio, and we had a lot of fun over there. A lot of memories. Remember that? The Tiger King came out. The band was the Tiger King. It seems like just yesterday. Absolute insanity over there. All the people zooming in and all that wacky stuff. And thank you, Gino. He's here tonight. We're going to have fun. 5 people are in the bucket, pre-selected. They've been waiting weeks for the opportunity to go on this show. We even had a guest. But before we get to that, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors of Kill Tony that make this episode even possible. Hey, y'all. I'm going to tell you right now, I have been smelling like a goddamn angel, thanks to the amazing products that I got from Hawthorne. I took a quiz that is on their website, and some of the questions that, they ask you what kind of scents you're into and what kind of things that you like, and what's your life like. And literally, from this very special quiz that they ask, they send you deodorant, shampoo, body wash, face cleanser, lotion, and the stuff was unbelievable.
Yeah, if you want to upgrade your self-care routine, Hawthorne is a fun, convenient way to get super high-quality products tailored specifically for your needs. Hawthorne even takes the risk out of it by giving you free shipping on your orders and returns. If you don't like the products, they'll even retailer them for you based on your feedback.
I'm telling you, man, my favorite thing's the body wash. I always bought a fancy body wash. I still got it, and I got a lot of it because I haven't been using it because the Hawthorne body wash came and it blew my freaking mind.
I like the face lotion. I used to always just put any kind of lotion on my face and it would clog my pores. They sent me this face lotion tailored to your face. It's amazing. I use it every morning when I wake up.
Absolutely doodly. Do what I did. Take Hawthorne's quiz today and get started on your personalized self-care routine by going to hawthorne.co and use promo code TONY to get 10% off your first purchase. That's HAWTHORNE.co, promo code TONY. Hawthorne.co, promo code TONY. Oh, wow. And we're back. Wow, I feel like I was just shot out of a cannon. I'm so excited to start tonight's show. With us tonight, as a guest, one of the first ever regulars on the show, in the show's history, a young lady that has gone on to be a full-time comedian, full-time podcaster, and a gosh darn charismatic sensation that everybody wants to hang out with and be around. One of my favorite human beings on the planet, one of my favorite top young rising comedians. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinshake, everybody! Yeah. Shank is in the bank. Welcome back to the world-famous Comedy Store.
Thank you so much. So excited to be here.
We're excited to have you. You're the host of the podcast, Shank.
That is right.
S-H-E-N-K.
Yes, Shank.
Not to be confused with Jeremiah's character, who always just escaped from prison, who's known as Shanks.
Oh.
But that's with an A.
We're gonna have a shank off.
He shanks people. You're just Shank.
Yeah, I'm just Shank.
Like a slightly Jewish Shank.
Yeah.
S-H-E-N-K.
Yeah, I'm a Jewified Shank.
So welcome back. You used to write and perform a brand new minute every single week back when this podcast was just a gosh darn experiment.
Yeah.
And here you are. What's it been? 7 years.
It's been even longer, right?
Yeah.
Oh, has it been 7 years?
I mean, we've been doing Kill Tony for 7.5 years. How soon into it did you start? Episode?
Right around episode like 16.
Wow. Look at that. Just 3 months, 4 months into the show, and then there you are, right there.
That's crazy.
So it has been 7 years that we've been working together.
That's crazy.
And we get to work together tonight. You know what's only been a part of the show about 6.5 years? The band. There's a band on this show, and every single week they commit to be different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were running behind on time tonight on these shows. I mean, it's incredible. They had all the time in the world to prepare. They're out here freaking eating the crust of their pizza, sharing crusties. And it's time to start the Busties. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what characters they're committing to tonight. It is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, George Jimenez, Jesse Johnson, and Kuma. Oh my goodness, they are golfers. Wow. Oh man, I would have joined the band this week if I knew you guys were going to do this. How much fun are you guys? This is very exciting. This is the first time we've ever had golfers on the show. I think I would remember this if it happened before. So welcome. If you're maybe, this is a caddy, I do believe. Some type of hybrid caddy that keeps his bag on his arm while pulling out a golf club and wearing the glove, not on his hand, but in his hand. He's holding on to the glove. This is a very interesting strategy I have yet to see on the course. Keeping the golf bag on. Is he a caddy? I think he's a caddy. Are you a caddy?
Yes, there is, Tom.
Wow, what's your name, caddy man?
Flynn.
Flynn. Okay, Flynn. So welcome to the show. This is your first time here. I'm positive of that. I have somewhat of a decent memory. And I remember that it's your first time. Have you ever seen the show before, Flynn?
Big fan, Tony. Big fan.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you could join us. And then back here we have what appears to be a young female professional golfer. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Veronica, and I love golf.
What do you love about golf, Veronica?
I love writing the cards and getting drinks and fresh air.
That is a big part of it. Well, welcome to the show, Veronica. We're excited to have you. And what's this young man back here? This looks like a young Bill Billingsley. What's your name?
The name's Cat Lumber, Tony.
Cat Lumber. Now, how do you think you ended up with a name like that?
Well, Tiger Woods was already taken.
Oh, wow. I fell right into your little trap.
Also, Tony, we heard that you've been having some trouble holding on to your clubs, and I got you some.
Oh, I've been having trouble holding on to my clubs.
Let him in and golf club.
This is very interesting. Holding on to the clubs. Oh wow, this is beautiful. Look at this. It's a driver with a shaft of the famous purple dildo.
It's a butter.
Oh my goodness, hey, a butter. Look at that. Instead of a putter.
You'll never lose it again.
Look at that.
That is very bachelorette.
There you go. You thought all the way up to handing it to me. Now what am I supposed to do? There you go. Thank you, Cat Lumber.
You thought you were going to swallow it, Tony.
I love that you would decide to give it to me instead of just coming out with it yourself.
I only like sandwiches.
Okay. Sandwiches instead of sandwiches. Look at this. We got the pun man, Brian Redman, here today. Live in studio. Whoa. So Flynn, Veronica, and Pat Lumpert joining us golfers for the first time in the show's history. For sure, not in the first time in the show's history, the great Sarah Weinshank, Red Band, and his soundboard. Everything's ready to go. So what do you guys say? Should we start the show live from the world famous comedy store? The return of the great David Deary has happened tonight. He's back in Yellow Springs, Ohio. A big hand for David Deary, everyone. There he is. Just spent months with Dave Chappelle in the middle of Ohio. And now he's back. And how about a hand for Lieutenant General Zach Bogus is here, everyone. There he is, a little salute / looking for things with the sun in his eye. So let's start the show. I have a bucket with 5 names in it, but you know what? Why would we start with that when we can start with something that's sure to get the party started here? This young man, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of Keltoni. He is an unbelievable joke writer, an unbelievable performer. He has his first ever headlining gig coming up, I believe, at the end of this week. Is that correct? Ladies and gentlemen, here to debut a brand new, never heard before minute before doing his first ever long 45 minute to an hour headlining set. A guy that I'm very proud of, that I love deeply. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I recently got back on Facebook. Apparently, my entire family is dead. I saw a picture of my new baby cousin, and I can tell he has his mother's eyes and his father's penis. I enjoy seeing white and black people come together,
But enough about my porn preferences. So my phone died recently. Guess I should have been wearing a mask. My girlfriend ovulating so hard she barking. I didn't know how to end that. That's it. That's
She
all I
what?
got.
What did she do?
She's ovulating so hard.
That she what?
She barking.
She barking.
Like a dog.
I think you should say that part.
Barking like a dog?
Yeah. I didn't understand what the last things that you said. She barking.
She barking.
I would say that you should say I don't even think that she's barking like a dog makes it any funnier, but I think you should at least say it so that people understand.
What does ovulating even mean?
That means that they're having, it's what happens, I believe,
Could have a baby
after the period or during the
No,
period.
it's right before you get your
Right
period.
before the
When it's when you're most fertile.
It tastes the best.
It's when your egg starts moving down. To
It's
get
when
ready.
you can fit 3 balls in the hole.
Hey, it has already begun. Flynn nailing a golf joke from 3-point range.
Is that when it gets creamy? Also,
Oh God, Red
Yeah,
Band.
probably.
What does that even mean?
Ovulating.
Don't ask Red
What
Band.
does that
questions.
even mean? I don't even get it.
I don't get the barking part.
Yeah, why would she bark like a dog?
Because she's ovulating. She's wanting a kid. She sees me walking in the bedroom naked. She's barking like a dog.
Can you do an impression of what type of bark that she does?
Oh!
That seems more like a howl.
I know.
Wow.
It's like a hound dog. It's like a hound dog.
You are a smart man, William. You said that you made a joke about interracial porn at one point. You like to see black people and white people come together.
Do.
Is that true? Do you watch interracial porn? Do you watch porn, William?
I do. I think I've said it before. I'm a big hand job fan just because I feel like it's the most accurate thing I could be watching. Because I'm doing it to myself.
Because that's what's happening. You are getting a hand job. That
Most
is an
accurate.
interesting way of thinking about it.
I'll watch that. I'll watch some mature stuff.
Do you ever watch hand jobs given by people that have red hair on their hand? Because if you're watching that, then it's even more accurate.
I was scared you were going to ask me if I watch hand jobs given by guys. And I have accidentally seen a couple of those.
Accidentally?
Not really.
Well, how much do you think you watched of one of those?
Oh, God.
Hours?
Hours.
Wow.
No, 30 minutes.
Do you remember any of the names of these hand job porns that you watched?
So one guy's name was Sean Dragon.
Sean Dragon, shout outs.
Really good. Love you, Sean Dragon.
Wow, it was a good hand job.
It seemed like it.
All right, now, was Sean the guy giving the hand job or getting the hand job?
Getting it.
Oh, very interesting.
Really cool video.
Why do they call him Sean Dragon? Does fire come out of his wiener when he comes?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. That's impossible.
No, yeah, I don't know why they call it that. Really, I don't know. I like that. I like.
Sarah?
Are you watching interracial hand job porn?
Good question.
Yeah, I watch that sometimes.
Let me ask you this: is it a black hand on a white penis or a white hand on a black penis?
Both.
Oh, you like to switch it up?
Oh yeah.
Goodness
I
gracious.
love that.
What's your preference?
I can't stop.
Oh wow.
I really can't fucking stop.
Oh my goodness. How often do you watch hand job porn? Once a day?
I don't know, 5 times a day.
Okay.
That's a full-time hand job.
It's a full-time job.
William, how's your life going? You seem very present today. You seem
yeah, doing good.
Yeah.
I've taken Adderall the past 2 days. I've been writing literally 10 hours trying to compile all my jokes. I don't know how 45 minutes is going to go with a bunch of short jokes.
It's going to go.
I'm worried. I'm nervous.
It's going to go faster than you think. It's going to be very.
That's what I'm talking. What, that I can hit 45 minutes or that
You're
I can't?
definitely going to hit 45. You need to.
You think?
You need to no longer worry about hitting.
I know.
45 minutes.
I'm generally confident, but I've been.
Whatever you do, you can't get off early. I have heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of sometimes bailing early. I believe you did it in the window the other day or something like that, or in the parking lot.
Well, not tonight. If it happens tonight, I got it all written out. I'm good to go for tonight.
Well, you're not going to do 45 minutes here at the Comedy Store.
So,
That's impossible.
yeah, that's what they told me.
No, they didn't.
They said I could practice tonight.
Nobody said that.
Tony, the only
I was on the show on Showtime. They said I could practice. They saw my name on the credits.
Cat Lumber has something he wants to say. Go ahead, Cat Lumber.
Unfortunately, the time has passed. Let's move on.
What were you going to fucking say?
I was going to say that the only thing you look like you bail is hay.
There you go. Clearly, the time has not passed. So just from now on, if I tee you up, just do whatever you were going to do.
Whoa,
Good, because Daddy's liquored up, baby.
There we go. Cat Lumber, continuing where he left off last week. Right?
And I had 6 tee-up jokes ready to go later in the episode. But Tony, thanks a lot.
I love that green. I love that green.
I love that red.
I swear to God, I didn't even notice that. I literally didn't even. I forgot you guys are golfers when I did that.
You're such a golfer at this point. Is this part of the comment?
Well, no, it's just a saying. It's a natural.
No. I think it's
you tease somebody.
I think it's the golf from the.
Well, you know what? Yeah, it's just part of my
par for the course.
Tony, I've been watching. Tony, I've been watching your stories. Are you actually flying on
course,
those?
William?
Go ahead, William.
Are you actually flying on those planes, or is that a?
Oh yeah,
I'm
flight
taking lessons
simulator
now. I am
Tony,
officially.
be careful. That's how you're gonna die.
No,
That's how you're gonna die.
No,
One of the planes is gonna go down.
William,
I've had a dream.
William,
I've had a dream.
Oh, okay. I'll let you.
I've had a dream.
Okay, I'll let you run out of oxygen. Keep repeating it. You good?
I just want you to be careful. I care about you.
Okay, thank you
careful.
so much for the care. Do you know who thinks planes crash? You know who says things like that? Dumb white trash people. So don't be a dumb white trash person. It's a 737 Boeing business jet. You never hear of those crashing. It's almost absolutely impossible. It literally never happens.
Never say never.
Oh, okay, William. Again, this is an ignorant way of thinking that you're showing. You know what? I don't think you're going to be able to hit 45 this weekend when you headline for the first.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
I think you're going to start.
Not if you're flying
him.
him to Eureka.
Listen, Tony, he's hitting at least 103. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're going to fucking try to bail out at 28
I
minutes.
think I am too.
No,
it's not an option. Worst comes to worst, keep your fucking jokes written out and glance at it.
Also, I have a couple.
That's fine to do, isn't it?
It's fine, but be very weary of leaning on it.
Yeah. Just have the in-between talk also. Like when you're doing material, just, don't be afraid to, talk to a couple of people in the audience.
A little bit.
And
then go right back into it.
Yeah. Be comfortable. Try not, because I have a feeling you're just going to speed through everything, and then you're going to be like 20 minutes.
What are you going to open with? Let's do a little thing. Let's tee up his intro music one more
Son
time.
of a bitch.
Oh, Jesus.
That's twice.
What?
Tee up once again.
Okay, yeah, okay. Very good. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, headlining here in Eureka. We want to see your opening joke. We want to see your opening energy. Put the mic in the mic stand, William. Ladies and gentlemen, This next guy, he's headlining. You know him from the Comedy Store. You know him from Kill Tony. Here he is, the great William Montgomery.
Eureka! How are y'all doing? I've heard about your castle.
So stupid.
That's good. That's good. What else? Give us one more. What are you going to follow that up with?
I obviously got the recessive gene. The interesting thing is both of my parents are black.
Wow. Okay. Start straight with a
Yeah,
racial
you should
joke.
probably maybe go, I looked up a lot about this place, continue the Eureka thing a
Yeah, a little bit of
I
Eureka.
know, I agree.
I came here today, as you could tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. You could say that. That'd be a great follow-up joke.
Or I was thinking doing some Eureka Springs, Arkansas jokes.
Nope.
Pretending like I'm in
Nope.
Eureka Springs.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Do the hot air balloon thing because it's on you. It's
What do I say? What do you mean?
It's a little bit self-deprecating, yet it's adorable. The person who brings you up is naturally going to say, that you live in LA or whatever, that you perform at the Comedy Store. They're going to know that you had a little bit of a trip to Eureka. So you say, after the Eureka thing, I love your castle, blah, blah, blah. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon. That's what you say. Because you do. You have a hot air balloon look to you. Am I right?
No,
Yeah.
1,000%. I don't know what it is. There's something whimsical. There's a glimmer in your eye. It definitely looks like you.
Really, Sarah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tony, what if he goes, I knew I was in Eureka because I went into a store and the guy said, man, Eureka.
Nope, don't do that either. Don't do that. Don't do the other thing you were going to do. And
So the castle and then the balloon stuff.
The castle, hot air balloon.
And they get right into
As you
it.
can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon.
Yeah,
Say
what's
it.
up?
Say it straight to that camera right there.
Hey, what's up, Eureka? As you can tell, I
Nope.
What is
As you
Wait,
can
what
tell,
am I supposed to say?
as you can tell by the way I look.
Okay, Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon. It took about 8 hours.
Nope. The punchline should be at the end.
As you can tell by
You
the
don't
way-
need to.
What should be the punchline? What should
you
I
don't need
say?
8 hours. The hot air balloon is the punchline.
Yeah.
Okay. As you can tell by the
What? Jeremiah.
Jesus
it's
Christ.
Flynn.
As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, really nice to be here.
Do the castle joke and then do the second show.
Okay.
This is headliner training here at Kill Tony.
Here we go. Okay. So at the very beginning, walk up to the mic, get the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Big round of applause. Here we go. Here comes William Montgomery.
Eureka, what's up? Really nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle?
But seriously, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
You fucked it up again, William.
That seemed good. What do you
Tell
need?
by the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look.
The joke is about what you look
What, did
like.
I not say that?
So they wouldn't assume that you came here on a hot
So,
air balloon.
say,
As you
by
can
the way
tell-
I look.
As you can tell by the way I look, you could say that if that makes you more comfortable. As you
Just
can tell by the
literally
way I
remember
look.
the Bee Gees song.
As you can tell.
tell by the way
Okay. There you go.
Tell by
Thank
the-
you. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Flynn, so much.
Let's
for
try it again.
shoehorning another song into a segment that does not need singing. So, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the
Do
way
the castle
I
joke.
Crazy.
Here he is, William.
Eureka, nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle?
As y'all can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
Good enough. Good enough.
Eureka,
You know what?
he's got it.
You know what? We got some mail for you here today. I'm opening it up.
What's
right
in there?
now. William's wearing one of his new pairs of shorts. It's
I am.
become
Thank you so much for shorts.
It's become a weekly segment on the show.
By the way, Eureka is known for Brendan Fraser. So,
Is he from there?
yep.
Good to know.
Him and Lloyd Bridge is pretty much the only people.
That's interesting that he's from Eureka. I always thought he was more of an Encino man.
Yeah, I thought he was an Encino,
There
man.
you go. See?
There you go. Do that as a joke. Do that. It's a good Eureka joke. Hey, I found out. Hey, y'all, I found out that Brendan Fraser's from here, from Eureka, but you know what? I always thought he was more
He's
of
an Encino man.
Yep, just like that.
Perfect.
What do we got
Love that.
here?
Be careful,
looks
there's
like a
acid
shirt
in
this
that.
week. It's like a shirt. You gonna throw it at him?
Let's see.
All right, so you go try on that shirt, and we're gonna do another fashion party here in a little bit, okay? William,
Fair
you're gonna
enough.
kill it. Congratulations on your headliner set.
You get down by the well, look out over the avenue. Go down and down. Sing heaven knows that I'm not, because I look like William Montgomery.
Very good. Okay, pulling a name out of the bucket. William, you gonna go? You gonna get that on for us? Okay, there we go. And to the bucket we go. You guys excited? All right, starting off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Camden Pace. Here we go. Camden Pace.
What the fuck?
60 seconds uninterrupted for Camden Pace. Here he is.
Hey everybody, I'd like to do a 1 minute comedic improv if I could get a word from the panel.
Dog.
Dog. There was once this young lady, and she was walking through New York City and stepped over this dog shit left by this really huge dog. And it really pissed her off. And then she's like, you know, I've got to go just get out of here. I need something that looks like the country. So she starts walking across Central Park. And she's noticed everyone having picnics, and they're out because, of course, by now they're not wearing masks, hopefully. And everything's going fine. It's a beautiful afternoon, and she notices this guy is peeking at her from behind a tree, and he's just totally gunning her down. And she's like, oh, my God. She's so distraught, and she takes off and runs 6 city blocks all the way up to her mom's apartment there on the Upper East Side, and she's crying, and she's hysterical. She says, Mom, I was walking across Central Park, and this guy was jacking off to me. And she's crying, and her mom said, oh, honey, just enjoy it now, because one day that'll all come to a stop.
There you go, Camden Pace. With a little improvisational minute there. Okay, there you go. Hi, Camden. Welcome.
Hey, Tony. Thanks for having me.
You took a big risk. You improvised a minute. You've been asking me for weeks if you can have one of these spots, and look at you. You came in, guns a-blazing, light on your feet. Camden, how long have you been doing stand-up and or improvisational activities?
Let's see. It's been since June of last year. So what is it? Maybe 13, 14 months?
Yeah.
I think I started June of last year.
You started what stand-up?
Started doing stand-up. Fell into it completely by accident.
Where at? Where were you?
Over at Flappers.
Flappers, okay.
I got talked into going to what I thought was an open mic, and I actually just wanted to see everybody do it. I didn't want to do it.
You didn't know you were going to be the best comedian that Flappers had last year. Your very first time ever on stage.
So how did you find the time? Did Tenacious D take a break last year? Or?
I'm sorry, I missed that.
No, it's okay. He says that you look like the unfamous guy from Tenacious.
Carl Gass.
Yeah, okay. I get that. But yeah, I just went by Flappers, and everybody was doing this thing, and they had material prepared. And
did your cousin Jimmy Kimmel give you the spot?
No.
No? You look like Cousin Sal. Do you get that a lot too?
Yeah, that I've heard.
Right.
Yeah, I've actually heard that a little bit.
Okay, that makes sense.
But the way it all started, someone said, "Why don't you sign up and go up there and just do 3 minutes?" I was like, "Well, I don't have any material. I'd never been in a comedy club. I was 50 years old. I'd never been in a comedy club."
Uh-huh.
And I got up there, and Josh was overseeing everything. He was the booking agent, and I basically told 3 minutes off my hip on what it was like.
Do you remember anything that you talked about in that 3 minutes? Can you give us a little one-liner from it?
My experience coming from Georgia and moving to LA, and how it's okay to smoke weed out here, but you can't smoke a Camel. The most judgmental people, it seemed, were the ones who I'd light up a real cigarette and everybody would just shoo me away. And I thought, I thought it was the strangest thing because I'm from Georgia. I wasn't. It was a whole different culture.
Yeah,
completely. But anyway, I got booked on my first gig from that improv, and then it just.
What did you get booked on? What the fuck exactly did you get?
Someone gave him a joke writing book.
It was a little 5-minute set on a Friday night in the Yoo-Hoo room.
Awesome.
Little tiny room over there.
Very good. And you love drinking Yoo-Hoo, don't you?
I love Yoo-Hoo. I grew up on Yoo-hoo.
It's a chocolate drink.
It is.
Red Band drinks it while he's riding his e-bike.
It's gross. I used to love it, but then I found out there's no milk in it, and then it made me really hate it.
Yeah.
No, it's just like water. It's chocolate water.
Yep, it's a chocolate drink, it's called.
Yeah.
And if you let it sit out, it gets like there's a gummy residue with that.
Oh,
geez. If you don't really shake it good, it's weird. It's
Sarah
like
Weinschenk, what do you think about all this Yoo-hoo talk?
I think that my question is this: you really wanted to come on the show. Did you think about perhaps writing something before?
Yeah.
Doing
Do you
it?
have anything prepared?
Yeah, I had some jokes I thought, but I want to challenge myself and just fly into something.
Did you barely even cover the dog thing? You turned dog into dog shit, and you said everything incorrectly.
I hate when
you
people
said
do
that the lady was in a park and she stepped over dog shit. You didn't say stepped in
really
dog shit.
big dog though. That's that pile
Stepped
there.
over it, and then it made her mad. Why would she be so mad if she stepped over it?
Because she almost stepped in it with those really nice shoes that I left out.
Oh, you left that.
I left
part
out that part about the really nice shoes.
Leaving parts out.
Can you retell it again, but include the nice shoes?
No, don't. He's
I
kidding.
think we could all imagine that.
He's kidding.
The
Yeah.
really nice shoes.
I just feel sorry, but I feel like if you're going to talk about jacking off in this climate, we got to have some punchlines.
It's true.
Yeah,
It's
like
true.
maybe the greens were a little bit slicker than usual that day.
Or maybe she slipped in those brand new shoes.
Yep, she slipped and cum. Just say it.
Just
She slipped and cum.
Just
Just
a
say it.
puddle
It'll
of
punch
cum.
up
She
the joke.
slipped up, like you
Say she had
ass
nice
over to
lady
middle.
shoes on. She slipped in some cum and she started vomiting uncontrollably.
She slipped in a
pool
of tadpoles.
Smeared dog poop all over her new Maybelline face, and she just got down in the
Okay,
cum and started
Flynn. If you keep this up, we're going to take away your country club membership. There we go. I know how to threaten a golfer. So Camden, what have you been doing your entire life? You're 51 years old now. You started at the age of 50. So what have you been up to this entire time?
I have been acting, getting some actual gigs.
What have you acted in that we might recognize you from?
That you would recognize me? First thing that got me into the Screen Actors Guild was Finding Steve McQueen. I was actually a stunt driver.
Wow.
And got
So you say driver?
I was a driver.
My goodness.
And then I got a comedy. Actually, I was on your show last July, and that got me booked on a comedy web series called The Vamps Next Door.
How does this guy keep getting booked?
This guy gets booked on everything.
Seriously.
My God, this is
But
absolutely.
this show launched my actual comedy acting career so far, and I've had some got one audition just came in today, so I've got to turn.
Oh yeah, what's that audition for?
It's a untitled feature film at this point.
You gotta be kidding
Where I'm
me!
playing
A
an
feature
alcohol. I'm playing like
Flynn,
an
let everything
alcoholic
happen
dad.
a little bit more than what you are. I'm trying to get more information from him. Keep going.
Yeah, it's a feature film where I'm playing like an alcoholic dad, but he's like a funny dad. He's not a mean.
Do you have a take on the character already? Can we see a bit of it?
It just came in this afternoon, so I have not looking at.
Can you just say something like a drunk father would, like let's say I'm coming in late and I'm your son and you're mad at me.
Tony, I'm so proud of you.
Have you ever gotten drunk before?
I just.
You guys on mushrooms. My father's on mushrooms. I came home late from a party and my dad's on mushrooms. He's
so
crying, telling me how much he loves
My
me.
dad's on mushrooms, coming to Nickelodeon.
I just worry about just that your mom fucking walked out.
All right.
Dad, you're on mushrooms again?
We definitely need some character work.
Tony,
on
this
one.
was how I started golf. I just showed up and they were like, hey, do you want to play? And then there was a long line of people who never got to play because we held up the course.
That happens. That is a thing. I did get stuck behind a group of 7, a Korean family yesterday. A group of 7. They booked back-to-back tea times, and then they played together. If you're wondering how awesome that is, it's not. So shout out to that awesome Korean family that literally held up me and 2 unbelievably, incredibly great golfers.
South or north?
You know, they were very suspicious. Oh, this is the music that they were playing in their golf carts. They didn't have a Bluetooth. They had a
single tooth.
Did any of them get a hole in Un?
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly. Thank you, Joel.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. So Camden, is there anything else crazy about your life or your history, a fun fact about you that we need to know about before we let you go?
I did 10 years in federal prison for armed bank robbery.
Wow! Awesome!
Should lead with that. All right. Woo! Let's go back to the woman slipping in cum, okay?
Wow, this is very exciting. Was this in Georgia?
Yeah, it was in Georgia.
And you had a gun?
I had a fully automatic AR-15.
Oh my God. And you went to the teller with what, a note?
No, I went in, it was a takedown.
It was a takedown. You said, give me all your fucking money.
Yeah, I got in the vault.
Did you go in with a gym bag?
It's like an Army sea bag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you take the money?
Yeah.
And you walked out?
Yeah. Well, I ran out.
You ran out?
Yeah.
And were you by yourself?
By myself.
Holy shit. And you put the bag in your car, van, truck, and then you sped away. How far did you get?
I went and they had a helicopter on me in no time. Because I didn't realize that it was across the street. Somebody was behind a gas pump and called it in. And then when I went down the road.
How did they call it in? You put a ski mask on before going in?
Yeah, I had a mask and
right.
Huge bag
fucking
of cash
shit,
with
man.
The fully automatic AR-15.
Oh my God. So they called it in. They go, I just saw a guy with a ski mask and a gun and a giant bag run into the bank. I think he might be robbing it. They had a helicopter on your truck. How long do you think you were in the bank for before escaping? How long do you think the whole takedown was? About 3 minutes? 7 minutes?
90 seconds.
90 seconds. You're running out with a bag and they already had a helicopter on you?
It was, probably about 8 minutes after I left the bank. I went through a crossing guard at school, and I was looking in the mirror, and I could see him get on the radio like that. And then it was just wop, 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 wop,
How many stars in Grand Theft Auto is that?
Actually, Gameology, I did 4 shoots for him on the Grand Theft Auto series on heists, on bank heists. That's on Gameology. If you look that up on YouTube.
Wow.
Did you think you could get away with it? Like, were you 100% like, this is easy?
A lot of people do. A lot of people get away with it. If you go in with a gun, though, it really raises the stakes. The big difference between
this was my second one.
Oh,
part of the plea deal was I pled to the one I didn't get.
Wow. So you got away with one, and you're like, and then how much did you make out with in the first heist?
Oh, I'm here to tell you, people, they don't carry more money than they actually need to operate with. So it's not like the movies.
No, I know.
It's like
about $6,000.
$9,200.
$9,200. See, this is good.
Jesus.
It does not. Yeah.
How about the second one? What do you think you had in the bag? Did they count it? My guess is
25,300.
Wow, that's a good one. Jesus, you almost had it.
But you could also just take somebody's wallet that has a credit card that has that much on it or something. It's.
I have a question.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. You should, in my opinion, write jokes about how you're a shitty bank robber because that's actually funny and interesting.
Absolutely.
Versus coming on here and being like, give me a word, dog. Let me talk about cum.
You have such an interesting history. You could literally be the bank robber comedian.
The shitty bank robber comedian.
Yeah. The shitty bank robber. That's
stealing our time.
That's what all my trolls say. All my trolls say he sucks as the bank robber because he got caught. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it.
There's a spot in the marketplace for a comedian that steals a lot because Carlos Mencia is anyway. So you were in federal prison in Georgia. That must have been rough, huh?
Well, actually, the thing about the feds is it's not like state jurisdiction. They can put you anywhere in the country because you're in the Federal Bureau of Prisons.
So where'd they send you?
I was in 6 different penitentiaries in those 10 years. So
wow.
I started off in Atlanta, then went to FCI Edgefield, South Carolina.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Let me ask you this: what is your least favorite memory of all your prison time? Was there a time in which you were threatened, or perhaps you dropped the soap or anything like that? Did someone try to take advantage of you? Because you do have a nice fat ass.
You would be a good bottom.
I had 2 correctional officers handcuff me and put my head underwater.
Oh wow! Toilet water?
No, it was out in the yard. It had rained that night. And there was about too much water.
Fiji water.
Why'd they do that?
They had their knee on my neck underwater because I wouldn't cuff up. And so the operations lieutenant, 2 correctional officers took me down and put my head in the water until I finally.
You have to write about all this, dude. You have to write a little tiny book and then go through it and figure out what's jokes and what's not.
Yeah, I mean,
you can perform in prisons.
Yeah, people told me, you could write jokes about this, but I guess from my side, I've yet to see the funny part of so much of that.
Yeah, that's what's interesting. You know, there's a lot of people when they first start, they're that way. I have one friend, for example, that when he first started, he didn't want to talk about the speech impediment that he had because he's been dealing with it his entire life. And I'm like, you don't get it. You have to do it months and months and months and months. And then a couple years went by, and then he really started talking about it. And he's had a career ever since. He works continuously. Did a fucking baseball stadium last week. Talking about the great Josh Martin, Kill Tony legend, one of the first producers of the show.
And you'll feel like a real comic then, I feel like.
Yes, you have something of value. And it's very therapeutic for you. It's going to help you get over that time and utilize it. You can turn all that prison time and all that negativity into a true positive by having your own voice and brand. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Camden Pace. On to the next one we go. Very interesting. Come back again sometime, Camden. There goes Camden, and here's music from the band that plays when someone's done performing. Yay! Fucking awesome! It's only a 14.5-minute long segment there. Totally makes sense that the band wouldn't be present.
Gonna be honest, it's hard to tell when you want us to play and not to play on the show.
It's very easy.
It's been the same ever since.
It's when the comedians come up and when they go down. Other than the two
unless Tony's already talking to somebody, like when William was over and he was in mid-conversation, then of course you wouldn't
Now,
want to...
during the interview part, there wouldn't be songs. There wouldn't be singing unless it's a short, quick, very funny thing. There wouldn't be musical parts then. And then when they're done, you would play. And when I pull another name out of the bucket, you'd play, which I'm going to do right now. So I think you know this.
I think we could all just keep it down a little bit.
It's been years. What do you mean you don't know when to play? Okay. That's a real conspiracy theory there. Very excited to pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. The name that I have pulled out goes by the name of Bobby Ludlow, everybody. Bobby Ludlow. Here we go. Like an eagle, let that spirit carry me. Hey, it's Bobby Ludlow, everyone.
Hello, hey, how's it going? My name's Bobby. I talk to aliens, but I think they muted me. People say I sound like Mitch Hedberg. I'm not as funny as Mitch Hedberg was, but I'm funnier than he is now. All right. For $10, you can get 1 gram of weed or 40 quarters worth, depending on how you look at it. I'm writing a sitcom about a narcissistic Asian. He has a speech impediment. It's called Everything is Wrong. Rape whistles do not work underwater. I almost drowned. We need to fix this. Dolphins rape. Only the good die young. I'm sorry, Grandma. They say that you block out traumatic memories as a child. I hardly remember being told I was adopted the first time. But the second time I found spray paint before I was prescribed Ritalin. We used to play a game called Become a Ninja School. We weren't good at naming games because we were high, huffing paint.
There you go. There's a minute from Bobby Ludlow. Like an eagle unto the sea. Hey, fly like an eagle. Let that spirit carry me. Welcome to the show, Bobby.
Hey, thank you, Tony.
How are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Pomona originally, but I've been kind of traveling all over the place for a while.
Okay.
Stuck in a little desert town for the last, too long.
Wow, what little desert town?
Ridgecrest, California. It's a Navy kind of affiliate.
Is that near 22 Palms?
29, close.
Yeah, 29 Palms. Yeah,
on the way to Mammoth. Kind of
Mammoth.
A thing you drive past.
Right. Okay. What made you set up shop out there?
I got drug out there by my family, basically. Everyone either goes there for the Navy or, like, my grandpa had health problems, so we went out there for the weather.
Okay. What kind of health problems did Grandpa have?
He was just getting old. He couldn't remember shit.
Right. Okay. So now you live out in the middle of nowhere. How do you keep yourself busy out there? What do you do for work?
Right now I'm doing, like, construction, mostly tiling bathrooms, showers, floors.
Okay. Awesome. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Dirtboarding, skateboarding.
Dirtboarding?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. You go down, like, dirt hills.
Right.
On boards.
I just got into it, so it's just like skateboarding, but with bigger, like,
aired up wheels.
Wow, this is exciting. That's like fucking white trash golf right there. Dirtboarding. Dirtboarding is like a classy fucking sport up there in Ridgecrest. You have friends that you dirtboard with?
No one.
It's
No
a
one
solo.
does anything. Yeah.
It's a very lonely sport out there, dirtboarding. Do you have fun with it?
Yeah, I think recently I was the first person probably, to skateboard down the California aqueduct.
Oh, wow. How far did you go down the aqueduct?
60 feet.
Oh, my goodness.
Probably.
gracious.
I don't know. Not that far.
Wow. Wow. What's your love life like? Do you have yourself a little country girl out there in the middle of nowhere? Some little white trash girl?
Oh, I moved into a trailer recently so I could get laid more.
Goddamn right. How's that working out for you?
It's all right because the wife's still in the main house.
Oh, okay. Look at that. How long you been married for?
Actually, it's not even really married, but we've been together probably like on and off like 14 years.
On and off, 14 years. When you say on and off, what caused some of those breakups that you went through?
Prison.
Oh, you went to prison too. Look at this. This is a very special episode of Jail Tony.
I know this show's becoming just.
This is very exciting. This is the clientele that's willing to come do this show during a pandemic. It's a very, very high quality people.
What was it, Grand Theft Auto? No. I was drunk. I was like basically the first 21 years of my conscious life I just spent as a selfish just piece of junk.
And now you're sober?
Yeah, 2.5 years, almost 3 years sober.
Look at that. Very cool. Look at that. How do you stay sober? What helps you?
Don't drink alcohol.
Oh, I like that. That's a very simple way of doing it. That's a very I live in a trailer way of thinking. I like that. And so you dirtboard. What else? What else are we talking about here?
I've been hanging out on Discord a lot lately.
Okay.
With the Kill Tony people.
Oh, cool.
Guys, shout out.
Shout out to the Discord. Absolutely. And so 14 years on and off. Are you guys still having sex? You and what you call a wife?
Yeah.
How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom?
I'm real inventive.
Like how?
Yeah, costumes and
what kind?
Surprise.
What kind of costumes have you worn recently?
Recently,
I'm a dinosaur.
Recently, I tried to do a Will Smith. I felt bad for him after the whole Jada Pinkett thing.
Shit!
So I tried to come in all fresh.
Blackface?
No, just this fun hat with.
I felt dirtboarding.
Wait, you did role play as Will Smith?
Yeah, just to boost his ego.
Hey, just came in from a cab all the way from Philly. Oh man, did that guy smell you later? Like that?
Yeah.
Or was it like Men in Black? What Will Smith are we talking about?
It seemed like.
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West.
The worst Will.
Yeah.
So you come in as Will Smith. Who is she?
Good question.
So she takes turns
Jada
being
Stinkit.
DJ Jazzy Jazz.
She takes turns being lots of things, probably. I don't know.
Say that again.
But
She probably takes turns with being a lot of things.
So give us an example. You come in with a spinny hat and she's laying in the bed, right? She's like, I want to have sex, Bobby. and then you come in from another room with a spinny hat, and what do you say?
I'm fine. Excellent. What's new? I'm good, my friend. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. يوم من هذا أنا هو ينام ما برشتاك أبو تستا جاي تكي لا عندي تكي ترى كل السفرات الأجانب فهمتم يسولف مع التليفون وينام في السفر
I say West Baltimore, born and raised. That art school is where I
Okay. All right. There you go.
I mean, I like.
Yeah, Will
I'm
Smith.
here.
What else? Give us some more examples.
He's a character.
So basically, yeah, just trying to.
Yeah. I meet a lot of people, my friend. What's up? How are you? I'm fine. Me from Saudi Arabia. Oh yeah, now I remember you. Yeah, now I remember you. Yeah, how are you? I'm fine, my friend. Excellent. We're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to watch.
Friend.
Yo,
1 minute, please.
take your time.
Trying to like surprise her with things, like put little notes in her bag and.
Come.
I visited you before. I don't understand.
Okay, hello. I'm watching Kill Tony. Feel free.
Me, I don't speak English, okay?
Okay. I'm working on something right now.
Okay.
I'm working on something right now.
Please give me 1 second, okay? You invite a friend me. 1 minute, please.
Sure.
Because
take your time.
In her clothes, so she reads them all day with like little sexy sayings.
Like what?
Like
You
I'm gonna
Kevin
rip your
Spacey and
bra
Satan.
off as soon as you come through the door or something, you know? Just like little sweet things.
And then you also live in the trailer so you can fuck other bitches too.
Yeah, these are jokes. Mostly jokes.
Right, mostly jokes. Very, very interesting.
Not here, but like the trailer jokes
Welcome.
kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your favorite beverage? Surge, Mountain Dew.
I wish I had any beverage right now.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, how?
Hello, how are you? I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. Where are you from?
United States?
Where in the United States?
California?
Oh, California. Nice speaking with California.
Yep.
What are you doing?
I'm working on a project right now.
What's the project?
I'm building robots.
Oh, what's you want a business project for any company or on yourself?
I can do that, yeah.
Good job. ايش كون يقول انت؟
قلنا ان انا قد جيت من قبل وقعدت اسولف معاه الستريم وكذا.
My friend he's trying to say he's coming كيف بتقول انت تبغى انك تسولف عنها ستريم؟
اي ان انا جيت من قبل وسالت هل يتذكرني وكذا قلنا هل يتذكرني ولا
I do. والله مهم.
قلنا ما يسالني في اسمي.
My friend.
Yes, how can I help you?
My friend is right video is coming to speak in left stream or anything like that.
That's okay. Will you please tell him that I appreciate him being here and I hope that he's having a good day?
يقول لك زحلق بعربي سلكته يعني يقول لك يعطيك هذا اللي اديتني وقدر هذا وعملت يقول لك
اي هو كذا هو كان يسلك دائما كذا فاهم حتى مسلسل يقول لي انا تاكين على السلام العالمي فاهم يعني جاب حتى مترجم عنده جهاز يترجم له هو ويترجم وانا اترجم له
وانا يقول له بعد
قلنا ان انا سعدت في لقائه وشرفت في معرفته. Nice to meet you.
My friend is tell you is nice to meet you and have a next time and appreciate thanking for our project.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for translating. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Come back anytime.
Thank you. When just سمعت الترجمة ولا فهمت؟
أنا فهمت ما فهمت كثير.
قلت له يعطيك العافية ويقول لك حياك الله في وقت تحلطني قاعد تزحلطني بالعربي.
هو يعني هو كذا يا ميزك هو كذا دايم.
أحس بريء.
أصوت طيب تعال لا يا شو اسمه تعال طيب تعال يا شو اسمه ميزك تعال فورس لا فورس تعال
Hey friend.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. I'll come another time.
Excellent. Nice to meet you too. Take care, my friends. Have a wonderful day.
You too, bro.
Thank you.
Me too, bro.
What up, Frosty?
What's up?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Good. Happy to hear it from you.
How has the vaping journey been?
All right. I'm not bothered over it, but I wanted to tell you about writing a new article around some of the religious fanatic, if you will, like when it comes to angelology and stuff. Trying to study this stuff, it gets very confusing when you try to understand the Bible in terms of like classifying which angel is which and stuff like that, you know. I don't know. So yeah, Rabbi, you interested to like know this like the tiny stuff? You don't have to. You just like have to listen if you want to.
Tell me whatever you want, big dog.
All right. So, does Judaism state that the seven archangels stand in the presence of God?
Generally, it's focused on 4.
Really? So it's not 7?
I mean, there are 3 major ones that are discussed in the Bible, and then there are other, perhaps, discussions depending on the tradition.
So the 3 are Michael, Gabriel, and Raphael, right?
Generally, yeah, that's what's considered.
Okay. So I'm thinking there's in my idea there can only be like one archangel. So I'm guessing that is Michael. And Gabriel is a lot of people say Gabriel is not classified as an archangel, like a man who is an angel, right?
Right.
And he appears in the Old Testament along with two others, so he's usually like a messenger who shows up in like a kind of holy realm, which is like a lesser heaven, is occupied on earth. And then there's Raphael, who I'd say, considering he's attributed to the wounds and diseases of men, right?
Okay.
So he's what you call he's responsible for all the angels that belong to the world itself, like the earth. So you could say like sometimes if you hear a sound or something happens, and there's a sort of like this similarity between how much you believe it and how much it is real, right? Because it could be an illusion at the same time.
Okay. I mean, generally we hold 4 archangels in higher regard than other angels. Generally, we see Michael as the chief angel. Then yes, Gabriel and Raphael, and then we also have Uriel, and not mentioned as much in the texts, but in some other traditions he's mentioned. He's associated with wisdom and light.
Yeah. So I see Raphael as the kind of like he's responsible for, he commands the angels of the earth, but they're kind of like beyond the veil, right? So when it happens, it's sort of like the mystical experience that could be an illusion, but happening at the same time as a vision. So that sort of thing. Anyway, forget that. That's fine. So Uriel is, I think he's in charge of the what do you call he's in charge of the actual higher heavens. So like if it involves something that involves measuring, like for example the temple or all sorts of measurements and knowledge and stuff like that, right? It's all part of his higher heaven purview, you could say, and over all the angels that occupy the higher heaven or whatever it is. So in that way, he's like that. And then after that is who you call number 5. I was just thinking about it. So number 5 is I'd say it's Azrael. Is Azrael mentioned in Judaism?
Azrael, not as a prominent archangel.
Yeah. So, what was I thinking? I was thinking something about Azrael. So there's one angel that is, I would say, yeah. So there's one angel who Azrael is also sort of like Michael, because Michael and Azrael are sort of like the clones, you could say. So they're like, they don't have shape or form, but they're kind of like, they have angelic figure at the same time, you know. So it's sort of like that.
How are you spelling Azrael?
Azrael.
Okay, yeah, that one is not featured.
Yeah. So after that comes the one angel that is not being mentioned or whatever. But that the thing is, right, in Christianity we have diluted perceptions of things because we don't have one common basis, and so a lot of times people don't realize that Lucifer or Satan is also part of the heavens, whatever they occupy, like, belongs, even though it's adversary, but at the same time belongs there. Right? So Lucifer would be the the angel of how you call it. Lucifer was a cherubim, right? And cherubim were only figure-like beings. So you could say, like, from all the other beings in heaven, the cherubim were the most resemblant of being itself. Like they were sort of like us as humans. So Lucifer was, you could say, like a cherubim that corresponded with duality or like contrast and stuff like that. That would be so. At the same, when you think about contrast or duality, that also means like duplicity or multiplicity, you know, stuff like that. All part of that entire thing. And then after that is the seven, and that is Metatron. And Metatron is, I think, the seraphim or the lead angel of the seraphim. So if there are lots of seraph, he would be contained in all of them, and he would also be the chief, and he would be the one, what you call the seraph or Seraphiel. Sometimes they say Seraphiel. I think that's probably like Metatron, I guess. So yeah, so if you in Judaism, do you have that scriptural text about the two thrones and the cherubim and the seraphim? Is that imagery part of Judaism, or is it only in the Bible?
I mean, I think generally those are Christian ideologies.
Oh, yeah. So now you have like Michael and Argyle, like the two thrones, right? So they're kind of like archangels, and they're involved in the warrior aspects or whatever it is. And then there's Gabriel, who's the man with other people and belongs in the lesser heaven. Raphael, who belongs here on earth and this and that. And then Uriel, higher heavens, all of the measurements and knowledge and stuff like that. And Azrael only mentioned Satan, and then there's Metatron. So yeah, that's basically it. That's how I kind of define it now. Because I don't believe I don't know if they could be classified as archangels, but they have different attributes. Exactly. So what do you think, Albert? That's about it.
You know, to be honest with you, no one knows. This is all kind of just like traditional oral histories and stories that have just basically been made up. Nobody knows.
Yeah, I know. know, I just thought I'd like just kind of like tell you because as like I'm kind of Christian, so like I have to like I find it kind of weird that we have so much Christian sermons on like living a good life and like how to pray and how to be close to God, and we forget about the theology part of everything, you know. So that's a problem for Christians, I guess. So, yeah. But Rabbi, is as a Jewish person, do you believe in the angel of the Lord, or do you believe the angel of the Lord has who comes in the name of God? Is he part of God, or is he separate from God, or is he like the same as God, or what is it exactly?
Yeah, I mean, the answer is no one knows. These are just any answer that anybody gives you will just be a falsehood. What I can tell you in traditional, in traditional Orthodox Judaism, the idea of perhaps believing in an angel of God is considered a real thing. That they're spiritual beings created by God, and they serve the role as a messenger. Angel means messenger. And the idea that an angel of God being sent by God is a real thing. We don't see those angels. We see those angels as being separate, as messengers, and not in the same. We don't like we think that they're subservient to God, and basically the distinction is that they don't necessarily have free will, like other traditions may have them have. They are to do what God commands. But I mean, this is like just opinions. There's no science behind it.
Yeah.
Favorite beverage would be like anything.
Anything.
This lip is stuck to this tooth.
Is that true?
They're becoming friends. I don't like it.
Wow, Ridgecrest problems. That's what we call that right there. Bobby,
all that privilege. All that dirt boarding.
Yeah.
Oh, the PG Gay tour hooked me up.
Look at
I'm
that.
just kidding.
Oh, shit.
I'm just
Brought you water and you call him the PGK Tour?
You woke Steven Dragon over here. He's not going to let that slide like a dirt board. So, Bobby, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time ever. Look at you. How old are you, Bobby?
I'm 33.
33 years old. And is this something you've always wanted to do?
It is. I did a little bit of improv and I did like some theater stuff a long time ago. But then
what kind of theater stuff?
Just plays like Shakespeare and.
Can you be a drunk
Whatever
dad?
you want to do, big dog.
Yeah.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk.
I'm thinking too much.
Go to your room. What do you mean it's morning? I don't care. Where's mom?
That's how you play a drunk dad. Where the fuck's Camden Pace at? You see that, Camden? Take notes from Bobby Ludlow.
How long has your dad been selling propane and propane accessories?
Damn it, Bobby. Oh.
Well, Bobby, so much fun to have you on. Very, very, very smooth performance. You know, I would definitely, you acknowledge Mitch Hedberg, and then you sort of did a little bit of like very Mitch Hedberg style.
Well.
I would try to really, tap into you. You're a super likable guy. You're very charismatic, right?
Yeah, I definitely think that you have a lot of potential. I think that you, especially for your first time doing stand-up, you had some great jokes.
Your perspective, you have to own it. You know what I mean? You know that you live in a trailer. You know that you go dirt boarding. You know who you are. Ride it out. That's not Mitch Hedberg at all. You're your own thing. Just because you're a Mitch Hedberg fan doesn't mean that you have to, write and perform along that type of pathway. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the last name again?
Ludlum.
Ludlum. Ladies and gentlemen,
Thanks,
that's
guys.
Bobby Ludlum. His Kill Tony debut, his stand-up debut. Yeah. Before we get to our next comedian, why don't we check in on the sensual and sexual stylings of the great William Montgomery. Let's see what his new outfit looks like. Here he comes. Where's William at? Here comes William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's coming out. Wow, look at this. There he is. Did someone order a tree stump? The tree stump delivery man is here. The guy wearing. Okay.
Dude, this guy looks like Uncle Herschel off the menu.
Yeah, I'm creating.
Yeah, Uncle Herschel is one of the items at Cracker Barrel. If you knew anything about Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, unlimited biscuits and gravy.
This guy is dressed like a young caramel macchiato.
Yeah, amazingly well.
Very exciting.
And we had somebody who came in here yesterday, and they were like, "If you keep spamming me, I'm going to sue you." And I was able to calm them and turn them into an ally of my project. So that's really
People
good.
were shipping weed. Very exciting. Oh, blood in the bag. There you go. That's not as exciting as a blunt.
Look at how he's standing.
Yeah, that's the goal.
This is it.
That's the goal. Is
That's a power
do whatever I
This is a
can to
new
get
segment.
people in
He's
here
very, very sensual.
win them over.
He's
Very sensual.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. William is yelling.
He's double D jointed.
William, you look like if Bigfoot had small feet.
Whoa. Ryan J. emailed, I don't think I've ever seen him laugh so hard at a joke than the Bigfoot small feet joke that Joel just did. It's incredible. Loves a good Bigfoot joke. Yeah, you liked it a lot.
Hey, how's the Birkenstock market this season?
What size shoe do you wear, William? You sort of do have tinier feet than I would expect for a larger man like yourself. That's not a 12 and a half. You're lying. That's not a 12 and a half. Jeremiah wears a 13. Okay, I'll allow it. His toenails are the longest part of his foot. But he'd wear an 11 if he trimmed his toenails. But all right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. And now it's time for me to bring up his cohort in crime on the hit podcast Brothers in Cursive, the other regular on this show. Unbelievable joke writer, very, very, very strategic surgical roast star. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. Here he is. Here's David Lucas.
If you drink White Claw, I'm convinced you'll suck a dick. White Claw is white people's Hennessy. They love that shit. Cleavage on women is sometimes better than seeing their actual titty. Like cleavage be looking so good, and then a girl take her bra off, and that shit look like it was put in a blender. What the fuck happened to your titties, bitch?
Like that.
I like big areolas on a girl. Like, if your areola don't look like a McDonald's sausage patty, don't come holler at me. And if my titties are bigger than yours and you try to fuck me, I don't respect you. I'm not wearing a condom. And after we finish fucking, I'm going to throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
I'll be right back from the user restroom.
I'm convinced that women get fake titties for other women. No man gives a fuck how a titty looks. Do you know how many fucked up titties guys suck on? Like the other day, I sucked on a girl's titty. I don't know. There we go. Yeah.
There you go. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. Why do really I get on the high register on the horns? On that
I get that fucking police funeral music.
What song was that?
Bridge Over Troubled Water, Simon and Garfunkel.
I love
They gave me the saddest shit they don't play tonight. They play it for me. Nigga, I thought the police was being buried the way they was playing that shit. 21 gun salute after that.
Let's go back to Red Band's pre-recorded soundboard. Let's go to the song so he can his access rather than use the live band.
Oh shit!
I'm just saying, I'm just like, it doesn't matter. Forget it.
Right, bro. Old white woman's funeral.
I was confused. You said you don't like wearing condoms, but when you're done fucking with her, you're gonna throw it on her back.
Did I say that today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you just did.
Wait, say what did he say?
You said
I said if my titties are bigger than yours.
No. You said I refuse to wear a condom, and then you said, but when I'm done fucking her, I'm gonna pull it on the back and flip
That's a joke I've done before.
You did tonight. You just did it.
No, I'm pretty sure I did.
What do you think you said?
The joke that I said is if my titties are bigger than yours, I don't respect you if you try to hook up with me. After I'm done fucking you, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
Right.
I swear you said you didn't like condoms also before that.
I don't like condoms, but that is
nobody likes condoms. No one's like, I can't wait to put on this condom.
I said not wearing condoms tonight.
And then you said that you're going to throw it on her back, and I was like, wait,
I
that
probably
makes no sense.
did. I don't know. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
This is the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember what level of podcast right now.
I've had
remember one podcast.
Inception of podcast.
I've had a couple of drinks.
There you
The
go.
cleavage joke was a banger.
It really was, and it's very true. Sometimes you see the middle of that chest, and it's like, wow, look at the fun that's gonna be had here, and then all of a sudden it takes a turn for the worst. Sometimes the areolas, they look like a bad tie-dye T-shirt or something like that.
Or she pulled them titties out and they hanging like a black man in 1960.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, I don't ever really say that.
That is your joke.
Why? I can say that. I can say that. That's not. I didn't say the N-word tonight.
No, that's good. That's good. That's very good.
Versatile.
As a woman, I will say I didn't realize that there's so many different kinds of boobs out there.
Oh, it's truly unbelievable.
Insane.
It's unbelievable. There's many things that can go wrong with boobs. Sometimes they point different directions. Sometimes ones, And by the way, sometimes it's hot. Sometimes an offset of a boob is adorable on a girl.
Yeah,
sometimes it's frightening. Sometimes it's perfect. Sometimes it's not so perfect.
Also, real shit, bro. I like smaller titties.
Yeah.
Because when a girl on top, they don't be beating you up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? You're sick of getting hit in the face by
Hell
massive
yeah,
boobs?
bro.
That's the kind of life you have?
Girls be having.
How old are the women that you're dating where they're just hitting you in the face every time they're on top of you?
You get a 26-year-old that had one kid that got some big knockers that will.
You're absolutely right. Sometimes it's not about the banger, it's about the hanger. That's what I always say.
Thank God cock and ball's always perfect.
Sometimes things
It does never look weird.
There's some weird cock and balls.
there are, right?
Yeah.
It can be out there. What's something that you've seen that scared you?
Well, personally, I prefer not to deal with a foreskin.
Right.
There we go.
Perfect. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Foreskin's a thing that's out there for some people. They have to deal with that.
I mean, you are born with it. It's not an extra part or anything.
Oh, Joel's got the foreskin,
Joel's
huh?
got the foreskin.
You got the old fucking. You got
We
the
call
old.
it the five skin where I'm from.
You got the old wet burrito back there, huh?
Girls that get.
Dude, he's got the five skin, the mole skin.
Girls say that shit feel much better though. That's
Thank
what I've heard.
you.
They say that it feels better with foreskin.
Yeah.
To each their own.
Guys
some
say that
people
too.
are pro foreskin.
How can it possibly feel better?
Because you got
So you need
vaginas
to
are all
come
about
faster than you already do? Like, why would you want that? I want to cut more off my dicks,
I'm not. I said women.
What?
Women.
All I'm saying is, Brian, next time you buy something, throw some of the parts away. Why
He
not?
has fat rolls around his dick.
No, I'm just saying that the people always say that, hey, it feels better. Like, I don't need it to feel any better. It feels great as it is.
You got a fupa?
What? Brian's got everything.
God,
He's got every extra accessory. It's like his e-bike down there. He's got everything, extra cushions and fucking. He's got a headlight down there.
Bro, like I keep saying, can't nobody fuck better than a fat dude that's in decent shape.
Well, there you go.
You got
You guys are both halfway there, it seems.
I'm in better shape than Red Band.
I don't know. Is that true?
I don't know. Can you suck your own dick? Because Red Band can't.
Well, pre-corona.
Red Band can't out. I know for a fact Red Band. I know for a fact Red Band can't get me in push-ups.
No, probably not.
That's
So
absolutely true.
Oh, he just gave up. That was fast.
Is there any Red Band? Let me ask you this: is there any physical competition at all of any kind that you think you can beat David Lucas?
Definitely e-biking.
Yeah,
oh, look at that.
You don't want to race. You don't want to live.
I will out foreskin all of you.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, bro. That's you. You're not gonna get me in.
That's fun. What else is going on in your world, David Lucas?
Shit, had wrestling practice today, or grappling practice. I was supposed to have a match Sunday. The dude kind of like didn't want to wrestle me, so
You wrestled with Jay Moore on Friday, right?
yeah, I tapped him with a fucking
I don't know why you kids that think you're wrestling keep talking about tapping people. That's not wrestling.
I do catch wrestling, so you have submissions in catch wrestling.
I guess so.
Yeah, it's kind of like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's basically Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So you have submissions in catch wrestling, so you can submit somebody.
Are there like rounds? Like what are you talking about?
So
when you
in
do
a catch wrestling match, you'll probably wrestle like 3 people, 10-minute rounds each.
1 round per person?
1 round per person.
10 minutes straight, no breaks?
No breaks, but if you submit them or tap them or pin them,
It's a long time. Yeah, it's very long.
Well, you try.
That's what Josh Barnett does.
Yeah, you try to tap them or pin them before the 10 minutes is up. You just get 10 minutes.
Sure. Yeah.
I've never went
10 minutes is a very long time.
It's a long ass time, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, David, fun times. I'm excited that you're getting exercise.
Oh, yeah. And I'm also headlining in Miami November the 13th through the 16th.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hit me up, y'all.
Very exciting.
And also, everybody who follows Brothers in Cursive and also follows Kill Tony, make sure you sign up for our Patreon, patreon.com/Brothers Podcast.
Boom.
Red Band and Janice have cooked up so much stupid shit for us to do, bro. It's like
very exciting.
I donated my foreskin if they get enough subscribers.
There you go. I saw you guys eating hot foods on it.
Bro, that's like bottom level. The shit that they're submitting us to now is like
that's very.
I want makeup on the whole episode, bro. I hope my mom never sees it.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
David, you're amazing. We love you. The great David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. David Lucas. Oh my God. Jesus. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
See, that's when we don't know is like if you are when you're saying the name, do we keep playing or would you like us to reset?
Nope.
You got it.
It's very, very simple, and it's been this way for years. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric G. So now you would play. Here we go with music. Okay, Eric G, everybody.
Beautiful. It's great to be here for this capacity crowd here at the Comedy Store. And it's been great. I've been doing a lot of Zoom comedy. It's interesting. It's been giving comedians all across America a unique opportunity that terrorists have been wanting to do for decades. Because Zoom comedy is giving comedians the opportunity to bomb in multiple states simultaneously. But it's been entertaining. It's been entertaining to watch. But speaking of entertaining, we've all been home watching a lot of TV, Netflix. We're all running out of good shows to watch. Don't worry, I heard they're coming out with a new season of The Real World. MTV just finished it. It's coming out next season. Did y'all hear about this? See the preview? It's Real World, special edition 2020. 7 strangers picked to live in a house, live together, and have their lives taped. No one has a job, and one of them has COVID. Let's see what happens when people stop being real and start being locked down. Thanks, I'm Eric G.
There's Eric G. Here's a little stinger from the band. Here is Eric G. Welcome to the show, Eric. How are you?
I'm fucking awesome.
I love it.
Best day of my life.
I love it. Well, welcome to the show. It's very exciting. We all remember you having being Two-Face at the end of one of the Batman movies, and now your face is
Fuck.
back to normal.
Yeah, what is that guy's name?
Aaron Eckhart.
What was his name?
Aaron Eckhart.
Aaron
Oh, yeah,
Eckhart,
what
but
happened
his
to that
character was the mayor, right? It was
Harvey Dent.
what was that, Ryan? District attorney, and his name was Harvey Dent. Of course, that's what I was trying to think
I'll take
of.
it.
Well,
Thank you for smoking too.
You were talking for 50 seconds after the start of your set, and I was trying to think of Harvey Dent that entire time, and I gosh darn couldn't.
I'm glad you're thinking of that the whole time I was talking.
You ever get that?
From a lot of people. In fact, the host of the Zoom mic that I did the first time, he goes, "Yeah, it's good to have Harvey Dent on the
There
Zoom
you
comedy."
go. Yep, you really, really, truly look like Harvey Dent. How does
Sweet.
that make you feel?
Beautiful.
He's a good-looking
Inside
guy.
and out. I'll take it.
How old are you?
Some guy outside told me, he goes, "You're too good looking to be doing comedy." I'm like, I'll take it, bro.
I can't imagine how hideous that guy must be.
He's outside right now. Shout out, buddy. You're beautiful.
On the
You're
outside.
so pretty lady.
Yeah, you already got enough going for you.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Eric, tell us more about you. Where you been all this time?
So I live in San Diego, and something interesting about myself, going to ride my bicycle from Miami to San Diego in 14 months.
Wow.
Not an e-bike, Red.
You should try it. It'd be a lot easier.
Yeah.
Miami.
People suggest that. They're like, you should get one of those electronic bikes. It'd be way easier. But
Or a motorcycle.
or a
Right.
motorcycle,
Yeah,
or a
exactly.
car, or
Yeah.
hitchhike. A lot of things. A lot of things would be easier.
Really, a lot of things would be easier than a pedaling bicycle. Red Band, how many
Powered by
times do you think you'd have to
Chevrolet.
charge? If you went
Every 100 miles. A long time.
for how long? How long does it take for that to charge from 0 to
Well, I
100?
got a fast charger, so it takes about 20 minutes.
Whoa, 20 minutes, and then you get another 100 miles.
Yes.
Wow.
And I have 2 batteries.
My goodness.
There you go, man.
Wow.
I got 2 batteries right here, man. My Chevrolet.
Yeah. What are you doing it for? Like any reason, like a charity or something, or
So I'm on the board of a nonprofit and doing it to raise $500,000 for a medical clinic. Built it in Haiti.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so a bike. I've done it a lot of endurance sports, and then long story short, we built this medical clinic in Haiti with some friends of mine after the earthquake, and then biking and philanthropy and all these crazy ideas mixed up into one. I was like, I'm gonna ride a bicycle from Miami to San Diego.
Haters gonna hate it.
Bingo.
That's right. Don't hate the Haiti, hate the
Exactly.
game.
Exactly.
Very exciting stuff. And what's something that you've done before that takes high endurance?
High endurance. Well, something that's fun. Something that comes to mind, and part of what I speak to young people about. I used to be a super fat kid.
Wow, really? How fat are we talking?
We're about a deuce and a half.
Wow, 250. My goodness.
I was a big boy, and I like to party.
Look at that. So how did
By
you?
party, I mean sit at home every Friday night, eat a whole pizza to myself. And
Wow,
yeah, it was great.
that's exciting.
So I do some jokes about fat camp. I did fat camp for 4 years.
You
4
really
years.
did. You 4 years in fat camp.
Oh yeah, locked up.
So what does that mean exactly? What do they do at fat camp? Tell us about that.
It means it's a lot like prison.
Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of subtle similarities. This is great. And don't get me wrong. Shout out Camp Shane. That's not Camp Shame. Camp Shane.
You should probably change it, right?
Yeah, right? It was close. People say it all the time. It's like, do they shame out of it?
So tell us about fat camp.
It's like normal camp. I did a summer camp before that. It's like a normal camp, but literally just full of fat kids and a lot less food.
Right.
High walls, real high walls.
Uh-huh.
Because kids would try and escape and
So
shit.
did people like order things or like try to sneak around? Like that's like, in rehab clinics, I hear that there's a lot of drugs that go on there. There are people like smuggling foods in, things like that. And
You talking about the fucking black market?
Yeah, like sour cream,
yeah.
Oreos.
African American.
We would say where there's a will, there's a way, and where there's a fat kid, he will pay.
Wow.
That's the truth.
So what are some of the things that you snuck
For
into?
real.
Tell us about what you
Fucked up,
snuck
I know.
into fat camp. Tell us about some like binges that you went on.
So I didn't fuck around with any of the big things, but I legit sold gum. I was a gum guy.
Wow. Look at
What
that.
kind of gum?
Oh my
Trident
goodness.
White.
Wow,
literally
you're
in my
still a
back
gum
pocket.
guy,
I'm
huh?
brand loyal.
You said it was
So I
like
would say 4 to 5 dentists recommend you pay me $5 for that pack of gum or get the fuck out of my bunk.
Flynn?
now. You said it was like a prison. Was there lemon bars on the window?
We wish. No, there was like they'd search your shit occasionally or in high walls because like kids would. This is comedy if a kid would show up to fat camp,
Yeah.
but his parents wouldn't tell me he was going to fat camp.
Oh my God. So
Wow.
now all of a sudden there's just this giant fat crying kid
It was like, you know that scene in Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah.
When all the new fish come in?
Yeah.
Exactly like that.
Wow.
So, yeah, but no, it was great. I had a great time. Lost weight. But like prison, too, it's like a system, right? You lose weight, but they don't teach you how to be healthier.
Yeah.
It's
So
co-ed,
you just
right?
come back. Yeah. And also, yeah.
They just kind of starve you for like a week or two, right?
Basically.
Yeah. and then
You're in
just
there for like
gain it
3
all
weeks,
back.
6 weeks, 9 weeks. You
But
lose
you
weight.
stayed for
go back.
4 years? I don't understand.
We went. Repeat offender. I lost like 200
God.
pounds at fat camp.
Oh my God.
Over 4 years.
Oh
but
my
you
God.
Just from crying.
right? I gained back the weight in between, and
Oh
it's a
my
vicious
God.
cycle they get you in. So you see their buddies the next year and be like, "What you
Oh
in for,
my
man?"
God.
Now, is your diet different? Obviously, I mean, other than you riding your bikes and shit like that.
Now you eat
You're just
super
hoping,
clean.
Red Man, that I'm like, he still eats mac and cheese and he looks good, right? No, I'm just playing. No, I do a lot of vegetables.
How about bacon wrapped cream cheese stuffed jalapenos at 3 a.m.? You ever do that?
It's the plan tonight.
Sounds good.
How old are you?
32.
Were
As of
people-
2 days ago, but no, I just ate for my birthday a fucking giant thing of mac and cheese.
You really
Shout out
did?
to my girlfriend. Yeah, for real.
Wow.
I'm a fat kid at heart, man. I will eat. I'll prove
By the
it.
way, so
Give me
am
one of those
I. I
Peter's
understand.
pizzas.
I
I'll
understand
prove it
completely.
right
I've
now.
just never gotten fat. I just eat like a fat kid all the time.
We
I
respect
get that little belly though. You know what's so
yeah.
funny? A photo came up on Facebook, where it says your memories, and it was like me, you, I think Jeremiah and Josh Martin were standing in the middle of the highway, and you have the biggest little pot belly.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, probably. It's, I mean, on the road, you know what I mean? Like, and that only lasts like literally about an hour or two.
You poop
no,
and then
really,
it's gone.
It really does. Like, it'll just sit there for a second if I eat fucking In-N-Out with cheese sauce and animal style, but it immediately just consumes itself.
I know you've heard this before, but there's like millions of fat people listening, just fucking hating you right now.
I know. I get it.
Do it.
I
Avenge
ate
us.
ziti
Avenge
for
us,
breakfast
Tony.
the other day. I mean, I'm a goddamn animal.
I mean, talking about fat camps could be really funny.
Yeah.
I think there's so much there. I think that's a great subject for you to explore, and just the way that you're talking about fat camp, you just seem like I got a chance to hear the real you more.
And the
sort of.
interesting thing is, you're such like the blatant thing about you is that you're a good-looking guy. You have a bunch of like skin that you keep tucked into your pants or something.
Not that much. No, lose it slowly.
This guy has foreskin on his body.
Yeah, I got a fupa just tucked in with foreskin. No, I'm
You
good.
lost the
It lost
skin.
it slowly. So
How long did it
appreciate
take you to lose the skin? 4 years to lose
I
the
mean,
weight, but
I
the
lost.
skin.
Well, it's the funny thing. I didn't I lost weight at like fat camp, but I
Right.
still. This is the harsh thing. So I was.
Then
from
you had
New
to
York.
go to extra skin camp.
I was
after
from
that.
New York. I lost a bunch of weight at fat camp. I moved to California, and I was like all confident. I'm like, I just lost a bunch of weight. I moved to California, and I was instantly the fattest kid in my 9th grade class. I was like, fuck
shit.
California, man. Got to go back to New York where I'm just medium fluff.
Right.
But yeah, no, I do it in my stand up and do it about fat camp, and it was great though. It's good times.
I love it, man. Well, this is very exciting. Go ahead, Flynn.
I'm curious. You said it was around 8th, 9th grade.
Yeah.
What's the oldest age at this fat camp?
So it was young kids all the way from up to like 17, 18.
So do you think that some of the campers were sexually active during this time?
100%.
Oh wow, you got laid at fat camp, huh?
I did. It was a meat market. It was you put all these desperate, horny fat kids together in just a matter of time.
Oh my god.
And slapping skin and it was brutal.
The only thing you could eat there was pussy.
Exactly.
Oh there, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it was pretty wild. Lots of
oatmeal cream pie.
Hello there.
Lots of firsts at fat camp.
Oh, little Debbie, get over here. Hey now.
Dude,
What's
I dated a ho-ho or two.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Get over here, Aunt Jemima. Ooh.
Give me that Twinkie.
Every day. We would talk about food like you talk about sex though. Like, oh damn it, yeah.
Oh, what I would give
Sarah lamb shanks.
All right. Well, this has been a lot of fun. Come back again sometime.
Appreciate you. Hey, shout out to Tony and the whole crew and being an inspiration to rising comedians everywhere. We appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Eric. That's
Thank
very
you.
nice.
Shout out to
Very
the
good.
band.
Very nice, man. Eric G, everybody. Jesus is a friend. I know that one. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, Your final comedian of the night out of the bucket goes by the name of Christy Bellich, everybody. Here we go. Christy Bellich. Here she is. It's Christy Bellich.
Perfect, thank you. Global warming's a thing. We all know this because retarded Nazi Greta Wild Thornberry told us that it is. But I was wondering if global warming is something else. I wonder if it's just Mother Earth going through menopause and the Pleistocene period or wherever where there were giant ferns and Jesus rode T-Rexes to church was literally the time when she was actually going through her period. And now we fuel our cars with the spooge period blood of Mother Earth herself that rains upon us when we fuel our cars, you know. And maybe that's why there's a psychedelic movement going on, because Earth is sending out signals because she wants us to get conscious, because she wants us to build better spaceships and move to Mars with Dad. She's like, fuck you. Get these Chick-fil-A wrappers off the ground. Get out of here. You never did anything for me anyway. So that's a joke.
Fuck yeah, exactly a minute. Christy Bellich. There it is. Christy, I love that performance. Very enthralling. Very, very charismatic. You took us on a trip. You were lost in your set there, and it feels good when watching someone that doesn't look like they're thinking or trying to find words or looking at their notes. I mean, you really gave a true performance there, and very, very awesome. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years.
6 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, East Coast, New York City, Maryland, and the road.
Very cool. Absolutely. Awesome stuff. Did this go better than your last time? You've been on the show once before during this pandemic.
Yeah, I was on, but I did not get my minute. I went over the minute.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. And tell us more about you, Christy. Remind us of your backstory a little bit.
I'm a former primate researcher from Baltimore,
That's
Maryland. I worked for the Department of Defense under contracts. I was supposed to be a veterinarian, but I ended up here instead.
That's right.
And I'm an astrologer by day.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. I love that.
I'm into this.
You have any questions? You want her to astrologize you?
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
What do I do? What do I even ask?
Oh, when's your birthday?
April 19th.
So you're an Aries.
Yeah.
I'm a birdie.
There you
Does
go.
that mean anything to you right now?
Well, I'm an Aries as well.
Sick.
You're a fire sign. What I feel, you're at the end of Aries, so you're probably like 28, 29 degrees of Aries. So that kind of makes you sort of Taurian as well.
I'm a cusper.
Sort of, yeah. You're a cusp sign. For Aries this year, we're going through something called Mars retrograde, which will end on November the 13th.
That I know.
Which is going to be kind of a difficult...
Keep going. It's okay.
I like the music.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be a difficult time for you, but it's regarding career. Obviously, we're all going through the COVID bullshit, but for Aries this year, it's up to us to like find our warrior, our kind of like our, what is it? Xena, the princess warrior.
That's right. Okay, I'm a Gemini, June 8th. Tell me what's going on with me.
June 8th, you are...
Same birthday as Kanye West.
You're a mid-Gemini, so...
It's the day Anthony Bourdain hung himself.
Well, you're a very karmic person. You're just not a Gemini. You're a little bit of something else. You're a deeper Gemini than other Geminis. You have...
I agree.
But also the North Node of Fate is going to take you into 2021. And I think the last time we did talk about like how... your job is to help a community, but your job is to also change the voice of a community as well.
That's right.
So with that, it's like the Kill Tony platform that you're bringing other people towards. You're going to have two different things because you're a Gemini. So that's
true.
That's one of the things.
So did any of these horoscopes see COVID coming, or what the fuck?
Yeah, 2020 is the year of the Great Conjunction. That starts on, there's a couple different ones. January 12th, April 4th, June 30th, and then the next one coming up is November 12th, the day before Mars goes direct.
What about a vaccine? What do you have for a vaccine coming out?
Okay, so this gets into conspiracies and weird stuff
Let's
that I
go.
saw on. I saw that oh fuck, your people are gonna come after me. They're gonna be like,
There is no my people. We're split 50-50 here. This is a very centrist podcast.
So the biotech industry is going to be pushed in the year of 2021 through 2024, but because of the biotech industry, what they're going to start doing is gearing vaccines towards more genetic markers, something called mRNA markers, which so people who invest look at something called mesoblast because that's going to help you. But yeah, they're going towards more biogenetic messenger RNA markers.
Right.
So I think it's like they're changing the game basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
What about August 4th?
Oh, that's my mom's birthday.
And it's also
Barack
President
Obama's.
Obama, the best president in the world.
And also
in the whole wide railroad.
And I think it's also the Queen of England's. So you're a 7-degree Leo.
7 degree. Wait. 7.
8 degree Leo. For you, with the compassion that you hold, the hardest part of you is having to cut away the people that sit on your back, if that makes sense.
No, it's easy for me to do now, but yeah.
Like the
people that sit on the back of his e-bike.
Yeah.
Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah.
Are you seeing it?
Yeah.
An e-bike?
I just go over a bump real
I
fast.
see an electric motor on a bicycle. I see 2 unused pedals.
Can you guess what my sign is?
You feel like a fiery spirit. There's a lot of fire around. Like
He is. He's a flaming homosexual.
You feel fiery.
What are you looking in a mirror?
I feel fire, but I don't know your sign right now. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, it would be so cool if you did.
I'm so nervous
Give
right
her the
now.
sign. Tell her what you
How about
are.
month? I need a little more. I'm skeptical.
Your sign.
I'll do mine.
With astrology, what we do is we read
curious.
birth charts, and when I read birth charts, I look at time.
Yeah, she's not
clocks.
Miss Cleo.
My birth chart is no, I'm a Capricorn. You're wrong.
So
He's like Capra Street Corn though. He's Mexican.
I'm December 15th.
That was good.
oh, you're the fire. Okay, so you're Sagittarius. You're fire.
Okay.
So Capricorn is where the year of the great conjunctions that we're going through right now are all in the sign of Capricorn, which is basically capitalism itself. Which right now we're seeing the fall or change or
Right.
transformation.
Over 70% of the COVID cases in Los Angeles is
Our Capricorn.
Latino people. The Capricorns, if you will. And what about our Sagittarius friend Flynn over here? What do you got for him? And
So, for you, Flynn, with your lime green shirt, you're going to be experiencing eclipse cycles that began June 5th that are taking you through June and November of this year, end of November, early December, and through May of next year. And what that's doing is that's basically remagnetizing you and redirecting you. Because you're a Sagittarius, you do have to take the fool's leap into your own sort of like way, your journey.
wow, look at
I
that.
mean, like, I want to take mushrooms with her.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
Get Reiki.
That's all she does in the desert.
You do eat a lot of mushrooms,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Absolutely. She's like one of the Mario brothers over here.
Yeah, I could tell by her set she does a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah.
And I loved every second of it.
I loved every second of it too. This is a very, very special segment. I think we need to get our horoscopes read on this show more often.
Yeah, we should start doing that.
Get a little taste of our future.
Yes.
Gotta lock you into a spot or something like that, like some type of monthly. How about the first Monday of every month from now on? How about that?
I would love that.
You'll come, you'll do a minute, and then you'll tell us.
We
our
bring your
future.
cards. Isn't there cards and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, bring your tarot deck.
Yeah, bring something with you next time. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody?
Really?
Yeah. All right, so this is an exciting time. Exciting is the night when Jesus was born. That's it. That would be where it ends. Thank you. There you go. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is a very exciting time. This young man, who I'm going to bring out right now, just in a wild turn of events, had to go back home for a little bit to Wyoming, and he sent us in his set this evening. You know him as my favorite comedian on the planet Earth, and truly one of my best friends and one of my favorite humans of any kind, anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, sending in a set, I present to you the great, the one, the only, Michael Lehrer.
Motherfuckers!
And that's it. An amazing set by Michael Lights Out Lehrer. And we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony live from the world famous Comedy Store. Make sure you check out everything Michael Lehrer at michaellehrercomedy.com. He is one of our favorite humans, and he will be back with us very soon. Hey, let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it is. Wow, look at all the golf happening. You got me and my backswing there. The band is golfers. Sarah Weinshank putting in the front.
Oh yeah, see, that's accurate.
Very, very cool. Unbelievable. The complexity of these prints. I feel like you could literally watch it increase every single week. Ryan J. Ebelt, RyanJEbelt.com to check out every print, the limited edition t-shirts, and everything else that he does. He's absolutely incredible. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And keep the applause going for the great Kill Tony legend and icon. The great Sarah Weinshank was with us all night tonight. She is the host of the podcast Shank, available absolutely everywhere. What else, Sarah?
Follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Princess Shank. That's princess like normal, and then another SHENK. I post jokes, I post my podcast, all that shit.
Yep.
Check it out.
She's a legend, one of our favorites of all time. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, Flynn Jeremiah Watkins? He's got Jeremiah Wonders. He's got Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah. He always has amazing guests. Dan Soder, I noticed, came out a couple weeks ago.
Pete Holmes.
Yeah,
just going
great
back.
stuff. Yeah.
I have my debut 1 hour special coming out on December 8th, and you can pre-order it now on my website, jeremiahwatkins.com. It's through Comedy Dynamics, and it'll be available on Apple TV and Amazon and all that stuff.
There you go. It's coming December 8th, the debut 1 hour special from Jeremiah Watkins. Hey, you know what I just noticed? Is that wasn't Veronica. That was Jet Ski Jesse Johnson the whole time. Hey, everybody, that was Jet Ski. She's Jet Ski Johnson on everything social media. She has brand new decorations. She has ornaments. They are anytime ornaments. I'm putting them all over my Christmas tree. I have a couple cacti that they're hanging from right now.
How many have you bought? I lost track.
I've now bought 9 of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
It absolutely is. And they all
That means
arrived.
there's only about 4 left.
Oh my goodness. You only made 14. Wow.
24.
Okay. No, that's cool.
But I really appreciate all your support. And check it out, jetskijohnson.com.
Jetskijohnson.com for those. They really are. They're super awesome. Handmade. Every single part of the craft is made by the great Jet Ski Johnson, who's been killing it in the window, killing it at stand-up comedy. You're just so much fun and such a little positive firecracker here on Kill Tony. Speaking of firecrackers, you know who loves lighting off firecrackers are Latino people. And Joel Jimenez was on drums all night tonight. How about a big hand for Joel? He's Mostly Sorry on everything social media. He also has Mostly Sorry the podcast. What else, Joel?
Nothing. Love you guys. Stay safe.
There you go. Chroma Chris has a new music video out. Make sure you check that out. Follow him on social media and all of that good stuff. What else, Red Band?
Check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. It's Brothers Podcast. Also, I do Brian Holtzman's podcast. He's a really funny guy. Holtzman. Tony's going to actually be doing his podcast tomorrow. Check it out. Death Squad.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. DeathSquad.tv.
And I have a Patreon as well. Patreon.com/HingeCliff. And a lot of fun stuff happening there. In fact, I just recorded a recent episode with the great Jeremiah Watkins. We talk about our entire history of roasting. I mean, this guy's been part of everything. Kill Tony, roast battle, historical roast, absolutely everything. Very interesting that an unbelievable character-y, silly comedian has such a fluent roasting background. But that's what happens when you do all the shows and you got your hands in all the cookie jars like this guy. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
November 1st through 7th, I'll be in New York if you want to come catch me at a rooftop show or something. I'll be making rounds out there.
And I am doing stand-up comedy in Dallas, Texas, November 13th through the 16th. Those are all stand-up comedy shows, and I'm going to go spend some time in Texas, maybe look around at some special places, November 13th through the 16th. Love me some Texas. I hope everybody had fun here tonight. Have a good night, y'all.
Coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchcliff.
Yeah, yippee-doo-dah-day. How exciting to be back here at the beautiful Comedy Store with you, Brian Redband.
Oh, I love being here with you also.
That's right. We've been riding e-bikes together all week. We even rode an e-carousel this week. We bought an e-carousel with all the money that we've saved from the years of working very hard. We bought an electric carousel with tiny little ponies on it. We got to ride it for 10 minutes and it took 7 days to charge, and very exciting stuff. I am all stuffed up with delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been going there all week. I tried a bunch of new stuff this week. I tried the lasagna. I tried the Romeo sandwich. Is that right, Charlie? The Romeo. Oh my God. I ate half of it, took the other half on the golf course with me the next morning. Yum, yum in my little tum-tum. Vito's Pizza, 3 times a week now for me. I'm becoming a little Italian piglet, or as it's known in Italian, a pigoletta.
Pigoletta.
And I'm all stuffed up on caveman coffee, all filled to the brim and energized. And I'm also moderately stoned, thanks to my friends over at Speedweed, the great Gino, the director of operations over at Betterbox Studios, which helped us during this pandemic, film some shows when the Comedy Store was completely enclosed. And yeah, I'm excited about things. We have 5 people that signed up for tonight's show. We have a guest ready to go. But before we do, how could I forget this? He's holding his own lamplight. I could barely see him over there. Hey, General Bogus.
It's already on him.
Okay. Hey, look, everybody. It's Ryan J. Ebelt. There he is. Whoa. He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. Very, very exciting stuff. And, yeah, like I said, Ryan J., the guest is ready. We got names in a bucket. Everything's ready to go. But before we start tonight's show, let's get a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you for free right now. Hey, y'all. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or a computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states, and the doctors care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passers-by looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider, say Comcast or Verizon, knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you.
Yeah, it's completely legal that they do that. Also, it's scary. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between the device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. And the best part, if you're using ExpressVPN, it's as easy as closing the bathroom door. You just fire up the app, click one button, and you are protected.
ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by CNET, Wired, The Verge, and countless others. So if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And we're back. What an exciting time. Thank you to our sponsors. I love them. I use them. I know them. They're great. You can contribute to the show by using our sponsors' products. Let's start tonight's show. Are you guys excited about this? There are, I don't know, maybe 12 people in a room built for 540, and I just could not be more excited about that. Let's start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. Your guest tonight, one of my best friends, a guy that I started with, an unbelievably talented comedian. His new album is out and available everywhere now. It's called Take the L, his debut album. Truly one of my best friends, former roommate, and me and this guy got hired right around this exact same time at the Comedy Store. So we were Comedy Store co-employees, we're co-paid regulars. Truly, my brother from another mother, the great Matt Edgar, everybody. Here we go. Matt Edgar. This is a guy that I got into smoking pot 13 years ago. I took him to his first Pink Floyd concert. Yep. I lived with him. I was on the couch. He had his own bedroom. And look at us now. Here we are, just two brothers hanging out, Skinny little metrosexual looking dudes. We've been called gay
I can see
numerous
that.
times.
Especially when you had really long hair when I first met you. Too.
Yeah, I was way gayer back then.
Yeah.
Very, very, very tight jeans.
Yeah.
We once got kicked out of a Whataburger in Texas because the cop thought that we were gay.
Are you saying? Oh,
Yeah, the cop thought that we were gay our first time at a Whataburger, and the next day our buddy took a call from the chief of police of that police department to try to figure out what happened, and the chief of police goes, yeah, my guy said there were a couple faggots fighting in a Whataburger, so he had to kick them out. And we were like pro wrestling fans, so we were like goofing around, like slot boxing each other or something. We were young bucks.
Yeah. One of those defining nights.
Yeah. A couple 23, 24-year-old little punklets out there in Texas, and we really stood out. Matt had really skinny jeans on, which basically was a crime in Texas.
Yeah.
12 years ago. Skinny jeans was like burning an American flag. Very excited that you're here, Matt. The album Take the L is available everywhere, and very, very cool stuff. I'm excited about it. You recorded that in New York?
Yes, I did at the New York Comedy Club.
Sweet.
Our friend Amy's joint.
That's right.
That's awesome. Great place.
Another great person. Another great club.
Did you do it during quarantine, or was this
Nope.
like before?
Nope. I did it about this time last year, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's been a while to.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
And it's been a while since you were a guest on the show. I don't know if you remember this or not, but there's a band on this show, Matt Edgar. And every single episode, they commit to being different characters, and we never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back getting ready this entire time, and they're about to come out right now. You want to know what the band's going to be tonight?
Please.
Well, let's all find out together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. All right. Normally, this is the part where I start to figure out what they are. I don't know what they could possibly be. It appears as though Jeremiah is a homeless version of Khaleesi from Game of Thrones.
What the hell?
What are you? Oh, wait a second. Are you guys homeless?
Yeah.
Nope, we're rappers. Now what you hear is not a test. This is a blanket, not a vest. I'm a blanket, Tony.
You're a blanket.
I'm a blanket.
Okay, Jeremiah's a blanket. Here we go. This is very exciting. This is exciting. And what are you, little lady?
I'm aluminum foil, and I'm here to save your food.
Aluminum foil. I'm writing down your names. Aluminum foil. And then clearly back here we have, what are you, a Christmas present?
I'm wrapping paper. Bust out the Bacardi. It's time to party.
Wow. I can tell you guys spent at least minutes preparing for these roles tonight.
I love it.
And then I have no idea what this could possibly be back here. Why don't you give us your name, young boy?
I'm freaking Saran Wrap, dude. You can't tell from looking at me?
You don't have a rap or anything like the rest of the cast?
I am Rap!
Okay. Wow. It's official. As we near episode 500, the band is running out of characters.
Do you hear this man's crap? I'm Saran Wrap. How about that?
Hey, there he goes. He did it. There you go. All right, so we have a blanket, aluminum foil, wrapping paper, and Saran Wrap, everyone.
I'm a blanket.
Yeah, we know. We got that part. And we have Matt Edgar with his new album, Take the L, available everywhere. We have Red Band, Ryan J., we have Rick Cossack, David Deary, and Lieutenant General Zach Bogus all running around ready to go. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this, huh? Going first tonight, you're about to be absolutely shocked, as kicking off tonight's show is a man that a lot of people say is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a young man coming fresh off of his first ever headlining gig this weekend. This is a man that writes a brand new 60 seconds every week, has his own defined style, brand new jokes. His work ethic has not taken a single break during this entire pandemic, and we're about to get a new minute from him right now as I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the big red machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful, the slow walking, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Really nice to be here tonight. Can you imagine being a VJ on MTV, which is sort for music television, and then being fired because they no longer play music on television? Bad news, my show on BET got canceled because they're going to start airing reruns of the Andy Griffith Show. I'm so afraid of COVID, I called the cops because I think it's black. You know the craziest part about Elliott Smith's suicide? Courtney Love did it. That's a good joke. I don't know how many people get that, but if you get that, that's a hell of a joke. I'm a big baseball fan, and by baseball fan, I mean doing drugs in my parents' carport.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. All right. Wow. Incredible. I could barely hear you over the sound of the band moving around.
Yeah, what the fuck are they doing?
In every direction. It is a lot of noise back there, except for you, Blanket.
I'm just a little quiet blanket over here.
There you are. Absolutely. William, I might have to edit in a new intro. Maybe I made that a little bit too good. A killer minute every week, headlining weekend, and all that.
That was a really good set.
Then you come in guns a-blazing with an MTV. Everything was like your misdirect today. It was your one awkward hard hitter with no real. It was cool though. You know, it's a tough position that you're in. Did you get cable this week? I noticed MTV, BET references.
What is that? I did. My favorite network is BED.
Because he's a blanket. Because he's a blanket, and blankets go on the bed. William, what did you do this week?
Had the headlining set in Eureka.
So tell us about it. I'm sure the listeners are excited to know. They've been following your growth for years now. Your first headlining set. Tell us the truth about how it went.
It was fun. I was able to managed to do 45 minutes. I brought my synthesizer, which I brought on the show before. My synthesizer was malfunctioning. I tried to make it work. It kind of worked. I want to warn y'all, nobody had masks on. I'm pretty sure it was a super spreader event. So whomever is talking after me is fucked. I've already started feeling sick.
Now they changed the microphones between every comedian.
Oh, okay.
Was this outdoors or indoor show?
It was indoors.
What?
Yeah, it was nothing like LA. They're more lax in Eureka. I guess.
For sure. They're more relaxed everywhere than LA. Did you hear people coughing or perhaps having symptoms of the coronavirus during the show? Were there people sweating and taking their own temperatures?
Yeah, there were a couple of black people who seemed really sick.
Oh my goodness, William. I don't think we can put you in the one spot.
No, I mean that's not even a joke. They seemed really sick. And
I like how he said he managed to get through 45 minutes.
Well, one of the repeat problems, he's a repeat offender, William.
What?
One of the catches with him is that he tends to just do the bare minimum time. So even on an average Kiltony set, for some reason, he usually clocks in at about 52
Well, it's
seconds.
tonight.
And I would be really interested. Did you record that set?
It was recorded.
What did you record it on your phone?
No, some guy.
Some guy?
No, the guy who ran the bar, he recorded it on a GoPro.
Uh-huh.
Have you watched it yet?
I never watch any of my sets.
You should watch them.
Because I think I would. What does that mean?
I mean, take some notes.
I don't want to watch them.
Why?
Because I think I'd quit comedy.
Why?
I don't know, because when I go back over my notes, I think they're not that good, and I think, what am I doing out here? I need to be back in Memphis as a teacher.
Why?
Is that because I think it's because he's sober when you watch his sets, right?
Yeah, you got to get as fucked up as usual, then watch them.
No, don't do that. He has a serious alcohol problem.
Yeah, I have a problem. Don't tell me that.
So, William, let me ask you this. You did the set. What do you think the odds are that you actually did like 43 or 44 minutes and you're stretching it out saying 45?
I think I actually did 32 minutes.
There you go. I think that's
So I did 32 minutes.
You really believe that, or are you being silly right now?
No, I did 32
William,
minutes.
over here. Don't look that direction.
I did 32 minutes.
32 minutes.
No, I did 45.
45, exactly 45.
Yeah, 45, 46.
When did you get the light?
40.
Did they say wrap it up?
All right, maybe just a regular rim shot after jokes like that, Joel.
No, it was fun though. It gave me a bit of confidence. I did I think 125 jokes.
Wow, that's great.
So I was reading out of my notebook.
Uh-huh. And who did you take with you to Eureka? Did you go by yourself? Did you take
With
your
Eureka,
your girlfriend?
my girlfriend.
Yeah.
We had fun.
Did you drive her there?
I drove the entire way. I was able to get Adderall. I was able to procure Adderall from a friend.
Uh-huh.
So I was taking that. I got on 70s Road Trip on Spotify. Smoking cigs, drinking beers.
You were drinking beers while driving?
Blacking out.
What time of the day? What time of the day did you drive there?
Starting at 7 in the morning.
7 in the morning, and you took Adderall after that?
Oh yeah, I was blacked out by probably 2 in the cow country of California.
And then did you guys stay at a hotel in Eureka?
We did. We stayed in one in Fort Bragg.
Oh wow, what was that like?
We went to a hell of a pizza place.
Was it called Vito's Pizza on La Cienega?
I hate Vito's Pizza, so I wish you wouldn't bring that up.
What do you possibly hate about Vito's Pizza?
It gives me diarrhea.
But you eat it every
And
Monday.
that racist piece of shit who's always here, I really don't like him.
Every single Monday you eat the pizza, though.
I really don't like that guy, and I'm looking at him through the lights right now.
I can see.
He sees me.
I'm looking right at Charlie. He's laughing.
Charlie, you are racist as a motherfucker.
He's laughing at you saying that.
Well, I'm glad he is.
Normally, I would be defensive of him and defensive of Vito's Pizza, but the last time you called a sponsor racist, we ended up selling a lot of their products and got a bonus from
Yeah,
it.
I bought
Cool.
a
I saw a bunch of that money. Thank you.
Well, yeah, no, you're not. You don't get to
Yeah.
see the money.
I saw a bunch of that money.
Yeah,
Thanks.
in no way would you ever get a touch of any of that.
Yeah, I get it.
It's an honor and a privilege.
Yeah, I get it.
For you to be here.
It is. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of weed. I got a bunch of mushrooms from people.